Peace, peace and salute. It's on. once again, it's on. Hmm. High vibes in the grand one. Let me get this shit out of my mouth. I'm fucking these cherries up. Like the past motherfucking 30 minutes. About to go through a whole bag of motherfucking cherries. The greed is, what's good with y'all? Hope everybody having a grand one today. You know, drink some water, or some fruit juice, and get it up in you. I'm gonna talk about. You see the titles. You see the titles. We're gonna have a discussion on this one today and shit. This motherfucking African thing and shit. Let's tap in. We got my boy Bronze in the building. The Flat Power God in the building. Salutes. Teo Brown in the house. Hey. Samantha White. Hey. Love it when my sister show up. Real Live TV was good. Salutes. Sister Soul in the building. Hell yeah, that's a beautiful thing and shit. Yes, a beautiful thing. You can caught it at the very beginning. You know this one be grand. Mind's Eye. What it do? Or what it do? What the business is, Mind's Eye? It's just woolly hair, y'all. It's just woolly hair, y'all. Man, what's going on? What's going on? Rashawn. Peace and salutes. Man, what it do? God body in the building. Yeah, we can talk about this African thing. If I can stop eating these motherfucking cherries. This shit banging. Man. Yeah. Let me not be rude. All right. Yeah, the music I was playing and shit that which was my creation and shit, those three instrumentals I just played to begin this stream. Did it sound African? Did it remind you in any way or give you the notion that was like an African creation? Was the vibes that it gave you and shit, did it remind you of the African vibes? Or what is African vibes? You know what I'm talking about? Was the when you take it back to all of the talent that you see us display, I'm not talking about learned skill. I'm talking about talent, what they call God given. The shit that you're just born with. Some things and shit people work hard to do. They work hard as hell to finesse something a certain way and shit. They practice and get, and then there's some people who can just do this shit getting right up out of their sleep, It's just in them naturally. To just do certain things, that someone else may have a hard time doing or have to practice to do, That's what it is. And so I've been thinking about from, and I know TV don't explain all, but even in my experience, when I meet Africans and I, interact with them and shit, I grew up with quite a few, even, understand their different ways of life, their different upbringings and stuff like that. I understand. I'm very aware of it. but it was a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like with my mans and them and shit, you know, my African neighbors and shit like that. I did go into their houses and shit growing up, you know, and or sit around there, people talk to them and shit, you know, listen to their music and shit like that. I wasn't feeling that shit. It was something different, you know. It was just something different and shit, you know. I just couldn't get with the tune, couldn't get with the vibe and shit, you know, the way the instruments were played. It was just something totally different and shit, you know. It wasn't resonating with my frequency and shit. It wasn't the shit that I was either accustomed to or the shit that's just my natural motherfucking wavelengths, you know. It just wasn't, you know, something different. You know what I'm saying? The food and stuff like that, you know, it was all different. You know what I'm saying? You know, some of the shit smelled like, I used to cook fish. I be telling them like, what in the hell is that motherfucking smell and shit? I'm like, my mama's, she cooked fish. And I was like, man, my people's in them cook fish too. The shit don't never smell like that and shit. Like, what the fuck is y'all using? What kind of fish is mom up in there cooking? You know what? I've been eating fish my whole life. Every last one of my family members, including other neighbors that I know, you know, and this ain't no bash, you know, this ain't no, you know, in any way of any form of disrespect and shit. I'm just being real. I'm being genuine, right? You know, but I be lit, you know, I just smell this shit and I be like, man, what the fuck kind of fish is that she's up in there making? You know, what kind of fish are y'all eating? Is that some African fish? Is that an African flour or something that you're using? Is it a certain ingredient or something and shit that you're using and shit that's just, you know, they just got that? This shit it's safe to me. And I'm being real. You know, this shit funky as a motherfucker. Like, what in the fuck? You know, everybody I know, when I go over such and such house and shit up the street and eat some fish, or I go my aunt's crib, you know, or my nana, you know what I'm saying? One of them fry that motherfucking fish, you know, grill it or whatever the case may be and shit. It all had like a similar smell, you know, a similar taste. You know what I'm saying? The way that I've smelled them cook theirs and shit made me not even want to taste it. The way that shit smell, I don't even know if I even want to taste that. Are you even sure that that's fish? On some real shit, you know. So I've definitely seen difference in the, you know, the whole fucking thing. I don't know what you want to label it. This is the whole damn thing. You know what I'm saying? It's different, you know. Yeah. And I be wondering and shit, like, you know, the ones that I see and shit, like, they have certain, you know, when I say an African, I'm talking about the real African and shit, you know, the one who still know where they people's at over there, the one who still have their dialect, their accent, whatever you want to call it, you know, the one who still, you know, they still dress a certain way and shit, you know, they carry themselves in a certain way and shit, you know, they have a certain posture, you know, within their build and shit, you know, the way that they stand, the way that they walk, you know, it's you know, I'm just pointing out the things that I can identify and shit that I've seen through my experience, you know. I've noticed that there's some that, and I'm not saying they all the same, you know. I'm not saying, because I know that landmass is a huge landmass. I'm not saying they're all the same, you know what I'm saying. But the ones who I have encountered, I can look at them and tell that they are Africans. You know what I'm saying? I can see the way they walk. I can see, you know, the way that their heads is shaped, you know, the phenotypically, you know, phenotype of structure, certain postures in the way that they stand, you know, and stuff like that and shit, you know, I see a difference in, I'm being real. I see a difference in the shapes of the booties, when it comes to a fat ass on a woman. Just the way that the cheek to thigh ratio, if that's what you want to call it and shit, the hip, like I've seen, I don't know, just say like my, the women of my stock, and I'm not taking away, like I said, this ain't no form of disrespect and shit like that. I ain't going there, but it's like I've seen it's like the shit is almost perfected, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the American one, the Aboriginal, the shit is like perfected and shit, sir. It's a difference when it comes to the stature of the woman also, not only the man, but the woman also and shit, like sure, some of them Africans, some of the women that a lot of them, they thick as hell. Yeah, they do it. Y'all could probably tell them still fucking these cherries up. But yeah, a lot of them, yeah, they be thick as hell. They do. But it be shaped different though. It's a whole different kind of fat, or a whole different kind of thickness. You see what I'm saying? On some real shit. Well, when I look at the Africans that I know and that I've encountered, and they were good people, they were good to me, they were good people. Regardless if we were different culture wise or ethnicity wise, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Well, it was a difference, right? And I just couldn't see them, putting together, let's say a group like the Stylistics. You see what I'm saying? Like I couldn't picture, I couldn't picture a group like the Dells or, let's just say fucking Jodeci or you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking New Edition, all this shit, all of, the good, talents that we have and shit, when it comes to like singing and shit, bringing their voices and shit to hit certain octaves and different frequencies and shit within the musical realm and shit. I just can't see that. I can't like picture that within an African culture. I just can't see it. You know what I'm saying? I cannot put it there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Like, I know that when I played football, I played football all my life, and I know that there's certain tangibles that the body must be able to do on a young man and shit in order for you to be great at what they are trying to coach you and teach you to be out there, right? Like there's certain ways that, you when you're running and shit, you might be running a route or you might be covering somebody that's running a route or you chasing somebody down and shit. There's certain ways that your hips have to be able to turn. There's certain ways that the length of how you can, keep full speed even when you're running low and stuff like that. Or, it's just certain things that they teach you and shit that your body have to have certain bends. You have to be able to bend in certain ways. You have to be able to like stop on a complete dime and turn around and shit and without losing too much of consistency in a route or whatever the case may be and shit. There's certain shit that I see us do naturally, certain shit that I see us do, that other Africans on the team or certain people that I've encountered that I can't imagine them doing. You see what I'm saying? Because of the way that their postures are, And I'm not saying all of them out. I'm just going off the experiences that I see. You know what I'm saying? And when you want to talk about the whole fucking breakdown of the origin of, people trying to say that all of humanity then came from Africa and shit. It's like, with the experience that I'm seeing in my life and shit, I just can't see it. Just don't resonate with me well and shit, you know what I'm saying? And now I see how it opens up why there needed to be an what you call an Africana studies. For that's when all the Dr. Bands and the all them other teachers and shit, they come down the tree of Africana studies and shit that basically centered all of education, especially in the Western world and shit that was, colonized and shit and conquered. They taught the premises of Africana studies and shit throughout all of the curriculums within the schools, colleges, all that, the school systems, period. So that is where I feel that the Africana studies have played a major role in molding people's minds and shit in order to even look at that landmass as of that important, or want to even go into that direction and shit simply because of a certain curriculum teaching that was started and that dominated the Western world. That's how I feel and shit. I feel it's all based on the text that was used to conquer, to colonize and see, which we know of as the religious texts. You see what I'm saying? These texts and writings and shit it was what you would call the education and shit for someone to be learning and shit before the school systems. You see what I'm saying? So if the religious text and shit is being used as the overall blueprint, the layout, the foundation and shit of how we're going to teach the world, then it would automatically make sense and shit that all the education and shit that came right afterwards piggybacks right off of the religious text. Makes sense, don't it? That's why you have things known as like the mitochondrial Eve gene. Think about that. The mitochondrial Eve gene. We know that the mitochondrial is the most dominant gene that is handed down from the mother to the child. But why would it be associated with Eve? Why would it be commonly known as the mitochondrial Eve gene? Boom, you got it, because they have tracked it and it's all rooted within the text that was the history and the teaching before the actual school system came in and provided a curriculum. The text was the history book, the biblical origins. This is why you have people talking about Canaanites and even Egypt is mentioned in the Bible, in the Quran. A lot of these texts come from that land. It's hard for a lot of people to accept that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they don't have a problem with goddamn loud ass truck. That's why they don't have a problem with accepting that they're from those lands, because they believe in the text from those lands, and they believe in the educational curricular system from those lands and shit, and promote those lands and shit. That's what the hell it is and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, are we really going to say that that someone like Prince, fucking Michael Jackson and shit, fucking Mary J. Blige, Shaka Khan, and are they really uh acting out frequencies of an African? You know, when we was hearing Eddie Levert and them, Gerald Levert and father, Pops, Smokey Robinson and shit. When you hear this music and you resonate with those frequencies, does that remind you of Africa? How can you connect Africa to that? You know, like I understand there's different fruits, vegetables, grains, uh, herbs, shit, fucking flowers, you name it, animals, insects. It's all different shit that is what you would call indigenous or exclusively, known to be from a particular area, in the world. You know what I'm saying? So what are we saying is that it was once people, the early on African ancestors, which would be, according to my understanding, I'm not going to say it's the oldest tribe, but one of the oldest tribes taught of African stock is the pygmy, the pygmy, the little small people and shit, the little tribes of the little small people and shit. I think all of them, I think they only grow like 4 feet. A lot of people will call them, you can't call them midgets and shit because they actually they actually, you can look at the child and distinguish the child from the adults, but the pygmy, who had all types of, didn't even have what you would call a written language and shit like that. They used every sound or hum that the mouth can express was their language and shit. For real. All of the E, I, and R, E, all types of shit. Chick, crackles was their languages, was the language that they communicated with to each other with and understood each other fine. But these people, according to what history or the writings of them, say that they came from somewhere else. I think it's predominantly a teaching and shit that went about that followed the religious text. Wherever the early on raids had, as far as they reached is as far as the indoctrination spread. And it got updated with the implementing of school systems and shit. There's nothing in you mentally, what they call inwardly, or spiritually on any frequency and shit that tells you that you are African. You have to be taught that. So unless you're one of those people who still have your accent, you know, your mom still speak a certain language and dialect. Your pops, they only been over here for maybe the last 40 years, or came over here in their teenage years or some shit like that, or 10, 20 years ago and shit. Those are people who kind of have some type of connection and frequency and can resonate with certain shit. But many of us and shit over here and shit, us aborigines and shit, we can't resonate with all that shit. I know I'm speaking for myself as one of those men. Can't resonate with that shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. I look at the pictures. Let me pull up some slides. What they say, let me slide right quick. Let me pull up some slides. In one second. I look at certain things and shit in the museums and in, you know, stuff we used to see in magazines, in what you call museum artwork. And I be wondering and shit, like, you know, all of this, like, I don't know what people this would be, who I'm about to screen share. And you can't tell, you can tell that this is something different. All right, boom. Let me see. All right, boom. You see that? Like, what is this? Mm, check that out. What do you got to say about this? Like, does this resonate with you? Can you? I'm trying to figure out. You know, I look at this and I'm trying to really tell myself and ask myself logically, what's the purpose? You know, what's the reason? You see what I'm saying? What is the reason? I try to make some type of sense out of it, and I'm trying to figure it out. I just can't. You know, and you know when people, it's another. Let me see, what is it called? Cranium. Is it cranium? What is that shit called? When they stretch out the cranium, and when people was looking at it, it had it made people think that it was, damn, what is that shit called? Is it elong? Yeah. Uh, it had people saying that these were aliens, you know. These right here. Oh, you know, people. That's to say, you know, once you start with the Africana studies and shit, and your whole basis of teaching or understanding of the world is rooted in that, you vulnerable for all types of shit. You know, people was calling this type of stuff aliens and stuff like that, you know. And that is exactly what it was and shit. These, you know, certain Africans, you know, not certain Africans, it was some reason that they were stretching their heads out. They were doing it for some type of tradition, some type of custom and shit, but they would wrap something. I don't know if that was some type of string or thread that they done made off a goddamn vine or something. You know, I don't know why it came to be, but they would do that to the infants and to themselves and shit in order to get a certain look with the head and shit, and you know. And they tell you that these things and shit were found all around the world and they call them giants and stuff like that, but it was a certain custom and shit where people started doing these things. You know, like right here it says elongated skulls found in Peru. And it says could be aliens and stuff like that. You know, all this motherfucking spookism and shit, man, from, you know, the people were doing these things and stuff, you know, and like this was some real shit back in the day with what they were doing and shit, you know, and they try to use this type of stuff and plant all types of what they call pseudo information and pseudo evidence and shit all around the world just to try to continue this out of Africa theory. You know, this is what they do and shit. That's why I say, you know, it even takes a strong mind and shit to really oversee and overthink really what have been done to us and shit when it comes to the education and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like these were certain tribes of people who were doing their heads like this and shit for I don't understand it and shit, but these skulls, you know, you see that I want to say was somewhere in on the walls of them Egyptian pyramids and shit like that, you know, like ain't no telling why they were doing this shit. I try to think about it. Like, look at that. It's the baby. Maybe they were who knows and shit, man. Maybe they were trying to replicate, you know, duplicate something that they saw or encountered or something. I don't know. And I know a lot of this false evidence when it comes to the spookism and the things that be centered around the mysteries, you know, of Africana studies and shit, and how far it take you and shit to where they do stuff like this, even with the religion texts and shit, how they pull up or something, you know, all of a sudden some type of stone or something has been discovered somewhere, and you know, and then it be some type of information that's being displayed on the stone that somehow has a connection to the biblical Hebrew or has a connection to the, you know, the Anunnaki and you know, all this other stuff and shit, man, all this shit, when it really has nothing to do with the real history of the world and shit. You know, it's what it is a lot of the lack of thoroughly understanding what a lot of the ancient cultures were involved in and shit, and then coming up with speculative theory and shit, and then teaching that shit to the world as a theoretical truth. And it becomes heavy beliefs and shit. It starts extra fucking it starts extra chains of confusion. Uh, you know, let me see where's that at? Let me see. No, this one. Like you look at the cultures and try to compare the two of that of yourself and what you know of your ancestors. There's a difference. That's not what I was looking for, though. Like you see, uh, I don't know if it's the habitat, the habitation, but rarely do you see a lot of the Africans with like healthy hair. When it comes to the strengthening of how the hair comes through the pores, how a man's beard can be shaped and in full the 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 healthiness in the texture of the hair in the woman, uh the afros. I don't know what it is and shit, but there's a difference. That's what I say. I've been looking at this for a long time, and I try to see where is is it because they're, I try to ask myself and shit, are we seeing? It's like when you take pictures like this and shit. When we take pictures like this of our children, at those same exact ages, they hair be long as shit. You know, it be naturally just long as hell and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the young girls and shit. Some of them their hair be down their back and shit at 5 years old and shit. That's not the case and shit with most Africans. You know, it. It's a lot of this shit and shit is really just the real. It's the real truth, the unbiasedness of it. And that's in Rwanda, the areas around Rwanda. You know, I'm being like, there's one, but that's actually tracks. Those are tracks. That's a wig or something. You know, I look at all those children. You mean to tell me they all got haircuts? Is that what it is? Do they all get haircuts? Why none of them babies got hair on their head? Why none of them children got afros and good grains of hair? Well, these are things I used to always kind of point out, and I would see that there was and there still is a difference, right? All right, that's in Rwanda. What is the other one I know of? Let's go to Somalia. Wow, a lot of them looking like Arabs now. Damn, these pictures and shit, man. Oh man, this ain't even what the original Somalians used to look like and shit. Oh God. Damn. Wow. All right, let me see. Let me see. Damn. Okay. Just look at the title on that. Come on, some damn. Is the tide turning against the killing of cursed infants in Ethiopia? You know. And saying you look, you see a lot of these people and shit. You be wondering and shit like, like what happened? What happened? Like, did we just come to America and start, uh, like they say, and so you came here? So the people that came here to the America that originally came from people who look like this, you know, and originally the children, look like that to start having afros and shit like the Jackson Five, to start having long, beautiful hair and shit like the little girls like Rudy on the Huxtables, you know. Like look at this. This is different. It really is. See the women? You know, their whole lives, their hair be like that. And I'm being real. Their whole lives, it be like that. And when they have long hair, or you see them with it, it's a wig or it's tracks. And the tracks, you know. Look, I'm being real. And like I said again, I understand that is one huge landmass, but it seemed like the original inhabitants of that land we could definitely identify and see. you know, I'm just being real. We can identify and see. The people, South Sudan, Sudan, refugees. You see the baby? You know, you see this? This is a mother. And telling her age when you see her hair. You know? These are children. These are different people. They're not the same stock. See that? Again, a mother. See the baby? L. These are different people. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like we have been taught that we come from these people who look like this. These are the real Africans or the real people of that land. I don't know, some may get offended at the word Africa. Yeah, and where it came from and who called it that, that ain't what this is about. But these are the what the people look like of that land. And they've always looked like this. Always. Those are your people. These look like I don't know what to call that. There's a difference. And I don't understand. Like I'm asking, I'm questioning, myself. Is it the environment? Is it the weather? Is it the temperature? Makes me wonder and shit, like possibly how much vitamin D is the sun giving to help the body if these people here are always in the sun and always around the sun and shit. Okay, so what is it doing nutritionally for their bodies and for the texture of their hair and their skin and the posture? And is it unlocking all of the benefits that we say we get from the sun and shit? Is it doing the same thing to these people? You know, when they say you go out there and get you some sun, these people is always in the sun and shit, according to some information and shit, that's the hottest place in this planet and shit because of how much sun is always over there. And the sun always is there, rise right over Africa, some say and shit. When it rises and shit like that, it rises in the east and all that. Mhm. These people is always in the sun and shit. So, maybe they lacking other things and shit. Maybe they got too much of the sun and in lack of all other things. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But yeah, I think a lot of the teachings that even bring us into looking at Africa that way and shit started in school. There's no way and shit that you can see yourself today and look at your grandparents and look at your family and shit, and compare it to that what I was just showing on the screen. 'Cause that what I was just showing is the original and what you call the Aboriginal indigenous African. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. The Just like we all come from the same land mass, you see what I'm saying? And we all are from different tribes, but we're all in in what you call have a similarity when it comes to the texture of hair, the length that the hair can grow, the luster of the skin in our women. You know what I'm saying? The shapes and stuff like that. And the phenotypes. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, even if you really study it close enough, you'll even see that we even have different postures when it comes to just the way that we just simply just stand. You know, yeah, something shit to think about and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me put the link in the chat. Shit, this is an open tap in and shit. Someone might want to tap in. Uh, Real talk. Peace, my brother Robert Jones in the building, running back games. Doc just walked in the place to be. Doc Chameleon. Salutes. Uh, uh, yeah, it is a difference, shit. You know, that's a strong point. Like you think about it though, shit. You know, I know some women and shit, you know, like a couple of my children and shit, you know, when they were born and shit, had a head full of hair. They were born with hair that was long to the point that some Africans will live their whole lives and will never accumulate the length of hair that one of my children was born. One of my daughters came out and shit and had a head full of hair and shit, and it was more hair on her head as an infant coming through the womb than I've seen on certain Africans and shit that are full fledged adults and have never cut their hair. You know, and it's just the realness of it and shit. You know, there is a huge difference. You know, and you know, like when over here, you know, we were known as the copper colored races. You know what I'm saying? How all of us can come in many different shades of what the copper shows. You know, that tan, that hue. You know what I'm saying? Like the real Africans, it wasn't like that. You know, the real Africans, as you can see, they are all a certain dark stature and they have a certain posture about themselves. You know, whether they big or small, they have a certain posture. They have a different build phenotypically, and you can tell through the luster and the strength and the healthiness in their hair uh, pores and stuff like that. That they are different people. It is what it is and shit. Copper tone, mine's what's good with you brothers, man?
Boy, the early worm cat, the early whatever get it. Hey, if you up early trapping that weed, you gonna get the first of the day money. It's safer. The police don't even be up that early. Tip from the old school in them.
Mm.
Hey, you know that they say that they can tell by the different colors of your gums, but I gotta get up here real early because I know your trap get jumping early and I don't want to be stumbling over sales and shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, what's up?
Ah,
Man, the bitch ain't, man, who doing this? Man, I know they holding the bitch down. Man, what's up, though? Mind's eye. I mind. What up?
mine's eye was good.
Hey,
Mine,
he has to get by the big golden that St. Louis archway. He has to get perfectly under that bitch to get the perfect signal. But House of Nathan lives in St. Louis and his shit come through fine. I don't know what the hell. You need to get a new phone. Put the Obama phone down and get a Trump phone. Get an iPhone.
put the Obama joint down. You need to
Yeah,
update
yeah. Yeah, the Transformer sounding. Optimus Prime. Man, if you don't get a new phone, hey, it's damn near 2030 and you stuck in 2006.
it. Hey, bro. Yeah, damn and shit. Copper tone and shit, bro. Did you see the pictures and shit with the plates in the mouths that I was
Man,
showing,
come
bro?
on, man. Look, look, look,
What?
look, look. Okay,
Right.
okay, man. Let me get mine off because this is for them bigger subscribers. Man, break that shit down. Man, stop sending niggas 6,000 years back and shit. Sliding there in them. Nigga, break down the genetics. What I've been saying on my dog channel and them, but I had to tone it down in them because I don't want to seem crazy in them. Nigga, check the blood types, nigga, the blood, all type of types, nigga. And then what I've been saying, nigga, the talent, nigga, the only thing that come over there that look like that, no disrespect to none, was Manute Bol in them. Pull up that. That's the only baller in the NBA. The rest of that shit come from over here. Even Akeem Olajuwon, that nigga look like over here. Man, break that shit down real quick.
Hey,
Nigga,
bro.
pull up Manute Bol. Break
Hey,
it down
bro.
right there. And that's it. That's the only basketball player that played. They got a league, a African league that's just like how the black race is over here. The
Hey,
last. The
check him
last.
out, bro. Look at him, bro.
Yeah. The same. The
Is
same. They
is
good at
he?
running. I mean, our people are good at running over there. You feel me?
You see what I was talking about? The posture.
Yeah.
You know the. Like this will not last and shit. It was exactly explains why he couldn't last in the NBA with the greats and shit because you like I was just saying, I know because I played sports and shit, man. If you got certain joint problems and shit, your shit ain't lined up right, you can't turn at certain speeds and shit, your body not gonna have the right bend that you need and shit in order to do certain things and
Whoa, whoa,
be
whoa, whoa, whoa,
dominant.
whoa, 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 whoa. Don't get too far. Don't get too far. We're still waiting on Mind's Eye to get to St. Louis. I know what's going on. That nigga got to stay in St. Louis.
Uh, this
Hey,
dude,
so what
man.
is he built at? What is he good? What posture is that good at? Is it just picking tall fruit or leaves? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Is he
hey,
is he the same usage as a giraffe in them? I don't know.
this is crucial and shit, bro.
He
I'm
would
looking
be
at this
good over
dude.
here picking fruit. They would Manute Bol would be the first round draft pick of all fruit grove pickers, all migrant workers. Hey,
Uh,
give me Manute Bol. Give me the tall one in them.
oh, look at that, bro. This
We are
dude.
the trees. Hey, that nigga's a tree. We are the trees. We are the forest. Who doing this? Uh,
Hey, dude. That shit look like some now that little scene right there, that whole little picture and shit, dog, got him really live, looking like something
man,
else from
that
somewhere
nigga,
else and shit,
that's
dog.
Photoshop. That nigga look
That,
like just bones. That nigga look just like some
yeah,
lines,
look at the
more
arms
lines.
and shit, bro. That shit look like some real live
Just like
alienoid.
stick. He looks literally like a stick man. Look like they just drew 4 lines and a
You
head and a
remember the
bigger
game we
body.
used to play and shit, Hangman? He looked like the real live Hangman.
Hey, that nigga is a gatekeeper, literally. He guard gates. He guard trees too.
Dude.
He is descendant of Goliath in them.
So it look like any given moment and shit, man, you can just break this leg, bro, like it
He's a
ain't
breakdancer
nothing and
then.
shit, man. Like, like
He's
that
a
leg
breakdancer basketballer, huh? He's better at breakdancing, literally. Break a leg. Don't tell Manute Bol that he might literally do it.
and see like I said in the sports, they require you to be tall and shit, but you can't have this tall posture. You there's something different in shit here. You know,
Timber! London Bridge is falling down. Timber!
oh man. You see that, bro. And
Get
see
out, get in.
yeah, you
Get
can
out
see
and get in.
he is what you call the original African shit. The aboriginal, the indigenous African.
The Aboriginal indigenous tree. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's the
like
first tree of Africa.
right. That is crazy as hell and shit, bro.
Tree men.
Look at that
Look at
shit, bro.
that. He can hang lights all day. Give him a 12-hour shift and he will get the job done in 6 hours and still pay him for the whole 12. That African expression, pay him for the whole 12, or he's going to come and tilt, or
Oh
no,
shit.
he's going to lift the roof off the gymnasium. Literally, you better pay him. Mind's eye. Could you dial in yet? Is your signal better? He looks nothing like Shaq. Now pull up Shaq. They look like night and day.
Right.
Shaq, big ass, is nimble. They have him on the casting couch and all because of he's part of the Bad and Bougie network. They could not have Manute Bol in that committee because he is not flexible.
Dude, it look like, man, if you motherfucking, if
He
you
can't
was
take a shit.
motherfucking,
He can't bend down and take a shit on a normal toilet stool. He'll never get up.
it look like Shaq, man. It seemed like if he, if you just look at, if he would have leaned on Manute Bol the wrong way, it's like he would have broke his motherfucking body, bro. Not broke his leg, but broke his fucking body and shit, bro. Would have
Broke
broke his
back
whole
Manute
motherfucking
Bol in
body
them.
and shit, bro.
Hey, he would have been an extra. And if they ever make Brokeback Mountain 2, look for Manute Bol in them.
Man, that is crazy as hell and shit, bro.
Salutes to you, Vega.
Loose,
What's up,
bro. What's
Copper
good?
Tone?
Man, he finally made it to St. Louis in them. What's up?
What's
Hey,
up?
What's good
Hey,
with you,
man, you
bro?
on fire, man. You on fire, bro.
Appreciate that, bro. I'm just trying to really point out and shit, man, because I tell you, a lot of this shit is real simple and shit, man. It's real simple and shit, man.
Very much.
It really is and shit, man. It takes the indoctrination and shit to really make this shit complicated and shit.
Facts. Hey, like, man, why you exposing them like that, man? Like, that's the whole concept to the alien, the elongated skull. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
That's that's
Oh,
that's deep,
man.
man.
Hook nose in them. Hey, it's Saturday, man. Hey, stay in St. Louis Saturday, man, and come on up for the hook nose in them, man.
All
God
let me
right,
damn.
see.
I'm coming. Hey, I'm coming. I'm coming through.
Let me see. Let me see. I hope I type this in right. Let me see the images. Yeah, see, there it is right
Hold
there.
up, hold up. You're
So,
banging the algorithm, my brother.
you
You
see
are
that?
up against.
Yep, see that right there? See his skull?
Yeah, and you was just talking about football, man. Let's tell them, man. That's something you brought up, football, man.
See this,
Let's
this,
talk. Let's talk about the helmet.
right. Look at that shit though, bro. Is that not the same basically as this? That same thing I was just pointing up. Let me see. Yeah, elongated cranium. Is that not the same thing as that, bro? Is that
Man,
not the
I've
same
been
thing,
saying
bro?
that. I've been
Exactly.
saying the elongated skull and put the
Talk about an
octopus.
egghead.
Look. The fallen angels in them survive going deep down in the sea.
That's
The
what.
the octopus, they got the same head shape, bro.
Yeah, see, that's all the same shit,
Man,
man.
them are literal eggheads.
Yeah, the motherfucking elongated skulls and shit. And it was certain people and shit that started practicing that shit over there. That wasn't no American custom. Like the Aborigines wasn't doing shit like this.
Man,
So look, it is
Just the
the
whole.
look. My bad, my they took
I was
the
just gonna say
see
that's the
it.
whole thing with the eggs, man. The incubating egg, yo. Like I say, where they did that, where they knew who we was, they know who we are. I think you're supposed to do the brain like that. Once we didn't do it, now we just some little, peanut sized brains. We got little brains compared to them. Our brains couldn't grow like we do.
But and then when the baby is born and shit, the mother and them always say hold the baby head and shit, and be careful
Right.
how you rub his head and shit because the skull and stuff is still soft and
So
it's
yeah, they do that
so
over
The
here.
soft spot.
I mean,
yeah, see that's
it's
what they did to
customs
the
that
babies,
do it
man.
over here.
Certain people over there started. I guess it was a royal. I don't know, maybe like Cavatone said, maybe a certain bloodline of people and shit, man. But they would have their children and shit, man. They would mold the skull while it was in the baby stages in order to make it elongated and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They would mold that joint, bro, coming out the womb and into the baby's childhood and shit, man, to keep the skull to mold and get that certain shape to have that elongated skull and shit like that, bro. Like, damn, and then, like you said, bro, a lot of people tie this shit to some alien type shit, bro. They tie this shit to some alien shit, bro.
Like vegan. It's just like who put them up on certain game because like Atlantis was supposed to be like a breeding ground type thing. So sudden what I done read say that they took all indigenous life from around the plane and then took them there and did whatever and gave them certain knowledge and then took them back and then they became the enlightened ones. Certain things got to tie in. I ain't saying that that's the whole thing, but just bits
Yeah,
and pieces, bro. You feel me?
right. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of this shit, bro, really, I mean, in my opinion, I think a lot of this shit was really speculatively taught out of people's theories of what they, presumed of what these artworks and shit really mean and shit. They don't know and shit. They wasn't around when people was doing this shit. Like you had people that will look at this and tell you that this means a certain thing and shit. Like, this represents such and such, and this is that. And then you see the way they're doing their hands, this means that, and stuff like that. We
Oh,
motherfuckers, you really don't know and shit. It's some
ooh.
speculation shit.
So it becomes like just any other on thing, but like the ley lines is really ley lines that you could connect to this because the pyramids are and cities and castles and everything is built strategically on ley lines, so it's putting you back to, you know what I'm saying? Just you could imagine,
Hmm.
put your own logic to it, and if you are good at it, look how certain people grab it because look, this is the same shit that the 6,000. I'm gonna just say the 6,000 teachers teach, but you see how just on certain things, but you see how you done tapped in to what we've been talking, but you gotta show niggas mode. Man, niggas is from the state of Missouri, literally. Niggas gotta touch that shit. So the better the teacher you're making your soul touch that shit, you got them. You feel me?
Hmm. Like this,
Mm. Hey, is that it? Can y'all
yeah,
hear me?
we hear you, minds
Yeah,
eye.
yeah.
Hey, is the sun like the yolk in the egg? Say that you know how they talk about the yolk on the neck of the slaves. We always
Yeah,
got that yolk on our neck too. That golden yolk, that's the sun. You got it though.
I never thought about it like that and shit, bro. And I'm looking at this shit now and shit, bro. I see a lot of this shit is elongated skull structure and shit, bro.
So now look, they found some of this in the Americas, and the same. It's a major. It was a certain Indians that was the NASA probably took NASA after that was linked to that those in the grass and like those big lands where it's like signals and different shits in the grounds and shit in South America. It's a fucking Indian that you can see that NASA took that from, because that's where that other shit was, man. And I bet you 9 out of 10 that's a major ley line area. It's just, man, we've been programmed to work. We ain't been programmed to think.
See what you call it? What you call it, bro? Ley lines.
Yeah, look up ley lines. Look.
Yeah.
I got this from HQ Remedy, the brother that be on that like the Cosmos shit. And then I just happened to look up ley lines the other week, and boom, you see that in the AT&T emblem, like logos. Man, that shit link it. Look, even the earth has its own chakras. Man, this shit real. So now what? Huey P.
Break it down on shit though, because I see a bunch of pictures of all different kinds of shit. I mean, which one is the right one? Where do we begin at?
Look, just grab, go up top and just like Earth chakra. Man, it's so amazing that, man, you'll be stuck there for damn. Oh no, go to YouTube and just pull up a ley lines video and that one right there, the Earth chakra. Yeah. In major parts of the world. It is look, South America. The next major one is the California. Certain places, man, this shit real, man.
I mean, so what is real though? I mean, what are you
okay. Link up to how the pyramids are built. The pyramids and shit are built on geometry type shit, energies, powers. All pyramids, castles, all cities are strategically built near these ley lines of natural energy. Look how you can get natural energy from the ground, positive and negative.
So you're saying you can only draw natural energy from certain areas and not the whole plane?
No. Major plug-ins. Major like power source centers that, you know what I'm saying?
But I thought the overall power source was the North Pole.
Man, but look, pyramids. Look, there are more pyramids in the Americas, in the jungles of South America and shit that, or Central America, that'll never be found. Like where the jungleness is in the Americas, it's so many pyramids and shit. But where the pyramids at? These motherfuckers was perfectly built. Washington D.C., you see all the strategically built shit, man. All of this shit was strategically did. I mean, it's power sources and, you know what I'm saying? It's other shit other than, you know what I'm saying? But earth chakras. We got chakras. Those are plug-ins for the earth type shit.
Right. It's like the ley lines. They like say symbolic of the source, where you know how I say, because everybody's a ley line, or you know how you say you pull up your what they got on that Who Want to Be a Millionaire, they call a lifeline. You know, they call their peoples at home like this is the ley line. You know, you step on a motherfucker toe, or like I'm just saying this is what it's similar to. It's like where everybody sleep on the floor. Like you better not step on nobody while they sleeping. Don't step on nobody's finger, like, because the source, you know, say the arms is extensions from the source that's your core, you know, your torso. So like we are the ley lines. You know what I mean?
landlines, telephones,
Lay down.
old
Yep.
school telephones, landlines. Look at how out on the rural you see them big ass power line type shits that run perfectly through not abandoned
Power
fields,
line.
but like country fields for miles and miles. Big ass power lines and shit.
Yeah, that's deep.
I'm still trying to get a better grasp of it though and shit though. You know, I be hearing what people be
A
saying,
better
but I
feel
like to
for it.
yeah, I like to
Yeah,
get
look,
a real feel for it. Like when we talk about uh okay, so let's say you can see this mouse, right? Y'all see this mouse moving?
Yep, we see you.
All right,
Yep,
right here,
personally, yep.
you know, yeah, this is South America, right? And so we're saying at this point right here is a ley line or, you know, a major power source on the ley line. Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
This is
Like you know how say people will be mining and they find a big pocket of gold they're collected from a small line.
right.
You get the big nugget. Like it's that's the source. Like say of the land right there where them lines is. Like this is why say everything can spring back up every season. You know, it's kind of like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm like, I mean, you
The
know, like you
source of
say,
energy.
yeah, the source. So this area of this land is the source of energy for this whole entire fucking little landmass right here.
Yeah, yeah. And it's
that's a
that's
major
deep,
look.
bro.
South
And
America
it's
is
like
a major. That's what they came over here for in the search of Jerusalem. South America has some of the most beautiful landscape. That famous, like where it looked like the volcano would like cut in half and just like heaven. Like, yeah, man, this shit real, man. This shit real, man. It's more than what we ain't been led to believe. We've been programmed, we've been indoctrinated just to work. That's it. Don't worry about it. Shut up and work.
That's what I'm saying. See, all this shit, motherfucker, you know, when you try to take in all this shit, man,
Don't. Just don't. Look, you led it that way. Just let it organically. Come on, man. You don't be greedy with it. Just be a vegan.
he said, don't
Goddamn.
be greedy with it, come.
Yeah, man. You can't, man. Come on, man.
Now I'm just
Come
looking at
on.
I'm taking it though and shit like, damn, like this motherfucker, I ain't gonna look at what the fuck this screen saying and shit. I'm looking at okay, I think this is Australia, right? This motherfucker. Say the third chakra is in
Vegan,
Australia.
vegan. Somebody like Mental Ninja come up here and you'll yeah, bro. Cause he know about that shit. And what Big O was saying, the fucking veins. These are the veins of this plan, of this plantation.
Mm. So basically, we're around these marks. We should say that this is where the pyramids were being built at.
I mean, they say that it is strategically like cities and stuff are strategically built near or on. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So my question is this and shit. You already know I'm gonna go there. My question would be, uh, will we say that it was a phenomenon of an event for people to discover this type of shit, or was the ley lines discovered after people built the cities and shit?
With that, I seen that others put it here. Other you could say the God or something, but man most likely didn't do it. But whoever was turned on to it. Like, you see how I just said that it's possible that others put it here. So others, the game is to be sold, not told type shit. But I ain't saying that that's in sketch. I don't know shit, but we just building. You feel me?
Right.
I don't know. This ain't etched in stone, bro. I was just amazed, just like you was the other week. Lay line,
Right.
looked it up and oh shit, yeah.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna start etching my shit and give me a metal book. I'm about to start make me a metallic pen and start writing this shit. I think that's why they did put the shit in the stones, because motherfuckers try to burn the truth. You know what I mean? And we can't deny common sense. Like, just think if you had the that say that opportunity or whatever to become a ruler of this whole shit. You know what I mean? It ain't like you can't play with this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? This is very serious where lives are intertwined in it, and you got to make so-called sacrifices.
Peace and love, y'all.
Peace, JJ. What's good, brother?
JJ,
Just now waking up and I'm rolling up.
JJ,
I'm about to bake. What's good, Capitone? What's good,
JJ,
Greedy? What's good, Mind's Eye?
Hey, sorry,
man, y'all
sorry,
woke up talking about portals and ley lines, bro.
Hey,
I love y'all. I love y'all, bro.
JJ,
Saturday. What's good?
Saturday, I'm gonna have an open build on the hook nose in there, man. Please come up if you can, bro.
Oh yeah, Greedy, come up, bro. Please, all y'all come up. Mind's Eye. Saturday, man.
Hey, look, Greedy said something earlier, man. I heard him say something about the Huxtables, right? He mentioned Rudy and her hair, and he said Huxtable. Yeah. Look, his first name was Heathcliff. So Heathcliff Huxtable, he stood on the cliff and he watched a huge stable.
Damn.
That's what I heard when you said that. Everybody wanted to be a Huxtable. A hug will keep you stable. It's like, give that nigga a hug, man. Give him a hug.
Damn.
y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all need to stop tripping on each other. Give each other a hug. Don't want to hug your brother. Give him a knuckle sandwich on the head because we was just, tripping.
Well, see what happened. What happened to that? People feminize a man hugging a man. A man hugging ain't nothing wrong with a man hugging a man, but they feminized it and distorted it.
Turned it into a bear hug, huh?
Right. So say like somebody see you hugging your brother, be like, what they doing hugging each other? They some punks. That's they not gay for hugging each other. That's his brother. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How they did it, they demonize everything. You know what I'm saying? So a man can't get in touch with his feminine side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you on that shit, JJ.
Right. You know how a man act tough 24/7? You not no man to me because a man come from a man and a woman. You got to get in touch with your feminine side and learn how to be humble.
Yeah.
Right. I got a wife right here on my side and two girls right here, and I'm telling y'all that, man. I ain't no punk right here. But I'm just letting you know, a man, when you brought up a man hugging another man, ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's, shit, motherfucker hug a tree or, everything you do, everything you grab with your hands, you hugging it. Your hands hug everything. Like, the huge G, or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't nothing wrong with it. Hey, Greedy, you said something about somebody who was cooking some stinky fish? When you initiated the bill?
Yeah, that was a difference in shit I had realized and shit I can remember when I was young. We had some Africans and shit that used to live up the block and shit, man. They used to always, not always, but I know it was certain times and shit. I say they were cool and shit. We all was the same age and shit like that. We played out in the streets and stuff like that. But I would go over their house and shit sometimes, and right when you go on the front porch and shit, that shit it hit you right at the door and shit. You be like, man, what in the hell is that y'all cooking and shit?
Wow.
They let my mom cooking fish and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck kind of fish is she cooking? That shit don't smell nothing like the fish that my mom's cooking. Shit, like what
Wow,
the fuck?
they was cooking bad fish. They had to be, bro.
I think it was the way that they were doing it, or something that they were using. I don't know what it was, or what
You know
kind
what I
of
believe?
was, bro. I
The
just
kind
know
of fish, the kind of
yeah.
fish that sound like corp, bottom feeder, like a buffalo fish.
Uh,
I don't know
Corp.
what
wow, hey,
shit, bro.
look, you know why they call that one tuna bumblebee tuna?
Mm.
Like you helped me see this when you brought up the stinky fish. Look, you know how a bee a sting, you sting is stink.
Mm.
Bees even stink.
Mm.
Man.
It's the funky attitude. I gotta sting you. You know what I'm saying? Or like
Right.
say people who don't pick themselves up and carry themselves accordingly. Say cleansingness is the next thing closest to God, right? So if you
Right.
running around the world with rags and holy clothes and shit, you're going downstairs. That's how I'll be saying it. Like you going where they said the devil is. It's like if you wearing rotten and raggedy, holy, bummy clothes, this is where you are committing suicide. You look like you smell like the sewer side. You know what I mean?
Damn.
And bums
Damn.
always sitting in the gutter.
Damn.
They always covered with bullshit. Like I remember people saying like the most high is the most low where you would see a bum like that, but hell nah. The most high ain't gotta cover up in all of this bubble just to watch your motherfucking ass. The most high is watching you through your moist eyes. And it's a shame that you can't see. You need to get your ass in the bathing room. You need to, you know what I mean?
I've been telling people at Mind's Eye for the longest that your ancestors are watching you through your eyes. Your ancestors are listening through your ears.
The moist eyes, yep, is the most high. They the most high on your skull, ain't they?
Oh man. Cause you always had that feeling where something was watching you or listening to you. If you knew something wasn't watching you, you know something is listening to you.
Hey,
even with nobody around, with no cameras or nothing.
JJ, remember
what's good?
Wow,
when you
JJ.
said earlier about the light never ending? The light will never end as long as your DNA keeps going, because you are what your source was. The DNA is always in the DNA. That's what they're trying to change, right?
Right.
No more reincarnation. We're always reincarnated as long as the DNA stays intact, but you must make sure it crosses the right bloodlines. Just like
when you mention crossing the right bloodline, you know what that sparked in my mind, Copper? Going through the right portal to the right reality.
Hey, listen, hey, look at this.
You want to come back to this motherfucker?
Damn, JJ. Hey, look. So, Greedy, say the ley lines. I just heard Copper say, they put the pyramids all like where it's a pyramid, it's a ley line close, or they'll build the pyramid on it. Why they sacrifice people on them pyramids? And I heard about that being. Yeah, like I heard about that being the original elevators to this world where, like, a lot of people won't say commit suicide because they scared, but that is the reset button for you.
Right, just like Mind's Eye. When the elites drink baby blood, right? They drink baby blood because they know they can't get out of here. They need the energy from the baby because they know a baby is connected to the source, and the source is connected to the higher power. Oh my God, bro.
And look at this, man. Why is this?
The blood, look, the baby blood is connected to the source, which is the higher power, and that's why they get high off it, because it's connected to the higher power, but they can't translate to the other side. They can only get high off of it. They can only feel the energy.
Oh my goodness. Hey, and I just seen that movie called Doctor Sleep. Y'all should check it. That's what you just said, Doctor Sleep.
Bro, watch the movie
JJ.
Hostel. Watch the movie Hostel.
Yeah, I don't watch
That's
Hustle before,
ooh, that
man.
one
That
too
shit
much
crazy.
for me.
That shit. Hey.
Watch the movie Hostel, bro.
I know this is a touchy subject. I might lose by 10, but is suicide that or badness? Somebody know that, bitch. Hey, when on time's up, the perfectly planned, everything is perfectly planned. Prepay your bills to get your credit better. Now, hey, I know that's a little touchy, but shit, you were saying the portals and shit. Hey, a bitch trying to leave. I'm
Damn.
done with this hell on earth. It's time to go. But Truman
Right.
Show.
Hey, Copper. That's why they tampering with our DNA, because they need us to stay here. They know that we reincarnate, but they know
Ooh,
when we reincarnate, they
the
know we're
first
gonna
will
meet
be
our
last,
ancestors.
and the last will be first. Type shit.
Right. They know we're gonna meet up with our ancestors, because when our ancestors first, they said the last. You just said it. The last gonna be first, and the first gonna be last. They don't want us to meet up with our ancestors, so we can populate and continue the cycle of our DNA, the purity of our DNA, of our family tree. Oh man.
Somebody popping, they pop locking and dropping over there somehow in this.
Can anybody hear me?
Hey, but when
Can anybody hear me?
Can y'all hear me clear?
yeah,
Yeah,
Uh-uh.
we
when
Oh
niggas
yeah, I
think
heard you,
like
but I didn't know
this,
what that
it's fucking
sound was.
crazy, man. These niggas
Yeah, my
think
signal jumped. My signal jumped. Hey, JJ,
laugh if you
look.
want.
Oh, let Copper
So
finish.
look,
Let Copper
so
finish. Let
okay,
Copper finish.
my bad.
No,
No,
you good. You good.
no, big old laughing, but shit, you laughing, big. You probably don't know this info, man. We getting this shit through the back door. Through this shit is in the trash. It's left in the back
Hey,
for all bums us to get. So we dig it in the trash, nigga. Getting this shit. Laugh now, cry
hey,
later.
Copper, that's funny. Hey, that's funny you just said that because everybody is a informed ant. You a farm ant. You know what I mean? And this is information. You know, like say the bugs, they always get they say they whatever they mission, they get it from like say the mother or others who are in charge. They emit some type of signal that'll have all of the ants, doing a certain something. You know what I'm saying? So this is like where everybody is dealing with the information. You are like you are inform ant. You know what I mean? Like you see them ants that be separated from their colony in the cities where we be like you just see one ant, you be like, what the fuck he doing? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the ant that probably didn't get the signal. He didn't get the this where he's not in line with his colony. Like say
Mm.
the insects show us that they always go to war if motherfucker a certain species of ants cross another certain species of ants. They going
yep.
straight to fucking war and they are not mixing. The only way these ants and these animals that mix is how we do it with these syringes. You know what I
You know
mean?
what?
So
You
look,
know what?
and I,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
look, just to add this to what JJ just said, it's where like they trying to put all of us up. Say we know thyself. The babies coming
Right.
in through that system that we came through, where they detach all of us and put us in some type of PlayStation. The babies that's born, say docile parents, they be taking them babies and eating them just like a motherfucker, like they doing now. But they'll have a conveyor belt. It, say the world of hell where they literally baby eat. You know what I'm saying? Just like where it's cool to have all these chickens on your table and all these other animals, babies on your table. They want your baby. When I fall back.
Right. And the reason why they want these babies, because a baby is the closest thing to God. And they trying to be God. So what they want to be God. They trying to be God. So they drinking baby blood. And a baby is the closest thing to the source. Just came from the source to experience a life. So you basically drain the life out of that baby and you high off of it. But what
Those
they not telling
demons,
you,
wow.
right? But what they not telling you, that baby that they just sucked the blood out of, that baby is being reincarnated again. They can only suck the blood out of a baby one time. They can't get you twice. Because you remember, energy turned into something else. So when that child or
Boy,
that
that
baby
just left me
die,
speechless.
right? When that child and that baby die, that baby's being reincarnated right after that moment. It's
You
called
remember that?
implosion.
I think it.
You ever heard of
I
implosion?
yeah. It's
When
like
you
a
pass
motherfucker throwing
away,
up and
when you
covering their
pass
mouth.
away, right? When you pass away, all your energy go through a black hole. That's called implosion. When you born, it's called explosion.
Mm,
It's like a flower. A
mm,
flower. When a flower open up, it opened up when the sun beaming on it, right? And then when the moon hit it, it
right.
close up, right? The reason why it's closing up because it's going to that darkness. That's the mother. When it open back up, it's going to the daddy. So when you die, you going to the daddy, trying to find your mama again, which you will. And then when you find your mama again, you will come out of that portal in the next reality. That's what they hide, and it's connected to the seasons, the cycles of life. They hiding that shit because energy never
So,
dies. So what they doing when y'all talking about these ley lines, they blocking these physical portals to these other realities. That's how they got here. So they want these so-called portals, my bad, these portals blocked or plugged up. You know, like a cork in a wine bottle.
yeah, they particles. You was right.
Right. They portals, so they use mountains and pyramids to block them.
JJ, hold on. So with the changing of the alignment or whatever going on, it's something different. Wouldn't the portals become portable? Possibly.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, they
Portal. You got, since I accidentally said portable. You got me. Y'all got me thinking a portal is a portable. It's something that's portable supports you. So something that supports
it's
you
the
holds you. It's an egg. So it's basically like a egg. That's when you go through a
in
portal,
the
it's an egg.
incubator.
It's a moving vehicle. It's a moving egg. It's a cosmic egg.
Yeah,
It's a moving device. Because when they say let there be light, they manipulated your mind by saying let there be light, not telling you that light doesn't come from nothing. Light goes on and on and on. Light is penetrating. So you're a
yeah.
penetrating
Hey, and
beam
look,
of light, just like the sun is.
facts.
And the sun represents your
Hey, and
father,
look,
which is the penetration form
look.
of light.
Right. Hey, JJ. Everybody, you know how they say we got tails on our backside. Your tail
Yeah.
is your dick, or excuse my language. Your say it'll be your
Oh, you
vagina
good, man.
or your penis. This
We
is the
grown. We
pouring
grown.
tail. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Look, it's the portal is the pouring tail. It's the tail that pours you out. You know what I mean?
Right.
And Lorena Bobbitt made one of them portable, but that ain't what you want.
Man, because
Remember,
the
Lorena Bobbitt?
because the homosexual agenda is a cork inside of a damn wine bottle. Like I was saying, they blocking portals. Now y'all get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
That's real. Yeah,
They're blocking
the
portals.
stop sign.
They're blocking portals spiritually and physically. Like when me and Capitone be talking about these national forests.
Blood clot.
The reason why they got these national forests is that you can't walk in certain areas in the forest, or they call them a ranger or a gang warner. They'll be like, you can't be in this certain area. You can't be over here. You can't be over here. Why are they stopping you from being in a certain area? What are they hiding? Because they know there's portals in these forests that connect to forests to other dimensions. They know lakes connect to other lakes in other realities. They know the ocean connect to other oceans in other realities. They know
The
mountains connect
ley
to other
lines.
mountains in
Hey,
other realities.
That's
They
the
know the
ley
sky.
lines.
They know the sky connect to other skies in other realities. They know the
greedy.
ground connect to other grounds to other realities. They know the woman connected to other women in other realities. The great mother.
Yeah, Copper Talk.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, go
Hey,
ahead. Go ahead.
oh, my bad. Pull up if you don't mind. Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie that recently came out with Jim Carrey, and look for the. It should be in short scenes. It should show like him, the wherever he was, somebody was after him, and then his mother or protector ran out, and then they went to the forest, and then there was a portal, and then he shot through, but he called the police the Donut Lord because wherever they was from, it's like the same thing. So the Lord of the Rings, these rings are portals. So Sonic
Gatekeeper. A gatekeeper.
yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog, those rings, what we grew up love playing on Sega. Sega is linked to some higher shit, but the rings was the portals.
Yep.
You know when we used to bounce through the rings and shit on Sonic?
Yep, Sonic the Hedgehog. Yep.
I can give you something even the most simpler. You remember when we were kids, we used to hula hoop?
Right.
They created that toy and rubbed it in your face that you go through a portal before you're born and after you die. You forever in that portal. Because you the one inside the zero. You're the one inside the zero. You the one in the O. You that light that keep going through that
Hey,
hole. You that light. You're that beam of light that keep going through that black hole, bro. So when they said let there be
can you
light in
hear me?
space, huh? Y'all understand what I was saying?
Hey, yeah. Hey, that's so deep because we're it's like say the hedges, the hedges separates the original forest from the man-made land. The hedges is to bring you into a whole nother world. So
Right,
Sonic the
a
Hedgehog,
barrier, a
yeah,
barrier.
he break barriers. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that's deep.
Hedge funds too. Hey, hedge funds. The commerce part about it. Man, there's so much tied like Sega Saturn. That's tied to some like Illuminati type. I done had that shit. I'm like, damn. I looked up something, and then Sega Saturn, Ice
Yeah.
Cube, it showed like the Mecca in Jerusalem. Man, it was so much shit tied to symbolism and shit. All this shit, man. This shit serious, man.
And look, you just made me think of something because like say the white race and the black race, y'all claim that pattern on the say that chessboard that the Illuminati always pushing for. Like the people ain't gonna realize, but I know y'all might realize it when I tell you. But we are those. Like I ain't black, so I'm not a part of it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't deal with white people. So say the Illuminati, which is the masses who are in the dark and some in the light. Like we the ones that push this shit forward. If we stop paying attention to the little shit they putting on the TV, the Illuminati will be no more. You know what I'm saying? Because the Illuminati is the masses. It's not the little people controlling y'all asses. It's y'all that's gonna determine the outcome and what's gonna be, full broad vision where we see where we trying to go in this lifetime. You know what I mean?
We
But
the
it's the black and
algorithm.
white people. Yeah, the black and white blind people are the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta wake up and they'll disappear.
I'm about to share this screen and shit, man. I wanna get y'all brothers. Let me fuck with y'all mind with this and shit. Give me 1 second. And shout out to the brothers and shit riding in the chat and shit. I see we got my man Ab TV in the building and shit. What's good, bro?
Damn
God in the
TV.
building say drop that motherfucker link. I got you and shit. Big O in the house. Tizzleson Bay, what's good? Let me drop the link and shit. Brother might want to get on and shit, man. Let me let me share the screen and shit. Hey, let me see what y'all think about this, man. All right, boom. You see it?
Respect to you too, Greedy.
Nah, you got the same shit. That goddamn vegan.
What do you think about that?
Yeah. Look. Okay. Look at the titles. Mountain
Ooh,
Lion.
shit.
Shit. So it was lions. I mean, it's the same shit over here that's over there. So how did something get over there, wherever? But there was a domestication. So there was a man-made event. Any domestication. So where the lion? What, you left a mountain lion?
Remember, I brought up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we you, JJ.
Hey, Greedy, you remember we was talking about one day? I think Copper was on there with us too, and Mind's Eye, where we were talking about how a lot of these animals can be from their lower vibrational realms. Half of them, of course, we know half of them are made in laboratories, but we don't never think that other animals can come from other worlds and they could bring these animals here to depopulate the animals here.
That is crazy. I'm looking at this motherfucker, man.
Like a shark. What if a shark is not from here? What if a lion is not from here? It's from their world. The meat eaters, the low vibrational animals.
Like, what the fuck is this right here, bro? Fucking.
Look like a giant sloth.
That's what they're saying. Shit, a fucking Jefferson's ground sloth.
Man.
Like, what the fuck is this? The shit, when the man, like, the fuck is a goddamn sloth?
What they do,
shit, bro.
What I believe, what they do is they keep bombarding your brain with all this bullshit, so they can get you from knowing your true self. That's all they bombard you with in school is ancient shit like dinosaurs and cavemen and ice age animals and shit like that.
So we
Wow.
damn, do we really think that the motherfucking so the saber tooth you think that was real? The saber tooth tiger.
If it was real, it's from where they from. If it ain't real, it was made in a lab or it was never real, period. But if it was real, it came from where they came from, bro.
Right, JJ. Hold on. Why ain't
because
it
they
no
show you in their
monkeys,
movies
primates? No primates in North America, in Mexico, in Canada. Why ain't it no primates? But there's everything else everywhere else.
Right. Because this so-called land of America was organic. Certain animals and plants that's here now ain't from here. And on this land we own now. And I believe a lot of these animals. I believe a lot of these animals are not organic. They're not from this not just this land, but from this realm. Period. Oh, go ahead, Mind's Eye. My bad.
Hey, you Gucci. Hey, where I look at it, like say, how you just asked about the saber tooth tiger. You know, like if he wasn't real, we wouldn't even be able to speak of it, even if he's fake. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole, like I do know he was here because we talking about him right now. You know what I'm saying? It's like where he existed, whether I seen him or not, I do know about the saber tooth tiger. And say the elephants, you know, they grow them big ass tusks. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Look, but the sloth, or look, the koala is Kamala. this is where we all live in the fast life, man. We do need to slow down like the sloth so we can see what the fuck we getting into. You know what I mean? Like
Man,
if we don't stay steady like the sloth, we gonna miss the ley lines. We gonna run over them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We gotta slow down and you know analyze because this is kind of like where they say the colonizer. These is the motherfuckers that see shit for what it's worth. The colonizer are the colon eyes, and you make use of the shit you see because everything here. This is a big toilet system world, and none of us are from this motherfucker. This is why we die and leave, and we come back and forth from where we come from. You know, we are the farmers. We come to do a job, and we'll be gone before you know it. And I fall back.
mm,
Like you see this shit,
The
bro.
motherfucker, the colonizers put a collar on you.
right. And remember, Greedy, we were
Right,
talking about
right.
that one day, how they can plagiarize off of something being extinct or endangered. They can
Right.
plagiarize off of that. That could be something they made in the laboratory.
Facts, man. Facts,
Oh, when they
JJ.
say
Hey, think about spirits
they
and
found a new
say
species every day. That's because y'all releasing
uh
animals from y'all lab every day. Oh, go ahead, my brother.
oh.
My
Well, hey, look, and it's hey, it
Like
gets so deep
wait.
because a
The
lot of
panda
people think
is
that
the
when they
panda.
die that they gone.
Hold on. Is the panda bear indigenous to China or Asia?
That's a good question.
That panda bear.
Right, that's a
Yep,
good question.
yep, China. Yep,
I've done some
that's where it's
research on the
at. It
panda
eat
bear.
bamboo leaves.
I've done some research on the panda bear, and it says related to a raccoon.
Man.
You can look it up.
Look at
They say it's
that.
not a. They say
Hey,
it's
hey,
not a bear.
these
They say it's not a bear. It's related to a raccoon. It's not a bear. And I
Oh
could believe. I could
man.
hey,
believe
is
it.
it an
I could
ancient
believe
weasel
it.
in there?
I could believe it because this animal just eat pure bamboo plants. They don't eat nothing else but that plant. What if that each animal's supposed to eat
On
one
this,
plant?
is
Like
it an
look at that
old weasel?
motherfucker, bro. It's like when you see that motherfucker, you know that's a panda. You know that's a
Right.
motherfucking panda and shit, bro. Like what in the fuck, bro?
Right. They say it's not a bear either. It's in the
Look,
raccoon family.
the pandemic.
But look at that motherfucker.
I
That's a
bet you the
bear with just
panda
a
bear ain't gonna
toe.
be rushing around in
Hey,
this
hey,
pandemic.
no. And it's made in China, so it's man-made. For real, man.
Man,
Made
Hey,
in
look.
China.
Yeah, the fucking kangaroo. Look, that bitch. What is he mixed with? A fucking man. Look at the kangaroo, and you would think that it's bumping. It's a meat eater, man. That motherfucker want fruit and shit, and it look cuddly. The kangaroo look cuddly, man. The kangaroo will knock your ass out, literally.
Yeah, they
hell
say
yeah.
the panda is a bear native to South Central China.
They
See, that's
done.
what I'm saying. And shit, like with that whole motherfucking out of Africa thing and shit. You know, when it comes to people talking about all human forms and shit start, all life. When you hear people say they say all life and shit started in Africa and shit. So you mean to tell me and shit that the motherfucking panda bear somehow and shit fucking went to motherfucking South Central China and and evolved to this?
Mm, mm.
Scientists, surgery, surgery.
Hey, look at that. Hey, I put it in your chat too earlier. Like, say Africa is simply a frequency, and that's where we all come from. A vibration that's a frequency, and we gotta freak each other to get the babies here. You come from a frequency, that's Africa. We all freaking. That's where we come from, Real shit.
Yeah, to freak each other to get here, huh?
Yeah, hey, that's the land. Look, I'm laying my hands on her. and our baby gonna grow up out of her. Like when you think
Africa
about it, look,
after
we
her.
grounded, right? Right. Look, if we grounded, then we are the face of the ground. How about that?
After her in
And
Africa.
that woman's beautiful. The woman's beautiful. She is the face of the ground, and she spit the babies out her ground. We grounded.
That's crazy because you look at the African bear is known as they call it the Atlas, the so-called Atlas bear and shit, man. But it don't look anything. Well, I mean, you can't even really find one of these motherfuckers now. I'm thinking about it and shit, bro. I'm thinking this motherfucking. Like, I don't think no bears was ever in fucking Africa, bro. See, like they give you pictures and shit of, see, this is what I'm talking about. I've seen this before, the Atlas, and these are all like motherfucking, like it's like CGI type shit, like there ain't really no such a thing as no bear that's indigenous or native to Africa, bro, at all. All of the motherfucking bears and shit is in America. We see the panda over there in China, but I'm hearing you brothers say that the panda is not an original bear. Like the motherfucking big ass grizzlies and shit, the motherfucking them polar bears and shit in the Arctic, them big motherfuckers and shit. Other than that and shit, man, what would be considered an African bear?
You got bare hands.
Hey, salute, salute, salute.
Luke Beast, what's good, bro?
According
Respect.
to Wikipedia, it says Africa became named Africa in the 17th century. The name was initially used to refer the northern parts of Africa during a period called colonialism. Was in practice, the Europeans roamed Africa and ruled over and enslaved the people as masters.
And so that, hold on, Beast Mode, I like where you're going with that. So that northern part of Africa, would that be considered like Egypt, where Egypt is like more closer to the Middle East?
Yes, sir.
Right. I see what you're going with that shit. And if that, because even when we hear in the history, like we even hear in the history and shit of even back when you talk about Egypt, all of the so-called dynasties and shit that, we hear about them being penetrated in the time of the Greeks and shit with Alexander and in the Ptolemy period and all that, then you hear about them being invaded and shit and by the nomads, which a lot of the so-called Africana studies, a lot of them books and them teachings call them the Hyksos people and shit that invaded that land. And you hear a lot of the, even all the way into the 4th and 5th century and shit, you hear about the Constantine period and, the Romans and the Greco-Roman Empire when they were all one and shit like that. You hear about them going through that motherfucker, with the Christian raids and crusades and all that shit. And you hear about all this shit, bro. And it's like, man, that shit is all connected to exactly what you were just saying and shit, how that particular land is called Africa and shit. But the whole thesis of what they try to teach us, that we are from West Africa, which none of the dominant what you would call monumental historical points that they teach point to. You know, like the Kemet and all that, that's in North Africa and shit. Like the West Africans and shit, they try to say is where you came from and shit. And then you have people and shit who try to connect themselves to that African land and say that they came from other parts of Africa before they ended up in West Africa and then ended up being slaves and shit like that, bro. Like that whole shit is
Now watch.
is in a huge fucking question and need an answer and shit if what you're reading and bringing out right now is exclusive and shit, bro. Because if only that was called African and shit, then that opens up a whole nother paradigm of history. Shit.
Yes, sir. And now with the changing to the identification of European, right? We have to understand where they're placing Europe, right? Now that's dealing with the Middle East, or what we commonly know as the Middle East. Now, the term Middle East was originated in 1850, right? And British India officials. However, it became more widely known when American novelist and strategist Alfred Thayer Mahan used the term in 1902. So you have to really focus on all the moving parts that's activated on the puzzle, right? It's not just Africa, right? It's the thing called the Middle East. It's the thing that's originally called the European, right? It's the original thing that's called the Asian or the Asiatic, right? All of these people have been forced into pushing this paradigm, and I would call it a malpractice, at least, with this programming against our own people. Arabia and India, right?
Right.
Arabia and India. Before Saudi Arabia, there was Arabia that connects to Africa, or the continent of which we call Africa. This is all 1900s. This is not old. This is there's really no argument, right? There's really no, like, when I say we outdate them and blow them out the water with their information, oh, it's true. And I can't take all credit for it. You know what I'm saying? All the brothers, all the sisters, guys and goddesses, right, have brung this to light. Now let's blow it out the water.
Mm. I'm looking at it right now too and shit, bro. Like, look at all of that. That's all. Look, you got Morocco right here, you know, which is what I'm gonna say in my understanding of the Moor. This is where the Moor comes from, Morocco, right?
Yes, sir.
You got Algeria up here. You have what's this, Tunisia, and then you have the Libyans. You know, you have Egypt, what they call Kemet, Sudan. Is that Ethiopia?
Hey, greedy.
Yeah. And look how
Hey,
all
greedy.
this shit is
You know they
connected
call them
right here.
Alamo Moroccans too.
Right. Yeah. And all this shit is connected and shit, right? All of this whole little area right here is where all the religious texts are rooted. All of them. All of this right here. But see, the
Hey,
thing is, they teach
I wanted
you
to say something. Peace to y'all.
peace, brother, and they teach you that you know, you're rooted here, but
Hmm.
you got to America from here, from here. But yeah,
That
go ahead.
part.
What's good, y'all?
Now,
Peace to you, brother.
now, hey, peace to everybody on the panel.
Salute, salute.
This is the perfect shalom to y'all, shalom and salute. This is a perfect part for me to come in here because I learned about the Aksum people, the people of Aksum. If you look over to the right towards what is that? Ethiopia, Sudan, and Eritrea.
Over in
The
this area
information
here.
that right there, but a little further south. They don't have it all the way on the map really. But what is that? What is that right there? Ooh?
That's
This
Yemen.
this is Ethiopia.
Okay, yep.
This
And
is uh
Eritrea.
I want to say this is Somalia.
Okay, yes, that is Somalia. I know
Right.
Eritrea is somewhere in there too, but
It's,
because
Yeah, he would have to zoom in on
yeah,
that
yeah,
picture.
it
Eritrea.
was originally a part of Ethiopia.
That's where Nipsey people's from, right? Eritrea.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, yep.
Eritrea. Yeah, they were Eritreans. See, but yeah, go ahead. What you were saying, bro?
Okay, so I'm sure y'all have heard of it because the Bama Clyde, I think his name is Dr. Clyde Winters or so.
Right.
He talks about the Axum people and how they traveled to the east, went around India through the Pacific Ocean in let me see, I'm looking at a map now. And they landed in Peru. So they have Axum artifacts or artifacts that are from Axum in Peru. They even have a language that they say appears to be similar to the some Ethiopian languages, but they call it a dead language because nobody really knew how to read it.
Okay.
All right, hold on. So you said they this is India. You said they
Hmm.
went this way
Yes, it's a shorter travel to the
Okay.
Americas
to
that way.
head
Okay.
Yes,
to come into the land
Yeah,
this
because
way.
remember,
yes.
This way. All right.
yeah, they went to the east. They went to the east, like you said, they went to the east around India, around Asia, and ended up in Peru. And they founded Peru. They call them Axum. Now, the thing is, the map that we're looking at is not a flat Earth map. So if we was looking at a flat Earth map, I'm not exactly sure how far the distance would be, but I don't think it would be, it's not going to look like how this map looks.
Right.
So I just had to drop that in there that supposedly the people from Ethiopia and that region in there, Somalia, Sudan, Ethiopia, there was people on boats. The Bambas took these boats and went the long way, which we would think that's the long way to come to the Americas. They went
Right.
through the waters eastward and ended up on the western hemisphere of South America.
Well, if
But
you
And I
see
see,
can
China,
say,
if you see China on
mm,
the left side of the map, right,
mm,
that's pretty much giving you the Easter standard, right? China, right?
mm,
Well, China is connected, really connected to Canada.
yeah,
you
Russia
mean
China.
you mean it's
is
connected to
actually
Russia?
connected. Yeah, yes, Russia. Well, China is connected to Russia, and Russia is connected to.
Canada. That's that's
Correct.
that's for what we know as facts. What they call the Bering Strait.
Correct. So that shows you that, especially when you think about conflict, right? When we leave out the Pacific as a military, if we having any interactions with China, or we're trying to enter into the China Sea, or if we having any disruptions with Russia, right? We leave out the Pacific, not the Atlantic.
Right. And a little note on that: Russia just did a military drill where they blew up a bunch of ships in the Pacific Ocean. And just the other day, they had to scramble some F-22 Raptors out there to see what they was doing.
Okay.
But see, the thing is, and shit, I was bringing that up earlier and shit, bro. I'm gonna pull it up again and shit. Look at this and shit, bro.
The cradle of civilization jump.
I was pulling this up earlier, like, you know, these are the people and shit who is considered Sudanese.
Yep.
Okay.
And South Sudanese people. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay.
Man, what I'm trying to get you to understand is, and shit, is like when you look at these people and shit, man, we do not resemble these people at all.
No.
Slight similarities, because you're not
bro.
including Ethiopia. If you this is Somalians. Go to Ethiopia, you're gonna find people that look more like people from here than anywhere else.
Well, better yet, go to Eritrea.
Like this don't look like our children, bro.
That's funny that you saying that. That's why this is, this is why that shit always go back to the scriptures, and they talking about different families and the lineages of the sons of Noah, and how there's different breeds of black people here. We essentially share similar DNA, but it's not exactly the same. Like, for instance, the E1B1A originates in Iraq. So now go and look up a picture of the black Iraqis. I don't even know if they're gonna have pictures of them, but they, the shit is wild, bro. I see where you're going with this too, though. This joint is very interesting. I'm glad you showing that them Sudanese people you don't really find anybody here that look like them at all. If any at all, you don't find any. What is that, Eritrea?
Yeah.
See, that's why I'm saying those people gonna look like what they call black Americans more than anywhere else. Bunch of squirrel babies.
No, it's gonna be some differences. It's gonna be some differences.
Slightly.
Well, based off of my understanding, Eritreans actually consider themselves non-African, right? Eritreans connect more with the indigenous and aboriginals of America. And, I'm still doing research, so I don't want to, over speak before I actually get the solid proof answer. But from what I've gathered thus far, it seems like we had already sent the people known as Eritreans from the Americas over there to help establish and conquer the shit that was going on, politics and things of that nature.
But I still see a bunch of differences doing shit though, bro.
Hey, look, do this, bro. Do this, bro. You gotta do this for me. I might have to go and open up the laptop, bro, because this is really profound. This right here is beautiful. This is a beautiful topic, man. I appreciate you, Uzi. This is crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a little second. I'm gonna go and open up that laptop so I can we can share these pictures.
Now the colonization over, like, it was some people that went back willfully, like they came. It was some people from Africa that came over as skilled labormen and shit. I forgot the exact word, but I ain't saying they were skilled, so they had trades and shit. Like, so they went back. So they probably wanted they wanted a big movement, but no one budged.
Yes.
So all of this is in place. So this is how it's old type blood in West Africa. The West Africa area is where the migration of, the American Colonization Society, that's West Africa. So, and whenever I mean, man, it's just yeah. This is a good subject that the 6,000-year teachers don't teach on. You know what I'm saying? It's purposely done though, but this is a good topic.
Because I'm gonna try to, just run with this freely. But okay, so you had Ethiopians, right? But you always had Eritreans, right? Eritrea they have no connection with any other so-called African country, tribe, right? Besides the little brief colonization with the Italians and shit like that.
There we go.
Happened.
And Russia, I believe it was the Russians and the Germans went in there and conquered Eritrea as well.
Correct.
It's either one of the two. I'm not sure.
Now, if you look,
okay, bro. So look, Eritrea is this little small little area right here of land.
Yes, sir. It's
So
called the Horn of Africa.
In between, what is this?
That's Yemen on the green in the green.
This is Ethiopia though, right?
No, well, yeah, partial Ethiopia, partial Egypt.
That may be Sudan.
No, Sudan is at the bottom.
Okay, all right. So yeah, that's Ethiopia.
Yeah, Sudan is at the bottom.
About to eat the day, baby.
So now, it would be okay. It wouldn't be too far of a fetch to say that the Eritreans are basically could be the Ethiopians.
Yeah,
no,
they are. They absolutely are Ethiopians. They're the same. They actually did a treaty where they like one nation now. They did that back in like 2018. They actually put their differences aside.
Right. But understand something, that still from a politics, right? As far as dealings, right? The Eritrean wars, right? With Ethiopia, right?
Right. See, I was right. That is Sudan, bro. That is Sudan. That's
okay.
Sudan, bro.
Okay. Is Yemen to the across the sea?
And yeah, Yemen's here and Ethiopia's on the bottom.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So it could be a blend of Sudanese people and Ethiopians right here, all in this one, and a blend of these people.
Right.
Then you have Saudi Arabia right on top, like, man.
Yes. Yeah. And they don't do business with none of the surrounding nations. They've been at war with everything around there. Everything. So my standpoint is this. That's the horn. Okay, now you have to look up the flag. Right?
Right.
Okay. The flag, which gives the coat of arms, right? So when you look up the Eritrean flag, right?
I'm about to pull it up now.
Yes, sir.
This one here? Which one?
Yeah, that one right there. That's either one. Yep, that's cool. Now this is the newer flag. Okay. Now this flag is a picture of olive branches. Okay. Well, in Eritrea, right? The olive does not originate from Eritrea. Okay. I think we most should know that the olive originates from this landmass.
It's in Mexico, right?
No, Tennessee, Virginia.
Shit.
All the plains, right?
Oh, shit.
We have the original species of the olive.
It's in Mexico, right?
It could be. It could be some in Mexico as well.
I think I may be talking about the black olive.
Well, I'm just looking at the specifics of the actual symbolization.
Right.
The olive branch.
Right.
right? Now the colors, the green, right? The green is for the vegetation. The red represents the bloodshed of all the continuous wars. The blue is for the sea, or what they could call the Red Sea, the waters. Now, so now when you go to the pre-existing flag before this one, right, you're going to see you should see I believe that's a tiger, or no, excuse me, a lion. A lion.
See about this one? Oh no, that's Ethiopia. I remember Ethiopia had the lion. So,
Okay. Okay. Now, am I saying that Americas came from African or from Africa? No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that these were the selected group of people chosen from many tribes, many nations, right, to go over to Africa, right? Because this Eritrea, right? I forget what you call it, but like the water, it's real hot, right? It's real hot. It's lava based. It's you know what I'm saying? It's not a place that you would choose to go settle. Right, especially if you have access to Egypt, to Ethiopia, inward, even going down to Sudan. Sudan has a better climate, right? So we took, from my understanding, right, and I'm still on the job, I'm still working. We sent a selective group of people over to Eritrea, right, and through crossbreeding and getting with the Ethiopians, right, you develop families, right, so they became brothers and sisters with Ethiopians.
And when I look at Nipsey, when I seen his parents, the very first thing that came to my mind was they look like Ethiopians. Because I grew up around a few Ethiopians and shit, bro. Yeah.
Well, his father is supposed to be direct descendant of Haile Selassie.
Damn. Ain't that something? Shit, you let Nipsey tell him and shit. He was in LA on the West Coast gangbang. And, and the motherfucker descendant of Selassie. Ain't that who? Ain't that who all the Ain't that who the Rastafarian religion is based off of?
I believe so.
It's a strange world we live in. It's strange as hell. It's more strange than you think.
But I think it comes from a pure nature, though, and it's just we haven't yet connected the dots. I don't know if that's been orchestrated. I don't know if people are hiding this information, right? But yes, the first Egyptian war, right, was Eritreans. right? The first ones to go to war with Egypt. Now watch this. If you look up Egypt, right? If you look up the kings or the prime minister of Egypt, right? You're definitely gonna see something, right? You're gonna see something that you're not gonna be able to resemble. You're not gonna be able to relate to, right? Those people look nothing like us.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I'm looking at us now, and I look at our people now and shit, man. That's what I was saying earlier in the stream to start it off. Like, I just don't see the resemblance, and it doesn't resonate with me. It just
Mm-hmm.
doesn't sit right with me. That's what I'm saying. Like, when that old music I be playing and shit, be pulling out that funk, pulling out them old school fucking, the dramatics and, the new birth, all this, the Dells and shit, all that blue magic
Mm-hmm.
and shit, all that good shit, man. Like what, how in any way and shit can you look at these brothers and shit, going within themselves and some of the sisters and shit, let's not forget about them too and shit, the Patti LaBelle's,
Mm-hmm.
the Aretha Franklins and all that, let's not forget about them. Like how can we look at their inner selves and shit come outwardly and reflect like that and get any type of African connection to that? Like how can that be?
No, the best or the most intel that I received was that thus far, right? I still got miles to go, but the best information that I can retain is that we sent a selective group of people over to Africa, which is Eritrea, the east side of Africa, the horn of Africa, the little horn, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's where I'm at with it right now. Now, as far as all of that other shit, that's bullshit.
But see, the thing I would ask doing shit though, bro, is like as we were just showing and shit exactly where Eritrea is,
Uh-huh.
like why Eritrea though and shit though? You know what I'm saying? Like why not any other land? Or you're saying Eritrea is just one of the lands, one of the areas where the people went and did business or set up shop at.
Well, when you look at from like trade, export, import, when you look at GDP, when you look up certain attributes about Eritrea, right? They okay. I'm gonna show you how bad it was. It is really not. It was right. They call Eritrea, right? They call Eritrea the North Korea of Africa.
Right.
Now let that sit in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. See, what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying. Let me share the screen again.
Okay.
Like, I see what you're saying and shit, but I'm just saying, like, why would I would just raise the question. Let me see. Like right here and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like if this where Eritrea is,
Right.
within this area,
Uh-huh.
and we're coming from these areas.
Correct.
Like why choose all the way over here? Or
Be-
wouldn't it be
because
like some of
it's
these people anywhere within this area, penetration and shit, but all the way you penetrate and go through all of this, because this is a lot of fucking land. You going through
okay.
all this to get here,
Right.
you
Well,
know?
that's the trick, right? That's the trick of the story, right? Because if they okay, so even that map that you got right there, Vegan,
Yeah,
right? Okay, you got that map up right there, right? They make it look like there's a large water mass between
and
the
this here,
Pacific, right,
this here.
right, and they make it look very small from
Mm.
Africa. Let's just say what's that supposed to be? South America,
Right, like going from here and then coming around to get to here.
right? But if you ever
Yeah.
caught a plane, right? If you ever traveled, right? It
Uh-huh.
takes what does it take? It takes
That's
um
interesting. Okay, so
depend
look, damn, see that's interesting like shit what you bringing up, Beast Mode, because I'm thinking about it now, like damn. So how would it look, bro? You see what I'm saying? Like,
yes, yes, sir.
damn, how would it look and shit? Like, okay, so this is the Pacific Ocean, right?
Yes, sir.
So basically, we would cut all this off and shit. Like it'll be like a cutoff point, and
Right.
then it automatically comes right here.
They had to round it off, right, to expand it, right, to tell the story the way that they wanted to tell the story.
All right, let me see something, shit, bro. This interesting like shit, man. I appreciate y'all, brothers and shit. This is I be talking about that high frequency shit, man. This, hold on. All right, damn. See, how would we be able to explain this shit? This is the only like image or model of like the flat Earth map that you would possibly find and shit, but it still shows like nothing but water and shit, bro, outside of this
Mm-hmm.
shit. Like I
Mm-hmm.
know that this is a famous one everybody know of, the David Rumsley joint.
Yes.
And you see what I'm saying? Like,
Can you enlarge that
let me
a little
see.
bit?
Let me see. Oh shit, nah, that shit going to some whole other goddamn.
Okay. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
it keep opening up a whole other damn page. Let me see. Uh,
There it is. Okay.
and see this. That's what I'm saying. It still make it to me in my mind and what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see what the fuck am I even looking at on this damn map and shit. Like it would be even extremely hard for me to even identify and shit. Like I kind of see like, is this the Americas? Like what in the fuck?
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Greedy, is Africa connected to the landmass of South America?
I mean, according to the maps that I know of the shit that I've been taught, like shit like this, I would say no.
Okay. If it looks like that, right? But you
Right,
know that there was Africans who crossed over, right, into South America just in 2018 on a refugee type situation,
mm, for
right?
real.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
See, this some other shit, man. Like,
It's all one piece. That's it's all one piece. Now there may be small gaps, right? But
right,
it's all one piece. Even when you get into aviation, right? They take you the long route, right? Because they want you to buy that ticket, right? They take you the
right,
scenic route, right? They don't take you the shortcut.
right,
You see what I'm saying?
right. Hey, you
Right,
know
because
what, Beast Mode?
the shortcut would be revealing the truth.
I brought that shit up before and shit, bro. Like
Okay.
on one of the other streams we did a while back and shit, bro. Like, wow. Let me see. Let me go back to the simple world map and shit, bro. Like, your motherfucking flight They make it seem like a flight from the United States to Africa is just so motherfucking drastic. It's ridiculous and shit, man.
Right.
You can just fly from up. I remember I flew from DC to West Virginia, bro. Just from DC
Okay.
to West Virginia and shit, bro. And it was fucking 2 planes and shit, bro. What the plane from DC? I flew from DC and flew
Okay.
to, I believe that was Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay.
And then he
Okay.
got on another plane and went from Charlotte, North Carolina to Charleston, West Virginia, bro. And I was just like, why in the fuck wouldn't it just be one plane, a constant, just one straightaway from
Yes, sir.
DC to West Virginia?
Yes,
You
sir.
know? Like, what in the fuck?
Look, if you ever travel to Hawaii, right? Look at the time frame it take down. You mean to tell me a person could make it from those islands on a canoe, right? In less time than a plane could make it over there?
Right. And see, this is what they show. See, this is what I was saying in shit, Beast Mode. This kind of explained what I was saying. It's just like once is it what I'm trying to say, like, but once you get to this shit right here,
Mm-hmm.
say like if you left this island on your canoe, like you said,
Mm-hmm.
you on your boat and shit, you motherfucker start sailing this way and shit. So
Mm-hmm.
when you run off this screen and shit, you gonna automatically just come
Right.
sailing in right
Right
here.
there. Yes, sir.
God damn.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
And you know what and shit I'm thinking and shit, like it would make a lot of sense and shit on because I think that you will be forced, and it's just me thinking and shit, but you will be forced to end up coming right around to this and shit because of the circular fucking ice wall that's around all this shit.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
hey, Greedy, can I throw in another aspect?
Yeah, bro.
I believe they're not telling us that there are dry tunnels underneath oceans that connect to other continents.
Dry
Dry
tunnels.
tunnels.
Mm,
Yeah.
mm.
Just like, all right, like air pockets. Of course you're gonna have water connected to the ocean that's going to the great deep. You know what I'm saying? But you also have these dry tunnels, dry path that connect to these other continents. That's what I believe, man.
Mm.
Just like we got portals, you got tunnels.
Yes, sir.
We don't bring up the tunnels too much, but I believe some tunnels connect to certain continents,
Yes, sir.
and it's crazy, man. Only they know. We don't know it. They know it though.
Well, even if we take the border of so-called North America, right, with the border of Mexico, right, that's supposed to be two different, right?
Right.
They ran tunnels.
But see, people wouldn't think of tunnels being under lakes or tunnels being under oceans. I call them air pockets.
Yeah. Or you can even use tubing.
Almost ready.
Like underground
Railroad stations.
Underground you're right, underground railroad stations. Exactly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Exactly. And they're keeping it from the public.
Yes, sir.
And it wouldn't be too far fetched and shit, bro. You think about it too and shit. They like I'm gonna tell you and shit. I got this understanding and shit to where, like, if I look at the world map that they're trying to show us and shit from, like I said, I don't believe in it, but it was the only way that I could see that it would make sense to me and shit on how we were all connected somehow and shit. Because I've seen maps that show in this area here where I'm circling my mouse is where there was a land once called Atlantis.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And I seen, that would make it quite logical and not too hard to see how people,
Just
how
crossed
they
over.
say, however you want to go and say, people started here or they started here. The birthplace of humanity was here.
Right.
A lot of us
Just
say the
like
birthplace was here. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
if there was indeed some type of landmass here,
A
it
bridge.
would perfectly explain how there were people here and shit, like building pyramids at a certain time period, and it will also explain how people were here
Right.
building pyramids and all that
hey,
shit at a certain time. And then there was
hey,
another
Greek.
land that's supposed to be here.
Yes, sir.
Right. It was called Lemuria.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
Mu,
Yeah, move. Yeah.
and it would, make perfect sense on how these Australian peoples was here and shit, and
Yes, sir. Yes,
people
sir.
were doing all their things around here. Like all that shit makes sense and shit. If I was to really look at it that way and shit, I just haven't really been able to find no, like I said, without me believing in it and shit, man, it's hard to
Okay.
find that evidence that really like just nails that shit, man.
Hey, and
What the
then
fuck you talking about.
and then it was a giant landmass connected to California
Mm.
Yes.
called Lemuria. Y'all brought up Atlantis and Mu, but Lemuria was another one. It was connected to California. So what will we say that landmass that was between California and China could have been connected, and that's how the so-called Redskins natives got here, through Alaska.
See that would be in the sense of saying it the same way Beast Mode just explained it. Like, when you think of it in the sense that we're taught, I know I was taught that this shit, once you leave off, like, this is just a picture of this map, but once you leave off that shit, that water just goes on and on and on and all that shit.
You know what's so crazy,
You
Green?
know,
I believe I'm leaning towards what the beast is saying. You know why? Because a lot of lakes in America were once towns and cities. So just imagine a whole landmass. An ocean can cover a whole
hold on,
landmass.
you say a lot of the what in America was once towns and cities? A lot of the lakes?
Yeah, I'm not making it up. Look into it. Look into it. I'm not making it up. I'm not making it up. People fishing in lakes don't even know it's a town under there, a city under there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Look into it. Look into it. Shit crazy, man. So a whole landmass of civilization could have been covered by the ocean if lakes can take over a town or a city. So the government, the elites can hide that a lot of land bridges, these land bridges were connected to other continents. But they won the land. We calling it a land bridge, but they were continents as well. They were just connected, and the elites is hiding that from us. You might be onto something, especially when you come over here underneath China. Man, all them islands is Aboriginal people, man. They all got nappy hair, but they say they got African origin. South China, all them islands underneath China, in between Australia and China, all Aboriginal people, indigenous people with froze and shit. They look just like us, bro. They
Now,
look
what
just like us.
To you and shit, bro. Like, that's why
They
I
look
said
like
this
us.
shit. It's a teaching that has been taught. That's why and shit. It's called the Africana Studies and shit, bro. And the whole Western academia, the whole curriculum structure is structured exactly off that and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, back then when you had people like to throw up the Ivan Van Sertima and the Dr. Ben, all of these prom scholastic teachers, when it came to our history and shit, bro, they were all rooted in Africana studies and shit, bro. They wasn't rooted in world history.
Yes,
They
sir.
wasn't, they wasn't rooted. That's why they barely knew too much of what was going on here and shit. They rarely knew too much of what was going on here. Their basis and whole curriculum was centered on Africa as being the focal point and basis of where humanity and life began and shit. So all of their teachings, and when they started to get on the path of their research and study,
Hey,
it was in
hey,
that
Creed.
direction.
I did not. I don't mean to cut you off, brother. Let's go deep with this. You remember that what they call them, the Signalese, when that missionary dude got killed?
The Senegalese,
Yeah.
Nah, it was not the son
What
of
they call them people?
No.
What they call them?
who you talking about?
The people on the island near India, they slayed this
Rela-
dude trying to come up on the island. The Galapagos.
Well, you-
I think that's the Galapagos Islands.
Okay.
Let me
Okay.
Right. Well, y'all getting where I'm going with it, man. Well, what I'm trying to say is, how do these people know to kill these people
Okay.
unless their ancestors done put them on game?
Yes, sir.
See what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
They done trained them. They're very organic, and I'm pretty sure they're spiritual people.
Sentinel.
Yes, sir.
It's called the Sentinel Islands. The Sentinel
Sentinel.
Islands.
All right, thank you, bro. What's his name?
You're welcome.
Yahunakin? Thank you,
Yeah,
bro.
Yahoo. No, yep. Shalom. Yeah.
Now,
Hey, type
now,
it in the back check so we can know how to spell it. I'll type that in the chat so people
Yes,
can know how
sir.
to spell it.
now I'm gonna show you.
Thank you.
I want everyone to peer into this too, with the covering up of tracks and changing laws, times, and locations. Right. A lot of that happened with natural disasters, natural events. Now, when you go into certain volcanic eruptions,
Mm-hmm.
right? Especially like the 1815, right? It connects some dots because it shows you that there was a thriving population in that region where those volcanoes were centered around. But because of the eruption, right? They were able to use that particular event to suppress information, right?
Uh-huh.
Right, and then feed out whatever story that they chose. This is the actual guise of colonization. Colonization is not through war, right? It's taking advantage of a natural disaster.
Damn. So that's another aspect of looking at how these so-called colonizers they or they could be running from their natural disasters.
As
They
well.
lower resources.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Both ways.
Right.
Both ways.
Right. Dang, that's deep.
But I know for a fact that when you have these certain, okay, let's look at what happened in Japan not too long ago, right? You had the tsunami, the 9.5 earthquake, and then the radiation reactors go off, right? Okay. The government of the United States capitalized on that shit, right? That's where your Teslas was coming out, right? That's okay. That's where your automatic vehicles was coming out. Right now, I don't know if anyone has heard of the weaponization of HAARP, HAARP.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Now, I want to take it a step further, right? Because you have different forces, right? When you're speaking of military services, right? Right. Okay. So we know the general basic six, right? The Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, and the National Guard, right?
Right.
What about the Space Force? This is the 7th branch of military service.
Trump just really was stressing that. I mean, he's the face of that, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, and sorry, I jumped on because of it was a natural disaster that changed the California whole river line and shit. The last great quake or something that
Yes,
happened
sir.
in the mid 1800s, somewhere in there that changed the rivers and all. So
Yes,
it's
sir.
always on time. It say like every 200 years that area. Like, and isn't that the great? I mean, where the national one of the national parks at and shit, man. Oh,
Yes, that
that's
that
the
that, that
area
ties into your
around
fault
that
lines.
fucking ley line shit,
Yes,
being
yes.
that California. All
Right.
right, peace, y'all.
Yeah,
Peace. Peace.
yeah, absolutely. But they sit back and they strategize and they capitalize off of natural disasters, right?
You know
Soon
what?
as you,
You know
oh, go
what?
ahead.
I
My
didn't, I didn't
bad,
mean to
bro.
cut you off, the beast.
Yes, yes,
I didn't
sir.
mean to cut you off. I got nothing but respect for you. But I believe natural there's not only natural disasters, there are what you call engineered disasters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Engineered disasters.
Yes, sir.
And they telling you is a natural disaster. Like how did I Aborigine ancestors were smart enough to make mounds and these mounds
Yes,
because we
sir.
probably knew about the mud floods.
Mm-hmm. And wasn't it you saying something about the mounds was also shown to be created to separate the gray water from the fresh water?
Nah, that wasn't me.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, you good, you good.
Yeah.
But mountains are natural water filters, and that's how we get fresh water.
Okay.
They got you
Okay.
thinking that there's no pure water on earth, but all the pure water is in the mountains.
Mm.
Because the water on earth, the mountains actually filter and pumps the water that's on earth, like the ocean water. All that water
Yes,
is
sir.
being recycled,
Yes, sir.
rainwater. You know what I'm
Yes, sir.
saying?
Yes, sir.
And they destroyed our river systems by turning them into sewer systems.
Mm. Mm.
And these certain rivers were pure water, man. Like some rivers didn't have fish in it at all. It was just used for drinking and bathing.
Yes, sir. A lot of
You know,
stones.
you
A
got
lot
them
of
clear creeks that's shallow, no fish in it, no plant life, just rocks and
yep.
pure drinking water.
Yep.
You can bathe in it and everything.
Yep.
Damn, bro. Can you picture that shit, bro? Like a continuous flow of that shit to where it's just always and shit flowing
Yes,
to
sir.
where it never settles and shit and creates a motherfucker, a contamination. It never creates it and shit because it's always flowing shit, bro. And it's
Mm-hmm.
coming
Right.
from a source that's just ridiculous and shit, man. Like that's where
Right.
the fuck it's at, bro.
What about the
Right.
beauty of it though? Like the
Right. But
beauty.
go ahead.
Like damn. Like
See,
they
they mimic
really
it.
did a number on us.
Hell yeah, they did. See, they mimic it by showing you how to filter our water. With rocks, sand, charcoal. You
Yes.
know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But the earth has already got different minerals and different layers that cleans the water out. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
absolutely. Absolutely.
Right. And they lying to us and saying water is we running out of pure drinking water. They lying to us. They got us buying water. They got us bathing in sewage water. You know what I'm saying?
That's what the dams are for.
Right.
All right. So what would be the first? What would be the first step into naturally purifying water?
Well, from my understanding, is that you want to use that process. You want the water flowing first.
Uh-huh.
You don't want stagnant water. You want to get a course of charcoal, rock, sand, right? Filtered through, and then you will probably want to boil it for any algae or impurities that's maybe within there. You can chemically treat it with bleach, but I don't know if you like the taste of bleach or not. But
That would
If
be
you
something.
use certain,
That would be
if you use
something
certain,
similar to what the government is doing and shit with the damn
right,
tap
right,
waters
but
and shit.
greedy.
yes,
The
sir.
beast. If you use certain rock and minerals, you don't need bleach
Hey,
Oh
because
yeah,
that's what the earth
yes,
is. The earth is
absolutely,
rock and minerals,
hey,
and
absolutely,
greedy.
these certain rocks and minerals purify the water.
yes, sir.
Like
And
no matter what was in that water, it can be like a whole bunch of toxic waste,
yes, sir.
dead
Yes, sir.
animals, dead
I'm ready.
humans.
Okay,
Right, see?
I'm ready.
Oh,
Greedy.
you got
I'm
Okay.
something to
ready.
say,
absolute,
Yahunakin?
brother.
You got something to
Yeah,
say?
yeah, man, brother said
Hey,
he ready. What's good?
hey,
Oh, go ahead.
I'm
Go
about to
ahead.
break it down. Go ahead, do that. I'm about to do this screen share. I'm about to I'm gonna start right there where y'all at with the little diagram. I'm gonna break it down. I know all about it.
Break
Okay,
it down, bro.
Are you talking about as far as the water purification?
Absolutely. I'm gonna start there, but I want to backtrack a little bit to the diaspora of the peoples and the traveling and all of that stuff.
okay.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Cause I'm
me
thinking,
and
shit,
my hey,
like,
Yahunakin.
you know, because I used to hear people saying, you know, I told y'all I'm a city nigga and shit, man, for real. You know, like I never lived in the country or around, you
Okay.
know, open land and shit like that. I see the brother who that running back. Say, yeah, I'm from DC, bro. I'm not living in DC right now. I stay like more near Baltimore now, but I'm from the city, yeah. The,
My
the
mama twin sister living.
that's what's up. I hear people say that my peoples used to get their water from the well and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. So
Okay.
it had to be some type of process to establish that well in order to. Well, I mean, like where the water coming from the well is coming from deep in the earth and shit. Is you know
Yes,
like
the
let's
aquifers.
go into all that. Yeah, but yeah, where you
Yeah,
at
Okay.
with
because
it?
you
The
got
water
underground
table.
rivers,
All right, I got you on the
The
underground
water
screen.
table.
rivers,
You
and
see it?
underground lakes.
Okay.
But I'm a mute, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead with your.
Okay. Okay. So this how the shit looking right here. This how the shit looking right here. So we know that the earth starts from a high point to the low point. The water hits the highest point and then flows down. The
All
further it
right.
flows, the further it flows down, the more it gets filtered out. So
Mm.
say you got how can I explain this? Okay, so the water falls on the top of the mountains, it flows down the streams, it goes from the streams to the rivers, from the rivers to the creeks, from the creeks to uh the what we would call like the bays, like you have the all these bays around or whatever. So
Yeah.
it starts from the highest point, goes down to the lowest point, and it just continues to get filtered. You can see this on the screen, all these different diagrams. I'm gonna try to zoom in on the one that I can understand
Right.
better.
It's like a circle.
Yeah, but it's like a
Right.
slope. Actually, it's like a slope. Let's say it's more like a slope.
Right.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find that shit. Okay.
Take
So
your time.
we could see with these little diagrams, man. It says, what is a spring? The shit goes from up top. Okay, so it comes down to a shrinking stream. And
Okay,
then
so that up top, would that up top be considered like the I'm thinking of it on the Earth's level. So would that be like considered like the Arctics, the water that's in like the Arctics on the outer oceans?
well, just think about the mountaintops. Just think about the mountains. So let's do this.
All right.
Let's go back and
That's why I said mountains are water pumps. That's where waterfalls come from.
yeah.
It's putting water through the mountain, through these pathways through the mountains, and that's how the waterfall coming out. But it's coming from within, deep within the earth.
But I'm saying, where's the water coming from to even get into the mountains?
That what I was saying is
It's coming
pathways
from the
inside
sky,
the
man.
mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sky too, like it rains, but I'm talking about the water paths inside the mountains, pushing the water in the mountains. Like you got water caves inside the mountains,
Yep.
and it's pushing the water up, and it's creating these waterfalls, and the water going back down into the earth, repeating that same cycle.
Okay, so
It's a
here we
water
go
pump.
right here. This is probably the best example right here. This little diagram right there. You starting from the
Right.
left. You starting from the left as we're looking at the screen. It starts from the left. So where them trees is at, Uzi, that's going to be like the mountaintops.
Right.
Right.
That's where the water and the ice
And I
be
can see,
sitting at.
I see the clouds over top where it's showing it's rain. It's going to rain.
And
Right.
then that shit goes into the soil, and it's getting filtered because we all know, like if you got a Brita filter, you could hear the sand inside of it. You shake that shit up, you can hear the sand inside of it. So this is how this is how we getting our filtered spring water straight from the mountaintops. Let me see that. Let me do that. Okay, this is another good image right here. You see how this water flowing down through all them rocks?
Right.
Yeah.
Just like the Brita filter, is getting cleaned out. It's getting cleansed out.
Right. Mountains pumping that water out.
Just dropping it. And then let's see. Even when you have, let me see.
Water will never be extinct.
No, that joint will always be around.
Right.
Spring water from ice-capped mountains. Let me see. Glacial, Himalaya, and that's. You see how these niggas just got it all? Just these niggas got motherfucking advertisements like nigga, we got all the motherfucking ice. All the goddamn ice is ours. But this is another good example right here. This is how we know the filtration system of the earth is natural. You don't need no byproducts or none of that shit. You just
You're right.
Let me see.
Right.
Hell.
And they hiding it from the public. You Connor? How you say your name?
Yakanan. Or you could say
Yahukanan.
Yeah.
Yahukanan, my bad.
Yahukanan. Yep, it's all good. It's all
Right.
good.
They hiding that from the public, man.
Absolutely. Let me see.
That's cold-blooded, man. Everybody can have natural water, but they got you bathing in sewer water. This is crazy.
Filtered sewer water.
Right.
Absolutely.
It's insane,
Absolutely.
man.
And then there's also, just to add to that, you know, I used to be under the perception that, you know, the snowfall on top of the mountain that provided all the water. But there's actually a mountain in Mexico where gravity works in reverse. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
So like you put your car in park, right? You at the peak or at the steep of the mountain, you will go uphill. Your car will roll uphill. Right? So the gravitational system of the water, right? Because we have waterfalls, right? Right. And I don't know how the process works, you know, but I'm quite sure that water comes right back up to the top some way and comes right back down. A continuous cycle.
Every time I type that shit, motherfucking Nestle keep coming up, man. God damn.
I mean, hey, it's a beast. That's what's going on anyway. Water come off from out of the earth. You ever heard of water geysers?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you pull it up? Water geyser?
What is it called?
Water geyser, water geyser. How you said it? Where the water, that hot water come out of the earth.
Glacier.
Water geyser.
Geyser,
Water
geyser,
geyser.
geyser. He talking about the geysers. The
Yeah. That hot water.
he talking
That right
about this
there.
shit.
Yeah. The earth is it got its own heating system and own cleaning system and filtration system, man. This shit crazy, man.
Yeah. That shit, like you said, that should be boiling like a mud. So you getting that boiled, distilled, the naturally distilled boiled shit right there. That's
right, but
what
just
you
imagine if that cool off. Would that be good to drink?
Absolutely. Well, it depends. Because if it's like at Yellowstone, so say like the what's that great guys that we got here in Yellowstone? The what they call that shit? The glory something. What is it called?
I forgot.
What they call that
you probably
shit?
gotta pull it up.
Old.
Glory hole or something.
Let me see. Okay, see some shit like this.
Oh, that look like some sulfur. You can't. That look like water mixed
That's
with
what
sulfur.
I'm saying. That's what I'm about to type in right now.
That look like some damn sulfur, bro.
Yeah. That shit smell like straight eggs, nigga. And rip your whole shit all up. That's what it's called, Old Faithful. At Yellowstone. Yeah, this the joint right here.
So it's basically earth farting and shit.
I don't know, but I don't know if I would drink it like you said, because it's gonna have a lot of sulfur oxide in that shit. That shit gonna have like that egg smell in that shit. That shit ain't you ain't fucking with that.
That's like drinking acid and shit.
Absolutely. But let me go back to the migration thing and the people. Okay, so we see a couple of different maps here with the migration periods and the migrations of people.
Who created this migration map? That's the question.
There's many different ones. So I'm just as I'm just as curious as you are. I ain't saying that either one of them is right. I'm not saying either one of them is right. I'm just like looking at the shit like you is. Like, who the fuck said this is what it was? Like this one right here. This one right
They
here.
told us everything in reverse, so I get what you're saying. Hell yeah.
Well, I don't know if they actually did tell us the shit in reverse, but if we could see right here, this map. Let me see if I can blow that up. Let me see. Okay, so they got the little diagram. It says single wave dispersal model, multiple waves dispersal model, then recurrent episodes of back into Africa migrations. So they talking about back into Africa migrations. It says samples with extracted DNA.
So the blue and red arrows are indicating that Europe and Asia was once occupied by the African African
that's
races.
what it's looking like when you have I guess these small little dots going up. They call it the single wave dispersal model. The single wave. So maybe like you said, these people are, according to this model, they came out of these areas and just went. I don't think they actually came back anywhere. They just, let me see what these are saying.
So you said once they left, they never went back.
They never went back. And that's why y'all was talking about how in Asia, you got the blacks in Asia. You also got blacks in Russia as well.
Right, they got froze on them islands. It's different types of them, different what I want to say, tribal names for each group of people, but they all look similar to each other. They got froze and the women look like our women. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, the joint is profound. So that's what I want to get to too. How my wife is from a region in Nigeria called Delta State. Delta State is an oil state.
Delta State.
Yeah, this man here is their what they call their Oba. Dean. Right here, if you look, Dean of Agbor Kingdom. They call him Dean. That means like king or priest or leader. You know,
like an ambassador. Or
yeah, the Master Chief. Basically, he's like he's the king of this area. So
right, nothing to do with political stuff.
Nah, he does. He's the king of that kingdom. They have a kingdom down there. Like they still, like my wife is a princess of this order, and this is what the guy looks like. So now, you know, when I seen the picture of this guy, I'm like, this nigga look
dude look like Eddie Griffin, bro.
Straight from here, man. That nigga look like
Eddie Griffin. That nigga look like Young Buck.
Don't
that nigga look like so many niggas' faces.
Don't he?
That nigga said Young Buck.
Right, and Eddie Griffin, bro.
This shit is crazy.
No, the comedian. Bro. The comedian Eddie Griffin.
He said Andy Griffin.
And Anthony, he favored Anthony Hamilton too.
Eddie Griffin.
You know, Anthony Hamilton.
Eddie Griffin.
So
that JJ,
like I said, when I went out there, I seen the brothers and sisters, and niggas like this is in charge. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That joint shocked me because I wasn't expecting to see people like that being in charge or being people there. It's like, yo, this nigga look like a nigga from America. The other brothers and sisters back there, hey, this nigga kind of look like
look at the phenotype there.
Copper Tone, nigga. They look like Copper Tone right there. That's your uncle, bro.
Guess what?
That's your uncle right there in the middle.
Hell no.
Nigga. That nigga right there.
Hell no. Oh shit.
That nigga right there. That's your uncle, bro. But I'm just saying, I didn't expect to see brothers that look like this. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yahunakin, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Hey, me and my wife ran across some women that we thought were black women in Plano, Texas, right?
Right.
And they look just like black women, but they said it was from West Africa.
Yeah.
And they weren't even dark skinned. They were like like a light brown color,
okay, that's
like a light brown, like a regular light brown, copper colored.
Yeah, they was probably.
And it was kind of strange. I'm like, did some of our people leave from this land and went over there, and they ain't telling us?
Like we all know, we all migrated. We wasn't just sitting in one spot. Look at these brothers right here. So now we're going. These are brothers over here from the Middle East. Let me see. Yeah, look at this article here. Let me see if I can open that up, if it's even still there. Yeah, black Iraqis. Black Iraqis say George Floyd's death sheds light on their own centuries-long plight.
Damn. You know what's so crazy? It looked like they're uniting better than us.
Absolutely.
Hey,
from that story.
Look here.
Even if it's a psyop.
Head niggas in charge, man.
Damn psyop.
Just head Negroes in charge. They put nigga on it to psyops, but head Negroes in charge, man. So you telling me that all the power got knocked out by white power, the seconds? So all the seconds knocked out all the first, huh? Come on, man. Come on.
Damn right. These are the blacks that are in what we call the Middle East. I actually asked a lady, because I be doing the Uber and the Lyft jump. I asked a lady that was from Iran. I said, you know, I always wondered, are there black people in Iran? This lady said, oh yeah. She's like, there's whole cities. I'm like, why don't we ever see them on TV? She was like, I don't know. I'm like, you know the damn hell why. Because they don't want us to know that this is a place where black people are at. They do not want us to know that at all.
Yahunakin.
Uh-huh.
Do you believe that all the dark races of this reality is the organic people of this reality? All dark races people of this reality?
I believe that there's black avatars. There's some black people that are avatars.
Speak on that.
So the black people that are avatars are some of the people that Uzi was showing, or Greedy was showing like these people here. I'm gonna bring up a picture of these people that are avatars. They're not us.
That's deep too, man.
I probably didn't spell
Avatar.
that shit right, but they are avatars. They are not exactly us. Yeah, these people,
Right.
these are avatars. This is an avatar right here.
Right.
But now, like I said, we do have some relation in our blood because we was around these people, and they might, there was always conflicts between different nations because we can clearly see that everybody isn't the same. Everybody isn't the same exact group of people. Like this picture right here, the brother on the right, that looks like a motherfucking brother from here in America, right here. Let's see if I can blow that up. I don't know why this shit don't let you blow that shit up. But, there's avatars out here, and some of these indigenous tribes in Africa are what I would call avatars. They're not really fully human. They are a branch of the human family.
Right.
So they basically it's basically like an animal mimicking another animal.
In some sense, that's not what I wanted to do.
Like say like you got the king snake and the milk snake. They look similar, but they're not the same.
Similar. That's why I'm saying, right? We've mixed with these people. So, like I said, so this picture right here looks like.
Y'all keep saying this thing. I just want to repeat something real quick. I'm driving. I just jumped up a quick second. Y'all can have the whole floor back. Can I say something real quick, please? Our people have come over there. There's a whole part of Africa where the indigenous people from America went over there because they were doing all this stuff back then when they started all that cooperation here in the United States. So there are plenty of us over there that went over there back then. So yes, you're going to see a lot of people over in Africa that look like us. Why? Because they've been over there for hundreds of years. So that's like, any place else. Just, so all of our American indigenous people that went to Liberia during that time. All those indigenous people that went to Liberia during that time, right? They have been over there and close for centuries. So probably the people over there are our people. So of course you're gonna see the people that look like us. I mean, that's just common knowledge if you think about it. So I just want to say that. I want to say more, but I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. But I just want to drop that in y'all ear since y'all was saying that, questioning about our people and how they look over there, and you know what I'm saying. It's just so much information, y'all. We got to be. But just keep that in mind. Yeah, our people are over there. They've been over there for a while. They've been building over there. When they left these ignorant people that was trying to do just what they're doing to us now, they was like, we out of here. We're going to go here with these black people in Africa, build over there what we've been building here, our agriculture here, and that's how a lot of stuff got over there. So just so y'all know, and that's pure fact.
Right, and I can pick it back off what the sister's saying. You got YouTubers from America, Aboriginal YouTubers from America that moved to Africa, talking about Africa, saying it's better than here.
It absolutely is, though, in a lot of different senses. And I can say that one of the
they say the land is cheaper. You can buy your own land at a cheaper price.
No taxes. Some places do have taxes, but most places don't because they're owned by the chiefs. So this is the thing I was talking about. One of the things that we have to do is...
So if you move to Africa, you got to move where it's chiefs at.
Well, the chiefs are the ones that are issuing the land. The government isn't necessarily issuing the land. The chiefs are.
Right.
The chiefs, in some sense, trump the government. So it just depends on which country you're going to. There's many different countries there. There's like about 55 countries there. So, and then they have states. Their states are like counties. You know what I mean? So it just all depends on where you go. But it is a lot better because you own your land. Once you get the shit, you own it. You know, you don't have to. Once you build on your land, you that's it. You built on your land. So now I'm going to show a little bit of the tribes of the women that are there or were there, or their descendants are there. But if you look at this, I need to get rid of that advert. But if you look at this picture right here, you're gonna see your relatives in there. This is from West Africa. If you don't got a cousin or a family member that look like any of these people in this book, then you're probably not black people. And I'm just gonna be quite careful. You ain't got a cousin or an uncle or an aunt that don't look like somebody from here. You're probably very mixed, very well mixed. You have a lot of different DNA in you.
Mhm.
I got
Damn.
that, y'all, boy. But you cold though. Hey, that goddamn y'all.
Nah, because I told y'all I'm
I
Gullah
get though.
Geechee, so I'm from like the mixed branch of the Gullah Geechee, but I have Gullah Geechee folks that look just like these people here.
What
Hmm?
part of Carolina you are from? What county?
Well, my parents are from South Carolina. I'm from up here in the D.C., Maryland area, like right along the borderline of D.C.
Yeah, I'm saying so.
But
What
my
part?
parents, they're from Charleston, but their people came from the islands. They came from the coastal islands. They moved into the city. That's where all the work was at. So they moved from the islands, and they was telling them like, leave the island, go and get yourself some culture, and try to learn how to be like the Americans. You know, that was the whole thing for their parents, and their parents' was leave these islands because the islands was where the plantations were at. So they were being told to leave those islands and stop talking.
Yeah, so the South Carolina Barbados. Now it's one of which one?
Yes,
It's a connection.
it is a connection with Barbados.
Yeah.
Not only Barbados, but there's another island out there, Bahamas. Our accent actually sounds like the Bohemian accent more than any other accent.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Now, that's what I'm saying. We grew up, me and Uzi, Greedy is from the area of Washington, D.C. We've seen these same faces in D.C. These are Aboriginals, though. As far as we know, they've been in D.C. since before the United States was instituted. But the Aboriginals of D.C. have faces like these people here. I'm not saying they're exactly the same people or that they didn't migrate, but I'm just saying that we know that the black peoples migrated.
Yeah,
Get him on.
look.
When I give, he don't live there. He would just come like on weekends.
Say that again.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody familiar back there.
That was.
Yeah. Sure was.
Yeah, I just wanted to add some stuff to what y'all was saying though. Peace to y'all.
Salute.
Peace.
So the I'm not sure who came on, but the woman that came on and was talking about how people came over to the west coast of Africa from here. I don't know if you guys know, but it was in 1817? There was a society that started here in Americas that took the natives from here and sent them over into Africa. It's called the American Colonization Society. It was formed in 1817 to send free African Americans to Africa as an alternative to emancipation in the United States. In 1822, the society established on the west coast of Africa a colony that in 1847 became the independent nation of Liberia. So that's why that bloodline of people from here, people take these blood tests, these DNA tests, and they send them back over to Africa, and they say that their bloodline comes from places in Africa. This is why, because they sent people over there since way before they had yeah.
Hey, peace to you, bro.
Peace.
Would you say that that's is that the understanding of the Sierra Leone and Liberia thing?
Yeah,
is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Sierra Leone was another state that was created from these so-called African Americans being shipped over to Africa. And this all happened after like there was some revolutions that were going on here in the Americas. And that's why they started sending black people over there to try to have them colonize places over in West Africa. So all of West Africa is gonna always have our blood. So that's
The
why when you
blood
go in that
type.
DNA, that DNA is gonna match. And people say, "Oh, I'm from Africa," and I always say, like, how do you not know that Africa has bloodline from America and not America from Africa? See what I'm saying? Like everybody just says, "Oh, I'm African." It's like, but no one talks about this 1817 society that was sending African Americans, so-called African Americans, over to Africa.
Yeah.
And they created two states that are states right now. You know what I'm saying? Or countries right now, Liberia and Sierra Leone.
Yep. Hey,
Yeah.
the first one was in like you say, I've been saying it. 1817 was the first one. John Coffey died. He was a mulatto, or I mean African American that went on to become a sailor and shit. So now you're tying the Harriet Tubman shit in, because he is documented. They gave him honor, like he died, and they were like, man, he was one of the greatest men ever for shipping, commerce, back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
That's not it. Hold on.
Yeah, but
But I had found some information back then that was even going into the 14 and 1500s and shit, of them taking indigenous Americans and shit all out into Africa and into certain parts of Spain and certain parts over there in Europe also. And that was in the 1500s, bro.
Right. That's why I say, like, I always be saying this, like, everyone be making it seem like everyone from every person of color comes from Africa. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? That seems to me like a little bit of propaganda.
I'm not gonna say it's propaganda. I'm gonna say that joint is actually facts, that a lot of people and a lot of tribes came from that continent and populated over here. They populated over here, and those are who we thinking. See, this is the issue. It's like this anti-African thing going on, where it's like we're just Aboriginals, but a lot of people don't understand that the so-called Aboriginals are not from here. They not from here. So just like you had them shipped, or you had people cross the ocean, there were people that was crossing the oceans both sides.
But what about what about the Australians?
Those are the Africana studies is what you're speaking into. That's not fact. That's what you've been taught as a fact. But it's actually
No, it's not. It's not what I've been taught, because when you live in a continent and you're able to become a dean or a king, like this brother right here, you ain't coming from nowhere else and they're gonna go into their community and rule over them.
Well,
they don't do that.
But if you would notice,
this man came from here. He was born through their lineage, and now he is the king from his father's lineage, which they're not gonna just let an outsider come in and then become a dean.
Well, you see that these colonies were created in the west coast of Africa since like 1847. So him being the king now, he's well established into the community in that area. So,
but what about before that? What about before that, when you had
I got a little answer to all this, right?
Yeah,
right. Because you have something that starts off one way, right? And over the course of time, it evolves, right? And this is just a suggestion, right? Let's find a way to use what they gave us, right? Because I was always taught that we was the salt of the earth, right?
Absolutely.
We are the minority, regardless of who came from where.
That salt of the earth thing, though, that's a Bible saying. That's biblical.
No, it's not. It's not a Bible thing. You just showed them Sudanese people. Them Sudanese don't make rap music. They didn't make hip hop. They don't got them people like
Sudanese ain't my people.
That's what I'm saying. They are not. That's why we're the salt of the earth. We're the salt of the earth because we have a certain flavor and style that they ain't got. Them niggas
Okay.
can't make rap or hip hop and make the whole world follow their culture. That's the reason why us as blacks here in America are known as the salt of the earth, or the blacks in West Africa, or the blacks in the islands are known as the salt of the earth, because we have a style and a culture that them people in Sudan don't got. Them niggas don't got that flavor and style. They don't got a pimp walk. They don't
Okay.
walk like us. You see what
I
I'm
got a
saying?
question. I got a statement too, brother. Now, for everybody that's against the Bible, right? I'm against it too. I'm against the way that it was handled, that it was distributed, right? The colonization that comes behind it. But watch this. In everybody's neighborhood, there's a community of your people that goes or attends a church on Sunday, right? And that same Bible is in there, right? So if it's that bad, right? Go inside the church, right, and holler at the pastor. You see what I'm saying? Now, I say this is just my opinion, right? Okay, they gave us a title, they gave us a label, right? They've given us many of labels, many of titles, right? But when have we turned that weapon against them? Right? Right? Good, bad, or indifference. When have we learned to turn whatever it is that they're using to destroy us against them? Right? So, okay, we African American. Just for a moment, just hypothetically, we're African Americans. Okay. Well, guess what? If I get with all the Africans, people of color, right? I get with all the islanders, people of color, right? Right? If I get with all of these places, right? You now have a problem. Right? Right? The Catholic Church, the Pope, he's gonna have a problem, right? The Christians, they gonna have a problem. You see what I'm saying? The Jews, they gonna have a problem, right? Right? There is strength in numbers, and yes, we do need to come together. But I'm like, what is the problem? What is really the problem? Right? Right? Because if we make up the world's population as the minority, right? Strength in numbers, right? Right? I want the seaports over there in Africa, right? I want the Yemenis, I want the Straits of Hormuz, I want the ports over here, right? I want all that shit, right? Because when I deliver that final blow, not the complaining, not the whining, right? But when I deliver that final blow, that's just what it is. I'm not trying to dance with you in the sunlight, right? You got a bill to pay, right? You got a bill to pay.
So now I got a question too. Like, one of the things that I've noticed too is that we had pictures of like the Olmecs and the Aztecs, and a lot of them had locks, but they did not have hairstyle per se. When we see the depictions of these people in South and Central America that were blacks, they just had locks. But then we look over to, like I said, we look over to West Africa, and then we start to see hairstyles that look like the hairstyles that we do today. The same hairstyles that we do today is the same hairstyles that they were doing in West Africa. This is these pictures are supposedly pre-colonial hairstyles.
You can't say that that the very few pictures that we have of the Olmec or the statues, whatever we have, that represent the hairstyle of all the people.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they would have depicted the different hairstyles, but they did not.
That's because you don't have statues or pictures of everybody of the land. You don't have statues and pictures of certain like rulers and important or key people to the era.
That's not even true. That's not
Yeah,
true.
bro, like that. If that was the case and shit, then you would have millions of motherfucking statues and shit. Everybody would have created statues of themselves and shit, bro. And motherfuckers be digging that shit up every motherfucking day.
That's not true.
I say we draw a line in the sand. We stop playing, right? Because everybody ain't gonna play fair in the sandbox.
I agree.
Right.
I agree with Don.
Right, and we get the business.
Statues and pictures are used for like nobility rules. Common laymen, they didn't really have any images based. Look at the walls of ancient Egypt. If you were not a captive, you was not on the wall. If you was not a king, queen, the nobility, a priest, you would not have your pictures etched out in stones.
All right, so who was on the walls then, bro?
So I got it up on the screen right now. So you mean to tell me these people was all royalties? Everybody in this picture is royalties, and these pictures are royalties. All of these are royal.
That may not be the case, but I don't think that really determines anything at this point. Like,
no, it does determine something. It does determine something when you go to a culture where they wearing the same hairstyles that you're wearing here.
Right, but we already established that. Hey, how's it going, man?
This is more like what you see on them the same joint I just told you.
Okay, all right, thanks.
This is like a Royal Rumble.
Hold up, I want to say
we're not trying to make it a Royal Rumble. I'm just bringing out the facts that
hold on.
That we have a connection to people that are not just the people from here. So it's not like I'm not acknowledging the people from here. I'm saying that we have a connection that's further beyond that. And because
right. I wasn't addressing you, brother.
I'm about to drop the mic. And because we have lost a lot of the tribal organization within our families, I know that there are tribes out here that still have their powwows and stuff, but I'm talking about as families, because we've lost a lot of the organization. We need to go to the people that still have it intact. We need to look at the people that still have it intact so that we can share the ideas of how to keep that tribal operation in process. You know what I mean? Like, we need to keep that in process.
That's a good point. But at this, I think that's a good point about what you're saying as far as that goes. But I just wanted to say something about the hairstyles and stuff. We know that there's already a connection because we seen that we had our people shipped over there in 1817. So you saying
they went over there and brought it back here?
Hold on. That's been over 200 years ago. So over a span of 200 years, you have a population of people who are having children, having 13 children by the age of 30. You know what I'm saying? So that can populate an area very quickly. And the second thing about that is we having those same hairstyles is because if you left from here wearing a hairstyle, you wore that hairstyle wherever you went. It's just a natural thing. Like, I'm here where I'm at. I have a hairstyle wherever I go. I'm gonna have my hairstyle. So that's why you see these connections. See, this is the thing right here that we gotta look at. This is not a debate about who came first. What we gotta realize here is that we are all connected because we have all traveled from many places, from here to there. So we're all connected. So we gotta stop with this idea that we gotta say, we either came from Africa or we came from here or we came from there. That's not the issue that we're dealing with here.
The issue is that people have to accept the fact that they are mixed with people that are aboriginal to West Africa. They are mixed with them. You're mixed just like we got mixed white people. Lineages. You have to accept that you have mixed lineage of people from West Africa.
Okay, well,
it might even be from your father's lineage. So if they're from your father's lineage, then that means that you're not really an Aboriginal.
That's
You might
not
be
true.
an Aboriginal from your
Everybody's
mother's
mixed.
tribe.
Not everybody's
No,
mixed with
see,
African, bro.
We just
Because
explained
there's
to
some
you
people
though
that are straight Native
what went
American.
on.
You know that, right?
Okay.
The
right, right.
romanticizing again.
But
I'm not
how are we
Everybody's
going
mixed with
to?
African, bro.
How are we
You
going
know that.
to? How are we going to rectify all this crossbreeding, all this fucked up information? Right. Matter of fact, who is the beneficiary of it all?
Say
Right.
that,
When
B.
we gonna address that? Right.
Say
That's
that.
what
Who,
that's exactly what I'm
beneficiary
saying.
of it all.
That's my point. That's my point. So we don't
who
have
is
to
the
sit here and argue.
beneficiary? Who is the beneficiary of the separatism? Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. We can't even get a fair one. Right. Because you know, you got people that's all the way Aboriginal, you got people that's partial, you got people that's all the way African, right? But either way, who is the main corporate of the bullshit?
The corporation.
Okay, so the corporation is whom?
You already
Who
know.
is the they? Who is the they that caused all this fucking confusion? Who is the they that we speak of that owns the corporations? Who is the they? Who is
Yeah.
it?
Hey,
I say the
hey,
British.
the
Right?
head
Because
niggas in
because
charge.
knowing
That's
yourself is one thing, and
the
it's very
British.
important that you know yourself. But you also got to know your enemy too, right? Your real enemy.
To me, it seems like the enemy are the damn Aboriginals because they don't want to fucking connect with anybody but
That's not
Aboriginals.
true.
Thinking
That's
that
not
this
true.
they
That's
thinking that
not
this
true,
place,
man.
they
That's
thinking
not
that
true.
this place is the
See,
end all
that's an
be all.
emotional response.
Hold
That's
on, y'all.
exactly what it's gonna be.
That's an
Let me give
emotional
you the
response.
rundown,
Exactly
y'all.
no. That's exactly what it's
Let
gonna
me
be. It's gonna be the
give you
end
the
all
rundown,
be all for us.
bro. The Aborigines argument is not in any disrespect to the African and shit. The Aborigines argument is straight totally against the false narrative that has been taught and shit that we got to this land by
Thank
the
you,
fucking way
Greedy.
of a slave ship,
Thank
bro.
you.
Right.
That's
Thank
the
you.
fucking
Right.
argument, and shit,
Right.
bro. The argument it don't have any
It's
type
not
of
against each
slander
other.
or disrespect to the African. See, it becomes a problem when the Pan-African comes through and tries to continue the false narrative with this
Yes, sir.
slave shit, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's what
sir.
makes it a fucking problem and shit, bro. We already
I
know that
agree
our
with that
people
100%.
have been here and shit way before motherfucking the Columbus period, and we know that our people have been here all throughout the 1800s, the 1700s, and was not no goddamn slaves. In
Yes,
fact,
sir.
some of our people owned fucking slaves and shit, bro. That's what I'm
Come on,
trying to
Greedy.
tell you.
I
Like,
was just
you
telling
know,
I was telling John that the
when
other day.
people continue this motherfucking narrative that there was no motherfucking black people here in the Americas and shit until the fucking slave ships came in and they just rounded all of our people up as if our people was some motherfucking punks and didn't know how to
Mm,
motherfucking think and defend themselves and shit like
mm.
that. That's the problem and shit. And anybody who's trying to continue to teach that shit to our children is the fucking enemy, bro. That's what makes it a problem.
That part. That part. Well said.
Well,
Well
I
said.
want to add.
And
I
I'm
Well
want to add
telling
said,
you,
something to
my
like
that.
I was
brother.
I want to
explaining to
add
you
something
and
to
shit,
that.
bro, the Afrikaners,
Can I?
the root of all this shit.
Hmm.
Your history books is even teaching you
I
to
want
go back to some goddamn Africa somewhere and shit, bro. All that shit is Africana studies. That shit
Hmm.
ain't the truth. It's fucking it's a certain curriculum that was introduced to the Western hemisphere, bro.
Yes,
That's
sir.
what it is.
So
Hey,
what
you know
about
what's so
the
crazy,
people that
Greedy?
did come from Africa?
Hey, Greedy. You know what's so
Okay. Well,
crazy?
once we win the war, right? Those that want to go back to Africa, guess what? You can go. You can go.
I'm up out of here.
Right? You can go and be the greatest African you can be. I don't have no quarrels with that.
And look, this is the reason why I'm saying this is because as long as we've been here, it's almost like being in an abusive relationship. We haven't got anything but beat up and battered. So why would you stay in a place where you're getting beat up and battered and they got all the damn resources at their fingertips? They got all the damn drones, they got the helicopters, they got the jets, they got the damn M16s, the
So do
M14s,
you
We
do you
got the
all the
propose
damn
numbers.
tanks.
We got
do
the
you propose
numbers. We got the
Got shit-
numbers.
Man, you ain't doing
We
nothing.
got the
propose?
numbers.
50 caliber.
Hold
You're
on,
not doing
hold on,
anything
guys.
against 50 caliber motherfucking machine
Hold
gun.
up,
That's what
hold
I'm
up.
saying.
So are you proposing that everyone of color leaves and goes to Africa?
Exodus Part 2. Get the
No,
fuck
no,
out of
I'm
here
not proposing
right
that.
now.
What
And
I'm
the reason,
proposing
listen,
is
the
if
reason
if
why,
if, if
listen, the reason why I'm saying get the fuck out of here is because all of y'all got children for the most part. I don't think there's anybody on here that don't got children except for myself and maybe like one or two other people. But if you got children and you're comfortable with the whole transgender thing and the pedophile thing that they're doing right now, I would tell you to get the fuck out of here because they don't have
bro,
that
you
shit
don't
over
think
there
that
like
they not doing that in Africa?
it's not
No,
mainstream.
no, 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 no,
It's
no,
not
no.
a
Let's stop. Let's
mainstream
cut the
thing.
bullshit for a minute.
It's
Let's
not a
cut it.
mainstream
Let's cut.
thing.
No,
It's not
no.
on Disney Channel, bro. They don't got a Disney Channel over there. That's what
Let,
I'm saying. They don't got Disney Channel over there for you to
okay,
be
so
learning that.
again, back to the real shit that's on the table, right? Right? If you decide that's best for you, bruh, that's best for you,
I think it's
right?
best for the
But
community. It's not best for me because I don't listen. I don't have children, so it's not best for me. I think it's best for my nieces and nephews to have an opportunity to live a lifestyle where they ain't not being programmed by the TV all day, 24/7.
Can I get 30 seconds, brother? Because I don't want you to have to talk over me, and I don't want to have to talk over you. Can I get 30 seconds?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm dropping the claim, right? If you over here in the Americas, right, until we fight the war, fight the war.
Yes, we fought
right?
the war.
Right?
No, yes.
I said 30 seconds, brother. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Until we fight the war, right? Right? If we come together, all melanated people, right? Right? Defeat the enemy. Right? You can determine wherever the fuck you want to be, whatever the fuck you want to do, wherever the fuck you want to go, whatever you think is best, whatever history you want to look up, whatever history you want to defend, whatever. Right? But until you execute the enemy, right? Right? It's just opinionated. Right? Right? It's like motherfuckers is like really scary right now. Acting like some right?
It's not
right.
It's not being scary, it's just being logical. If they got 50 caliber bullets and 50 caliber guns and rifles, why the hell are you gonna sit there and think that you're gonna fight? What the whole hold on? I just gotta ask this question because now I am getting a little bit emotional because I understand where everyone is coming from, where it's like
you should chill for a second.
I do. Hold on. Let me just finish this out. But I understand everyone's concern of us being, or some of us being, Aboriginal and fighting for the land. But at the same time, it's like, bro, they have 50 caliber rifles. That turns you into taco meat. I don't know. I don't know why you think it would be. Why would it be?
If we come together with all, if we come together with all our guns,
wait. Is it smarter for you to pack up your bags, take your children, and go to a place where you can live out on the farm, where you own the land, you own your house?
When you talking,
hold on. You don't have to pay for a mortgage.
Go ahead,
you can drink well water. You can use solar panels without the government coming and saying, "Oh, we got to tax you for that." That's why I'm saying, like, does it make sense to try to fight against the 50 caliber or pack your bags and
here's
we're
what's
going to a land where we can be able to do whatever we want that is helpful to the community. So you let me know. Do you got 50 caliber? You got stuff.
All right, cool.
50 caliber?
Listen, bro. We heard you. Listen, 50 calibers, all that. You do know if we do go to war, half of their defense is going in half, and half of their defense is going to fight for us, right? It ain't like, you got to understand, you got uncles, nephews, nieces.
Got planes and jets,
man, hold on, bro. Man, left jet, bro.
They got fucking
what
heat
I'm telling
missiles.
All right,
like,
cool.
Right.
Bro, can we have a conversation on that, dude?
This is comical. They laughing.
All right, man.
They are laughing. They got fucking.
You one of them
wings,
niggas,
man.
bro, that want to be heard, bro. I was fucking talking, dog.
That shit is comical, bro.
Yo, bro, you gotta calm down,
I never said
John.
nothing.
Let people talk, man.
It's cool. Everything he's saying is cool. Why fight when you can do it on your own? Why even mix with him? The only thing I had with what he said that was wrong, because everything else he said was right, is when they got their 50 calibers and all that, half of that is breaking in half because they're gonna fight against each other. Because our uncles and our people that's in the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine is not gonna turn on their own people. So that's gonna divide them off top. That's all I was saying. But go ahead, bro. My bad.
I can say
I
this.
don't know. A lot
Hold
of
on,
them
but I can say this. Let me say this too. Part of this is not have anything to do with a physical confrontation. A lot of this has to do with a mental aspect. First off, we gotta know where we from. We gotta kill all the lies. We gotta destroy all the lies. Those are the first things that we gotta do. Those are the type of things that just break down everything. Because not only will we hear this, but the whole world will hear it. The whole world don't know this. The whole world don't know that we are the original people here. Most people don't know that shit.
They don't care. They don't care because they taxing you.
Well,
You go to the gas stations. You go to the hair salon.
I agree partially with that. But I also disagree
about that shit.
Yo, let
finish.
Sam finish, man.
Let me finish. So part of this has to do with teaching our children the right way. I watched a documentary the other day and it explains how other groups of people view themselves and how they view us. And the way that they view themselves is the same way that we view them, and the way that they view us is how we view ourselves at the bottom. That's a problem.
Okay.
If we don't fix that, hold on. If we don't fix that problem, what do y'all think any type of physical confrontation is going to fix?
Nigga, pack your bags and leave.
Okay.
Before they come through with the damn missiles and the damn submarine heat-seeking missiles and shit and blow your whole joint up. Tulsa, Oklahoma, nigga. I don't need that in my life. I'd rather go and be in a farm somewhere raising chickens where my house is paid for and I'm not paying a mortgage and I'm not paying taxes and I'm not getting charged for fucking having solar panels and I'm not getting charged for having well water. That's what I'm talking about. There's no point to stay in a place where they got all the technology to wipe your ass out.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Stay there. Yeah, okay.
Do what you gotta do.
We're gonna stay here and suffer for 500 more years until we figure out how to make motherfucking nuclear weapons and shit. Get out of here. That's what I'm saying. Just leave their ass hanging and they won't be able to do nothing.
Come on, Phil.
Can I say something for a minute?
Bring it out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Much respect to everybody on the panel. Much love and respect. Only reason we're in this situation we're in because we as the people that we are don't want to stand up. If we stood up and showed these people we don't no longer believe in their system, we can change things. But we can't unite because of religion and politics that they have put in front of us. And they was talking about the lies. They lied about 90% of the history that happened in America. And
Yes, sir.
all I want to say is Google African catching Holy Ghost. They're more Christianized over there than we are over here.
That's where it originated. It originated in Africa. That's exactly where it originated. Christianity is from Africa. It originated there.
What I want to say, if we can unite as a people and basically let these people know we are united, we have a flag, we have our own constitution. Basically, they would basically respect us a little bit more, but because they can't do that, because we can't do that, that's why they're doing what they're doing under this system, basically, because we won't stand up.
Yes, sir.
I respect your words, Elder, but I say pack our bags and get the hell out. Pack our bags and get the hell out.
My family owns 100 acres of land here,
see if
so
they're
why
gonna
should
blow
I
us
go
up over there.
anywhere?
Let's see if they're gonna blow us up over there. They ain't gonna blow us up over there.
My
No disrespect, you. Hey, you Henneken.
No, I'm feeling
You
bull,
Henneken. No
though.
disrespect, but my ancestors died here, bro. I ain't leaving
But
my
I'm
ancestors.
feeling
Sounds
bull,
like
though.
white
The
people.
point
White
you're
people
making.
ancestors die here
Hold on,
too.
I'm
That's why they
feeling
be on that
dude.
Trump shit so hard because they fought for this
But
land.
I'm gonna interject something real quick. Because you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say
I'm
something.
feeling dude. For
See,
real.
I was talking to the brother John. I was like, all right, your ancestors are Yamasee, they're Creek, they're Cherokee.
Yes, sir.
That's a conglomerate of maybe the Gullah Indians. Gullah Geechee. Now they got this whole narrative that all of them came from Africa, which is not true. There's some that came from Africa, but the bulk of them, like 90-something%, are Indian. And
Say
you're an
that.
Indian, y'all,
Say
whether you
that.
like it or not.
Who that?
But you
Kazak?
can't. That's me, Kazak. You already know.
Peace,
You know the
brother.
vibes.
Peace, man. Good to have you on the panel and shit, bro.
Salute,
What's
salute.
going on, bro?
Peace, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
say that.
what I was saying is that you got to get that through our minds. I was telling John, not every black person is from Africa. Most of them are Indian. I said my ancestry, on the other hand, I did come from Africa. I'm Evet, or what people call the Ewe. They
Right.
brought us to Haiti, and that I have the oral history. But
Okay.
some people try to connect back to Africa so badly that they try to negate all the history that's here. Even the food that y'all cook, man, is Indian food, bro. Native American. That soul food is Native American food. I understand some of the brothers that don't want to go, but I understand what Yak is saying too. But if their brothers don't want to leave, because this is their homeland, because naturally a person is connected to the home that they're from, their land. They'd rather die fighting instead of just giving up. You see what I'm saying? So
I
you
don't
can't try
feel
to force them
connected
unless
to
they
this
feel
land
like
because
they have to go.
I don't feel connected
Huh?
to this land, bro. I don't feel connected to this land. I feel like I'm always at odds or in. I always feel like
That
my
has
life
nothing to
is
do with the
hanging
land.
imbalance.
That
I
has nothing to
always
do with
Because
the
you were
feel
land.
conquered, bro.
it does have
Because you were
something to do
conquered.
with
That's
the
why.
Not the
land.
land.
You know, you can say I was conquered and this and that. I could tell you
That's why you
from
feel
my
like that.
from my insides, I don't like this place. I don't like the fact that it gets dark at 5 o'clock during daylight savings time. That shit don't resonate with me. I don't feel good about it. It's not in my DNA. That's how I know my folks ain't come from here. The whole lineage of my family is not from here because that shit don't resonate with me at all. I don't like it. I don't even like
Daylight savings time is a policy.
Did you do your research
It's a
on your,
policy.
or did you do your research on your
You can
lineage?
say it's a
Because remember, your
policy
last
all
name
you
is
want,
right.
man.
It's
That shit
your
gets
last
dark
name. Your
earlier
last
here
name
than
is right,
everywhere
y'all.
else. Say again?
You know your last name is Irish, right? Or I think
Yes,
Scottish or
I do.
Irish.
Absolutely, I do. And
What
I looked
happens if you're
I found out Irish, and that Irish right last name means black. Yeah, it means black.
bro?
BLAC.
Big Wolf, bro. There's a lot. What about Schwarzer? Germans that have the last name Schwarzer, that means black as well. Are they black?
Okay.
Come on, man. That's just a name. They took on a lot of names, bro. Don't forget the Irish were coming here as indentured servants, man. They was coming here by the thousands. And many of them mixed in with the Cherokees and the people from the southeast. You know that history, man. That's the reason why the people down there have that amalgamation. They got that look to them. Because they mixed with the Irish married into the people, man. Into the blacks.
So what
You
is the
know that?
problem? So what is the problem if I acknowledge that I have ancestry that comes from out of Africa? What is
How
the
do you know?
problem with that?
You
How
don't
do you
know
know?
that.
Why do you keep saying?
How do you know that,
I
John?
know from the language.
That's what, yo, yo.
Let me
All right.
ask you this. Let me ask you this.
I want to say, well, hold on. I
What
want
has
to say
stopped
something.
you
Hold on.
from
Let me
going
say
to
something.
Africa? If that's
Hold on.
what
Let me
you
say
feel is
something.
best. Oh, go ahead, brother.
I want to say something real quick. My fault. I want to say something. This is what I want to ask, and your brother's on the line right now. So this is why I ask him all the time. What African customs do you have amongst the Gullah that you can trace back to West Africa, besides the wheat rash baskets and some names you said? Everything else is you can't connect it to nowhere in Africa.
Great question.
Can you
That's
pinpoint
a
that?
goddamn lie. This
Can you
dude is
Let me
over
say this about Africa,
show
bro.
me?
goddamn lie.
Let me say this about Africa, then y'all can have it right back, bro. Just let me drop this about Africa. Has anybody done a word study on the word Africa? It doesn't necessarily have to be that landmass over there that we call Africa. Africa can actually go back to the dust of the earth. So when the niggas say that black people come from Africa, it has some truth in it, but it doesn't necessarily mean we come from that landmass that has been named Africa over the last couple years.
Absolutely. So let me ask you this, brother. If you feel like Africa is the best place for you, that's what you admitted to, right? Why haven't you went there?
I have been there, and I could say that when I went there, it's the best place for all blacks in the diaspora. All blacks. I'm not talking about just the blacks here in North America. I'm talking about the blacks in South America, Central America, the islands, and North America.
No. My question is not being there, right? My question is, why aren't you there now? If you really feel that way.
I'm working to get there right now.
What do you need, brother? What do you need?
I need I need the finances. Once I get the finances right, I will be right back over there. And I don't think I'm coming back because I don't want to be in a place where I'm looked at as a black person. I don't want to have to go and fill out an application and have to say that I'm black.
Okay, brother, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you out. I'm not being derogatory, brother.
That's all your brother is, bro. That's all your brother. He gonna
how much finances do you need to get over there?
I only need about 10 racks. 10 racks and I'm good. 10 bands and I'm good. 10 bands will actually last you 3 years if you're in a certain area. If you go to a certain place, 10 bands will last you for like 3 years or more. You don't even got to really do nothing. Because like I said, you build your house, you pay no mortgage. You build your house, you pay small taxes depending on what area you live in. You get well water run into your home, filtration system, solar panels.
Okay, brother. I do it like this. I do it like this. How close are you to the 10,000?
I may be like, I ain't gonna try to put all my business out there. I'll just say a quarter of the way.
You're a quarter of the way. Okay. Well, Beast is gonna do you a favor, brother. When you get to 5, let me know. I'll send you the other 5 so you can start on your journey.
That'll be beautiful. And I'll invite you gladly to come and see what you've been missing all your damn life, which is real life, not this fucking fake Matrix bullshit we've been living in.
Well, I've been to Africa. I'm cool, but I appreciate the offer and the gesture, but no, I'm cool.
Where at in Africa you been, B?
I've been to the Congo. I've been to Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm cool.
Is it military?
I can't say or deny, confirm or deny.
Okay. See, that's the difference. See, that's the difference. I didn't go with the motherfucking support of motherfucking whole damn brigade in the back. I went out there by my damn self. Like it was just me. You know what I'm saying? And my faith in the Creator and my understanding that He has angels and Malachim and He has superpowers out here to protect me wherever I'm at. So I didn't have the whole brigade in the back and the walkie-talkies and shit.
I'm not against it, brother. I support it.
So it's a different experience. It's a different experience where you can go back to the barracks, or you got a little green zone you can go back to get your spaghetti and meatballs and your lasagna and shit, and eggs and bacon. It's like a different feeling when you out there and just like, nigga, I'm out here. Like I am out here. And it felt good to me because it was like I had to rely on a higher power outside of myself to understand that, nigga, it's a flip of a dime, man. Anybody can come through here and just and kidnap you. They could take you wherever they want to take you, shit. But
that has me to question then what will be the difference than you living here then?
You said what would be the difference than being here?
Yeah, if you have to rely on the Most High, like you say, then you got to rely on the Most High wherever you go. Then...
Absolutely. The only difference is that here you're being constantly hunted. You don't look like everyone that's there. You don't look like everyone that's here. Let me say that. You don't look like everyone that's here. So you're easily pinpointed out that you're not the accepted. You're basically like an enemy of the state because you're a black person. You're like, they always, if any security force comes and sees you there, they're going to look at you as a threat because you're not a part of their state.
Why would they do that?
Because you're not one of them. That's what I'm saying. When you go to another place where everyone is looking like you, you're not a threat. You don't look suspicious. You're not going to get harassed by a Karen because you walking your dog down the street.
What you telling me is that there is no other group of people that they look at as a physical threat.
No, they don't look at Chinese as a threat. They don't look at Spanish people as a threat.
Why you think that we would be the threat?
Because we're enemies of the state. We're prisoners of war. That's the first thing. You're a prisoner of war. So, of course, you're going to be a threat to their system.
Okay.
Damn near,
So,
most of us damn near on here are vegan, or we rather eat vegetarian food than eat anything else. That'll disrupt their damn produce, their damn meat section and shit.
so everything that you just said just caused me to believe even more. Not believe, actually see even more that there's more evidence to show that we are the indigenous people that they stole the land from.
Why? I'm not
And that's the
arguing
only reason
that.
why
I'm
we're the
not
enemy.
arguing that there are indigenous people in our bloodline. I'm saying that all the people in our bloodline are not indigenous, and I should not neglect that. That everybody in my bloodline is not just Aboriginal indigenous people from here, but they came from other places like West Africa, the islands, which those slaves were shipped from West Africa to the islands and brought here. And I know that people were shipped from here to West Africa, and some of them stayed, some of them came back. I'm not neglecting that. I'm just saying that we need to work together with the people that are from abroad to understand the family function, the tribal function, because they still have that shit intact. Over here, it is not intact so well. Unless you live on a reservation, and then look how they do the people on the reservation. They don't got water, they ain't got electricity, they ain't got none of that shit, man. And then half those people ain't even Negroes that live on reservations. It's only a small minority of Negroes that live on reservations. So come on, man. That's what I'm saying. We pack our bags, we go and start communities where the government is going to be like, whoa, you gotta pay us taxes. Oh, we're gonna build a shopping mall on this land. You taking this joint, building a shop, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, our lives would be much more comfortable, and we would live more comfortable lives.
I hear you, but
places where we're not under so much stress.
You got to realize that the majority of your people do not have the means of getting up and going to Africa.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
We absolutely do. We absolutely do have the means to do it. We just don't want to do it because we feel like we're so separate from those people. And we kind of are, because they still have the old school rules that we used to have here. We don't agree with that shit no more. We don't feel like we should spank our children.
So, brother, let me inform you of something just real quick. Now, you know, Africa consists of different countries, not states, different countries.
Yeah, they have different countries, then they have states within the country.
Okay, do you understand the fact of all those wars and conflicts that takes place amongst those countries and tribes?
Bro, that shit is not even a thing anymore. That's not a thing. My mother went to Sierra Leone when they was actually having a damn civil war, and she said there wasn't shit going on. Same thing for me. I went to Nigeria. In the north, they supposed to be fighting Boko Haram. Wasn't shit going on. Them people are tired of that, bro. They're our age. They're tired of that. They've been children of war. They're tired of that. Ain't nobody finna to go and start taking up arms and start going all crazy because of this tribe and that tribe. Niggas is intermixing.
So they cool with the Chinese that's going in there right now, right?
Yeah, they all right with it because the Chinese main objective is to just make money. So they're building roads, bridges, you know, sewer systems and shit. Like that's their main objective. But they
Brother,
can't.
I was strongly. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and I'm not trying to even stir your opinion, right? But I think it would be wise if you did further research about the whole continent and the operations, including the politics that goes along with each country and each or the continent itself.
Well, there's two places I'm looking to go. Which one is Ghana, one is Nigeria, and one is Togo. So it's three really, but I'm looking to be like in that West African hemisphere to start off. But the main goal is to get over to East Africa eventually. But West Africa is more where, you know, I've already visited and I see that the people there are more like me. They're more like the Black Americans here.
Okay, well, you said West Africa, right? So, Liberia, right?
Liberia, I got people up there in Liberia too all day long, of course.
Okay, but you know that the president is a Democrat from the Americas.
Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm not worried about that. That's, you know, the land is so vast, you can just live on your own. That's why I'm saying, like, people are thinking that, you know, we're supposed to go there and have this same American city mindset, or living in the city or living close to the city. My mindset is to go over there and live out on the countryside or in the suburbs. You know, have the simple life. Not have
You don't have to go over there to have that though, brother.
Dude, over here you gotta pay taxes. OG knows. He gotta pay taxes on all that farmland he got. He can barely find anything.
Taxes on what?
The land that he has. And he can barely cultivate it because it costs so much. You got to get permits and all types of shit to do what you want to do. Over there, you don't necessarily have to do that in certain areas.
Brother. See. Okay. I understand the frustration, right? But sometimes the frustration blinds you, right? Watch this. How many permits do you need to build underground?
Here in the Americas?
Yes.
I'm sure you need a shitload, depending on what state, what county, what city, what jurisdiction you're in.
No, you don't need any.
You don't need any?
You don't need any.
So then what was them commercials that we used to see from BG&E and Pepco? It was like, before you dig in the ground, make sure you give us a call so you make sure you don't fucking fuck some shit up.
Okay, I'm gonna share a screen with you, right? I'm gonna show you this book.
Okay.
Right, brother? That's been going on for centuries.
Okay.
Right? Where people purchase land and they build underground, right?
Okay.
Right? Underground mansions, that is.
Okay.
Right? With a self-sufficiency homesteading life.
Okay.
Right? Now, annual taxes, yeah, you can't get around that, but that's just about $100 a year annually. Give or take. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? No building. Matter of fact, you don't even have a mailbox.
Right?
Nobody knows you're there.
Right?
Now, there's more land mass that's underdeveloped, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where cities don't exist. Right? If you ever did any traveling by car, by vehicle, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go on a road trip, right, you're gonna see open lands.
Yeah, just straight farmland, especially South North Carolina. Like I said, that's where my folks from. So going down I-95, yeah, North Carolina, vast open land. South Carolina, flying in the plane, it was like uncharted land down there, man.
Right. So, what I'm trying to share with you is that just because living in the city, you know, i.e., a slave to the workforce environment, boom, 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 right? All of that is a fallacy. All of that is just make believe. That's pixie dust, right? If you want it, right, it's yours. You can have it. Right? You can create.
I get it. I just don't see a future here for the people, man. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't see a future here for the people. For the people as a whole, not just myself. I don't see a future here for the people.
That's because we got to man up and make one.
We can't do it when these niggas got tanks and bulldozers, man. The fuck? Like, we're gonna go hijack their military. We tried that. That's what we came to the table with the damn treaties for. We came to the table with the treaties because niggas kept tired of fighting and sending their sons and daughters out for fucking war. You tired of that shit. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of fighting for something that's natural. Water. I'm tired of fighting for, and then like, I'm just tired of.
It's really the command and shit, bro. You know, it ain't like it's just foreign entities and shit that's operating and shit. It's really the command and shit of who's calling the shots and shit. So it's all about us really getting ourselves in position and shit to realize and shit that we are the power.
And that's why I say that's
yeah. Go ahead, Sam.
And that's why I was saying, like, this is more of a mental game than anything else. Everybody be trying to make it
Yes,
seem like
sir.
we're supposed to be getting to hand combat and pulling out guns and all that shit. Like, this joint is not that's not what it's about. They have fucked our minds up. That's the problem. If we get our minds right, there's so many different things that we could do here in this place, man.
Y'all keep lying to yourselves, though. This is the problem, Beast.
Let me hold on, John. Hold on, because I was talking. Look, if I'm lying to myself, I'm fine with lying to myself because I'd rather lie to myself than somebody else lying to me. So fuck all that lie shit. No. Let me finish. No. This is how I decide I'm gonna operate. I'm gonna program my own mind. So if I'm gonna tell lies to myself, I'm cool with it. I'd rather me lie to myself than somebody else lie to me and got me thinking that I'm always and from my beginning, from my source, from my root, it's just slavery.
Okay, so
I'm not gonna let anybody continue to tell me these lies and all of these type of things like that. And I'm not gonna feed
right, it's all fair.
Let me finish.
Let me ask a question.
They use the military to promote fear, bro.
Exactly.
Anybody answer the question? I just got a question for you. How many news reports do you have to see? How many news articles do you have to read?
Okay.
Hold on. That talk about. Let me finish with the damn news and the newspaper articles. Do you have to see and read that talk about discrimination of black people getting business loans and getting the damn rights that they deserve? How much more do you need to see to stop fooling yourself and making it seem like if you go and apply for a business loan, you're going to get that business loan? How much more do you need to see that there's discrimination at a high level to understand that you don't need to be here no longer?
We don't need business loans, though, brother. Exactly. The loan is a taxable loan, right? That accrues interest, right? That false sense of security, somebody gonna give you something to start you something, and you just gonna pay it back. No, brother, that's part of the system. That's the makeup.
Okay, Beast. Why when you buy a home and you ready to move out of it, and they see that you're a black person, your house is valued less?
Well, watch this. In real life, here's the answer to that. Here's the reply. Are you supposed to buy a home?
I'm asking,
are you supposed to build one?
Are you
supposed to buy a home, or are you supposed to build one?
Okay, we're supposed to build. I would say we're supposed to build, yes.
Okay.
But why, when you build that home and you're ready to sell it and move to a bigger one, that house ain't sold as the market price because you're a black man?
All right, we can do this. We can do that all day long, man. There's ways around that shit.
No, it's not no ways around it. You're going to have a white person try to sell it for you. You're going to hire a white person that pay them and then pay some plan. This is what I'm talking about. We can't fool ourselves.
All right, John. All right.
No, we cannot make it seem like we do not marginalize in this.
I don't deny that. I don't deny that. I'm not denying that. I'm not saying that that's not the case. I'm not saying that that's not the case. So, I mean, I don't know, like, I feel you and all that about Africa and all that. You know what I'm saying? If that's your thing, you know what I'm saying, then that's your thing. But, you know.
Well, we've been discussing it. I was on a conference last night. It's called the Second Exodus. And there's people all over the country that are leaving in droves. And that is the way that we're really going to make it, is by living communally. Just like how we had Tulsa, Oklahoma, and all these other black cities that were very thriving and popular and successful. We're going to have to look abroad to do that, because obviously when you do it here in the Americas, they'll bring naval jets and blow your shit up. Or now that they got all this other stuff, they'll just come in and poison your food supply. Or poison your water well.
Let me ask you this. With that perception, right? Because that's how you see it, right? Let me ask you this. Why they haven't blown up China? Or why haven't they blown up Russia?
Big, it's not how I perceive it. That is what the facts are. We seen Tulsa, Oklahoma. And then it's funny how we knew about that shit probably about 10, 20 years ago, but it's just coming out now in 2021. and it's been a big topic, right?
It is interesting though.
Black Wall
I'm
Street.
gonna have
You know
to
what
check
I'm
that
saying?
out. That's interesting.
This shit is like, yo, we all of us on this panel been known about Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma, all the other little cities that was thriving black cities, and then all of this is coming out now. But my thing is, like I said,
That sounds like a fear tactic. That's what it sounds like to
it
me.
ain't no damn fear tactic, man. It's showing you how great your ass was, but how great you can't be because you living amongst the damn enemy, man.
Well, that's a fear tactic.
Ain't no fear tactic. It's telling you, look, you living amongst your enemy. He ain't letting you get above the rim, man. He ain't letting
Brother,
you get above
brother, the key word is you put two words together, enemy and let. Right? Those two words don't go together.
And how about that?
Right? Enemy let you do something. Right?
Yeah,
No.
the enemy has fighter jets, so if they don't want you to do something, they'll just blow you up.
Okay, brother. I mean, I get where you coming from, but honestly,
No, do you really get where I'm coming from? For
Yes,
real?
we all do. We
Well,
all do, John.
once
We all get where
once
you
you
coming
try
from.
to do this thing, you know that there's going to be people that's be like, yo, these niggers are over here thinking that they're going to be successful on our watch after my grandfather died in the damn fucking Civil War. No, I'm going to
Let me
fucking
ask you this
poison
though,
their
John.
water supply.
Let me ask you this.
And them people
Because
will follow you wherever you go.
Exactly.
That's
say,
false.
look,
That's
I'm gonna
trash.
say this. I'm gonna say this, John. I want to ask this because this is I hear what you say about a big exodus and over into Africa and stuff like that. Can you imagine an exodus of millions of people going into another place where other people are already established in their lives, and
Come
we're
on.
supposed to overtake their shit? And
Come
you
on,
think
brother.
they just gonna let that go? Really serious.
That is the perception that you have as a black American, and this is the reason why I have a disposition with most of the people I talk to about this topic. The only people I do not have a disposition with are the people that actually been over to the continent and that actually lived in the continent, Biggs, not with the damn green zone that they can go back to and sleep, peacefully, knowing that they're protected by guys that are doing fire watch. I'm talking about the people that actually go and live on the ground and live amongst the people. Those are the people I can come to an agreement with and be peaceful in the discussion with. And Ladidra Alexander says, I'm not leaving what belongs to me. That's what they want you to do. Africa is colonized as well. People are being beat and killed in Africa by their own people. Really?
Yes.
Have you been there?
Give me one assassination, right? That was done,
Mm-hmm.
right, to a person of authority,
Mm-hmm.
right, over there in that continent that wasn't committed by their own people.
It has to be by their own people. There's nobody there but them, right? There's only nobody but black people, right?
Same shit here. When you go to jail,
Exactly.
When you go to jail, who you beefing with? You beefing with your own people? You beefing with somebody else?
That's all I'm saying. You saying the same thing that happens over here happens over there.
No, it doesn't happen on the scale and a rate that it does over here. That's what y'all not getting. You got to go there to experience it before you can actually make an assessment.
You haven't been over there long enough to determine.
Dude, there's corruption everywhere in the earth. I can say that I did see that people were trying to extort people for money over there. That's, I understand that those type of things are all over the world.
It's all the same, John. You just don't like to be colonized, just like everybody else here on this panel. We don't like to be colonized.
No, we don't.
That's the only difference.
So
that's the agreement. Hold on. That's one thing that we all can agree on is we don't like to be colonized. So what you saying going to Africa, the only reason why you want to go there is because you don't like the feel of being colonized. That's the only reason why. If we weren't colonized, you would not even be talking about this.
And Africa is colonized. The whole continent. All countries in Africa are colonized.
Y'all not understanding.
Not like here,
colonized. It's not like this. You don't. This is the thing. You don't have options that you have here, so it disciplines you more. It makes you more of a disciplined person. And this is one of the things that I learned being around them is that the disposition that a lot of African people have with the people here in America is that we have to go along to get along with, even when things aren't the way we want it to be. Like traditionally, we would spank our children, or we would give them whoopings, or however you want to call it. We would traditionally correct our children with the rod, right? Ever since what, 2003, 2004, they made it illegal for you to kind of correct your children any old type of way. So now you got,
who is the they?
The they is the people that are in power, that are making the policies. That's what
No, they
like,
didn't. They didn't stop
the
nothing.
ones that are making the policies are the ones that are telling you that if you spank your child, they taking you to jail. If you
Brother,
tell
that's an
if you tell your
illusion.
child not to break into a car and you give their ass a whooping of their lifetime to make them remember, and they go and tell the police you're going to jail. So
But
now
brother,
they out here
that's an
breaking into cars,
illusion. That's an illusion, brother.
Ain't no
That's
damn.
an illusion. That's not
I'm about to
real,
leave it
brother.
alone. I'm about to leave it alone. Y'all are talking about all of this. That's why I said this is fake, fugazi, and not even a real conversation about
That
what
brother dropped
is
some
really
dudes right there. We can't act like that ain't real. What you just said about the child abuse shit. Come on now, they did pop up on us telling us we couldn't beat our children, and look where we at now.
Well, no,
Yeah, they
I
told
don't
you you
believe in
couldn't sell
beating
weed either.
children. I believe in correcting children to a measure.
They told you a lot of things.
Yeah, you still
Right?
do.
But if they lied in the first place, it's up to you to continuously want to believe the lie. I wish a police officer would come up to me because I have disciplined my children.
I've had 2 people tell me it about their
Bro,
children.
it's depending on where you live at, bro.
And
If
I've
you
had
got
my
a free
nephew.
situation,
I've had my nephew tell me that if you spank, my teacher told me. He said my teacher told me if you spank me, I can call the police so you can go to jail. So if he over here stealing shit out the damn candy
Yeah,
store,
but
and I
that
smack his
means
hand,
you got a
or I
corrupted
smack him on
child.
the
And guess
butt,
what? The police got to
I'm going
get
to
here
jail.
first.
See, but then, hold up, y'all. See, and this is the stuff that I be talking about. See, the little things we be saying we don't really be paying attention to. That's the institution that our children being sent to. So of course they're gonna teach them that type of nonsense. So this is something that we gotta do on our own side to protect our children from these type of institutional ways of thinking. You see what I'm saying? So these are the type of things that we gotta look at and pay attention to instead of arguing and fussing. If we from Africa or not from Africa.
No, well, that's why I was saying those are one of the dispositions of why people from Africa separate themselves from us, because they still have their disciplinary system intact where they can freely correct their children. I do not believe in beating children with your hand or your fist. I totally believe that you should use either a belt or like a switch or something, like a rod or some shit that's flexible. You know, not no shit that's gonna break their bones or cut their skin or any shit like that. So that's for the record. But what I'm saying is, one of the dispositions that I've seen between the blacks in America and the blacks in Africa is that they don't like the fact that the children can talk back to their parents and they can disrespect their parents. And we were like that when we was, you know, I'm 34. Back in the 90s, I couldn't dare think about talking back to my dad, my uncle, my aunt. I couldn't dare think about it. But if you look at it now, there's more 13-year-olds. This was a report here in DC. There was a 14-year-old and a 12-year-old girl carjacked the damn Uber driver, ran this nigga into the wall, smushed his ass. But they said that there's like an epidemic going on of like 13 to 14-year-olds trying to carjack Bammers. You know, they order food.
that's because the family structure, bro. The family structure was a lot stronger back then. We had aunts, uncles, and everybody to deal with if you disrespected one of your parents. But now all of that's been breaking up.
Okay, the family structure was stronger, but they also did not have a law mandated that if your child goes and tells the authorities that they got a spanking for not eating their dinner last night, then you're going to jail. That's what really.
Brother, you know this going over to Africa talk that you talking. You know that you have a higher possibility of dying from malaria or actually receiving the shots to enter into Africa
You see what I'm saying?
You do know
That,
you need
so that's
shots.
not propaganda. That's not propaganda because I got
But that's
my
why.
boy. I
That's
got
why.
like a yellow fever shot, and then they gave
And
me
that's why.
malaria pills.
And that's why I say this whole all these conversations should never really be about if one wants to go to Africa or don't want to go to Africa, or if they original or not original. The conversations really don't need to be that per
Right.
se. The conversation needs to go a little bit deeper in trying to get ourselves in the right frame of mind to be able to take over the things that we need to take over. They call us a minority not because we're less than them in numbers, but because we're less than them in the mentality. That's
Right.
why they call us
Absolutely.
minorities. So we gotta get our mind right. That's what we gotta do.
But is it that we have to get our mind right? Because we have to look at what they're judging it off of, right? The mental, right? What is the mental, right? To take it over, right? Right. So how do you take something over, right? How did they take over? Right? How did they
use
access the
legislation.
power?
They use legislation. They like to go and have
Only?
petitions signed.
Only?
No,
Only?
they use it by force. But I'm saying that, you know, for us as black people, I noticed that a lot of black people don't go to like the city council meetings, like the local meetings that actually help the community and, you know, and decide whether they're going to pave this road or they're going to put a traffic camera here or they're going to put a camera there or whatever. Black people don't go to those meetings. You know why? Because they have a mindset and an understanding that even if they go to those meetings, the people that are in authority are not their own people. So they're not going to listen to their asses anyway.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Self, person, you, right? If you see something that needs to be done, you do it, right?
Well, in here in America, you go to the city council meeting and they'll say, should we repair this road? You like, yeah, that junk got mad potholes.
That's not my question.
Okay.
That's not my question. I said if you know how the stop sign and the stoplight came into existence.
Yes, black people, some black dude invented that shit, yeah.
Do you know why though?
To prevent accidents, like people, you know, collisions and stuff, I'm sure.
Did they go to a city council meeting?
Maybe not, but that's the difference between then and today, that there will be like a city code enforcer that will come around and they'll be like, you can't have this here. Who authorized this? Matter of fact, you know what? That's a federal offense. You're going to jail for 25 years for putting a fake stop sign where you wasn't supposed to.
That's not true, brother.
Oh.
That's not true, brother.
That is the difference, bro. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said the fantasizing that we do about this place is really fantasy. It's like, dude, after going over to the continent, to one country, I seen how much of a fairy tale this place is. This joint is
both places are gonna be in the idea of what you want your future to be like. That's just natural human nature. We all envision what we would like our future to be like. So the same way you say you don't see no future here in America, and then you think of a future over in Africa, it could be very well that other people see a future here. They see a change that will happen here. So I mean, at the end of the day, we all looking forward for some type of fairy tale ending. That's just a reality.
I don't know how old I'm gonna get before I see people older than me realize that there's never gonna be a change here. As a matter of fact, the only change is gonna be is for the worse.
You can't say that, because if there was a change before, then there obviously can be a change again.
But that the change that started to develop, see, that's the thing. The change that developed, if you're speaking of like the civil rights movement.
No, I'm not talking about the civil rights movement. I'm talking about before the colonizers came here. They changed when they came here. They changed things when they came here to a certain way of living and all that type of stuff. Because that happened, that obviously lets you know that there can be another change.
What's done can be undone.
Exactly. We know this for a fact. We've seen it. There was one way before and it became something else. Then it's bound to be another change. Whatever goes up must come down, as they say. So, I mean, when it's going to happen, you know, I can't say, but hey, it has to happen.
Well, according to the ancestors, this place is ripe and ready and scheduled for thermonuclear annihilation especially the major city centers, for all of the blood that they shed, all of the treaties that they broke, and all of the crimes that they've committed against the Aboriginal people, the indigenous people of this country. They are ripe and ready for their full reward, which is thermonuclear warfare from other countries that have seen what they've been doing to us here. Yeah.
And
So
the Aboriginal people that's here is ripe and ready to be destroyed right along with them. That's what you're saying.
no, I'm saying that you should just have options. Because I'm not saying that everybody should just pack their bags and go over to Africa and just stay there. I'm saying that you should diversify your portfolio, man. Diversify your portfolio. We're the only group of people that feel like, oh, because I'm from here, this is all I know. This is the only place I should be. I don't like that mindset. I met plenty of people I grew up with. You know, they lived in DC, but they never traveled outside their block other than to come to school. They ain't never been up the block from their house. They 16, 17 years old. And that's almost how I feel about the Black Americans here, is that they 30, 40, 50 years old. They ain't never been nowhere but damn Florida, California, maybe Canada, fucking the islands or some shit. It's like, man, diversify your portfolio. Get your passport stamped up, man. Go out here and go to a place where your money is worth 3 times your money. Stop.
So what do you say about the Africans that ain't never been to America or China nowhere?
That's all their hopes and dreams are. Now that they got TVs and cell phones, their hopes and
So
dreams.
they trying to leave the place you're trying to get to.
Yes, they would love to be able to visit those places, but there ain't no place like home. Like y'all said, there's
But
no
don't you
place
realize that you're trying to get to a place where other people are trying to leave from? They feel like it's bad over there. They need to get to America, but you
Nigga,
feel
I
like you
feel
need
like
to
it's
get
bad
to America over there.
Man, I feel like it's bad over here, man. George Floyd,
right?
Breonna Taylor.
But do you see the problem though?
Come on, man. Like, let's go.
There's people trying to get here, and you're trying to get there. Somewhere is the problem. That means some people, you're not going to be happy no matter where you go until you fix your mind, your heart, where you at spiritually.
There you go.
Well,
That's
a lot of people,
mind, man.
a lot of people are realizing that, and it's not even realizing, but see, this is the thing. This is what foreigners are very, very clever and very, very wise, because they don't live under this bullshit ass fairy tale system that we all been raised in. So I understand why a lot of y'all have these views, but they understand that when they come to America and work for 1 week, they might make $300, $400, $500, but when they send that shit home, that shit's like $1,000 in their money. They understand that. So it's not that they just want to come here to live here and be here and happily ever after. Some of them do. Some of them come here and they don't ever want to go back to where they came from. But for a lot of people, they come here and they know that if I send this money back home, I could build me like a whole place, and then I can take care of my family.
What you're explaining is the American dream, and you're absolutely right. They want to come over here because they think it's actually something better than where they coming from. We want to go over there because we actually think it'll release us from the system. But the point is, 1% rule each land. So no matter where you go, long as you're getting ruled over, you're not going to be happy. So until we tear this government structure down, because it's United Nations, it's worldwide, it's not just the United States. Until we tear that system down, they're going to keep putting grief on our people. But y'all go ahead.
Y'all don't get it. That's why I'm saying there's I get what you're saying, brother. The joint sounds good. It sounds good, but the difference is in other countries, they have what you call jungle justice. So we're speaking on the local level. I'm not talking about the 1% that runs everything. They always going to be up there for the time that they have allotted to them. I'm talking about on the local level, the community level, the you and your family security level. There's a thing called jungle justice my wife would always tell me about. And she said, you know, I don't understand why you blacks are so afraid when the police are beating up one of your people, because if it was in Africa, or if it was in Nigeria particularly, if the police even thought to fire their weapon on somebody and like actually hit them, they would mob, the community would mob up on that police officer and he would be chopped up into pieces. they would chop him up into pieces and burn him with hot tires.
That's why I say it's mindset.
You can't do that shit here. You know why you can't do that shit here? Because people are too scary that they're gonna go to jail, and that's what the fuck they're gonna do. They're gonna go to jail, but they ain't going to jail in Africa. If the police shoot somebody and everybody mob up on them, they ain't taking nobody to jail, man. Who they gonna take to jail? One or two people?
Told you the same thing like that in back home where my parents are from. They'll chop you up and burn you up. Cops can't do a damn thing about it.
Man, I witnessed it with my own eyes. Police ran a nigga over on a dirt bike, man. The whole hood ganged up on that police officer. We never seen that dude again. So that shit can happen right here in America, bro.
Do that, B-More.
And in addition to it, already does happen. See, it's a lot of hit squads all across this land. That a lot of brothers and sisters that's becoming awakened or conscious or learning about themselves. Hey, I hate to say this, but like a lot of people are late to the party, right? Right, you're not in the know if you're not in the know.
How's this? I understand exactly what you're saying. It is like secret, almost secret, secret, top secret black militias type deals going on out here. But then, if that's the case, like, why is this stuff still going on at the level that is going on now? Like, it's kind of increased rather than decreased.
Well, no, it's called propaganda, right? Right, like you see a lot of names, you see a lot of faces, you see a lot of characters, right, but you never really see it, right. You get a report, right. You get statistics, right. You're not really getting it from the morgue.
Yeah, you get a whole bunch. You getting a whole bunch of bullshit.
Right. So yes, there is street justice, right? I'm not gonna speak too much on it, but and it's not NFAC. And it's not the Moors, and it's not Christianity, and it's not the Black Hebrew Israelites. Right, but there is. Trust me when I say it.
I don't know, man. I hope what you're saying is true, but at the way I look at it is like a lot of these guys have been in the military, and you know, a lot of people like Marines, like once you're a Marine, you always a Marine. So I don't know if their loyalty will actually be able to switch over so easily. Like I just don't see it like that. I see a lot of these people, a lot of disabled veterans and stuff. You know, these are the people with the real skills and the know-how to do certain stuff.
Most become outlaws.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
I'm an Army veteran. I'm an Army veteran, and I've been gang stalked my whole life. I'm a witness.
Okay, that's crazy. Shit, that's why I'm saying, man. Like, I don't feel comfortable being in a place where I'm been gang stalked since I was young too. Like, I don't like that. Certain scenarios set up for a nigga to fail constantly.
Right. I call them people narcissistic behavior, narcissistic beings. Narcissistic beings are in family, school, jobs, church, everywhere. Like I got a narcissistic situation going on right now. Yesterday I went to court again for the same thing at the dispensary where these white chicks lied on me and said I beat them up, but they didn't show up to court twice. Yesterday's my second time going there, and the reason why they created that lie because they're prejudiced and they don't want me coming up there to their dispensary. They ain't came up to court twice. And I got one more court date, August the 10th. So they're gonna throw that shit away because they're right. There's people that are manipulative and make up lies on people to destroy their character or have people believe in that shit. That's why I stay to myself.
Maybe you should pack your bags and go to a place where you ain't gotta worry about that shit, man.
Man, I dealt with this shit in Texas. I'm in Colorado now. I dealt with this shit when I was a little kid. In Louisiana, growing up, I dealt with this shit. When I was in the Army, I dealt with this shit. That shit is everywhere.
Everywhere.
So you,
Yes,
so
sir.
when you
Yes,
when you
sir.
was in, when you was in the army, did you ever go over to any of the countries in Africa?
No, I'm gonna be honest. I've never been to Africa.
I'm telling you,
Be
bro.
honest.
When you go, I'm gonna tell you right now. When you go to visit, bro, you are not. I promise you, I will pay you $1,000, bro. When you go to visit, you tell me. If you go to visit, you tell me, is it an ideal place that you would like to be to raise your family or not? If you say yes, I'll give you $1,000. If not, nigga, you just come back home and just be back here with
Man, they would love for
Hey,
us to
that's a
just jump
cool.
up and leave this
That's a
place so
cool
they can
ass
have it by
challenge.
themselves.
Hey, you can, and that'd be like a cool ass challenge, like a documentary, like you can turn it into a show
I'm telling you, man.
where you
I'm
paying
telling
somebody to see what their experience would be like in Africa. You know what I'm
you,
saying?
bro. Listen, this is the thing.
Even though we know we Aborigines, right? We know we Aborigines. We're not trying to argue with you about that, you know.
Right.
But at the same time, what you said, that idea right there, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we
Give
might have
somebody
to go over that.
$1,000 to see if they agree to living there or not. That's nice.
Now, look, I'm gonna tell you the thing that really drew me to the experience of over there is the fact that there was nothing but black people, so I couldn't really be distinguished as a person as a threat. Like I really wasn't like a threat to the people or the people.
Can I ask you a question? Do you speak more than one language? I didn't mean to cut you off.
I speak a little bit of Spanish, a little bit of Hebrew, you know, a couple of little
but
words
not-
in and there.
But not no West African language or no Nigerian language.
Nah, I do.
So they're not gonna discriminate you.
No,
So they're not gonna discriminate you for speaking English or American English. They're not gonna
Absolutely
discriminate.
not. Absolutely not. They, well,
In
they,
certain areas.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. They speak the Queen's English in Nigeria, particularly. So if they
You said
speak
Queen's English?
yeah, the Queen's English. They learn from the British. So they speak
Oh
the
yeah,
Queen's
yeah, yeah, yeah.
English. Everything in their English is like more correct. It's like one of them old medieval type movies and shit. The way they speak, and I can tell you, my
It's
wife
like the
did say-
black British people.
yeah. So the way my wife would explain it to me, she was like, you know, your sentences, sometimes I say too many words to say something very simple. So it's not like they're gonna discriminate and be like mad at you. They might make fun of it. They just like us. They gonna joan on you and shit. Niggas gonna crack jokes on you and shit. Like, man, you said that shit all wrong. You should have just said this.
Brother, I want to give you a resource. I'm not trying to like sell nothing or nothing like that, but I do want to give you a resource. And maybe this is for anyone else who's listening as well. Right? There's an association called NAGA. NAAGA. Right? It's a firearm association. Right? It gives you discounts to the gun ranges, gives you discounts on certain accessories, ammo, situations like that, right? It's majority people of color, copper colored individuals. Majority. When I say majority, it's about 90%. This is nationwide. Then from there, you get with the Gun Association of America, right? You become a member, right? What this does is it links you to a Bell's bondsman, right? It links you to attorneys, just in case if you ever have to deploy your firearm in a self-defense reaction, right?
It's automatically linked.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay. So I just wanted to plug you in on that.
Link that, bro. Can you link that into the back chat?
Yes, will do.
Thank you, please, because that'll be very useful if any case scenario. I actually had a road rage incident yesterday. Some white dude, that Bama just, I don't know what his problem was. I have some decals on the back of my car. I don't know if that agitated him or not, but to speak to the brother again about that experience over there, man, just being around nothing but black people, you are not going to experience that feeling here. That weight on your shoulders, like even if you grew up in the hood around nothing but niggas, you gotta watch out for a lot of niggas in the hood, and a lot of broads in the hood, a lot of women in the hood. But I'm talking about just being in a place where there's nothing but blacks running everything. All the police are black. All the damn security is black. All the damn mailmen are black. All the delivery men are black. Everybody's black. There's a certain feeling and comfort that you get where it's like, I don't feel like I'm odd here. Guarantee you go to
You can find that in the Caribbean, bro.
Huh?
I was just about to say that. What if you can experience that in the Caribbeans or
I tell them all the time.
Cool. That's cool.
Costa Rica or something like that. Costa Rica or Jamaica.
That's cool.
Virgin Islands.
That's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Are those places safe to live?
Yeah, I mean, all so-called third world countries are risky, man. Anywhere you go in the world is risky. You can get kidnapped here, going to fucking Arizona, go to Nevada and fucking play the spot. It was a kidnap your ass, man. So it's like it's I'm just saying that the feeling of being around people that look nothing but like you is a different feeling. It's just a different feeling, and their spirit is different in the sense that they have this thing where if you push an elder, or if you nudge an elder, or you like aggressive to an elder, the elder will literally sit on the ground until you bring them fucking something. They either say you gotta bring them a cow, a goat, or bring them money, or something. And people in the neighborhood they'll just mob up on you, man. That's that jungle justice. They will literally chop you up for certain shit. You will get beat up. So it's just an environment of peacefulness. People
so you saying that they got morals there. It ain't like the movie Blood Diamond or nothing like that.
Nah, man, the motherfuckers are just too scared to do anything wrong because they know if they get caught, niggas is gonna mob on their ass and they may not make it home. So it's kind of like a sense of security. That was a sense of security to me, that people were too afraid to get mobbed up on. So they would be generally, I'm not saying that there's no team.
Morals are deteriorating all over the world, just in some places quicker than others. But eventually, these morals will deteriorate everywhere, bro. Everybody's going.
Phone and shit. I seen that. I seen how even the music videos are starting to change, and they got access to music videos. They have access to scorn, or what we call, the scorno, and stuff like that. So it is, it will change a little bit, but it's just not changing as fast. Because there's a lot of areas where it's rural.
Hey,
it's rural
you Hunnigan. I don't mean to cut you off. I was watching this video. It's a Nigerian video, right? And it was this young teenager. He building cars from wood and they running. And he using different scraps and different parts. And he can drive it on regular road, right? You don't get a ticket, arrested. You ain't got to have insurance on it or nothing. As long as you build it, it's yours. When I saw that, I was like, man, that's some freedom right there. I can't build a car in the garage and can't drive around without no license plate, insurance, and registration or nothing. But they can get away with that.
Yeah, to some measure, like I said, some police might extort you though. So somebody might just be down out on their paycheck or whatever, and they like, yo, I'm gonna pull this dude over and tell him if he don't give me 500 naira, I'm gonna impound his joint. I'm gonna just tow that joint or something. Like, so you still have shit like that there, but yeah, they like, I met some people that are Nigerian descent, but they grew up here in the Americas when I went there. And they were telling me like, man, this joint is so sweet because, if you're drinking and driving, you don't really have to worry. So as long as you don't kill nobody, you don't hit nobody, you don't cause no accident, you good. You can drink and drive.
Right.
It's okay. You can
That's in the Caribbean too.
Okay, same thing.
The Caribbean, you can drink. I was drinking in front of the cops, bro. I was 18 years old. I had a bottle of drink. I had my leg up. My older brother, he was born there in Haiti. We was just driving through, and the cops actually asked us for a shot. We poured them a cup, and we over there drinking in front of them.
See, that's what you get, bro. That's what you got. That's what you get when you got black police officers. Everybody's black.
Not like here, son.
Understand?
That's real freedom. Back.
It's a mutual understanding, bro. It's like, man, it's hot as shit out here. I got this AK-47 on my chest. That on the metal getting hot, nigga. Let me get a little shot, try and go home and smash them. You know what I'm saying? When I get to my life, whatever. It's like that is the freedom and the camaraderie that you get that you're not gonna get here, at least not in the immediate time frame. We can try to build up the communities. That's why I said I'm not talking about just go to Africa and leave America in the dust. I'm saying diversify your portfolio. Go and grab some land up, grow some organic chickens, grow some organic cows, some organic goats, and then ship that shit back to here for all the damn gourmet restaurants and shit that need organic cows and chickens.
Hey, you
Hey,
Henneken,
Yak,
you Henneken. You think
it is a difference too in the aspect of like the different laws per se and shit that's in the city and out in the country and shit like that. You know, like I'm
right?
just giving you an example, like when you were talking about the drink and all that types of shit. Like it's, you know, down in the Carolinas, many other places in the South and shit, you know, you can have a gun on your waist. You know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't gotta have a license, you know what I'm saying, gun. You can be rolling around with a shotgun, all that shit. Sir, you can't do that shit up here in the city. You can't do that shit in the city, you know what I'm saying? Like when you talk about the
Right.
drinking laws, and, you know, you rolling around with your open container and shit like that, shit, you can do that shit in certain places in the South and shit, but you can't do that shit in the cities. It's something about, you
Right.
know what I'm saying? Like the city laws is kind of more of what you really speaking on and shit, bro. Not necessarily all over in the South and in the Southern countryside.
That's true. That's true, because that's how it is over there in the continent too. In Nigeria, like the city is going to be a little bit more stringent on the laws and the rules than if you go out to the suburbs. You go out to the suburbs, you can damn near do anything you want.
Man,
That's like in the
Bro.
city. I don't know if it's like that everywhere. I know in DC and shit, the liquor stores is closed on Sundays and shit. You know what I'm saying? But out here,
damn,
where I'm at now and shit, the liquor store open every motherfucking day.
damn. That's how it is in certain areas. You're right. And then you don't want to go to no country town where it's racist at. Like, I think I made a mistake and moved to a racist country town in Colorado.
Mm. Yeah,
Ain't that some shit? You accidentally moved to a motherfucking Trump country.
Right. I moved out of the city, Dallas, Texas, right? To move to the country, a little country town in Colorado. I come right back to racism, if not worse. But the marijuana in the mountains replaced that shit. You look past that shit when you see the beautiful mountains and waterfalls and smoking that good ass purple, man.
That's crazy. You said Colorado too, right?
Yeah, it's racist here, bro.
But like you said, after you smoke some bud, everything probably look like a painting and shit. The motherfucking mountains and stuff and shit just look like a
Hell
painting.
yeah, it's beautiful. I feel like I'm in paradise.
Everywhere.
There be
is
some
racist.
days I be so high, somebody will stick the middle finger at me in traffic. I won't even give a fuck, bro. I'll look past that shit. I be so high. And the mountains in the background. Motherfuckers stick the middle finger at you as mountains right in the background. You ignore this shit, look at them beautiful mountains.
Now, how long have you been in Colorado?
Since last year of March.
Oh, okay.
So I'm a beginner.
Okay. So you haven't seen the storms just yet?
What kind of storms? Storms for its
Snow.
people or weather?
No, the
I
snowstorm.
was getting ready to say if it's a storm, what kind of storm, bro?
Yeah,
Right. That's a good question, ain't it?
The snowstorms.
Yeah, I've been in the snowstorm. I actually walked in a snowstorm.
Okay. The blizzard.
Yeah, I walked in a snowstorm to go to the grocery store. So I wasn't about to drive in that shit.
Right.
Crash. Hell no.
You got that shovel, and that windshield pick.
And wide ass shovels, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta put salt. You gotta put salt on the driveway and the sidewalk.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. But eventually, I'm thinking about moving back to the South. So I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
So I'm thinking about moving somewhere in the South somewhere, and live in the country, man. You know, I ain't
wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Right now, I'm just going through the motions right now. I'm with my wife and kids out here, and I'm just experiencing something for right now. But I do want to move back to the country in the South somewhere. Like Greedy was saying, he want to move somewhere in the South. And when he say that, I'm like, damn, I'm from the South. I want to move back. You know, I'm from the South, man. I'm from where, you know, fruit trees and berry trees grow natural.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Pecan trees grow natural. Like, you ain't got to plant it.
Mm-hmm.
Food is plentiful in Louisiana, man.
Yes, sir. Now let me ask you this: you are you thinking of becoming a deed holder?
Say that one more time.
A land deed holder,
like a landowner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also know about the property land taxes and all that. I know about that, but I'm trying to figure out a way to bypass that shit like all of us, you know. We're trying to bypass these laws. Like y'all was talking about the unincorporated lands.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
there's a lot of that in the South. You'll see a lot of unincorporated lands in Texas, all the way to North Carolina. You see unincorporated land from Texas all the way to North Carolina, Louisiana,
Absolutely.
Mississippi, Arkansas, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, Florida. All there's a lot of land that's unincorporated, man.
Absolutely.
Well, and Kansas and Oklahoma, everywhere.
That
My
I
bad.
did, right. That's something I did, right. I went out and I purchased a couple of acres.
Right.
Now I'm doing my genealogy. Right. I'm doing my genealogy and I'm doing looking for my land patents. Right. But in the meantime, between time, anything that you want to do, you're gonna need room for it. Right. And you know, we act like we scared of a tax when we've been paying taxes all our life.
Right.
And the taxes are peanuts compared to the taxes we do when we're renting, when we're buying homes, mortgages, all that shit. Right. So if you know, it works for me, right? It works for me to go that route. That way I can have a piece to do what it is that I want to do. If I want to set up a business, boom, I can go ahead and set up a business, right? If I want to build my own home, if I want a homestead, or if I want to build my own house, I can do so. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Or you can build your own hotel.
Absolutely. Gas stations, truck stops, etc. I could build my own police department if I wanted to. My own fire station if I wanted to. Right. On your own land.
Man.
Right.
Your own military on your own land.
Yeah, my own base. Right. I'm already in the process of. Right. But without me taking, what was that, about five grand to make a purchase, right? I wouldn't have that access, right? So yeah, of course, do your genealogy. There's actually land grabs that's being given for free if you can produce the business and hire 25 employees.
Hey man, I remember one time I was looking into stuff like that where I was doing some research where it was showing where like you can own a whole town, a whole town that's isolated.
A ghost town?
Yeah, a ghost town or ghost city.
Yes.
Or you can move to a certain state or a certain county where they'll give you some free land.
Yes. Only thing you have to do is go down to your city hall department, right? Now watch this. You could put a claim, right? Let's say, for instance, it's 5-10 acres, right?
Right.
And if those people who originally own the land, let's say, for instance, they deceased, right? Well, in publications, they don't always put those lands on auction. So you could go in, pay your filing fee, right? Post it in the newspaper that, hey, such and such is dropping down a $500 payment for these 10 acres of land, right? And in 2 weeks, if nobody outbids you, guess what? You just became the land deed holder of 10 acres for $500.
Damn. Hey, look what Noble said. He said there are ways to get land without paying for it. How's that possible?
It is. It is. If you can establish your own self-owned business, right?
Right.
On land, right? You can actually hire, it's either 20 or 25 employees in a county, right? They will give you the land for free. And that's just one of the ways. So let's say, for instance, you wanted to produce chickens.
Right.
Right. Well, within that county, right, you set up your chicken coops, right? Boom, boom, boom. You're doing eggs and chicken, right? You hire 20 to 25 people, however many acres that is that they agreed to. That's yours.
Damn. I heard of what they call that penny houses for pennies.
Yes, absolutely. But you got to go down to the court office. But when I say go down to the court office, don't just make it a one.
Mute your mic.
Oh, my bad.
Don't just make it a one targeted thing, right? When you go down to the courthouse, right, be ready to go, right? All that shit, your land patents, right? Go see the penny homes, go see what they got on auction, see what they got on liens, right? Right? Go down there with a couple of $100. You know what I'm saying? It's not much, right?
You know what's so crazy? Why people ain't put on to this kind of game right here? Our families won't even talk about what we talking about right now, man.
Well,
I wanted to ask the Beast about where you getting your organic chickens. Me and Rebel Kazak was talking about this just the other day about how the only place in the world that you will find chickens that have the same genetic trace from 100, 200, 300 years ago, the only cows you're going to find that have the same genetic lineage from 200, 300 years ago is one, East Asia, and in certain parts of Africa where you're going to find these organic, completely pure animals.
Well, you have
we're going to find that here.
You have different species of chickens, right? You got over 200 races of chickens, right? So we got to clarify that first. Okay.
Exactly.
Now,
there's over 200 different species.
Yes, 200 different species of chickens.
Ooh.
Right? Okay. So now on top of that, right? Now, if you say an organic, right? What do chickens do? Chickens lay eggs, right? Right? Those chickens, those eggs will eventually hatch. Right? So only thing you have to do is start off with it just depends on if you wanted to do chickens, right? But you could do fish, right?
Right. You can they call them fish farms, fish ponds.
Right. You could do the sky is the limit. You could do agriculture, right? You could do whatever it is, right? But it doesn't become organic until you actually produced it. And what I mean by that, you took 2 chickens, right? You let those chickens lay eggs. You let those eggs hatch, right? That's the transferability of organic in today's world, right? That's what makes it organic. From this species of chicken, they actually produced an egg, right? That egg hatch, and the process continues. That's what makes it organic.
Right.
See, I believe our ancestors were very, very rich and successful in the ancient days. How you saying how I believe we were owning land, and we were also cultivating the land, and we were trading amongst tribes.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
So that's the government's biggest threat. Everybody gets some land or come together on a piece of land and come up with a business. Oh man.
Yeah. Now let's think about from a community standpoint, and with the inclusion of the trade, right? This is why it in most cases it doesn't work, is because we're thinking one community. No, you need multiple communities that network in between each other.
Right. Because you might have one community that produces fruits. You got another community that produces blankets and clothes.
Absolutely.
You got another community that produces the shoes, and you got
Absolutely.
another.
Absolutely. Now, when you're thinking like that, now watch this. Who do you sell to is the question. See, you just trade amongst each other.
Right.
Right. But you sell, right, to the foreigner. That's who you sell to.
That's where the Africans come from. That's where the Africans come in at. You sell to the Africans. You sell to the other people that look like you.
You can sell to the Chinese. You can sell to the Vietnamese. You can sell to the Mexicans. You can sell to the Latinos. Goddamn, we ain't got to go all the way over to Africa now. We can keep it. Right.
What about these cows that are genetically sound in their genealogy from 1,000
That means when
years
people
ago? You know what I mean?
when people consume it, they're not going to get cancer and
Yeah,
diseases.
them joints ain't been pumped with nothing, and they see that's the thing. So, like, say you pump up a cow with a bunch of hormones, and then it has a baby.
Yes.
Right.
And the baby gonna have some of those attributes of that them chemicals that been pumped in the mother and the father of the calf.
Well,
So,
it's a quicker open. It's a quicker open-ended discussion when you look at the sports world, especially with the Olympic athletes, or i.e., competitive markets such as boxing, combat sports, shit of that nature. Right? You see a lot of these fighters and a lot of these athletes, they're testing positive for PEDs, right? But what is the common consensus, right? Oh, I ate a cow. I ate this meat.
Right. A wild, like Tyson Fury excuse, wild boar.
Right. And guess
biggest,
what?
He's the biggest cheat in boxing history, man.
Well, I'm not excluding the cheating, but watch this. That's the decoy to continuously do it. And guess what? The commission can't hold them responsible, right? Because they know that the cows are being pumped up with steroids, all types of poisons, right?
Right, including chicken.
Well, we saying
everything.
Let's import some of these animals from the continent of Africa or from the continent of East Asia that had not had any kind of cloned or any kind of boosters put into them. Let's try to import those animals and bring them here, because I can tell you right now, I don't think there's one cow in America that hasn't been, pumped up with something, and then they having babies, and then they having babies, and then they having babies, and then niggas is catching cancer because they want to have a damn sirloin steak and shit. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Right. Or they can have a whole clone form.
Yeah, maybe we should just consider these ideas of like bringing these imported animals in that are fully natural and they not pumped up with all this extra stuff. Like,
well, that's gonna be tremendously difficult to do, And the reason for this is because you have from the agriculture perception, right? Okay, right. Well, these farms, the small amount that do still exist, right? They're being forced into a situation where these mega farms have already sold out to the corporation, right? And they saying, okay, I want shit bigger, better, brighter, tastier. Boom, 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 boom. And guess what? Now here's the kicker. You can't even sell your produce in the stores, right? Unless you have this legal binding contract that you're going to use these certain pesticides, that you're going to use these GMOs, right? This is the trick to the game, right? You won't even get the contract with Walmart or you know, Lowe's, Ralph's, whatever, right? You won't get that contract to even have a truck to distribute your goods to the grocery stores, right? But now the way that you optimize the likelihood of coming in contact with all these unnatural things, right, is by doing it yourself or doing it from a community basis, right? So like if there's a will, there's a way. When we look at people that you know, unfortunately are in a situation where they rent an apartment, you ever looked at an apartment? You ever looked at the infrastructure of an apartment? Right? There's some bushes, there's some grass, there's maybe a tree that don't produce no fucking fruit, right? Community garden, right? You got these swimming pools, can't nobody get in, right? Hey, fish tanks, right? Now you're controlling your environment, right? Now you're reducing your grocery bill. You see what I'm saying? Now you can feed yourself.
They don't want that.
I don't know if they don't want it. I just know that the honesty is people are lazy. People are lazy. And honestly, when I say work, hey baby.
What about
Oh, that's my baby girl, my little girl, my bad.
The hydroponic system. I was talking to the brother Yakanan about the hydroponics.
Yeah,
you can have a big fish tank, hundreds of like tilapia or whatever species of fish you want to harvest or whatever.
Yes,
bro. Then that in turn feeds your garden.
Yes,
the water constantly flows, and that's very sustainable living. You
yes,
know what I'm saying? You know, like that's a good idea. There's people doing it all over America.
Yes,
right. Another thing
What they
people
don't want is
talk
these
about.
Conversations. Salute to all y'all.
Salute, brother.
Salute. Another thing people don't talk about is earthworm farming. Earthworm poop
is booming
creates
right
fertile
now.
soil.
It is booming right now. Earthworm farm is booming, bro. That's just crazy. You mentioned that, bro.
Yeah,
right. A lot of people don't talk about that because I remember when my daddy was growing up in Louisiana in this country town, he'll take us to this little woods, and in this little wood area is bamboo, right?
Okay.
And the bamboo is growing out of this super black soil. And I kept wondering why my daddy kept taking us there to dig worms to go fishing. I realized all that soil was mostly worm poop, and it was very fertile, and that's why them bamboo and certain plants was growing out of that soil.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's not hard to do.
That shit crazy, man. And another thing people don't talk about, hemp. You know a stagnant pond or a stagnant lake?
Mm-hmm.
If it's shallow, grow some hemp in there, and it's gonna clean that whole pond, that whole lake.
See what I'm saying?
It's gonna clean it. It's gonna suck all them toxins and chemicals, all of them hemp plants, and they can grow up to 15 to 20 feet tall.
Now watch this. Watch this.
You know what I'm
brung up the
saying? They can
hemp.
grow up to 15, 20 feet tall. So you can grow that in water so it can clean the water.
You
That's
said
another
hemp,
thing.
right? The
Yeah, the
hemp
hemp
plant.
plant.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So a man made a car. I seen the door of a car, right? Okay, no
Uh-huh.
bullshit. Okay, using hemp, right? No bullshit. I think this. I got this from the Matriarchs, right?
Mhm.
Okay, he took a goddamn sludge hammer, right? And he was beating on the door of the car. Well, guess what? There was no dents, no scratches, no nothing. You can't even.
Right. The government know that secret. That's why they stopped making cars
Absolutely.
out of hemp because
Yeah,
they want to
yeah.
depopulate us. The
Hemp,
cars
hemp,
that made out of metal now, that's
Mhm.
part of the depopulation plan.
that's so profound because I just learned this about 2 months ago that Henry Ford, his first prototype was made out of hemp fiber, and they said that John like
Right.
10,000 times stronger and more durable than freaking
Right.
Right.
Fiberglass or
Right. So if you was to get in a car
not
wreck,
the fiberglass, not the fiberglass. The fiberglass is real strong.
still,
But it's like whatever they was making the cars out of originally. I think it was probably
it's 10
steel.
times stronger than steel.
Metal.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
They got rubber trees, right? This rubber, you never get a flat tire. You see what I'm saying? Military uses it a lot. It's not even open for the public.
Damn, you see that? You see that? We can live in a euphorical, we can live in a city, but they don't want the city to be euphorical. Like free energy, like everything is free and clean and
Yes, sir.
man,
The
oh
windmill.
man.
The windmill.
Right.
Right. I know it seemed like ancient technology, but hey, it still worked. It worked better than what you got going on right now.
Yep. Yep. And they don't want people to know that. Another thing that they don't tell people is that you can distract water from the air using
Yes.
certain methods.
Yes. Yes. What's the brother name? He made that they tried to shut him down, but he made that I think he took one to Michigan.
Yep. And them bam is
It's called water.
sabotaging.
There's
You
one
see what I'm
called water
saying?
gen.
Okay.
It's called what?
Like
Water jet.
there's a product called water gen, but it was produced. This product is produced by an Israeli company, but I know there's other companies that produced it. But
Okay.
what it does is like a big box. You can leave it outside, and then it sucks in the oxygen, the air, and it
Humidifier.
filters out. Yeah, it's a humidifier, and it separates, what it needs to separate, and then produce water. And the machines
at that.
produce about like 16,000 gallons within a week of water.
Right. And I
Yeah.
heard it was some of the best tasting water ever when you distract water from the air.
Absolutely.
The purest
Absolutely.
tasting water.
Wow. See there?
They hiding all this from us. But if we all came together and put our minds together on some land, oh my God.
Now watch this.
man.
Watch this. Have y'all ever seen an Earth home?
We would be unstoppable.
Yeah. Yeah.
You seen an Earth home?
Yeah, I didn't see
Absolutely,
people
it's
make
in a
mansions
home.
out of the
They
side
make
of
them all over Africa.
rock, like a cliff. They'll turn a whole cliff into a mansion.
Old tires, bottles,
Yep,
right?
making houses out of stove
Yeah.
parts, refrigerator
Now-
parts.
Now, where do you get all of this material? Okay, watch this. Where would you get this material for free? Anyone know?
The dump,
The landfill.
sir.
Yeah, landfill.
landfill. Yep.
Ding, 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 ding.
Damn, dump the landfill.
And you know
Right.
what's so crazy when you brought up the dump? That's what them people in India making their money from. They turning dump and trash into purses and shoes and jewelry.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this shit crazy, man.
Yes, sir.
We ain't coming together, putting our minds together. All of us can be rich, but we want to put people down and show off and be brainwashed and shit.
Now, for those who have vehicles, right? Okay. Watch this. Hold the line. Okay. So you know that they have battery powered bikes, cars, etc. Right? Okay. So watch this. You put a solar panel on top, connected to the battery.
Right.
When do you got to purchase gas? When do you have to purchase for a recharge?
Oh man. Oh man.
Plug, because them Tesla joints got plugs everywhere. But like you said, if they got
That's real.
solar panels on them joints, they
Solar
probably
panels
That's
with the
free
battery
That's the
pack,
world
you
forever.
never
Yeah,
have
he
to
right.
go.
ports and
That's
shit.
forever energy.
That's definitely right.
That's called free energy, y'all.
Y'all
That's what I
brothers
was talking
building
about.
real good. Keep it up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Free energy is the reason why we don't got these euphorical like cities where it's real clean and the cars are safe and the food is safe and people are safe and the energy is safe. Everything's safe.
Yes, sir.
They got it to where it's part of the Agenda 21.
Yes, sir.
Depopulation plan.
That's right. That's a fact. That is damn sure a fact.
Everything can kill you, man. Everything around you, man. If we free energy, if we were free souls, why they got it so hard for us, man?
Come on.
They got to put a price on everything and take everyone's resources and inflate it and deflate it every year. Oh, we running low on gas, so the gas prices got to go up. But they're not telling you gas is a natural resource, just like water is a natural resource. It's never low. It's never low. And just imagine if we get some land, y'all, and find natural resources under our land, oil, gold,
Remember
gas, all that.
This is
People
It's
will
all
shit
about the
themselves,
knowledge,
man.
bro.
They'll shit
It's the
themselves.
knowledge.
They are
It's that knowledge
absolutely
of
fucking afraid of this conversation. They are afraid of
Remember
this
staying
conversation.
power.
very
Man,
terrifying.
cause
Hell yeah.
we coming together. And I like this shit.
And, hey, I just seen a documentary. I think Walter Maya did it over in Africa. They like in around they in East Africa. So they like around Kenya somewhere, Somalia somewhere. But these bandits is using cow dung and keeping the gas into tanks and using
And it works.
to fuel their vehicles. And it's not
And it
like
works.
you putting it in the gas tank. It's like you adding like almost like them helium tanks that they pump up the balloons with and shit. They put
Yeah.
those in the back of your whip and they pump that shit with motherfucking horse or cow doo-doo gas, you know, and that shit is running the cars over there right now. It's crazy.
Damn.
Have
All we need is that knowledge, bro.
Are we aware of the gasifier engine? When I mean gasifier, I'm talking about wood gas. You can burn. No shit. You can burn wood, right, and use it as a combustion.
Right.
Just like they use coal. They used coal back then on them trains, you remember?
Yes, sir.
So you can
Yes,
run
sir.
car off of coal, charcoal that you cook with.
Air. Just regular air, bro.
Yep.
Yep.
I was gonna say that.
Yep.
Water
Yep.
too. You
It's
can run
the
a car off
science
of
that
water.
you don't know about. That knowledge of that science you talking about is what's been taken from us. They invaded all the library. They took all that shit.
Shit. These white boys made some. They made some gas off of motherfucking oil, off of cooking oil, running around smelling like fries and shit.
Okay. Let me add this. Okay, now watch this. Now I understand. We all understand. We adults enough to understand that the Bible has been used as a weapon, right? Right. Okay. But watch this. Watch a key saying, right? It always said, "Remember." Right now. Now that conversation.
You start bringing that Bible shit. It's like, nah, I'm just going. Go ahead.
Right. It says, "Remember the ways of old." Right. Don't fall under the traditions. Right. Now watch this. Now we use the excuse that they took it from us. No, they didn't take it from us. We just got to remember.
Facts.
Hey, you know what's so crazy, the beast?
That actual
You know,
scripture says,
That's fact.
Damn,
Big fact.
that's real. Yeah,
I just
hey,
most
want to
definitely.
add
you
to
know,
it.
places like Philadelphia, Chicago, New York, all these major cities. Can I tell y'all
Yeah.
something real quick?
Yes, sir.
All these major cities had cities underneath them.
Yes, sir.
So the
Yes,
cities
sir.
underneath them, just imagine what they were using, because they got it as if everything come from the caveman, and we everything was riding on horses and shit. No. Why do you have buried cities underneath Philadelphia, Chicago, New York? What is going on, man? Because there was always cars. It was always
Same
airplanes.
thing. Just the other day, I
There
was
was
thinking the same
always,
thing.
oh man, light bulbs and electricity.
Yes, sir.
Man, there's cities
Look it
under
up.
cities everywhere. There's cities
Look it
under
up.
cities everywhere. Everywhere. They got holes in the ground in mountains and shit that they won't tell you about. They won't tell you about
Man.
this shit.
That shit crazy, man. And then people wonder why they say, look at these airplanes we found on the cave. Look at these airplane models that's molded out of gold. Look at
I
these.
mean, think about what y'all said. Y'all was talking about earlier. There are cities underwater. Stop playing.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When we think of like the water department, right? Piping under the water, the sewage system, all that. It was already there.
Right, those tunnel systems were already there.
They were already there.
Right, and they manipulated us
Bro,
and infiltrated it and turned it into the sewage system.
Look,
Yes,
I didn't watch shows on Discovery where these motherfuckers then jumped in the ocean and went deep diving in its fucking cities under the
Yes, sir.
ocean. Stop playing. What y'all was
Yes,
talking
sir.
about earlier, man, that shit real. I didn't seen it. Like, motherfucker really jumped in the water and went down there and looked at that shit with cameras.
That
Like,
shit
are you
crazy.
serious? Man, come on, man.
Yes, sir.
And you know
That's
what's
why I
crazier
said-
than that? You know what's crazier than
Uh-huh.
that? We probably was ones that seen the shit first. We ain't fucking around with that no more. Us as Americans, I don't know if niggas is just jumping in the motherfucking ocean and going deep sea diving to find some shit.
No, I don't think we do that.
I don't think we got no Aboriginal Scooby divers around here.
Scooby. Scooby divers.
But I see your point, though. I see you. Yep, you absolutely. I'm not saying we never did, but you know, we've lost the way. We've lost the way. Nobody took anything from us. We gave it up.
Facts.
Right, like all our patents, land, ideas, inventions,
Yes,
we
sir.
gave it to them.
Yes, sir.
You know how they put a European face on this person. Thomas Edison created the light bulb.
Right.
This person they put a white face, but what they're not telling your ancient ancestors always knew this shit.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh
sir.
my God, man! And that's what those buried cities is, under cities and under lakes and under the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said it.
Mm-hmm.
We always had cars and airplanes.
Mm-hmm.
They made it seem like it's something new. It was never nothing new under the sun, man.
Watch this. Watch this. I'm even willing to believe that we had aircraft to go out of space.
Well, I ain't gonna say outer space. I'm gonna say more. I'm gonna say aircraft as far as traveling physically, and aircraft as far as traveling through portals to different realities. I'm gonna say that. And they were called Vermanas.
What I mean by that,
these ancient flying objects were called Vermanas, and they were flying off of free energy. What we were talking about earlier.
What they depict as like NASA, the spaceship, right? That's not new.
Right.
There's no way in the fucking world that that's new.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. They're plagiarizing. They're using our tax dollars and plagiarizing and giving us an illusion. What they're doing is something new, but we always had the air travel down pat.
Yes, sir.
Because look, I'm gonna give you a movie that's very subliminal. Y'all remember this World War movie this black movie. I'm gonna say Aboriginal movie. This Air Force movie. What's the name of that movie?
Red Tails.
Right. They saying the white folks from America was
That's it.
losing the war, right? So they use us. Why were we so cold at that? Only a few of us died. Why was we so cold in war and combat in the sky?
Talk about it then. I'm set up.
Because our ancient ancestors already were flying. They were already driving.
Hey, yo.
We was the kings of war.
Hey,
What's good, Chris? What's good, Chris?
Salute.
What's good, Chris? Much love.
What's going
Much
on,
love.
y'all? Hold on, Rock. I got some stuff to say, man. I've been
What's
listening
good, brother?
for a bit. Y'all was talking about this new little water thing, and it do this and that, and it filters and do all this other stuff. Whoa. We got to go back to the filtering part. What is it filtering?
Oh, I get what you're saying. I guess it's filtering out the dirt, the chemicals.
That don't make sense. Those
You
are
talking about that water? You talking about that water thing, Chris?
Yeah. Not saying JJ, what you're saying don't make sense. No, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying from what they're saying, that don't make sense because they're calling it dirt when they are trace minerals. So they're filtering out the trace minerals that natural springs would actually give you. The same reason how they will call it purified or filtered water. Now, hold on, let's check this out because we've learned from 5th grade that we can use anything as sort of something to plastic to get natural water. How can we do that? Condensation. They taught us condensation and reverse evaporation in 5th, 6th grade. So if there's a hot sunny day, get some water bottles.
Talk about it.
Hold on. Get some water bottles because you can use plastic and put it outside and then come out later hours and see how much water you got. Not even just that. If you're like somewhere in the desert, somewhere where it's less shade, where it's a lot of sun, pitch a plastic tent. I say pitch a plastic tent. The reason why I say is pitch a piece of plastic like you pitch a tent, like a pyramid. In all 4 corners, water would drip down. Not even just all 4 corners. Depending on the hot day, damn near all of the plastic will drip in water. You don't need no system that when you hear that filter shit, now we got to understand what's being filtered because that sounds like a great thing. But no. What are you filtering out? Because now you're still taking something from that's natural. So you're filtering out something and you're not giving it to us. What the fuck are you filtering out?
That's a good question. Damn, you questioning everything.
Everything, bro. Everything. Just like when they say they give you filtered or purified water, because purified water is another word for filtered water. So if it's filtered, what are you filtering out? If it comes from a spring, it don't need a filter. We just need the spring water.
Damn.
See, that's what I was asking earlier. You know, like, what's the natural process of generating clean water for you to drink? Where would you begin that process? And
the crazy thing is about that's a great question, my brother. And there is no process. You can go to a lake and grab water from a lake and drink water from a lake, and nothing will happen to you. Why? You can go to a river, go to a stream. Anywhere that you see a sense of clean water, which you can see the bottom, you can swoop your hand, swoop it up, just like the animals do, and nothing happens. So if nothing happens to the animals when they're drinking the water, even from the dirtiest water that's looked dirty to us, because we don't know, of our indoctrination, we don't know, but the difference between the dirt and the minerals and what's actually really happening in the water. But the animals do. So why are the animals not affected by it if we're animals as well? Let's talk about it.
So, bro, because like when you think about the old movies that they were showing us and shit, when the people was traveling and shit, on their ships or they boats or whatever, and they always had they canteens and shit, but they had water in it and shit like that. You know, like you wondering like where the fuck was they getting their motherfucking spring water at and shit like that back in the day and shit. Where the fuck was they just, you know?
Right. But check this out. But check this out, brother. Let me give you a well, I guess my opinion on the outlook. You said when they traveling, right? They're traveling, bro. So when you in a car, where are you getting your water? From the store? If you brought some from home, if you filled the jug up, something like that. However, we're talking like if you're on the land. Right. So the traveling thing, that you're gonna get the water from the land when you prep to travel, right?
That's where they got it from. They got it from like you were just stating and shit, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Clean rivers, clean lakes and shit like that.
And springs and stuff. Yeah, exactly. And you know, they would have a reserve of water and stuff, you know, just like they would have a reserve of food, or they would, you know, build food, you know, pack up for food and stuff. It's not like you know, like when people talk about like sailing, like traveling by ship, people are not just, you know, traveling by ship and just throwing some fish, you know, some fish poles out there and catching some shit at will when they're hungry and catching and go. No, fishing don't even work like that. First of all, if you go fishing, a lot of times you might not even catch nothing.
Right.
So, you know, fishing don't even work like that. So, you know, it's like if you sail, you have to have some type of reserve of food to prep. Reasons why I don't believe in the slave trade, because how much food did you prep, and how did you prep all that food, and how did you even keep it refrigerated or frozen? You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't have refrigerators and shit back then. Like what the fuck? We talking like medieval times and shit. Like what?
Right.
No.
They had enough supply of food and water and shit for all the slaves.
That food would have went stale. If you get seafood, and I'm talking about not out the store, if you get it yourself, you can freeze it, but once you put it in the refrigerator, it's a wrap.
Right.
You can't keep it in the refrigerator for a long time, and you can't even keep it frozen for a long time. Just because you keep it frozen don't mean it's gonna last forever or it's gonna last for 6 months. No.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And this is seafood, so we know this shit is very motherfucking goddamn tender and soft and shit. So that shit can go stale early. I just learned that shit within 2 days. I just had to throw fucking 2 packs of motherfucking Dungeness crab legs away because I left that shit in the fucking refrigerator for over 2 days. Not over 2 days, but for 2 days. On that second day, I was trying to cook it, and that shit was like, nope. Too much mercury built up. Too much mercury built up, and I smelt it. I was like, "Oh hell no! This is like ammonia. Throwing this shit out.
They was talking about that shit earlier with that African food, man. They was talking about how that shit be stinking and shit, bruh. It sound the same way. They be cooking shit that don't need to be cooked. Leave that shit alone. We smart enough to say, this ain't it, partner.
Hey, check this out. Hey, I know y'all about 15 minutes ago, y'all was talking about underground cities and in the mountains, they got these holes you can go in or whatever. Look at this shit on Google Earth.
Right.
Y'all see that screen?
Yeah.
Look at this shit. That's on Google Earth. It's like a hole or something going somewhere, but it's, you know, it's not like a regular hole. It looked like that could be an entrance right there. Or something.
It looked like the silhouette of a ship or something.
I don't know, man.
Like it's the top view of a ship or something, but it could be a hole as well. The thing is,
I think it's a structure. The hole is just to go down into the structure, I think.
Yeah, but the hole looks very intricate though. That's too detailed for a hole.
Right. That looked like the whole of the shape of a flying object.
Especially if it's really deep, man. That's crazy.
Well, along this edge right here, it's kind of like a wall. You can see it, but it's hard for y'all to see it. But let me see if I get closer.
I see it.
Can you see the roughness on it?
Yeah.
It looked like it's two like it's a doorway almost, but that's big. But look, check this out. So when you
Damn.
move around, you see tanks and shit. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, protecting it. It's protecting it, so nobody won't come through.
Yeah, I mean, but this motherfucker
Damn.
look like it got beat up in the war or something. Like, let me see if I can zoom in closer. See that motherfucker? That's a
Shit, that
tank
could be a
right there.
disguise.
And there's a bunch of them out there, but I'm trying to, work with two screens here. It's kind of goofy, but it's a bunch of these motherfuckers out here. Like it was maybe, look, there go one.
Damn.
Like it might have been a little battle or something. I don't know. Or it might be an interest to something and they guarding it. I don't know what the fuck they doing, bro, but it's definitely something. And if I zoom all the way out,
Where is that? Where is that?
It's right over by
where is
Cali,
that?
Death Valley. Let me see.
Because I'm about to
See
look
Cali
at
right there. Look, Cali right there.
Damn. Right by Cali.
Yep, and here go Death Valley. Yeah, I seen that shit on TikTok. And I'm like, man, let me go see what the fuck, see if that shit true. And shit pulled the fuck up. But yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that though, man, because I heard y'all talking about them underground places. They were saying that's where what's the name really is too. You know how they say Area 51 got aliens and shit. They say really that's an underground motherfucking underground. Go to an underground city or some shit. I don't know, man.
They got a hotel in Death Valley.
Man, they got everything that they do is underground, bro. They from the fucking cave, so everything they do is underground.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so hold on real quick because I really want to see that in my
Let me
phone,
see.
like for real.
I got a
for real.
picture. Hold on, I got the coordinates. Hold on, because I took a picture. The coordinates is 35 degrees. Shit, I don't know how to read coordinates like that. Hold on, let me look. I know you was in the army.
It should be two long numbers. It should be a longitude and a latitude number. It's two long numbers.
So it's 35 degrees, and see, to me it say 39 foot and 53 inches north, and then the other one is 117 degrees, 43 foot and 8 inches west.
That's not longitude, latitude. That's a whole different thing.
Look, I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at.
I can't even. Hold on, let me see.
Let me zoom in a little more so I can get it up close for you. Can you see that?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Is there a way you can? No, don't. No, it's cool. Don't worry.
Here's what I can do. Because how I found it is he had the coordinates and shit for me. How I found it was I just kind of seen where he was when he zoomed down on it, and then I just kind of went searching for it a little bit because I knew the roundabout area. But let me see here. Pulled up Cali. Where's Death Valley? Okay, there go Death Valley right there. Damn.
Death Valley got a golf course and shit. What the fuck? Niggas trying to die and play golf before they die, son? God damn. What the fuck? And it's crazy. Highway 190 leads to Death Valley. 190 degrees. That's crazy. I'm just putting shit together. My fault. Don't mind me, y'all.
So where's Death Valley?
That is crazy.
Where is that
again?
I believe that's Nevada. In between, it's like Nevada, California, and parts of Utah. Something like that. I know it's like parts of 3 states or something like that.
Is it all like desert area?
Yeah.
It's in between. It's in between Vegas and Cali.
Hey, Chris. Punch in Ridgecrest, California. Ridgecrest.
Ridgecrest?
RIDGE Crest.
Got you.
And then, okay, when you get that in, just go north. Go north until you get it won't be far. Let me see if I can put it back on my phone. So that red pin right there, that's Ridgecrest, the city of Ridgecrest. So all I'm gonna do is go north a little bit. Oh fuck! I'm gonna go. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going north just a little bit, and right to that black dot right there.
I see it. I see it. Oh shit!
So it's just south of that black dot.
Hey y'all, look at this shit. Hold on, let me fix my camera. Shit.
All right, get it.
Hey, this shit crazy. On mine, it have another imprint like it was. Yeah, it got to be a ship or something. Check this out. Let me show y'all what it's showing.
Bring your screen up.
I am. Check this out. So this is what it's showing on mine.
Yeah, I see another imprint. Yep.
You see what I'm saying? It's an imprint before it. So I don't think that's a hole. However, from what I'm seeing is it could have some imprints as if it may be a hole, but it looks like it's like a ship or something.
I don't know what the fuck it is,
because it's different colors and it's not black. A hole would be black in the middle. Right. It would be black.
Right.
This is not black. I don't think it's a hole. Because and it has a little imprint in front of it, like something was there in front of it to either power it up or maybe it had some connection to it or something.
Or maybe
like
it was two of them.
It looked like it fits. No, it fits
Yeah, it
perfectly. If you turn, listen, if you turn it around, it almost fits perfectly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right. It's almost. You think it got something to do with like a star fort?
It's like to be honest, look at it and it may look like an hourglass, kind of like.
Right. Man, that's crazy, bro.
And then if you look on the side, just to the left of there, you see that little ridge like drop down, and but it's like a straight line almost. See it?
Yeah.
Like, what is that? Like, it looked like it was up on something, like a shelf or something. Because that whole surface is flat.
They kind of mounded it to make it seem like a platform or something.
Yeah. And
that's what
ain't no bushes. Ain't no bushes around that part or nothing.
Damn, man. That y'all going into something. Y'all into something right now. Like some ancient technology or some shit.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of tanks, but the crazy thing is there's some I actually see a Humvee with the 50 cal on top of it. I see a tank. All these tanks are actually intact, to be honest.
They are?
Yeah, they're intact. Like there's these two tanks. There's one on the left and one on the right. They're intact.
You know why they're intact? It would be easy, man. That type of technology wouldn't need to blast them or do nothing, man. They just fuck their shit up with technology. They don't need all that.
Right.
Yep. And right here, I can show you. This is a Humvee right here with the 50 cal. I already know that. I already know that. I know that specifically. So
this has got to be recent.
Oh yeah,
this got to be recent.
Yeah, it got to be deep.
And you wonder why. And you wonder why they won't let you. And you wonder why they won't let you go certain places. But Google Map is a motherfucker, boy.
Hey, y'all remember? Y'all remember HAARP? I mean, I know y'all know about HAARP.
Yeah.
You can go to that location and they got.
Controlling the weather. Oh yeah, you can control the weather. Yes, sir.
HAARP is not just controlling the weather, though, because HAARP is trying to actually open portals and stuff.
I know. But see, hey, hold on. But that go ahead, bro.
Now let Chris finish. He got to go deep. Ooh.
Yeah, they're trying to open portals within the quantum space. So the time that they're doing with the technology is not like our time. They're using space time, or quantum time is what we know, or what they call it, quantum time, to open these portals and maybe time travel or travel to another place. This is what CERN has been doing or trying to accomplish for the past like 16, 18 years. And
you just said it, CERN.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Damn.
Bro, I know exactly what you was talking about before you even said it. Bro, CERN, that shit right there, they're the one that's trying to open the portals. I'm telling y'all, HAARP They more control the beams and the controlling of the earth and shit, man. They can shoot some shit down and man, look, these
Hey,
motherfuckers is
check this out.
devious.
Check this out. Check
But
this out.
CERN,
Don't look at HAARP and CERN as different. Just look at it as Republican, Democrat. It's still the same party. It's still the government. It's still the same team. So they still trying to accomplish the same goal, regardless.
Yeah, it's the
right, just like the Blue Beam Project.
Yeah, never separate them because they're all working together. And if you say this is this, you might confuse some people, and they might be like, okay, well then what if they did? No, they're together. They're just brother and sister.
Yeah, the thing is the government, which we know is all mind control. Control your mind. That's what's in between us and the people that's really in control, and that is the scientists. These are the motherfuckers with the skills that know how to manipulate the weather, that know how to open these portals. Ain't no governors doing that shit. These motherfuckers got the governors by the throat. Like, nigga, here's what we need y'all to do. You know what I'm saying? Now, they be like, hey, when the city get ready to panic because all New York lights finna go out because we got to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, they telling them that, period. And they like, okay, do whatever you got to do. We'll run some kind of psyop or whatever. We'll say whatever needs to be said. You know what I'm saying? Because they control the media. But them scientists, man, they do this shit constantly. You know how we sit back and smoke and drink? These motherfuckers wake up, studying some shit, go to sleep studying some shit, wake back up and study some more. They don't even see the sun or none of that shit. Telling you. That's all they do, bro. That's why they came over here from
they're hermits.
Hitler and them.
But that's how we gotta be. That's how we gotta be too, though. We got people like that too.
Yeah.
This conversation that we having right now. Come on now, we got people just like that who always thinking their mind continuously goes all the time.
Right.
We just like that, and we could come up with way better shit. Stop playing.
Yeah. I mean, part of the language. I mean, majority of their language that they made up has to do with us. Where do they get slang from? Where do they get all these other words from that they're inducing inside of their dictionary? Dictionary. We don't make a dictionary. We just come up with the word and act on it and make it something. But then it's coming into we never motherfucking goddamn say y'all niggas could put our shit in y'all books. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
Come on, man.
Right. And how we able to rhyme and rap? I bet your ancestors was freestyling by the fires and shit in the ancient days. How they able to rhyme today? They was rhyming then, bro.
They spitting bars over the campfire, bro.
Hell yeah. You know what's funny? That shit real as hell, bro. That shit real. I guarantee them niggas was around that bitch just spitting rhymes about, killing something. Hell yeah, that shit dope. And we wasn't on no dancing around shit, man. That's dope, bro. Hell yeah.
They still doing that shit today, man. Some of them tribes, they still doing that shit, man.
Hey, you see the brothers standing around in New York around the trash fire and shit, singing and shit. No, just playing. Yeah, man.
I'm
That's
from New
our
York, so
culture, man.
I know
That's
that,
our culture, man. Yeah, man. I'm from Michigan, bro. A lot of my family from New York, a lot of my family from Arkansas, all over the place, man. Like, that shit is dope, man. We have a family that's from everywhere. We are America, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Bro, I got family from everywhere, and I don't know half of these. I don't know shit. 75% of these motherfuckers. That's crazy, right? We have a tribe in our family, bro. If you could just find fuck everybody else talking about all this other African shit. If you could find your family, you have a tribe in your family. Period. Find your fucking family. I don't care where they are. You got cousins all over this bitch, aunties, uncles. Your family goes and goes and goes, man. You just gotta find them.
I know where mine's at.
Hey, that's great, because I know where mine is too. But I know a lot of our people is kind of sleep.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they'll hop on board when it finally hits them, just like it hit us and we hopped on board. You know what I'm saying? So we still gotta allow these people to, be human, do what they do, You know, if they come to the information, they will. If they don't, they suppress from the information, they will. At some point, something's gonna let them know, like, yo, this shit I'm doing right now ain't working and ain't been working. I need something different.
Meet them where they at.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how we gotta be, man. You gotta meet people where they at, man. You know, we can't force nothing on nobody, just like could nobody force nothing on us. We come to our own understanding, and that's who the fuck we stand with. That's what we ride on. Whatever our own understanding is, that's what we gonna ride on. And so you just gotta meet people where they at.
Facts. I agree, bro.
You know,
that is called the common ground.
Yeah, right. We all got information. Everybody got a little piece of information. And if we could bring that shit together and understand each other, maybe we can come together like my dude Eddie Griffin said. And y'all said he looked like somebody earlier. But we can come together like butt cheeks. We can come together like butt cheeks and be the shit. We can come together like butt cheeks and be the shit. But we gotta stop fighting each other, man. It's all about coming together. Everybody got a little bit of information, dog. And if we bring that shit to the table and work it out and understand each other's information, guess what? We could be the shit, man.
Hey, bro, I fucks with that. He said we can come together like butt cheeks and be the shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Oh man,
this nigga flipped something that would sound fucking crazy, but he made so much sense out of it and said it so quick and at a point where it really didn't go over nobody's head, but we just like, hold on, this nigga right. We come together like ass cheeks. God damn.
Oh shit!
Genius, bro. That's some
right.
Shit,
The way he said it was not disgusting. It was right. It was a different meaning to it, a different aspect to the butt cheeks.
right. Yeah, he wasn't talking about diarrhea.
Hey, you heard what he said? He said aspect.
Regular meal butt cheeks. He's talking about the regular meal butt cheeks, not the diarrhea butt cheeks. The natural process.
Hey, y'all, look, this is how we know we different. We just crazy like that. We could come up with some comedy just off the raw tip that who we are. We joan all the time, bro. This is what I love about my people. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. There is nobody like us on the planet, man. I don't care what nobody say, bro. We different. That's why everybody want to be us.
The hybrids and the mulattoes ain't even like us.
Bro, hold on. Look. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Even though they call us every fucking name that they could have thought of in the book that could degrade us, we still the most powerful, most influential, the most spiritual, the most beautiful, blessed people on this fucking planet. Y'all better stop playing with me. We are everything to this fucking earth. You take our energy away from this bitch, it'll stop spinning. And I digress.
Damn.
All right, so Chris. All right,
that was fire.
All right, give us a perfect example of a hybrid.
An example of a hybrid? All right. I'll give you an example.
He said, all right.
I'll give you an example of a perfect goddamn hybrid. A goddamn Indian and a goddamn Caucasian. That's a motherfucking goddamn hybrid, goddamn. Like, no, bro. Like, no, man. We gotta watch these motherfucking mulattoes, bro. We gotta watch these fucking mulattoes, bro, for real. We can't.
Yeah, they'll turn on you quick.
We can't keep allowing these motherfuckers to come in our shit. Because my dad or my mom is nigga. We don't give a fuck about that 50% bullshit, that 25% bullshit, nigga. You always gonna flip because you got both genes in you, nigga. You don't know what side you're on.
Right. They're on a confused path.
That is very true. That is very, very motherfucking true.
I mean, you know.
So a hybrid is basically
It's not an original.
The original. Anything that done contaminated the original.
Yeah. And a hybrid is basically anything that's outside an original that made it with an original. Now we have to understand there's hybrids and there's still motherfuckers that just don't belong. All the motherfuckers is on that side that just don't belong. Like, no. I ain't letting shit slide on my watch, man. Y'all niggas don't belong. Stay over there. Stay on your side. Why you coming over here?
Hey, Chris, you ever seen a racist motherfucker listening to some old school 70s music? That shit be pissing me off.
Yeah.
I be like, I know this motherfucker racist, but he listened to our music. I'm like, okay.
It's confusing. But
they racist as hell, but quick to go to a basketball game. There's nothing but niggas on the court.
Hey, but check this out. You got to realize that their children will still bump our music and rock clothes like us and still not contribute to our demise. So the apple don't fall far from the tree, and we see it every day. So even with the kid, or I meant the seed, or even with the parent, I ain't trusting none of them. Fuck them all. Point blank, fuck them all. Like, no, bro. No, I don't trust none of you. They always try to sneak. Even the ones that say I got black friends try to sneak in and be like, oh no, I want to be good. No, I don't like you. I don't want to be near you. I don't trust you nor any of your people. Like, leave me alone. Why do you even want to come and bother me and sit at my table? My table is perfect alone. Even if I'm by myself at my table, I'm perfect alone. Why do you need to come and bother? It's the white people that don't know how to fucking mind their business. We know that. We see this every day. Go ahead. My fault.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, you good. Good.
That sparked something in my mind. They are parasites. They gotta feed off of everything.
That part, and that's why I said, why do you need to come to me? Parasites go to sources, or it needs a host. So it go to a host to be a succubus. You're right, brother. Thank you for saying that. Fucking genius. Fucking genius.
This is crazy how they like we were saying earlier before you came on here, how they put a European face on all the ideas and inventions and and the patents, and they put a European face on it, but not giving us the credit. They steal everything from us, and then they want to dress like you and be like you and talk like you and act like you. But then they send their kids to these concerts, right, to support these rappers that's not supporting us. It's crazy how the parents are sending the kids to the concerts to support the rappers, knowing damn well the rappers not supporting their people.
Right. Well,
but the kids don't know it. I believe the parents do though.
That's facts. But however, to be honest, my brother, in that section, I think we have nothing to blame but ourselves for letting that happen.
Right.
That came from us, because we the ones who made the music hot. We the ones who made them and intrigued them or inspired them to even listen to it. So now that they're listening to it and they have the money to buy the tickets and VIP and be backstage and doing all this shit, of course they're gonna do it, because why? We're doing it. We gotta understand, these niggas wake up and want to be like us. Do they? Come on, bro. Do little Jenny want to wake up and have a flat ass every fucking day? No, she don't. She had a big ass every fucking day, but no, she go through no ass at all every fucking day throughout her fucking life, just like motherfucking Karen and the rest of those other fucking bitches. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. You think they want to wake up with no ass at all every fucking? No, they want to wake up and wonder how can they get an ass like Shantae.
Damn.
I'm just saying, man, they want to get an ass like Nicki. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Like just imagine, right? Like what Capitone would be saying, if we haven't invented the refrigerator, the toilet for these motherfuckers, the calculator, you know, the street lights, all these things, the microwave. Man, we invented 95% of what you see around us, man. Oh my God.
I mean, they didn't know about the sewage system until they went into Egypt. What year did they go into Egypt? Please, somebody tell me. Please, somebody tell me. What year did they go into Egypt? I'm not talking about the Hyksos, because we understand that the Hyksos were the Asians, and they got into Egypt before these motherfuckers. So, and these motherfuckers got into Egypt after the Berbers. Ooh. So, again, when did they get into Egypt and learn how to clean themselves? Because these niggas were still some dirty, nasty, carnivorous motherfuckers that was cannibalistic and still couldn't wipe their own ass.
Damn.
So how could they generate a fucking army to take over the land? That is beyond me. But I guess if you're under a survival instinct, you know, things might come.
That'd be the same question I'm raising, Chris. Same questions, bro.
Hey,
so we basically was too friendly to these foreigners, and they took advantage of the friendliness.
That's exactly what the hell happened.
Exactly. He was like, "Oh shit, you got, yo, bro, check this out. These niggas came over here and say, you got soap? You got a hairbrush for females? You got a comb? Oh my, you got a garden? Oh my God. And you can just go in and pick and eat and bite an apple? Oh my God. It's just fresh off the fucking. These niggas was up. Bro, understand, fam, understand when you go to a garden and you pick something fresh, you are amazed. You want to bite it right then and there. You think these niggas wasn't amazed when they came over here and start seeing shit? Or they was over there and start seeing shit?
Man, they was acting like some horny ass happy dogs.
Basically, they turned the tables on us. How we act towards commercials, or not we, I would say how the zombies act towards commercials and programming and shit, is how these motherfuckers was acting towards the shit that we do naturally, which is our traditions. At home, not school, at home. We did this naturally and taught this to them.
Right. We weren't talking about building a community. We was already a community. You're absolutely right.
And actually helping them. No. We was actually helping them build their community, because while we was giving them the information had to help sustain them for some type of reason. Because understand, just like Truth Soldiers say, when they came over here, wasn't a lot of these motherfuckers indentured servants?
Right.
Ooh, we can't forget that. We can't forget that. We can't forget that. You know what I'm saying? So there was a lot of motherfuckers that didn't even know how to do anything. And they had to serve upon a service, aka slave, to learn or do anything at that point. Like, come on. And this is from their own people. Their own people put them in this. We didn't do that to them. Their own people did that to them. Who on this land made anybody who came to this land an indentured servant? We never made them an indentured servant, nor we made anybody in nowadays trailer park trash. Their own people made them that.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say trailer park trash is the modern day term.
Hey, we on the same frequency, bro.
That's crazy, man. Cause my wife cursed his trailer park trash out yesterday, and she, yeah. How this fat bitch gonna be broke, right? She broke, but she racist. Cause people don't believe it. It's racist, broke motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I believe you, bro. I've been all different sects of this country, bro. I believe you, bro.
Right.
Keep going.
She was being rude to my wife, and my wife cursed that bitch out.
That's not cool.
They all racist, man. That's their thing.
Yep.
Right, but they don't know in their minds, like Chris was saying, that they are indentured servants, meaning they were slaves. It was
Yeah,
Aboriginals that had Irish slaves and European slaves. That's a
That's
fact.
a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. That's definitely a
Had these
fact.
motherfuckers out there picking potatoes and shit. Go out there, pick my goddamn potatoes so I can make me some mashed potatoes with some green beans right now. Go pick me some potatoes.
That's why they go so hard. That's why they go so hard, bro. I'm telling you, that's why they go so hard. Because they know, boy, if the tables turn one more motherfucking time, ooh wee.
Well, Dave Chappelle exposed what Chris is saying in the skit subliminally. Dave Chappelle was on to something, bro.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yep. He
went through his bumps, but look.
He broke the code, bro. He really
Man,
broke the code.
man, he did, bro.
And
listen, I'm with you on that one.
One thing I respect about him is after he broke that shit, that nigga left. That nigga did a Batman move. Phew! Africa, leave me alone. They can't do shit because I'm not in your jurisdiction, motherfucker. The fuck out of here. Oh,
hey, that
nigga, fuck a birth certificate.
That nigga had.
Look, check this out. No, you gotta understand. This nigga broke jurisdiction. This nigga said, fuck a birth certificate, fuck a goddamn passport, fuck an ID, fuck a social security card. I'm going to another country and you can't fuck with me.
Damn.
We have to understand that. We really have to understand that. Like, yo, like, really? And people are like, okay, well, why did he go there? You don't understand? They can't fuck with him. He's in a different country where he is actually being accepted by the country. Not even just that because he's black. He's a fucking goddamn worldwide trending fucking goddamn comedian that's been trending since fucking Half Baked.
Half Baked is a trip, boy.
Right. But the crazy thing is that, like, that's what it is. Like, he can go anywhere in the world and he's fine and not be under the jurisdiction of this bullshit.
This Babylonian system.
That part, brother. You describe your words is actually perfect.
This country is going down. It is going down fast. And the original people of this country is the only people that can save this country. Understand my words when I say them. I'm going to say it again. The only people that can save this country is the people of this country.
You're right.
We the only motherfuckers that can save this country because it's going down and it's going down fast. And y'all better hear me.
Hey, bro. Every country outside of this country sees what TV shows them, and it shows them the American dream still to this day. We know that there is no fucking American dream, and this shit is depleting, degrading by the motherfucking day itself, if not the fucking hour.
Right, but people still happy to join the team, join the brotherhood, join the sisterhood, even though they know this.
We don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that because understand, groups recruit, nationalities don't. So at some point, you will have to go and turn back to your nationality. Groups recruit, nationalities don't.
I like that. I like how you said that.
I just learned this two things that just came out talking about the same thing about how this shit getting worse by the minute.
Hey,
one video from Willie D 7 hours ago, some 19-year-old Michigan girl opens fire on the police. And then you also have John McPhee with the McPhee computer protection and shit.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking
about. Wow.
Shit. But yeah, this joint right here, this Michigan shooting, that shit was wild, man. That shit is actually on Twitter.
I'm here in Michigan, bro. So yeah,
I want to share that shit.
Yeah, man, go ahead, man. That shit real, bro. It's fucked up, man.
I can't even. Maybe not. Maybe that's not even the vibes for the day for real. Cause that shit just had me like in shock though, son. That shit's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it's just crazy. Well, if you got a link,
I'm up here, so I man, dog.
I could drop the link. Right
I
now.
already know that shit's all the way fucked up.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying this type of shit. Like when I was over in Nigeria, man, I didn't hear any police sirens or no gunshots or none of that shit. I was there for a month. I was in the city
you won't.
centers. Yeah, I was
You
in
won't because they police their own people.
That's what I was saying, man. That shit is like you can't even have a gun there. It's almost like London. You know, London, you can't carry a firearm and shit.
Yep.
So it's like that over there. The only thing niggas might have is a motherfucking shank. And if you wealthy enough, if you got the good connects, then you can get you a jump. It's like anywhere. You can get you whatever you need anywhere in the world if you got the right connects. But the general population, them niggas ain't got nothing but a motherfucking shank. It's a motherfucking boxing.
What's good, brothers? How everybody doing?
Oh, big bro in the building. What's going on,
What's
bro?
good, Leo?
Salute to the family.
Hey, what's up, big dog? Philly OG and bitch. What's going on, man?
I like how you said that.
Right.
I like how you said that, bro.
Dig this. We basically should need to band together and do crimes against humanity because that's what they have did to us. And all this information is being exposed, but we too divided to even come together and put them on trial. Because what they did
so we
to
gotta
us,
be.
what they did to us is a crime against humanity. They basically stole our history, stole our everything about us, and gave us false shit.
Right. From it seemed like we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go back to that Robin Hood.
OG
To
said
that
it,
Robin Hood mentality, bro, and steal everything back.
You know what?
You know the story of Robin
I would
Hood?
say that, man. I would say that's real as fuck. Cause everything, bro, everything about us, they stole everything. They literally stole our whole fucking identity. They want to say identity theft, and you want to make it a fucking law for identity theft, and you stole our whole goddamn identity, and you still doing it, bitch. Please. I digress. I digress, bro. Fuck that shit. Man, y'all got me fucked up. They taught us. Listen, they taught us everything about them and took everything about us. Fuck out of here.
That is an act against humanity. So we need to be going according to that. Because and the crazy thing is, they can't say anything about it. Why? This is one main reason why they can't fucking dispute that. They still teach it in public fucking schools.
But all we gotta do is band together as one nation. As long as we divide it, we ain't gonna do nothing, and they know that. That's why they keep going the bullshit at us. You know what I mean? People been fed up around this jump. You know what I mean? But
Pan-African,
we won't band
American.
together under one
Man,
nation.
look, we gotta stop all that bullshit, man. Listen, I understand if you want to be who you want to be, that's fine. Can't nobody tell you who you want to be or who you are. So guess what? You shouldn't try to tell nobody else. All I'm saying is stop playing. Let's come together like butt cheeks and be the shit. Damn.
hey, the number one thing we got to get rid of is supporting their corporations. We got to stop supporting their corporations. We have to.
I've been saying that. I'm waiting for people to hop on board because like it's very few motherfucking corporations I got damn.
Do you know what that means, gentlemen? Do y'all know what that means? That means we gotta just start trusting in us more. See, we have been in this whole fucked up mind state that we can't trust each other. And that's why we don't really fuck with each other. Stop playing, yo. You be like, man, I don't trust this nigga, man. He ain't gonna do this shit right. You know, man, come on, man. Let's go back to the barbershop, nigga.
Right.
Come on, man.
I miss them barbershop days when I was a kid, man.
But let's bring the barbershop to the clothes shop where we in there making clothes and shit. Let's bring it back, man. Fuck it. Let's put the barbershop in the clothing shop. Y'all better stop playing with me.
Hey, Greedy. I'm about to share this article, man. I don't know if you got You got to do the joint. Let me see.
Yeah, whatever you sharing, I'm gonna put it on the screen, bro. I agree with Real Eyes and shit. You speaking that shit. You know, I was on that shit a couple months ago on my streams, going on rants like shit about that shit, bro, about the trust and shit, man. You know, like it's hard to trust one another these days. That's the psyche where they got our minds at and shit, man. But you know, looking at everybody as that's not your brother, that's not your peoples and shit like that. You're separated by motherfucking certain titles or classification through your beliefs and shit like that. You know, like the Israelite don't see everybody as their brother, you know. The Muslim don't see everybody as their brother. The Christian don't see everybody as their brother and sister and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these things get in the way of us handling the matters at hand and shit that we can change within our lives right now as a people and shit. But yeah, let me see. Y'all, did you say something, y'all?
Yeah, I made a
Oh,
request to share
go
my
ahead. Go ahead.
screen. I made a request to share my screen. I'm not sure if it's good.
All right.
Here we go. So done. And just to add to what you were saying, me understanding that I have heritage with the descendants of Israel, I could say that we don't look at people as not being our people in the sense that like we can't work with them, but they have to know that they're stewards of the earth like we are. That's our standpoint for real, as like an Israelite, a student of the school of the children of Israel. We understand for real that everyone is not the same and there are special people, but we have to treat everyone as stewards of the earth, and everyone is stewards of the earth. So there's a certain operation that we're supposed to teach these people. Now, I just wanted to bring up this article here. This article has been challenged. People have said that this article here is not even a real document, but this is the United Nations National Security Council Memorandum 46. This is from Exhibit 10 of the U.S. Supreme Court case number 00-9587. March 17th, 1978. And this is very profound. I'm just going to read a couple of little brief parts of the article. Y'all can already see that shit. It says, subject, Black Africa and the U.S. Black Movement. The president has directed that a comprehensive review be made of current developments in Black Africa from the point of view of their possible impacts on the Black movement in the United States. The review should consider long-term tendencies of social and political developments and the degree to which they are consistent with or contradict U.S. interests. Number 2, proposal for durable contacts between radical African leaders and leftist leaders of the United States Black community. Remember, the leftists are the conservatives. Remember that.
No, it's not.
Yes. The
Leftists are liberals.
Okay, so they're talking about leftist liberals. I'm not sure if that's correct, but so number 3, appropriate steps to be taken inside and outside the country in order to inhibit and pressure by radical African leaders and organizations on the U.S. Black community for the latter to exert influence on the policy of the administration toward Africa. So I'm gonna try to skim through here. It says, okay, a municipality, no, a multiplicity of interest influences the U.S. attitude toward Black Africa. The most important of these interests can be summarized as follows. They got political, economic. So let's skim through political. It says, if Black African states assume attitudes hostile to the U.S. national interest, our policy toward the white regime, quote, it says, if Black African states assume attitudes hostile to U.S. national interests, our policy toward the white regimes which is a key element in our relations with the black states, may be subject by the latter to great pressure for fundamental change. Thus, the West may face a real danger of being deprived of access to the enormous raw material resources of Southern Africa, which are vital for our defense needs, as well as losing control over the Cape Sea routes by which approximately 65% of Middle Eastern oil is supplied to Western Europe.
Hold up, John. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
It seems like they have a black and white issue here. It's like they don't want black people to collectively come together, because then they know that their white race will be null and void pretty much.
Right.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we'll go here to Black Africa and the U.S. Black Movement. It says, apart from the above mentioned factors adverse to U.S. strategic interests, the nationalist liberation movement in Black Africa can act as a catalyst with far-reaching effects on the American Black community by stimulating its organizational consolidation and by including radical actions, such as a result would be likely as Zaire went the way of Angola and Mozambique. An occurrence of the events of 1967 through 68 would do grievous harm to U.S. prestige, especially in view of the concern of the present administration with human rights issues. Moreover, the administration would have to take specific steps to stabilize the situation. Such steps might be misunderstood both inside and outside the United States.
Hey, yeah. Who is the human rights problems that they have? Who are they talking about?
You said what?
Who are them human? You just read something about the human rights, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who are they talking about?
Yeah, we over here.
Because this article, I'm gonna be honest, this article is not because they're trying to keep black people from Africa and America apart from each other. That's not what it is. It's because they're looking at their interest, because they don't want to lose money. Because remember, Marcus Garvey had a movement on going back to Africa. He was trying to get black Indians and Africans from here to go back to Africa. Many of them were not from Africa. So they know that when they lose black people here, the economy's gonna go down. And black people come with the ingenuity going back to Africa, that's gonna cause them to lose money, because now people gonna say, you know what? Don't y'all realize y'all getting used for y'all resources? Let's do this and that and the third, and let's cut the middleman out and let's get this money. They want to exploit Africa, and they trying to keep black people from here going over there. That's what that memorandum is really about.
That's cool. That's cool. But who are they talking about? OG's questions still haven't been answered. I'm waiting for that answer.
Thank you.
I'm waiting for the answer. Who are they
human rights violations?
No, I'm just waiting for the answer.
Who are the human rights violations against?
Yes.
Everybody, every person that's alive right now.
No, us.
Yeah, it's specifically us. I can say
Negroid.
No. Hold on.
Everybody's getting screwed.
Hold on. No. Let's please stop the misinformation. Everybody is not getting screwed. Asians fresh off the boat coming into this country is not getting screwed. Africans that's coming into this country is not getting screwed. Other nationalities is not coming into this country getting screwed. Why? Because they are provided a visa and they provided a contract to not fuck with us. What are you talking about? No, they are not getting screwed. We are getting screwed.
They're talking about us.
They're talking about us. We are getting screwed.
Nobody but us.
Well,
how Japanese receive reparations before us? How any group receive reparations before us? How Jews receive reparations before us? How anything? And the thing is, I'm not for the reparations. I'm just saying, how is this happening before us? Every group seems to come in our country and receive things before us. And that's a fact. Because we
That's a
haven't
fact.
received
That's a super fact.
reparations for anything but look up different groups on Google, and Google will tell you itself.
Well, I just have to say that this memorandum here, it speaks volumes. There's many different viewpoints of the article, and I can say that I can see for a fact that there are traditions and things that are held over there on the continent that we have lost.
Hey, yeah.
Fact.
Y'all ain't lose nothing. It's
Hey,
not that
listen,
day y'all lost it. Y'all don't
It's
have
gone.
it.
Hey,
It's
yeah.
gone.
No, I'm about to.
Hey, let
Bro,
me
I ain't
say
trying
this
to cut
real
y'all
quick.
off. I ain't.
Nah,
Bro,
you
before you
don't
say something, bro, I just want to
listen,
interject.
don't come over here with the you haven't been on the continent talking like you've been there. That's what I don't want you to do.
No,
And if you
I don't
want
have to. Look, hold on. I don't want to say this. Look, I don't have to be on the continent. Hold on. I don't have to be on the continent, but guess what?
Okay.
The reason why I don't need to.
Book to know what's in
You don't
it.
have to
then.
be on a continent. What?
Yeah, you don't have to read a book to know what's in it.
Let him
Basically,
speak. Go ahead, Kazak. Go ahead, Kazak. What you about to say,
Hold
bro?
on. Let me say
And then
something. Let
let
me
me
say
speak
something.
after him.
Let me say something. Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something. Reason why I say I don't need to be on the continent because guess what? My people came from what they came from the continent. My religious background, like not my personal religious background, but my family's religious background, my ancestors' religious background is called voodoo. Can you tell me what your religious background is before Christianity?
I told you we dealt with roots.
Hold on. First of all, we're gonna stop right there. We're not gonna act like something that was brung like religious into our homes, into our family, into our countries, and make that substantial to say who is us. Because I can tell hold on. No, hold on. I'm not done. I can tell you my people without no religious background. So the religious background don't actually mean anything.
Nah, but well, my tribe.
I was trying to build something. I was trying to build something. I was trying to build a point.
Okay.
You know
My bad.
Chill out, bro. I understand.
Go
I'm
ahead.
past you, smell me, because I get like that too, yo. But like I was trying to build a point.
Word. Go ahead. My bad.
When it comes to culture, when it comes to culture, culture comes with religion, quote unquote religion. It comes with language. It comes with oral history. It comes with folklore. It comes with cuisine. Correct?
No.
Yes,
I don't agree with that because if we go back to the ages of where our people have even began, religion wasn't not even a word.
Nah, he asked you about
you're
culture.
not understanding my point.
Hold on, because he asked you about culture. I'm about to have to mediate for y'all. He asked you about culture. What is culture? He listed some things. Culture consists.
No. Hold on, bro. Because I answered exactly how I answered. Culture, even still at the point in the beginning of our ages, wasn't even a word at that point still. So now you have to talk about, since we talking about culture, let's talk about culture when culture first started. And we talking about BC times, not AC times. So now we got to explain what was culture.
What is culture to you?
Now we got to explain what was culture in the beginning. Because if we're following culture, then we're following culture from the beginning. We're not following culture from the middle, from the end. We're following culture from the beginning, which started with us. So what was the culture in the beginning? So we can interpret what's the culture now. Right?
Okay. Let me get to my point. My point is this, right? What you said is all right. I can agree with what you're saying. But at the same time, how do you identify with a certain group of people?
Because we clearly
you said how do somebody identify with a certain group of people?
Yeah.
Okay. Your family. Isn't your home your first family? So that's how you know how to even identify yourself. Oh, my mom, my dad is this, my brother's this.
Yes, your family is your tribe.
Your family,
yes,
your home.
no, your family is your tribe.
Okay, exactly.
Okay.
Right.
How do you know what tribe you're from? Like, how do you know what tribe you're from if your family did not give you oral history to tell you where you're from?
Actually, my family did give me oral history of where I'm from, and I'm talking about my great-grandfather, great-great-grandfather,
like
my great-great-great-grandfather, and the mothers on both sides, mom and pops.
Just like
I know
mine.
all of them.
Kudos to you, bro.
Yes, I know mine.
Kudos to you, bro.
It's like
That's what I'm
mine.
trying to explain. This is what I'm trying to explain. It all goes back to that's what I was trying to get back to the brother Yakina. I'm saying
Okay.
like certain people have oral history. They have cultures that can link them back to a group of people. You understand what I mean? That's what I was trying to. That's the point. That's the premise I was trying to build on. You know what I'm saying? And some people may not have that because you know the white man has done obliterated everything with the paper genocide. We already know about that under Walter Plecker. That nigga did a number. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, not all of us is Aboriginal. Some people are Aboriginal, and some people actually are from the continent. And I can clearly tell you that my people come from the continent because I have oral history of my people come from Alada, from the kingdom of Wida, aka the kingdom of Judah in Benin, Togo.
Hey, you said it. I didn't. You said it. I didn't. You said white people. No, you said it. I didn't. No, I fall
The
back.
white man did do that. That's a fact.
You did.
No, I relinquished the mic.
All I want to say real quick, they never answered my question about the crimes against humanity.
Exactly.
Who are they
I don't know
talking
about the crimes against humanity because I was coming in and out.
Look, no, hold on, OG. Look, they just look. I'm just gonna look. This is funny as shit to me right now. Literally, he just never mind.
Let me get the mic. 1 minute. Let me get
Bring
the
it
mic.
up. Bring it up.
We talking about that article that the brother wrote was reading was talking
Hey,
about.
he the one
we
said it.
have
Tell him bring it
crimes
back.
against humanity here, and nobody on this panel except for Chris and one other person act like they know who them people are. They're talking about us. The way
They're
they
talking
did
about
us.
black people in America. Yes, that's a fact. Bro,
No, they are,
y'all, you see this?
Oh my God.
Y'all, the thing is, not to cut you off,
we
bro.
They
know
are
that,
talking
OG.
about. They are
OG,
talking
we
about
know
the
that.
natives. They are talking about the natives of America.
Are you
They're not
man?
talking about
What?
the- they're not talking about-
Look, see you.
They're not talking about the black people of America because when I look at my skin, no, we got to literally. I'm tired of this shit. Are y'all niggas colorblind or what? When you look at your skin,
Bro,
is
I'm
it
brown.
black? Thank you.
Bro,
Thank you.
bro,
So stop
I'm
acting
brown.
delusional.
Bro,
These Europeans
know it's a
teaching
I
y'all
look
how to
like
be
I
delusional.
look like a I look like a Warren copper.
Let's kill that black
Bro,
shit down.
we know.
because-
Listen, what we saying. We only doing this because look, we all know. Anybody that's intelligent enough know that we're brown. I don't go by black. I'm only saying that because
I'm
we
not
know that's a
brown
misnomer.
either. I'm not a fucking Crayola box, bro. No, you are your nationality. You are your tribe. My tribe never said brown.
I'm talking about the color of our skin, bro. We know it's futile, bro. We know it's futile. We know that what we talking about is a futile thing, but we just being very, very elementary with it. The reason why I'm saying that because guess what? There might be people in here listening, not knowing what the hell we talking about.
We don't have to be elementary for anybody else. I would never be elementary for someone else. That's being humble. I would never break my means down and bow down for someone else's intelligence or means. I would never do that. No, because when I tell people who the fuck I am, I tell them who I am. I don't tell them what color I am. They can see
Okay,
the
so let me
color
ask you a
I am, and they can see the color, but I tell them who the hell I am. I am not black.
All right, Brody.
Hey,
I am
color
not
don't mean.
brown.
Hey, look, let me say something real quick, y'all. Hey, that color, that shit don't mean a goddamn thing to me. I know Mexicans the same color as me, nigga, and I ain't Mexican.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But what I'm saying, we all know what time it is.
Hold on. I know Dominicans that's darker than me, so stop playing.
I know. Hey, have you ever seen a Hindu
than me.
nigga? You ever seen a Hindu nigga? Them niggas are fucking blue, nigga.
Yes.
Them niggas
Yeah,
are
they
blue
purple,
black, nigga, and they look weird as fuck too. But I'm black.
They got
my parents
but
are
look,
black.
let's-
I'm African
all right, so
American.
the brother-
I ain't never been to Africa. Ain't nobody in my family from Africa. Oh, it's all
You
bullshit.
ain't African American.
Then you ain't African American.
You ain't African American. You can't call yourself African American.
Really?
The brother that was talking
Nope.
before, right? Let me ask you
Nope.
a question.
Cali nigga,
The
though.
brother
You
that was talking before,
you don't have dual citizenship. You never been to Africa, so no, you are not African. Point blank.
In no way, shape, or form. In no way, shape, or form are you. You can't look. Find one. Find one in your family. That's all I gotta ask you. Just find one
Ain't no
African in your
Africans in
family.
my fucking family,
just
nigga.
find the
We all from
tribe.
here.
Exactly.
Find
That's the
tribe.
point.
Check this out.
My
Check this out.
sister,
Check
she
this
was
out.
born
Check
in
this out. Check this
Korea.
out. Check this out. No, because this is real. Find your tribe and then travel back to Africa to your tribe. You can actually get sponsored free for this trip to go visit home to your peoples. So find your tribe and then find their location. Let me know, and I'll make sure you'll get sponsored. How about that?
My man,
I'll make sure you get sponsored.
I'm gonna say
Hey, what you say earlier, bro? No, bro, say this should be a TV show. Hey, this should be a fucking TV show.
Hey, hold up. Yeah,
We got so many sponsors.
Let me say this real quick about Africa, right? Hey, look,
I want to know.
Hey, nigga,
He's asking me
fuck
that.
Africa, nigga. I'm from California, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them African
I'm
niggas
from
ain't trying to
Michigan,
come to
nigga.
Monterey and kick
I'm
with
from
me.
Michigan.
Where you
What
from?
you talking about?
Where you from?
Yeah. We real, look, we real American,
nigga.
Normandy?
Look, my family from Arkansas, bro.
63rd Normandy?
Man, what?
What you,
Shout,
A-Trade?
hey, shout out to the bro. Shout out to my bro, Mental Ninja, man. What's going on, bro?
Yo,
Chillin', my
say
nigga.
that. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you, whoever brother asked, I don't know if he was talking to me, talking about like go back to Africa and find my tribe. I know my tribe. I already told y'all. I already know. But that's what I'm saying. I already know my tribe.
Exactly.
Though. And
bro,
and they know me.
Check this out. And this is
Like,
why
I know
you
my
have
tribe.
to,
Fuck, I know my nation.
Hold on, bro.
We
This
all the same,
you have
though.
to, this is why you got to use your intelligence more than anything. Because if you know your tribe, then you know the bro wasn't even talking to you.
That's what
I'm
I'm
gonna say another thing
You
too, right?
couldn't even be replying to
Hey,
it because
nigga,
you know your tribe.
Bro, I heard like,
Hey, nigga, hold
bro, I
on.
heard
Check
like
this out,
40
right?
niggas
They only
talking,
found
boy.
one fucking slave
right.
ship, nigga. They only
Don't
found
feel
one
I
slave
heard
ship, so I
40
guess
niggas
all the
talking.
African niggas came over on that one ship. Nigga, I ain't from Africa.
Nah,
I'm an
you-
indigenous American nigga, dog.
Don't be
Bro,
Been
listen,
here,
bro.
been here, been since
Don't
been
be
here.
Listen.
Don't be
Yo,
tight.
G's. They only found one slave ship. I get it. But guess what? I'm not a proponent to say that most people in America came from Africa. I'll ask Yakina. I was telling like 95% of the people that are black here are indigenous. That's a fact. I've been told them that. I said the least amount of slaves that were brought from Africa was brought here. And I
Okay,
tell him
so-
that all the time. He know that. And hold on. I'm gonna say something. Because
Okay,
guess
go
what?
ahead.
There's a reason why I say that. There's a reason why I say that. At the same time, only a small percentage came here. You know what I mean? Why would they have to go to Africa to bring slaves back to America when y'all guys knew how to grow tobacco, indigo, and cotton? Y'all was being enslaved on your own land, and they putting y'all on plantations. That's what they was doing.
We knew how, hold on. First of all, we knew how to grow that, and we grew that before that, and there was a market for us before they even came over
That's
here.
what I'm saying.
That's what I said. I mean, and that's okay. That's okay. But cool. Hold on. Now, since you gave your spill, okay, cool. So why aren't you getting your land? Why are you not getting your credit? Why not getting your reparations right now?
From who? The French?
You don't understand that you can get your reparations? No, I'm talking about from the government. You don't understand that you can get your government? I mean, you can get your reparations from the government? You don't understand that?
Wait, from the United States government?
You cannot listen. Hold on, wait a minute.
Wow. No, don't do it. This is between me and the bro.
Okay,
Please,
all
let
right.
it be between me and the bro.
Let him talk.
Let it be between me and the bro. Let it be between
let the
me and the
brother
bro.
talk.
So like I'm
Go ahead,
saying, bro, do you know that you can get your reparations, you knowing your lineage, and you can prove your lineage to the government? You can actually get land, you can get credit, you can get a lot of things right now, aka reparations. All you gotta do is go into the all you gotta do is go into the court and prove it. You proving it to me, prove it to the courts.
I'm asking you, which government you talking about? Which government do I go to? Because my family is actually Haitian. We come from Haiti. So I don't know if I gotta go there or I could do that here. Where am I supposed to go?
If you have proof of your lineage from Africa or during the slave trade at any point, like you told us, all you got to do is go to the Supreme Court and prove it, and you'll be fine, and you'll get your reparations. Point blank.
I'm
This
asking
is
you,
that easy.
where do I go?
Fuck you though,
Here?
bro. When they, look, hold up.
Hold on, no, don't do it. Hold on. Just let us get this dialogue in real quick. Let's get this dialogue in real quick. So, like I'm saying, if like you saying you have proof and you can prove to me or whatever that you know your people, your tribe is from Africa, and you're an African tribe, you have a locale and everything. Prove to this government that you are under right now under this land, under the Supreme Court, that you have that you can trace back your lineage from here to the slave trade, and you can literally get reparations.
See, that's a first. I never heard of that.
Wow.
Hey, but look, the Supreme Court gonna fuck you though, bro. When you get to a certain level of information, and they like, you need to provide this proof, you need to provide that proof, you need to provide the ship your ancestors came in on, and they gonna only have one ship available, nigga. Ask this nigga Leo.
That's not true. Let me tell you why it's not true. Let me tell you why it's not true though, because you know why? Y'all looking for slave ships. People were not taking on slave ships. Hold on. Let me say what I'm saying.
What we looking for though. Don't tell us what we're doing though. Don't do that.
Hold on.
Don't do that.
Yo, G, just slow down. Hold on. Let me just say what I'm saying, G. What I'm saying is this. People are looking for slave ships. We didn't have slave ships. There was merchant ships. And there was records where Indians were being transported from North Carolina, South Carolina to New York. From New York, the Pequot Indians being transported to Jamaica, to Barbados on ships. What ships were they being transported on? Merchant ships. It wasn't slave ships. They got y'all looking for slave ships. Like every slave ship was from Africa or something. That's not a right. Wow. That's not a fact.
Wow.
Hey, but look, hold on.
It's still a ship. Who cares?
Hey, so look. Hey, check this out.
Okay,
right?
so how do people come from?
Hey, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Look, you can look up.
You think everybody agrees to that slave trade shit? Everybody don't really subscribe to that shit because we don't even believe in that shit either. Go ahead.
Hey, so check this out. You can look up and do empirical research, bro. Being inductive and deductive, you would assume that sometimes a slave ship or a merchant ship with slaves that are fucking merchants or cargo on the bottom is going to revolt. There has not been a single fucking boat found with bones on it of niggas that revolted. There's not a single ship found. All we have is some documents of merchant ships, bro. But they have the translated slave trade ships, and they guys looking for slave ships. They actually give documents like right through the middle with how niggas is lined up, bro. That feed into a narrative that we're not from here. That therefore we have no nationality here, and we're like fucking in limbo and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all.
I understand all of that.
Thank you,
bro. You're talking to somebody that actually is the proponent of the fact that there's nothing but blacks that was here. There was nothing but Negroes here in America down in natives.
No, bro. It was everybody was already here, bro. They was all black people, white people, and fucking Asian people. They was all here on the
exactly.
Yeah, they was here.
This is the old world, nigga, not the new world. That's the new world. Even Columbus and Cortez said in their logs that they found every fucking color under the sky here already, indigenous population, and they were baffled by it because it was supposed to be the new world and undiscovered.
The thing is, this place
I
don't call this the new world. I don't call this place the new world. I already know this place been here in existence since the time after the deluge.
They call it.
Y'all might not subscribe to that.
No, I think that this place has been in existence since Earth has been in existence. Kind of like it makes sense
to
me.
Of course. Look at the pyramids, the ziggurats. The ziggurats is old as hell. These pyramids are older than the pyramids of Egypt. I know that for a fact. There's more pyramids here in the Americas.
We can't carbon date pyramids,
the pyramids
bro. We can't
have
carbon date pyramids.
Pyramid, bro. Now hold on.
It's not about carbon dating.
Hold on. You said what you gotta say. Now let the dude come in. Because y'all niggas talking about land, and then now you're talking about pyramids. Pyramids don't pyramids don't got shit. Pyramids don't predate the land, nigga.
Yo, my man.
Hold on. No, I'm not coming at you. Wow. I'm not coming at you. Wow. Calm down. Let me say what I gotta say.
I get you. All right.
So you gotta say, right?
You getting a little hype.
You know what I mean? So it's cool if we get hype. I'm not coming at you crazy. I'm not calling you no different name.
I just wanted to make sure.
I'm not calling you crazy. No. We cool, bro. We cool.
I bet. No problem.
All I'm saying is the land. It's not about an object. You're focusing on an object on the land that predates any. No, it's the land. Talk about the land.
The reason why, hold on,
Hey,
can I
look,
say something real
what
quick?
niggas need to do, bro, niggas need to go
Can I
around
say
with a
something?
shovel and a bucket and just start snatching up land everywhere they go, like, nigga. Because, like, the idea
I
of
want
land is really is a human concept, bro. Check this out. Nature don't sell fucking land. You know what I'm saying? And we have fallen under. We have willfully fallen under due to the fear of penalty of death and imprisonment to obey these laws that technically only exist because we obey them. That's how fucked up this shit is. The land is everyone's. But we got motherfuckers taking claim and shit, and there's certain that claim other people are saying, okay, they're being passive and submissive, like, okay, that's your land. You got the big guns. We're not going to fuck with you. And they take more and more and more under an idea that is accepted by both sides.
What I was trying to say is this: the ancient Egyptians, they called this place Tameri, right? And they said this is the fatherland of Egypt. We all know. I don't know if we all know, but I'm gonna say I know this. They was coming here, and they was doing trades. They was, setting up colonies amongst the people in the Americas. The reason why I brought up the pyramids, because the pyramids are actually a model image of the pyramids in Sumeria, aka the ziggurats.
Hey, see, look, we can't.
That lets you know how.
Hey, check this out, bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. There's pyramids in the Americas that predates the pyramids in Egypt. So what are we talking about?
Bro,
let me get it real quick. Let me get it real quick.
My man.
So look,
I said that like more than 5 minutes ago, though, son.
Yeah, he already said that, John.
Hey, hear me out real quick. Hey, hear me out real quick, right? Hey, hold on. We're talking real quick. Hear me out real quick, right? So archaeologically, right?
bro.
If you go to looking at archaeology of
Zooted, nigga, I don't do drugs. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, let me get my opinion real quick, nigga. Y'all can laugh silently. Last y'all on mute, nigga.
Back,
anyway,
nigga. Some of this niggas zooted, nigga. Nobody do drugs over here, nigga. Fall back. You found the wrong one, nigga.
Hey, check this out, right?
Yo, that's funny.
Hey, look. So if we look at archaeologically, right, there is a certain building style that is all over the world. That has another building style that's all over the world. And the building style that predates all the other building styles is the dolmen, megalithic, cyclopean blocks, where you will find everywhere. Nobody knows who built them. Nobody knows where they came from and how they did it, how they accomplished it, but it's everywhere. And then what you have is a repeating, a copying or mimicking of these styles on the same locations using inferior stones, inferior fucking rudimentary as compared to like the fucking, you can't fit a piece of paper through these things. That shit is a global phenomenon, and there's a lot of fucking archaeologists. Hold up, bro, I'm not even finished yet. There's a lot of archaeologists that propose a theory that at one time pre-Diluvian, before the deluge, whatever the deluge was, right, which means flood, before the deluge, there was a global maritime world civilization that existed just like we exist today, and they got destroyed, and then motherfuckers try to recopy and reduplicate that fucking technology, that building style. And they were
absolutely 1,000. That's a fact.
So like all the Egyptian pyramids, all the megalithic blocks will be from the same era.
Gullah. My peeps right there. My family, bro. Gullah
too.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Yeah, and I know Chris Cyphers, that nigga does not smoke spice.
Yeah.
All right, so let me ask you a question, bro.
Where you at?
You a Gullah, right?
Yeah.
Yo, you a Gullah, right?
Yes, from my grandfather. Yes.
All right, so boom. Because the brother Yakanan, that's my man, you know what I'm saying? Me and him talk about this very often. He's a Gullah as well. And the research that I've done, I've realized, or at least that I've come to realize, that these people from the Gullah tribe, or what they call themselves Gullah, they come from the Guala Indians, the Geechee, or the people that name themselves after the old Geechee River. Then you have the Yamasee, which is a confederation. Then you have the Creek, the Muskogee, and they all came together as a conglomerate, and they became the Gullahs.
The Gullahs, yes.
Right. Hey, what about the Meites?
I don't know those people.
I'm a Meite, nigga. I'm Meite.
Nah, Meite was, yeah.
Nigga said Meite.
I'm Meite. Fuck all that.
Yo,
I ain't no fucking feather cap wearing nigga from 1,000 years ago, nigga. I'm from California, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta be a Cali nigga, son, because every Cali people I know bro. Y'all be on that same type of time, son.
Hey, every East Coast nigga I know rub their hands together like Jafar and lick their lips too much.
Nah, I rub my
Hey,
hands
stop
together.
hating on
I
us,
don't lick my
bro.
lips, no homo. That was a good one.
I'll fuck with you.
Yeah.
So it's not what you're saying is through your research, because I agree with what you're saying, but through your research, you found the Gullah people to be indigenous Americans, right?
They are the southern region of southern east region of America. We've been along fucking from the Carolinas down to Florida. We've been down from Carolina. We've been down. We're now from the Carolinas to the Florida, and I think we even emerged even further south as well. I think
and to the Bahamas.
And Barbados.
Oh, there we go, right there. So thank you.
And there's no going around it.
Look,
You know what?
They were one of the most one of the most fierce tribes in the United States or in this side of the world. You know what I'm saying? When the Bama's came over here, they said we was the last one of the last colonized places because we were such fierce fighters.
And guess what though? Because you know what? You know about the Yamasee Wars? That was before the Gullah Wars,
So
aka
can
the
I ask
Seminole
a
Wars.
question?
You sure can, sir.
Go ahead.
So does that mean that you guys come from the Arawaks and the Tontos? Because from my research, they migrated up along that route into them areas.
So you're saying they came from the Caribbeans into the Florida, Carolinas area?
That's
what I've researched. That's what I've researched. You know what I'm saying? That their migration route they came like out of South America to the islands, and then they migrated up into like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, and things like that.
Oh, that has to be a big misconception. We wouldn't go from a big land to islands and then go back to a big land. That would never happen. No, we was all around this land from the South Americas to the North Americas as well. But in the part where we're talking about, from the ones that was in the North Americas are the ones that was breeded more in from Florida to the Carolinas.
So they're not a Mississippian group of people, because from research I've done, they say that those tribes are Mississippian tribes that came from the Mississippi Valley and they crossed into the southeast.
Some of them brothers comes in.
Who you talking about? The Gullah people?
Yeah, the Gullahs. I'm gonna say that all the people in the southeast, Cherokee, Gullah.
Do y'all know who sets the standard on what we consider indigenous to be?
Wow.
Do y'all know who sets that standard? It's the
white man.
WHO, the World Health Organization, the United Nations, bro. And when motherfuckers are setting standards, it's for a specific reason and shit. So if it's not their standards, then we can't consider ourselves indigenous and shit. But the way they have the standards set is for anybody to say they're indigenous and go through a certain protocol of community orientation or whatever, or agree upon ideas and shit, which kind of goes back to them. So if they flood a continent with a certain color of people, white people and shit, then the white people can say they're indigenous and other white people say they're indigenous. And because it's a mass people, a group saying it, then they become it just by that. So it basically being indigenous is the agreed upon term set by the World Health Organization and United Nations and shit for a purpose of not just conquering and shit, but exploiting fucking raw materials and shit and gathering of land.
No, it's not. I mean, come on. Check this out. If every damn nationality sailed fucking east and came here, and how many people do y'all think was in Africa? like literally beyond the countries and the nationalities that's already in Africa right now. Now everybody else was in Africa at once, like it was a fucking party, a Mardi Gras. But get the fuck out of here, man! Y'all niggas be on some real bullshit, man. Like there was only people in Africa at one point. However, there was a Pangea, which I don't subscribe to, but people subscribe to. So if there was a Pangea, how the fuck would everybody was still in Africa? Y'all niggas still not making sense, bro.
Who said that? Nobody said that in here.
Making sense, bro. None of y'all
Yo, bro,
niggas
nobody.
not making. It's oh
All
my.
right, so look, boom. Yo, boom, boom, son. Let me say something real quick. I don't.
Go ahead, bro. My fault.
Nah, I was gonna say, I'll drive you is that every continent was full of melanated people of color. That's a fact.
I'm with you on that.
If you see black on here, that means they came from Africa. That's a damn lie.
Thank you.
I'm against that 100%.
Thank you for stating that.
Bro, that's what I believe. Like, bro, this is a fact. This is the research. This is just a fact. Period. There was black people here. There's black people in South America. There's black people in Africa. There's black people in Europe. Black people in Southeast Asia. The Australoid countries like the Indonesia, Micronesia. You know what I'm saying? Polynesia. There was nothing but blacks.
But check this out. Let me write this down because you right, and I want to support what you're saying right now, and I want to take this shit over to Asia. These motherfuckers don't even know that woo. The Asian motherfucking goddamn word is not even a fucking Asian word. That's an old English word. Oh, hold on. Let me take us back to the language, to the Cantonese and motherfucking goddamn Mandarin. That's not even motherfucking Asian. That shit is African. Hold on.
Yes, they come from. You know about the Shang dynasty, Shang, and Shang, I think it means black.
West Africa, right? Thank you.
They brought slaves there too, though.
I know. Thank
you. Yeah, of course, bro. I study history, bro. That's why I'm not talking on my ass, though. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people get hype, you know all that, but I don't talk on my ass, though. I'm not gonna speak about something I don't know about, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I know that black people here in America, that's a fact. They at least 95 to 98% Native American. It was a very small percentage of people that came from Africa. That's a fact.
Hey, and that's it. Go ahead, Chris.
Go ahead, got it.
Hey, and also for you people that subscribe to the Pangea out of Africa theory, the two don't even go together because the out of Africa theory was after Pangea broke apart. People didn't start turning into humans until after Pangea broke apart. So if you subscribe to both theories, they can't work together.
And the whole thing about Pangea, right, is based on it's a theory based on top of another theory, based on top of another theory, based on top of another theory. And that first theory is plate tectonics. That other theory is plate subversion. And the other theory is plate subduction, which creates the atmosphere where all of a sudden, out of nowhere, these plates they started moving around because they had some things to do. They had places to be and shit. And eventually, over a damn near 500 million years and shit, the continents became to where they at and they stopped moving. But they're actually still moving under this theory. They're moving 1 inch every fucking year. And one day, 500 million years ago, there was an inch, boom, and it's grew an inch, boom. And it's a bullshit ass fucking theory.
No, yep, and you're definitely correct. And I'm just gonna chop that shit up with easy words. That shit is fraudulent. We are not moving. We're not moving no square meters per second, square inches, square centimeters, square millimeters. We're not moving at all. If we was moving, wouldn't from we was about let's just say 10 years ago, wouldn't we be able to say our map looked a little bit different?
Yeah, but that's how they use the NASA. That's how they use it.
Hold on, bro. It would have to always be different. Every 10 to 20 years, our maps would literally be different.
Yeah,
in places, in states, understand, places and states, cities would separate. This is what we're not understanding. If all of Pangea separated like Pangea said it was, then every country would separate damn near like it fucking would as well.
Well, that's the whole thing. Like they had the whole theory is based on the initial theory of plate tectonics, tectonic plates, right? And plate doesn't mean ball or curve. It means plate, like a level, right?
Yeah.
And one day there is an inch split, and then the next year is 2 inches. And that's what the rebuttal will be. Well, it's not going to happen like that because it's just moving so slow you can't see it. Just like for NASA, well, the stars are just so far away. It's just when you have to say it's just so, your fucking argument has been made inductively invalid by the premise of itself by using, well, it's just so far, just so big, or just so small, you just so slow.
And this is why I chop it down the way I do, and it has no way of infiltrating or telling me otherwise, because if that was really the truth, and I understand what you're saying, don't get me wrong, I understand what you're saying, and I understand what they saying, because you're saying what they were saying, that's still, for my understanding, it's still not gonna make sense. Because there would still be movement at some point within my maps. Me getting to downtown would beyond these 10 years I've been here. Yeah, getting to downtown would be different by now.
You would be looking like this, right?
No. Hold on. I'm not done. Hold on. Because if the plates and things are moving, I am in Cali. Do you know where some of these plates are? These plates are along Wilshire all the way down to downtown. I am on some of these tectonic plates that you're talking about. So within my 10 years of being here, there would be a different route from me getting from there to downtown. This is what I'm telling you, bro. I know where some of these plates are. It's literally, there's a plate from fucking downtown to Wilshire, down almost all the way to West LA. But it's not hitting like Beverly. It don't hit all the way over there. It stay like fucking Koreatown and a little bit going like Midtown. And it stops in Midtown.
Yeah,
it don't go anywhere. It don't go anywhere towards Santa Monica. Now I'm talking to you by landmass, bro.
Listen, bro. I think you listen, bro. I just said that shit's a bullshit theory, bro. I think that you're thinking that I agree. I believe in Pangea, bro. I know it's a bullshit theory because no. Theories, but that's what I would say, right? And this is what they would say. Right. So if this would they would rebuttal with what you say, because I would say it's similar to the same thing, is that we would experience some kind of movement, some kind of motion, some kind of different in positioning, like GPS, right? And they will say, well, it's only 1 inch every year. And they would be like, look at the San Andreas Fault, it's moving. It's the Pacific and the North Pacific or whatever California place crashing into each other. It's going, they're buckling, whatever. But the thing is, if plate tectonics was real over a fucking 500-year period, then you would have fucking cities moving to different fucking latitudes and longitudes because the plate itself is moving. Therefore, it moves to the whole city to a different latitude and longitude. Yet, fucking Egypt has been the same fucking spot for fucking 10,000 years and shit, bro.
Right, hold on. Check this out. Question. Mental Ninja. How do highways move over 8 inch?
Yeah, the whole thing is, and that's the thing is, that's what we're taught that shit in school, bro. We're taught shit in school that we're never to go back to. We're never. Right. One thing we're taught to re-question eventually will be Santa Claus. That's the only thing. And they say the only one. This is the funny part, right? They say the only subject in school we will never use is mathematics because the numbers don't fucking lie. And if we were looking at the numbers, we see a whole bunch of bullshit being thrown around where niggas are throwing tens on $20 bills trying to convince other niggas that there's an actual $30 bill in circulation.
True. I got nothing to say to that. You good.
And look, and the thing is, that sets the premise. The whole fundamental education system that we go through in America sets the premise for all the things that we're talking about right now. The idea of being indigenous, which is set by the fucking United Nations, bro. Like they fucking made what indigenous is, and this is who it locks out of being indigenous. Fucking niggas that were supposedly brought over by fucking 20,000 different slave ships that made over 120,000 different voyages that transported 12.5 million fucking people with one slave ship surviving and shit. We don't have indigenous contact or linkage to Africa, and we don't have indigenous linkage to here because they have basically fucking what they call it, adapted when they draw a black line through a fucking a memo or some shit. What's that word called? It's like adapted or adapted. They fucking remove parts of the narrative so they can place other parts in. Redacted. Yeah, they've redacted our historical origins from being here, and that's the reason why people have more Native American blood than they have fucking African blood.
That's a fact. But let me ask you a question though. But you saying that there's no there's no slave ships that survived bringing all these people, because I don't agree with the damn 12 million people being brought. That's a damn lie,
bro.
That's highly inflated.
They say 12.5. I've heard 100 million people died just on the slave trade over here. How they packed
I don't believe that. That's a lie.
Look, they've only found one fucking slave ship, bro. They found.
All right, so let me ask you a question though. Right? So if they found one slave ship, right? Pardon me. They found one slave ship, correct? That's one that they found. So all right, how did the Europeans get here? They got on here on boats, right?
Yes.
Where's the boats that they got on here from? Wait, where's the boats at?
They still got most of their boats. They got shitloads of their merchant boats, their little colonial.
Where's it at?
Shit. All throughout in the Smithsonian, all throughout the fucking.
They don't. Hold on. They don't have.
I'm asking.
No. I know. It's pertaining to it. Hold on, calm down. Because he said,
You jumped in. I'm asking the brother. You just interjected. I'm trying to ask you a question. I was not done. I can't. Let me just finish. G's, you heard? Let me just finish. So, if they have ships and all that, right? So if it's not merchant ships or nothing. So where they had cabins in the ships where they can. Oh, they had cabins where they can house all these hundreds of white settlers to come to America over the span of 500 years. They have cabins where they can sleep. They have cabins and stuff like that where they can, lodge. Do they have, places where they can store their food?
These aren't ocean liners, bro.
I'm just asking.
They're not military class juggernauts and shit like that. We're talking about passenger fucking wooden boats with fucking.
Where are they?
They still got a bunch of them.
Where?
Look, there's 6 of them that you can look up through the Geico app and go visit. But when it comes to the slave trade, the fucking look, there's 6 that you can go through the historic that you can go look through from Geico as an attraction at Maritime Museum.
What's the rest of them?
And shit, right? But check this out. When it comes to forensic evidence, listen. When it comes to forensic evidence of slave trade, we have a few shackles and one boat that was found 2 years ago. Our whole idea of the transatlantic slave trade is almost like the Bible. They have a bunch of books, actually one book's printed in a bunch of different ways, and they have a white guy hanging on a cross in a modern museum or a modern fucking church that says that this is a real event. But this is how I look at it, right? It's a whitewashing and to redact the truth of that. The black people here have fucking been here. Even Columbus says it in his logs, and even fucking
we know that.
If you read W.H. Prescott's law, he did a whole book where he had all the information from Cortez travels from Cuba to Alaska, which is now Yucatan, which means I don't know what language you're speaking, what you're saying, and the whole conquest of the Aztecs, and even I think it's Pizarro and the Incas. It's a fucking detailed thing where they kept encountering black people, Asian people, and also white people with red hair and white people with blonde hair in the New World, what they call the New World and shit. But this whole fucking slave trade shit, bro, I really believe is to remove the fucking lineage and remove the right to own from a nation and replace it with some bullshit that gives enough foreign agent ability to divvy up the land.
I agree. That's the fact. I agree. That's a fact. They did that for the simple fact that if they tell you that you all came from Africa that you don't feel like you belong here, so you have no need to fight for what's yours.
We
And
have
I'm
no
not going
national. We
against
have no
that.
national claim to this because we were kidnapped and we were
Exactly.
brought as property. So then we're operating.
I'm not going against that.
Yeah. So look, and this
I'm
is
not
another
going
thing
against
too.
that. But my
A lot
point is
of
that
niggas don't talk about.
there was
A lot of
people
people don't
being
talk
brought.
about how the fucking natives had slaves too.
I know that
The
for a
Cherokee.
fact. There's blacks enslaving blacks. Blacks had white Irish niggas as slaves too.
Yeah, but
Indians
no.
had Irish niggas as slaves.
The Irish people were indentured servants. They were not slaves in the sense that we were fucking bound and captured and shit. They had a servitude. They're still
No, there
white.
was some Irish that was actually slaves. There was actually Irish that was not even indentured. There was Irish that was actually slaves, hardcore bondage.
I can understand that. You're gonna find that shit in every fucking culture where niggas are keeping motherfuckers for whatever, fucking on them, doing all kind of weird ass shit and making them build shit, right?
Yeah.
But when we look at the actual slave trade, it's a lot of fucking holes in that shit. And we look at Native Americans, the League of Native American Nations had fucking slaves up until a certain point where they relinquished them. It could either be, well, these people are sold to these motherfuckers, or hold up, bro, or these motherfucking slaves were the fucking were rival fucking tribes.
Yeah, they were prisoners of war, and they were selling them to the Europeans.
No. Listen. That the Europeans in league with other Native American tribes subjugated another tribe. That's exactly how the fucking conquest of Mexico happened. The enemy. That's what happened. My enemy is my friend. You have Native Americans, native people of this land, forming alliances with the Spaniards, with the conquistadors to go and take out another place. That's how they operated.
It was the Cherokee that actually caused the Gullahs, or I'm gonna say the Seminole Wars to fail. The Yamasee Wars, the Gullah Wars. That's the reason why it kind of failed, and the Trail of Tears happened because the Cherokee was in league with the other Indian tribes to fight against the British settlers. And what they did, they turned their backs on the rest of the Indians, and they sided with the British.
Yeah.
That's how they became civilized, the so-called civilized tribe. And then the Trail of Tears, they brought everybody over to Oklahoma.
Them
That's a fact.
That's the Yamasee story.
That's a fact.
That's South Carolina. That's South Carolina right there.
Yep, and that's the Gullahs. The Gullahs, yes.
Yep,
and I know the
Gullahs.
brother Sam is in here. He know what it is. But you know the brother Yakinan's gonna go against that, but it's all good.
Can I chime in on what y'all brothers was talking about? Because y'all was having a good conversation. That's cool. And you know what I'm saying, like on top of having the subject as well. So, you know, I got two questions. Okay. So we know when they had these wooden boats, these wasn't motorized boats. They had to row. So these motherfuckers wasn't going beyond fucking 25 miles per hour. So if that according to even according to how they saying how many slaves or how many people was dying, even if the slaves were rowing. So
they didn't row, nigga.
exactly, because they was on the bottom of the boat, dying from diseases, aka whatever bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And next thing is, well, if Africans were still brought from there to here, why aren't your tribe coming back for you?
And then you have another thing too.
I don't know,
Chris.
I can't say that because
you have another thing too, right? Is if this would be logical, I'm gonna suggest this as something that could be considered to be this. Yeah, that might be logical. Just in legal, what Chris said, right? If you have troves and troves of people being brought from a fucking one continent over a great body of water called the Atlantic Ocean into another continent, right? They still have all their writing styles, they have all their myth styles, they have all their petroglyphs and all their fucking little hieroglyphic styles and shit. You would supposedly find some kind of remnants of motherfuckers trying to preserve their shit, trying to communicate here in Americas in the style that was done back where they're from, but you don't find that shit.
Right.
And I was like, well, they were taught, no. Nigga, you brought them from one place. You bring me from motherfucking, look, you brought me from motherfucking county jail to high desert into Gene Yard and shit in Nevada and shit, and I still knew the fucking ABCs in the window and shit with my fingers and shit. So there's gonna be residual evidence of these motherfuckers preserving and still be able to communicate, but we don't have that shit. some of the key elements of culture from the black over there to coming over here just don't exist. It's a heavy narrative that we're taught in school. Everybody's taught that in school to set the stage. White people are masters, black people are slaves. So remember, this is why.
That's a fact like shit, bro. It's like I was tapped in that earlier at the beginning of the stream and shit, bro. Like, you would still have a lot of your customs and shit. Ain't no such a thing as the motherfuckers beating all of your motherfucking Africa up out of you. Shit, man. It ain't no such a thing as that and shit, man. You will still have that shit lingering down with you still to this day and shit, man. Certain customs, certain sayings, certain traditional teachings, the way you prepare your food and certain meals that you're accustomed to, they'll never be able to beat all of that up out of you and shit. Never.
That don't even make no sense for someone to beat that out of you. That don't even make sense.
Y'all just made me think about it too. Like, okay, I forget how many words in the American dictionary are actually Aboriginal words, but how come we don't have any African words in the dictionary, but yet we still have Aboriginal words in the dictionary?
That's a fact.
That's fire.
And look,
and I'm not gonna lie.
And we make up a lot of slang. So why they adding slang inside the dictionary and calling it English and not calling it African, since we are so-called African Americans?
Facts.
Like
I believe, check this out. And I believe half of the English language is not English language, it's Aboriginal language.
The English language in itself is a hybrid language.
Because like I said, I forget how many words. I think it's like over 2,000 or something words in the dictionary are Aboriginal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe that.
Hey, check this out, right? When we come to the English in linguistics, the English language is a hybrid of every fucking culture they've ever fucking colonized. That's where we get our language. We're using words this is how it works, right? Is a syllable breakdown. Is actually a syllable like syllable. We clap our hands for the syllables and shit in elementary school, right? It's signifying other words that are put together to make another word. And when we know Huey talks about spells and shit, yeah, it could be definitely looked at as a form of energetic spell work or whatever, magic, a psychic kind of mental magic, whatever, right? But this is what we have, right? Is that there are lots of words in the Mesoamerican pre-colonial language that are almost similar dialectically in linguistics to Swahili, Ethiopian, East African, and West African words and shit. You even have the same kind of architecture being done with the same depictions of gods in a certain sense that are the same as over across in Africa, but you have that in like the Gulf area down to Mexico, the Central America, and Brazil, where the Mayans was at and shit, you know what I'm saying? Which suggests that before the colonists come here, like what we know of the colonists, there was a fucking maritime civilization that was in communication that was of the darker skin color between Africa, Eurasia, or not Eurasia, but the Asiatic, Hindu and all that shit, the Malaysian continent and shit, the archipelagical, and South America, they were in continuous communication, because when Cortez came here, he measured. This nigga was not no fucking just nigga ride a boat over and wear armor. This nigga was a super motherfucking scientist, soldier, agriculturist, economist, all that shit. He fucking measured the fucking pyramids and said, these are it's the same fucking shit as over there in Egypt. And he couldn't understand why it was like that, because he was operating on the presumption that this was a new undiscovered place, but what he found showed that it's the same shit as over there, and he knew that there was something amiss.
Hey, yo, check this out.
To tell you the same thing when they
But
have
what's
Egyptian
crazy is this
check this out.
everywhere.
Possum is a native English word. Squash, chocolate, ham hock, barbecue, avocado, guacamole. These are supposedly native English words.
That's insane.
And the crazy thing about it is, crazy thing about it is, I'm not really like off with it, because however, I'm in California and I know how much we barbecue here. I know how much people barbecue in the South and the East Coast because I'm from originally the East Coast or whatever. So I already know how that is. But I know how much avocado grow here in California and guacamole and all that shit, and how they be doing all that bullshit, squash and all that shit. It's fucking goddamn. I know squash from the East Coast. Possums is every fucking where around the country. Chocolate is every fucking where. We've been a chocolate been a manufacturing been a manufacturing thing before the Europeans came over, as well as cotton, as well as tobacco, as well as a lot of other things as well.
Hey, check this out. Hey, check this out, right? And the word barbecue, it comes from Spanish barbacoa, but you know where that word comes from? Where the Spanish got it? From the Arawak tribe.
Arawak.
Which is was
Arawak.
indigenous to some of the Caribbean islands and shit.
Damn.
You got it when they went to Hispaniola, Haiti, and Dominican Republic. They called it barbacoa. And then words like the hammock that come from there, manatee that come from there, colibri, which is a hummingbird. We still say that in Creole too. Canary, which is a canary, or it's a pottery jar. We still say that. Zondoli, which is actually a lizard. We still say that in Creole. I mean, that language still exists amongst, like, in Haitian Creole. It still exists, but we still have many African words and mixed with Spanish, Portuguese. You know how that go. And you know the history of the island. You know, and the thing is, like, the Spanish, them niggas is grimy, man. The Europeans in general, they violated to the maximum, man. They violated, man. The child slavery in them islands was horrible, man. They was chopping hands off, killing kids if they didn't meet the gold quota.
Hey, look, we made movies off that shit called Pirates of the Caribbean by Disney. They love that shit.
Big fact, man. And it was exaggerated.
Hey, look, and the whole thing about the pirates is like this is how our civilization does shit. We don't like terrorism, but our fucking country is founded on the idea of terrorism, which is the Boston Tea Party, dressing up as other people to accomplish a military task, which was not about tea. It wasn't about taxation. It was about the representation of who's going to tax us. And we want us to be taxed by somebody we know. Like, okay, well, we'll send you somebody that you guys know, the Sons of Liberty, right?
Oh,
At the same
man.
time,
Shout out to Copper Tone for that video he dropped last night about what you're talking about right now.
Oh, I didn't even see that shit. But look, and then you have, at the same time, there was a certain Masonic charter for a black lodge that started Africa Lodge 1 in America, right? And then this how it even goes even deeper, right? Is that when we're talking about fucking absorbing cultures and shit and slave trades and fucking, it's all done through Hollywood and the educational department, because those are all branches of the government, through the FCC and the Department of Education, like the Department of Justice, and they are militarized against who? The people. And to go back to what we all were talking about earlier about the fucking when Homeboy was reading that paper on that sheet about these blacks and the whites and the trade and the interest. It's all about interest. And the United States is not us. It's the people who run the United States. They are the real human beings as far as what their system dictates. We are simply workers in a fucking situation that allow them to have their interests. And when their interests are established or are in friction with us, then they will take right measures against us and anybody who stops them from having what their interest is, which is the resources. And we are the biggest resource, more than gold, more than fucking copper, more than coal, more than fucking electricity. The mankind himself is the fucking greatest resource. So what you have is you have a force. We don't know what the fuck reptilian shapes sit there, fucking invisible niggas, devils, demons, who fucking really knows? But we obviously have a force of individuals who are using the people against themselves by taking their fucking lands, by taking their history and their heritages, and create this all false shit that gives all that power that they're supposed to have to themselves.
Facts.
All facts. That's all facts.
And look, this is the one more thing, right? If you want to see the linkage, bro, I know y'all niggas hate secret societies, but that is the fucking link. Ritual. What kind of ritual were the Mayans doing, the Algonquins doing, the Ojibwe, whatever the fuck, all these different fucking indigenous people? What kind of fucking rites of passage were they doing? And you'll see they were doing the same kind of shit in Ethiopia. They were doing the same kind of shit in the Congo and Swahili and the Hindu, and all these motherfuckers have the same
blood
kind of
sacrifices.
That's the link. Now, fuck the blood sacrifice thing. What kind of rites of passage they have from transition from a child to a man will be your link. and you will see that we've been here before they said we was here.
It's like that's a fact. Cause you look, like there's a book. I know y'all all familiar with the book called America from written by Arnold Montanus. Arnoldus Montanus, written by John Ogilvy from the
Yeah, the one
1600s.
all the early pictures of like the early drawings of natives and stuff, the images and stuff.
Hey, was he a professor?
Yeah.
Professor Ogilvy?
Yep. John Ogilvy.
Y'all didn't catch that
but yeah, man. It's Ogilvy, man. My man, he put that book together good, man. You know what I'm saying? Kim Parker was chasing him, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what's her name? Miss Parker was chasing him, you know what I mean? But like that was a good work, man, because these people, these devils, it's called America. It was written the cartographer, his name is Arnoldus Montanus, and the author is John Ogilvy.
Right.
That book, the hard copy alone, is $60,000 when I last checked. I had the PDF. It's written in Old English, like the S's are like F's and stuff like that. But they show illustrations and everything.
You ever seen that movie Stargate? Remember that movie Stargate?
Yeah.
I watched it today, right, with my son. He never seen it before. He's 7, right? So you got to see it, right? And there's an important thing. You mentioned the cartographer. So Daniel, the nigga that solves the fucking riddle of Stargate, guess what he was? He's a fucking cartographer. A person that has a certain kind of study that involves symbols. And those are links. Symbols in ritualistic activity and symbols in symbolic form will show us what the fucking truth is. That's why we're heavily subjugated with all these other symbols that they try. What they try to do is they're trying to fucking hit the override button to change the interpretation of the symbol. Remember in Genesis it says, "Let us confuse them. Let's go down there and confuse us so they can it's to confuse the language so they can no longer understand each other." And what is that language? The language of symbol.
Think so?
You say they could
the symbol. I think symbols. I think symbols is actually what kind of connects every single people around the earth, no matter what language they speak. Because if you draw a symbol, people can understand that more than they can understand written language or spoken language. Symbols actually is easier to understand.
Yeah, and look, out of all this shit, right? This whole colonial shit comes from the Christian God. That idea.
Of course, Jesus Christ.
Because look, them niggas, like, we don't like Europeans. A lot of niggas don't like Europeans. Neither do Scotland. They fucking hate the English. They've been at war with the niggas for a fucking long ass time and shit over what? The Christian God idea. The Vikings, the Christian God idea. And you had all these other conquerors. These other like fucking Alexander the Great and motherfucking Napoleon Bonaparte and fucking not even we can scratch it.
I hate that guy.
Alexander the Great, fucking Cyrus the Great, and motherfucking Genghis Khan. Them niggas are how you conquer a nation or conquer land. You just conquer them. You let them fucking still do what they were doing. Worship how they was worship, but they do it and they pay homage to the motherfucker who conquered them. But what we have with the Christian shit was basically a wiping away of culture and society and identity, which is like fucking purely satanic. To steal, kill, and destroy.
What about this though? Like the leprechauns. A lot of people think leprechauns is fake, but the leprechauns are actually black people that was like real short. They call them leprechauns, from Ireland, because the original Irish were black. Original Scottish were black, because the Scots, word Scot means black. You know what I'm saying? You got also and you got the Stuarts. All that means black in
right.
in the Anglo-Saxon
subliminally
language.
I didn't mean to cut you off. They subliminally rub that in your face in the Leprechaun in the Hood Hood movie.
Yeah.
The Leprechaun
They
in the
make fun of that
Hood.
all the time, but they're not letting you know. A lot of these leprechauns is black. Like, see, because this book's written.
With the
They killed the leprechauns off.
They something like the pygmies.
Yeah, they were like pygmies, but they were just meat. They were short. They were like 5'4", 5'5", like a lot of people are here, like in this place. Like some people they call it average height, but in those countries they will consider them leprechauns because the white man was pretty tall. A lot of them was pretty tall. I'm saying, like, compared to them, they were like 5'8", 5'9", 6 feet. You might find them like that. You know what I'm saying? But they used to push them off the ledge. There's some stories about how they was making the leprechauns commit suicide, or they would just push them off the ledges, off them highlands. I know you remember Highlander. Remember that show Highlander?
Yeah.
Where you think that come from? They used to push leprechauns off the edge, bro. This is facts. They was pushing black people to their deaths. This is facts. Europe was all black, man. The Minoan society.
Pygmies is pretty much real, of course.
They're real.
We have to stop depicting them as a leprechaun because they was given that word as a leprechaun. And that's some bullshit. All right. So we got to stop doing that. Second, when it came towards the Irish, the white Irish, it wasn't even we even did, and I'm talking about the regular size like Irish. We was Celtics or Celtics.
The Celts, yeah.
We were Celts. We're the Celts. So that's where you get the Celtics and shit from, and that's why you got damn near niggas playing for the Celtics, making them fucking championships and shit. Anyway, you know what I'm saying.
Damn.
So they started as the Celts or the Celtics or the Celtics, and we were black first before our land of Ireland got abolished and colonized by British.
Hey, look, I'm glad you brought that up, right?
Whatever the case is.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm about to bring that show too, the Celts, right? Because the Celts get their identity from the Druids. Right, the Druids, one of the most mysterious and enigmatic. I'm on some new shit, can't pronounce the word. Enigmatic fucking people that we've ever heard of, right? They're like the Olmecs. Nobody knows where they come from or where they went to or what they did. They were just fucking high priests of a high science and high understanding, and they taught motherfuckers in the British Isles, right? But the Druids, you know what that word means? It means oak. They were the people of the oak. Where is the oak tree most predominantly found in the whole world? North and South America.
Right.
So what's being shown is like this. This is my new theory, right? My new pet theory I've been fucking with like the past 2-3 weeks, right? 2 weeks, right? Is that this is the fucking old world. What they were in, what we call the old world, the West or the East, is actually the new world. And we're talking about antediluvian, after the deluge. Before that, it was all one world. Right, and the people from over here were trying to have correspondence with the people over there, but shit had changed with the idea of religion, with the idea of the Christian religion. And I think that shit has basis in old ancient understandings, but it's been weaponized.
I agree.
Hey,
let me ask y'all something like this, right?
Oh, go ahead.
You said what? My fault, bro. I was gonna say real quick because we was mentioning the Irish, British, and everything like that. But a lot of people don't realize that these names actually derive from a particular language. Like Irish, it's actually Ir, Ish. Because in Hebrew, Ir means city. Or if you look up the etymology of the word, it means like wicked or means boisterous or loud. Ish means man. So now you have city man. Actually, then you have British. It's actually Brit Ish. Brit in Hebrew means covenant. And Ish means covenant men, or covenant man, excuse me. Then you have the Danish. Actually, there's a tribe called Dan or Dan in Hebrew, which means judge. So now you have the Danish, which is actually Danish.
There's a tribe called Quest too.
Gotta be. But on a serious note, though, you smell me? Like on a serious note, this is real stuff because like we can't forget about the so-called what people call Moors or the so-called Black Jews, quote unquote Black Jews, like they like to call us. We was there in Portugal and Spain. That was the last stronghold, like Granada in Portugal, and in places like Spain. That was the last stronghold, and we was ruling all of Europe. This is a fact. We was putting the white man under subjection. They was our servants. This is a fact. Many of us was exiled from these places to the Americas, and I'm talking about hundreds of thousands. So that's why you have Moors in that book, America, written by John Ogilvy. You'll see illustrations with people carved up wearing turbans and everything, and they're black. Those were the Israelites that was here. We can't forget about that. So it could be it's a mixture of people here. America is just a mixture of different nations and ethnicities. And a lot of us do look the same, but a lot of us have different cultures.
See, that's what I'm saying and shit, Kazak and shit. That's like the same way we see Africa or that land per se over there was a mixture of many different peoples, tribes, and nations and all that.
Absolutely.
It was the same way
That's
over
right.
here. You know what I'm saying? On some real
That's how I see
shit.
it too. That's bro. Africa and America is very much similar and very much different because there's many ethnicities there and there's many ethnicities here.
Hey, check this out, y'all. So when we talking about earlier about language and shit, linguistics, right? This is how I kind of like this shit kind of got blown open for me. Like I had a little bit of understanding based on etymology, but not on the syllable level, right? There's this channel of this dude. His name is Chiron Last or Chiron Last, CHIRONLAST, right? Yes, at CHIRONLAST has all these fucking videos.
Put that in the chat.
I'm gonna put it right now. This is one of the videos, bro. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I watched this fucking video. It's a 3-part video. That shit, I was depressed, nigga. Like I was not happy for like a good week. I was kind of worried and shit. So just be mindful when you watch it because the word breakdown is fucking scary. How he's breaking down regular words. And it's all the shit we talk about. The Moors talk about land rights and all statutes and all that shit, and how in docking and mooring, all that shit, how these words are used, man. This fucking a horrible ass fucking dope ass fucking video. But his channel's really, I'm putting this shit in the chat right now.
All right, that's a bet. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Let me get some let me just put on notice and shit, man. Once again, we about to be running up on 8 hours. It seems like this shit started becoming norm for me and shit. I guess my channel is gonna be the channel.
Damn, 8 hours.
Gonna be getting through their days where you can go into the gym and shit and get a workout in one of these streams. You can get through your day on the job and all that and shit. You can go to school, get your class session in and shit, do your studies and come home and tap right back on in and shit. That's the type of shit been going on this channel. Shit. We can get some shout outs and shit. We got Raw in the building and shit, man. Shout out to Big O, Geo, Rainstorm in the building, Navy Poet, Sister Armor, hey, Big Dog, Marcus Adamu, Moonfay in the house, Pony Locks in the building, Running Back Gang, and the list goes on. Latifah is in the building. And the list goes on and on. House of Nathan.
Hey, Greedy.
We got it live and shit. But yeah, peace and salutes to everybody. Yeah, you go ahead. You got it, man.
Hey, nigga, you went 8 hours. You got 43 people in the chat. And the one thing you did is you didn't have to use the same fuck-ass fucking sacred geometry Taurus field slide the whole time. Much respect, my nigga. fuck the Taurus field, nigga.
Y'all the best.
Simple. Yeah, man. Peace to y'all, though, man. Y'all brothers done had this joint lit and shit, though, man. Real talk. Hey, so my thing is this and shit, though, right? When we, like, this was where I always be having, let me say, it'd be like a huge little mind fuck for me, right? Because, that the same notion we say that Europe was black at one point in time. It wasn't nothing but indigenous peoples of that land were dark-skinned also and shit, right? So when we come into the information of, like I can go on the site right now and shit, just type in the shit European, you know what I'm saying? It's going to give you all types of information of so-called white people and shit, you know what I'm saying? So how, this is where I be telling y'all I always get it. It fucks with me mentally and shit, because we're saying and shit. Are we actually saying and shit that these people originated in the caves and shit, didn't even know how to motherfucking clean themselves properly and shit? Some walking on all fours and all this shit. They growing hair all down their backs and shit, adapting to the motherfucking climate or whatever the fuck, they becoming bats and all this shit in these caves and shit. And then all of a sudden they transfer into a people that builds an army and go invade lands and shit like that. Are we really saying that? Is that
hey, nigga. Hey, hold up. What'd you say?
Man.
These niggas living in caves, walking on all fours, going hair on the bow down their back like they was doing that shit on purpose, nigga. Look.
So
Like
you
they
got
was some
people
bums,
say
nigga.
they mentioned. I've heard some people go out on the ledge and say, "Man, some of these motherfuckers had tails, bro."
Hey, look, this is like this for me, right? This is, I'm gonna mention some fringe beliefs, right? These are our fringe theories and shit, right? Which is not well, everything we talk about is fringe on this on these channels, right? But some real fringe shit. And basically, my hypothesis, right, is that we have the story of Atlantis, where there was this great civilization of a red people. And they had this technology, and one form of their people or a certain faction of their people misused the technology and destroyed the continent or the city or the whatever, and it sunk, right? So if I look at that and some of the other stories, what we have in the global scheme of things is we have colored people of red, dark, brown, and like olive colored complexion existing in a certain demographic area that's widespread, right? While we have the Caucasian or the Caucasoid, or whatever you want to call it, essentially as far as history and archaeology and anthropology and those kind of studies go, shows them coming from a specific area, more towards the north. I'm not talking about North Canada. I'm not talking about North fucking Russia. I'm talking about north. Like motherfucking that one little belt of the Caucasus Mountains and up, like towards the Netherlands and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's either these niggas come from under the earth, the Middle Earth shit, or these niggas was the motherfucking the minority party that fucked up Atlantis, or Yakub made them niggas out of motherfucking sea salt and motherfucking paper mache.
All right, so look, I'm getting ready to pull.
He didn't make them out of sea salt. It was did as a breeding program.
Right.
Hey, look, and then you got the story.
When I feel like when they use the term underground, I feel like they using that word to cover lower vibrational realities. That's where they really come from.
You say lower vibration, like,
I mean, like the way I look at it, as far as the vibration shit, right? Like we can look at an orchestra and a band and see there's all kind of different vibrations happening at once, and they're all right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can look at it psychologically lower vibration and mental emotional lower vibration, but to have a physical lower vibration, almost like we're talking about basically moving from fucking liquid solid to gas. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of physical happening, right? But this is what I kind of feel, bro. I think there's a missing piece in history that is really fucking kept from as many people as possible. Anybody who comes up with it is always going to be looked at as a fringe philosophy or fringe belief about the origins of some or all the people of this planet and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because there are discrepancies with the whites and the everybody else and shit, like the melanated skin and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then we have these crazy beliefs of, you know, flat Earth. I'm a flat earther, but you have hollow Earth. You have motherfucking interdimensional travelers from extraterrestrial planes on the flat Earth and shit. So they all might be some aspect of the truth. But I think there's something being kept from everybody. And the people, the establishment, know this shit, and they're making sure motherfuckers don't know that shit, even their own people.
What do you think it is?
You see the screen? Is the map on the screen? Can y'all see that?
Yeah, we can see that.
All right, look. All right, so we said, okay, so the Caucasus Mountains is in the Middle East, right? Am I correct? Is it somewhere within this area here?
I think it's in Europe, like between Europe and Asia, like the border.
Right.
So no, I think it runs that whole length. I think it does start in like the Middle East and run up into Eurasia.
And goes northward, right?
Right, because there's mountains in Afghanistan and Iraq. She's correct.
Right.
See, this is what I'm saying and shit. So
yes, so look, the Caucasus Mountains. Hey, look,
always fuck with me mentally. It's like
from. Hey, look, hey, Grady.
Go ahead.
Hey, look, it runs from the Caspian Sea to the Black Sea. It runs from the Caspian Sea to the Black Sea. It's really not a fucking big mountain range, bro. I don't even know where the fuck they're getting this whole idea that a bunch of motherfuckers came from a stretch of land, and that don't make sense.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Georgia.
We look at all these land masses, no matter how accurate this is and shit, but according to what we all say and what we all seem to believe or think, that Any land that you see on here, it was people of color here. You know, it don't matter if you go here, it don't matter where you go. See, people gonna say, "Oh, it was indigenous black people there. It was indigenous black people there. It was indigenous black people there." Okay, so at what point in time and shit did the so-called white man or white people, you know, where did they come from if all of this was indigenous people and shit? Where did they come from and shit in order to become the nation of people that they are now, in which we know of in history that was conquering lands and invade people's shit, giving them the business?
If we stay on Mental Ninja's fringe theory, I think I can add into it, but we got to stay on the fringe theory, and I don't know if y'all open-minded for that. You know what I'm saying?
Speak.
Yeah, go ahead, sis, tap in.
No, my mind slammed shut at the mere mention of a fringe theory.
Tap in, sis.
Okay, we're gonna go back to where he started in Atlantis. Then we're gonna add JJ's low vibrational beings in, but I'm kind of like Mental Ninja. I don't think like the vibration thing, you know what I'm saying, is the way to explain it. But when we bring them in, then we get like the creation of mankind. You know what I'm saying? Where they start mixing the DNA and stuff. And I think that's how we kind of sort of get the white people, because if you add the story of Yaku into it,
Hey sis,
he takes, yeah.
you said they start mixing the DNA. When you say they, like who you talking about?
When the Atlantean tribe split up, I'm talking about the Atlantean tribe that was using like the darkness, you know what I'm saying, was using like dark magic and shit, and you not using the elements for good.
You're talking about like in the book of the Thoth book, the Egyptian god Thoth.
I know what the sister talking about. If you go on to pen interest,
when Atlantis split apart.
What about the
Okay, I've read about that.
Look, hey, look, what she's saying, she's basically saying that the people, like I said, like the people of Atlantis, there was two factions of them. One faction was using the material, the technology for a very wrong or misusing it, and that's what brought down the fall. Another way I've heard that story told through a fucking society, I forget they're called the Utarian or Urinarians. They're kind of like a real fucking Thule type.
Drop
Black
the
Sun.
link for Big Philly.
But
right,
drop
the
they said
link.
that it was the red race. It was three different races that lived in Atlantis. There was a red race, there was a black race, and there was a white race. And they said that the black race, these groups of people said that black race was the black people were inferior and ape-like, brought the fucking civilization down. But all the other stories say that there was two factions, and by them not using their shit right, they fucked up their own civilization. But look, let me read
Can I say?
My bad, sis. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I hope you can keep going.
No, you good. Go ahead, Chris, because I still remember where I'm at.
Yeah, cause y'all gotta watch out with that Thoth character, man. That motherfucker is a tricky motherfucker.
Right,
and I'm gonna let y'all know the crazy thing is, in all depictions, he is the god of wisdom.
Right.
So he keeps the wisdom, the intelligence, and everything of every civilization that he go through. He's been through Atlantis. He been through Kemet or Egypt.
Right.
Then he been through a fucking Sumerian fucking shit. Like what?
They even said he
well,
came over here to America.
Out of here.
No,
he's the same he's the same person in all fucking depictions in all civilizations. He's the same person. You cannot say anything different, bro. He the same.
Look, you say he's
what I'm
you say
saying,
he's the person that provided wisdom.
He's known
right?
in Egypt.
That wisdom isn't a person, but they describe him as a person so people can understand, like Thoth, Tahuti, Mercury, Gabriel, Uriel. They're all the same fucking identity. Wisdom. Even wisdom is an identity of wisdom. In the Bible, it's referred to as a woman. So we're just basically trying to give a human aspect to a fucking aspect of humanity, which is our wisdom. It's the collective conscious of wisdom that experiences all things. It's always going to be around, and it's always available.
It's not.
Oh man,
I was trying to add up to.
Hold on.
Let me say something real quick.
You did
I
not
was
make
trying to
up
add
this
something. Hold on.
story.
I was trying to put something on to what the brother was saying about thought or thoughts. Because I know in many ancient civilizations, the serpent is always revered as wisdom. So when you look at the people of Benin, West Africa, Danbala, their serpent deity is called Danbala. We worship that too, Danbala, which is the serpent deity. You look at ancient Egypt. You look at their crown; they will have a serpent at the front of their foreheads, basically at their pineal gland. That represents wisdom. If you want to go to the Old Testament in the book of Genesis, so-called Eve was given wisdom that she was supposed to receive by what? Serpent. In China, they talk about wisdom relates to what? A serpent. There's something there's a correlation there. Even with the so-called New Testament that the Christians like to read from, so-called Christ says, be wise as a serpent and as harmless as a dove. Why is that wisdom is always being referred to as a serpent?
Even Christ was compared to the fucking the snake that was on Moses' staff.
Yep. And why is that? And they said he was a person with
wisdom. Why they look at the snake as wisdom? Because look at the nature of a snake, and every time you see a snake depicted, it's always most likely to have his head tilted what direction? Up. Its tail is to the ground on earth. His head is tilted up,
and he's standing up,
and it sheds its skin over and over.
Hold on. We gotta stop putting that magic together with snakes. Do y'all even know why the snake is even putting his head up like that? Because I have snakes and I know why they do that. So do y'all know why they do that?
It's not about why
that have nothing to do with that though. That's what I'm saying.
We're not talking about what the nature of an actual physical snake is. We're talking about the nature of the symbolism of the usage of a snake in human experience.
But you're using that position as a symbolism, as a meaning, and that has nothing to do with it, because they took that and they made it something that means nothing. Just like when an Indian person blow a flute to a cobra and they take the top off a fucking thing and the cobra come up and they think the cobra dancing. That's not even dancing. All that is bullshit.
I got that. We're not talking about genetic snake
structure.
All right,
go ahead. My bad. My fault for giving everybody the truth. My bad. Go ahead.
No, if we were talking about genealogy and genetics of a snake, then yeah, you'd be right and shit. We're talking about as far as the symbolic representation of deity. There's one thing. There's not two things. There's not even the same thing, because we know snakes aren't deity in itself. But when we use symbolic representation, is we're tying it to the snake, because the snake also represents the Kundalini serpent, and that also represents the mercurial energies, and that also represents Mercury, and that also represents Tahuti and the Ibris, which has a snake neck with a bird's head. You know what I'm saying? So we have the snake function being interwoven into the way humans are expressing divinity or divine substance around them, and it becomes myth, and that's how they're able to transmit the most sacred secret sciences of all time, but they become lost in translation.
So if I say even all that still has nothing to do even with the nature of the snake or anything, and they're just using the snake as whatever they're doing, is it still right or wrong? Because now people are scared of snakes, and people don't even understand snake or even know snakes according to all of this even information. Even if you do understand it, people are even scared of snakes. So how would you understand the snake, even if that even is even something symbolized? So if it's symbolizing something, let's get. Come on, I can never speak.
I don't know who's scared of snakes though.
Man, I'll let you speak, bro. I even stopped and let you speak. Come on.
I know, but you kind of act like we're talking about the nature of snakes. We're not talking.
I'm
about
not. Okay, but
compared to snakes.
I'm not okay. What I'm saying is, if you represent something to something, you can just put that as the face of it. So basically, I want a
No, that's not
God
what
right
they're
now,
doing.
right? Hold on. I want a God right now, right in front of me. I can use this beer bottle as a God that's gonna actually give, do anything that I need him to do. He's gonna, he's gonna answer me. No, I can't do that. It's a beer bottle. I can't represent that as anything as I want it to.
Bro, I think you're kind of look. I think it's Leo the Lion.
Huh?
Look, bro, when we say Leo the Lion, the star constellation, we're not trying to convince people that lions are stars. That's what the lions are. They're symbolizing a star. The star is symbolic of the lion. And these people, these ancients, they found a correlation between the inside world and the outside world. And they believe that everything was directly correlated.
Okay, but isn't the star still a star? So if we're talking about a star, then we're talking about astrology, right? So isn't the stars astrology? So if you're talking astrology along with the stars, you can't go beyond really astrology and make up an own meaning. You have to stay within the realms of astrology, right? So that's all I'm doing is staying within the realms of a snake and knowing snakes and the relationship between snakes because I have a personal relate. Come on, man, I can't never. Go ahead, man. My bad, bro. I'm sorry, bro. My bad, bro. I'm not talking about what you're talking about, and I'll let you continue to explain. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. I'll mute my mic. My bad.
Yeah, because you kind of did a sidebar. We weren't even talking. We weren't even caring about what snakes do. We're just mentioning how they looked at it as like.
But you was talking about the position of the snake and how they was positioned and what they was doing. Like you said this. You said, oh, you know how they on the front and they parry up with their head up and stuff. You said that, and that's what I was correcting. I was like, that actually is not a symbolism. They just use that for something that has nothing to do with anything. That's all it is periscoping. But nobody would know that if they would know snakes. But hold on,
periscoping for?
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Do you know what's periscope? I'm talking about from the snake's point of view. So if you can tell me from the snake's point of view what periscoping is, okay, cool, awesome. I'm not talking about the English periscope. I'm talking about what the snakes periscoping is, because that's what they got it from. The snakes is actually in the symbol of the periscoping of in their periscoping position. That's all I'm saying. Just like these snakes up here.
Yeah, and look right there. Hey, stop.
So do you know what what that means?
Go back up. Greedy. Go back up to the big script picture right there. Right. See, look, that's where you have two snakes starting from the ground, spiraling up, periscoping up, and then symbolic form for the human experience. They liken unto Thoth or Tahuti or Mercury or Gabriel, Uriel, all these fucking messenger deities, right? Or Christ or Moses, whoever, or the Holy Spirit.
That's not a periscope, my friend.
A snake. Listen, bro. Just listen. The
Sister Alma, you can look up any info you want to about snakes. That's cool. But please, I could.
Hey, hold up. Let me finish.
Go ahead. My bad.
We're talking about what I said is that they liken unto this energy as likened to a snake with its tail on the ground and its head pointing up. And the snake also sheds its skin to symbolize life, death, rebirth, and the focus are going up, slithering up. And that's what they liken it to because they have a physical representation that kind of makes sense to them. It's not saying that this is why snakes do this, this is why snakes do that. This is why they think that, because they found something. They say, you know what? That's what we're going to explain it as. We're going to use that as a symbol representation of this idea.
But brother, that's not periscoping. That's the crazy thing about it. That right there is not even periscoping. That's just two snakes that was designed in a way to intertwine within each other to make a meaning. That doesn't mean anything that the snake actually do. And never
what's
a snake
periscoping mean?
a snake never said I'm gonna intertwine like this with another snake and pose like this for humans so it could make a meaning for them. The snake's never done that. Like that will never happen. You know what I'm saying? Like when a snake go up in periscope, when you was talking about it in front of in front of the third eye, when they periscope is actually checking things out, being aware and making understanding things and making sure they seeing things and what's going on, aka your third eye. So that's why it depicts for the third eye. They have meanings according to the real snake, or the real snake meanings, or the real meaning of why they do things. Thank you. There you go. That's a snake periscope. The first snake I bought, periscope in my hands. I understand this moment from the from before I even had that snake, because I already had snakes. These are snakes that's checking things out. They're periscoping, just like how what would a submarine do? When the submarine pull out their scope outside above the shore, I'm sorry, above the current or whatever, wherever they at, they're checking things out. They're seeing what's going around in their surroundings, just like how a snake is doing.
Yeah, so look,
That's
check
the
this out.
meaning
You're
of that.
proving-
So when
look, you're proving my point.
hold on, cause God let you talk for a long time, man. Come on.
Come on, we already know how to get about them snakes and shit. Go ahead, Chris.
Like, come on, y'all act like y'all know more about me than snakes, and I got 7 snakes.
I mean,
come on, man.
But we were
I'm trying
talking
to help
about
you.
those, not snakes.
I'm trying to help you get the real meaning. Because the thing is, okay, check this out.
You're proving my point. I'm gonna show you, but go ahead.
If we put a meaning to something, we don't put our own meaning to it and say this was this and this. No, we have to actually put an actual representation to what they're doing. Reasons why you have a periscope on a submarine, and that's exactly where they got it from with the snake, to check things out and see what's going on, to scope stuff out. That's all that position is. Even when cobras do it and they put a hood up, they're checking things out. They're gonna, hey, what's up? I'm seeing
All
what
right,
the
so
fuck
look.
going on.
Hey, so
because
this is
when
like,
they come
you just
out,
proved my point, bro.
because
With
when they
what you
come
just
out,
said there.
oh my God, come on.
You
man.
just proved my point, bro. You got.
I don't care if I prove your point, dog. I was just talking, bro, and I let you talk, dog. Come on, it's the respect.
Y'all acting like snakes on the
Go ahead, man.
plane.
Go ahead, man. I'm good.
Y'all acting like snakes
All
on
right,
the plane.
look, I don't have a snake. I've killed a snake, and my girl owned a python, right? But this is when we're talking about in likeness to a snake, as far as those, with the snake's tail being on the ground and its head pointed up, as you said, periscoping. I did not use the correct definition or terminology to describe what snakes do. But
So
it still fits. Look,
if I bring
listen.
one of my snakes in here right now, according to your information, can you tell me exactly their movement and what do that mean according to your information? Could you do that? Because I would literally get 3 of my snakes and pull them in here right now and let you dissect of their movements according to your information.
We're not talking about the snakes according to the information. We're talking about the information according to the snakes. We're not
That's
saying
what
that
I'm
the
talking.
information.
Oh my
Listen,
God,
bro,
it's the same
you're on a
thing,
tangent.
dog.
You're on a tangent because you have snakes, bro. You heard something like, no, that's not it. And you're only focused on that one point, bro. But periscoping has to do with a particular way of positioning the head and neck when exploring, thus symbolizing the search, the seek for knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, symbolized in Thoth being represented as a snake. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. It's not against or what the behavior of a snake is. They're aligning Thoth, Tahuti, all these names to what snakes do.
Tahuti had nothing to do with a snake, bro.
Tahuti is another name for Thoth.
Tahuti had nothing to do with a snake. He was an ibis bird. He had nothing to do with a snake.
That's
what are you
Thoth.
talking
That's
about?
ibis
It's on the
bird.
screen right now. It's
Bro,
on the screen.
look
It's an
at the
ibis
middle one.
bird. It's an ibis. Look on the screen, bro. No, please look on the screen right now. It's
I'm
an
looking
ibis
on
bird. It had nothing to do with the snake.
Listen, listen, bro. The knowledge behind those Tahuti Hermes Trismegistus, it all has to do with the snake, bro. You can look
So
that
you
shit
got
up
a crucial
yourself.
echo background, bro. I mean, it's not really an echo, but you sound like you all the way live, bro. So You made to turn it down just enough. You got that thing booming over there. You caught it that copper
I'm a
view,
little
that copper
turned up.
view.
My bad.
No, I was talking about Copper Tone and shit. Copper Tone was he got that copper view over there turned all the way up.
Oh.
That drink was draining everybody out. But yeah, god damn. See, so
I'm just
So look, hey Chris, this is what I'm saying. Listen, hear me out real quick. Bro. Look, hey, hold up, Greedy. Hey, hold up. Type in the Thoth serpent, and you're gonna find the Kundalini serpents. You're gonna find Thoth holding the serpents. You're gonna find that shit. And the serpent is also known as Hermes Trismegistus, or the blue and the red, the fucking shit that you see with what do you call it, paramedics and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's all in symbolic reference to what somebody said was wisdom, and it's in symbolic reference too close to the sun, which is Mercury. That's why Thoth has the sun above his head. Yes, it's all about.
Wow, that has nothing to do with the damn snake again. The snake is nocturnal. What does the sun have to do with the snake?
Man, calm down, Chris.
The snake is nocturnal. What does the sun have to do with the snake? The snake come out at night. Hold on. The snake come out at night. Come on, y'all. What are you talking about, bro? I'm killing you, bro. Light fire.
Okay. Hey, Chris, what is Thoth have as a fucking as a staff? What is the staff made out of?
I was even talking.
Hey, Chris, what is Thoth's staff made out of?
Huh?
What is Thoth? What is Thoth? What is the staff? It's right there in that black and white picture, right there. What is that?
The sister is speaking too, so I don't know who should. I think let the sister speak and then I'll answer your question, bro. Is that cool?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh shit, my damn mic is muted and shit. What'd you say, sis?
All right, sis, go ahead.
No, it's okay. They can keep going because I was saying something anyways before their whole interruption, but it's cool. Y'all keep going.
All right, so look, the staff of Hermes, the staff of Thoth, the staff of Tahuti, the staff of Hermes Trismegistus is all the same depiction of a guy with a fucking bird head or not having a bird head or maybe it's green or whatever and shit, and he's holding his staff symbolized as two serpents. And the representation of the serpents, not saying, well, serpents are this and that, and the National Geographic says this, so this is what Tahuti is. No, this is what they're likening these understandings unto. They're not saying, bro, that the serpent only comes out at night, so he can't be referenced to the sun and shit. The serpents represent good and evil. Well, we know that snakes don't represent good and evil because there's no such thing as a good snake and an evil snake. They're just fucking snakes. This is symbolic reference in myth form to describe and express divinity and human experience, separating itself from.
Oh my god,
the nature
y'all
of
love
what
these
snakes
myths,
do.
bro.
Myth means communication too, bro.
Cool. Okay, it's still myths. You already said it. It's myths. Keep going.
Everything that we're doing is myth. We're
believing it's
communicating.
myth. No, it's not because I don't
Look up that etymology
communicate.
of myth.
No, it's not because my relationship with my snakes is no myth. And my snakes have nothing to do with this bullshit.
Tell me about
it's
your relationship with
bullshit.
your snake.
Any snake in this world got nothing to do with this bullshit. Why? Because a snake never came to them and wrote this bullshit and said, just because you're holding a staff of me representing this. They said that, and that still don't mean that. That could mean still, my fucking goddamn dog jackal over there, but I'm gonna just turn this into a snake because the head fucked up or the person fucked up on the carpentry or the fucking building and shit. So now I can make this shit into two snakes. Get the fuck out of here. This shit could be anything.
Hey, would you say to say
who gives a fuck? It still don't mean anything.
Look, listen, bro. I got you, bro. If the snakes didn't go to them and say, hey, you can use my shit like this, then how the fuck do you know that you have the relationship with the snake if the snake hasn't told you that? Same logic against you.
Hold on. Check this out.
Same shit, bro.
Check this out. Hold on. No. Let me answer your question. I never said that the snake said that.
But you said they never said. But you said the snake never said something to somebody else.
Bingo.
Don't talk.
I never said that the snake said anything to anything. What are you talking about?
You said that the snake said it's okay for you guys to do this or do that.
No, I did not say that. What are you talking about? I said it didn't. What are you talking about? No, I never said that, brother.
So we don't need a snake's permission to use a snake in a reference or allegory, right? We just do it because the snake can't and we will.
Bro, If my snakes don't want to be fucked with, they're gonna give me signs that they don't want to be fucked with. That's gonna let me know that I can't do what I want to do with them.
All
Because
right, well,
even at the point where I want to pick up and I want to handle them, and if they hiss, no, that means I don't want to be fucked with. So I can't actually do what I want to do with them. What are you talking about?
I got you, bro. But apparently, within these myths and depictions with Thoth and the serpents and all this shit, the snakes were not an objection to it. So they said, "Go ahead, do what you guys are gonna do. We'll talk about it in about 5,000 years."
You love myths, bro. That's cool. You can go ahead with the myths and the medical little serpent, little snake that's intertwined, and you trying to put the meanings together, bro. That shit don't mean nothing, bro. According to snakes, snakes in reality don't even know anything. According to that, bro.
Did the snake tell you that?
Snakes don't know anything. Hey, you can look at a snake. You can look at a snake and actually see it. The snake don't even have to tell you. The thing is actually goddamn observing. Its body got hold on. Can I keep going so I can further you into a better form of language that actually snakes actually communicate with you? And they actually use body language. Hold on, because you're still not even ready because you're still speaking now, so you don't want to be learned.
You just said snakes. No.
I didn't finish. I didn't finish speaking. You cut me off. I didn't finish speaking. You cut me off. So please let me. Can I keep going? Can I keep going?
No, you don't have to.
Can I keep going without you cutting me off? Can I keep going without you cutting me off? Because I can actually get one of my snakes and I can actually perform what I'm talking about in front of you.
Bro, you don't got to perform nothing with the snake tonight, bro.
I've already done it though, because you know this, bro, and I already done it. So please stop doing this, bro.
But look, all right. So I guess if I'd have said an Eber's head, there would have been a guy in the chat that has an Eber's bird. He'd be like, "Bullshit! I have a bird. You can't say that. That's what the bird agreed to." Bro, we're talking about two different. I'll fucking look. You my nigga, bro. We talking about two fucking different things, nigga.
Hey. I was just saying, Thoth is an Ibis bird, ain't got nothing to do with the snakes, regardless of what he held in his hand. He didn't represent snakes. Probably what he had. Hold on. Probably what he held represented a snake. But that still don't say, oh, he held wisdom in this. No, he was actually the God or depiction of wisdom himself without the snakes. That's what I was saying. The snakes had nothing to do with his wisdom. He had wisdom before that. Reasons why he was in depictions of three different civilizations that don't make sense.
Bro, look, the wisdom that he holds, that he has, is symbolized in him knowing how to use it. Two snakes, one good, one evil. They're just ideas, bro. They're ideas. They're human concoctions of a way to express right and wrong and the idea of what wisdom really is. And the only way they're going to express that shit is they look around and say, what fits that information? And snakes definitely do.
I understand that, and I agree with that, brother. My bad.
And fuck your snake, nigga, and your performance.
Call my man Zal Lexon here. He'll break down the metal netta and break that whole thing down. I should have called him in here.
He can't break that shit. Metal netta. What does that got to do with anything with snakes or anything? He can't do shit with snakes on here. Not when I'm on here.
I'm saying
I bet I ever hear you call nigga snake on this motherfucker again. I'm like, nigga, where Chris Cypher's at, nigga?
Yo, son go in with them snakes, bro. But this dude right here, he's passionate about them snakes. I'm about to catch a body over them snakes, B.
Hey, bro, I'm for real, bro. I got 7 snakes, bro. Like for real, and I really care about them, bro. Like I really do, but they like my little kids, bro. For real. I ain't gonna lie, man.
That's what's up and shit, man. God damn. Hey, sis,
God damn. I'm glad it's over.
Shit, but we was going somewhere and shit. I don't know why I know we started talking about Bob for something.
It was Chrissy. Hey, Chrissy was talking about the Atlantean thing. She had before we
she was breaking something down and shit. We was talking about the origin of these so-called white people and shit. You know, like trying to make some sense out of this shit. Like,
hey, real quick, can we stop saying so-called white people, Greedy? Because my son's mixed, and I don't want to call him a so-called mixed kid. That's what I call him, mixed kid. Come over here,
What
so-called
the
son.
hell?
My so-called son,
Oh
so-called.
man.
It was off the chain and shit. Hey, but
Oh
really,
bro.
you know shit though, man. Like these people and shit, man. It's like, okay, if
And
we
let's
was
call
a
them low
different
males.
whole clan
Hey,
and shit,
greedy.
it kind of makes
Let's
me
call them
wonder
low
and shit.
male for low melanated.
Yeah, it makes me wonder and shit exactly what JJ was talking about and shit, man, about this whether it's a different realm, a different fucking world, a different reality, maybe the underworld, or man, some portal or something. Shit. These motherfuckers had to pop up on the scene from somewhere. If we're saying, you know, if we're
Like
saying
Snoop on
every
Half Baked, nigga.
motherfucking land and shit, you know, just listen to it. If every land and shit had indigenous motherfucking what you call carbonated people and shit, you know, melanated, whatever the fuck you like to call it. If all people were on every motherfucking landmass and shit, man, and these goddamn other beings and shit just popped up on the scene from somewhere else, man. You know, maybe it's some lands or something shit that
Hey,
they're
look.
not telling us about shit or some shit like that, man. Like, what the fuck, man?
Greedy.
And
I'm
I'm just
gonna
not
throw this one
foolish.
out
I'm
there,
just not
right?
that foolish to believe that we created these people, man.
Yeah,
I can't say
we
created
didn't
this.
we didn't create them people, and they didn't create us, and we didn't come from no monkeys, and
Hey, look.
we didn't came from no space.
I'm gonna throw this one out. Dojo talks about that terraforming shit. And that shit, like, it kind of impressed me because I didn't consider it like that, right? Let's say that these motherfuckers come from outside the fucking realm on the Thor Nordic fucking 9 realms of Isengard and all that bullshit, war and shit. They came here, they got master wizards, some crazy technology, whatever. They set the fucking ice wall around us, fucking put the moon here and shit. Made a fucking port like on some fucking Warcraft shit, and they've been trying to take over our shit. And all white people, I want to say this, I'm gonna say this, all white people are drones. So it's basically I had sex with like 50 different drones in my life and had a baby with one of them, and they're fucking taking over our planet from the inside out over a fucking 2,000-year period.
Oh, Mr. Ninja, you off the chain.
Surprised myself with that one.
It's okay. So damn, I'm looking at this shit. Motherfucking Caucasus Mountain. So this shit is basically a shit.
I'm looking at it. I'm thinking, have y'all ever seen Gnostic pictures from Gnostic teachings on Pinterest?
I'm a Gnostic.
Do you see pictures of how these Europeans come together and put stuff in these tubes and glass and shit like that? Have you ever seen the one where they got the sun reflecting off of a mirror and the mirror going to something else and all that?
Yeah.
I believe these people practice what the sister was saying, dark magic or doing things, reverse engineering. Reverse engineering, I guess, would be dark magic, where they're tampering with what I want to say, the elements and twisting shit and creating shit on their own will from playing with the elements. Like wizards. Like some wizard shit.
Look, Gnosticism, and that's Arabic, bro. That comes from the Arabian continent. Hey, Gnosticism comes from the Arab nations and shit, right? And it was the first enemy of Christianity. Christianity comes after Gnosticism.
Hey,
and the Gnostics had a way of
Greedy.
grabbing shit.
Greedy, look, you see that picture?
You can't do it that way.
Hey, Greedy, you see that picture of that man sticking his head out?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, that's what I be talking about, how they came through portals. He's sticking his head through a portal, man, through a doorway. A Stargate. That's a Stargate.
Hey, but look what's there, right? Look at the top left corner. You see the fucking wheels? What does that symbolize? Ezekiel's wheel and shit. See, this is where the Gnostics, before it became Christianity and became like basically demonized by Christianity, is because they had an esoteric, rudimentary, easy to explain version of the Bible. But the Christianity fucking look to hide that shit. And the wheels is all talking about the celestial and shit. So I'm talking about that picture is saying to you, look outside the environment, look past the environment for the answers to shit. It's alchemy.
Right. And like I was saying earlier, like way earlier, if you go back to the source, that's what everything is connected to, the source. And if they're going against the source, that's reverse engineering. That's their alchemy. That won't be true alchemy because they're going
right here.
They're going against the source.
No, they're not going against the source. This is the true science. This is the original science and shit. I'm saying that they're using that shit by keeping us from our own science. Remember, let us go down there and confuse their language so they can no longer understand themselves. And before we spoke in motherfucking in English and all this shit, we spoke in symbol. They start conquering us and these can hybridizing these languages and making these damn statutes and these treaties and these fucking these motherfucking contracts and shit. Where they need us to do it with them in symbolic form, so they're using our own science against us.
Them niggas still trying to figure shit out.
Bro, this picture right here is truth in plain sight.
Still trying to figure shit out. Them niggas
You see
ain't
that
find
image?
nothing.
You see that image on the right, Greedy?
Mm-hmm.
Way on the right over here?
This here?
Yeah, you see the sun on one side, the moon on one side?
Right.
And that being above yourself, that would be your higher self.
True.
So that means you're the center of your reality. You need the plus sign and the negative sign to be powered. Plus and negative is a battery. So you're being powered by the source. So the battery is creating the sun and the moon, the plus and the negative, the elements and the energy and the vibrations of the universe.
Hey, what happens if you put a plus, if you reverse that, like if you have like a remote control, right? And it says put the plus, the plus says put the negative, what negative is. What happens if you reverse it? Nothing happens. So that's what I'm saying is that they revert, like you said, reverse engineered. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
They reversed it on us. They're teaching us to reverse ourselves so nothing happens, because that right there is soul alchemy. It's the thing that we're all like, in the end of the day, that's true consciousness, HOTC, and this being woke. That's what we're really trying to grow to. That idea and shit. But I think that
right here, this is the truth. This is the truth in plain sight on the right. If you go to the right here, Greedy.
That twin flame shit.
Right. The Holy Grail is you. The sun and the moon is your mother and father. And that eagle above above the Holy Grail, that's your higher self. That's the nipple. You see the nipple? That's the higher self. That's the nipple.
The nipple.
You see the woman's nipple.
There's a titty too?
Yeah, that's a titty, bro. Y'all don't see that? That's also an eyeball.
Oh shit.
That's the pupil. Your higher self is the pupil. The North Star. The nipple.
Yo, check out my
It's truth in plain sight. How we got here.
All right, check out the screen. It's the same shit. This is a tarot deck. This is the Thoth tarot deck.
Can you blow it up?
This is the Thoth tarot deck. One of the cards from it. Same symbolic representation of the cross, the Tau cross, and the different colors and shit, the elements and shit. And you have the same thing, the sun. COVID.
Yeah. That's the eyeball, bro.
XIX means 19. Corona 19.
This is the eyeball, the nipple.
Yeah, it's the nipple. It's also look at it, right? It's the fucking it's the sperm, the two different sperms, the possible masculine and feminine nature of the sperm heading to what? The egg.
Right. Truth in plain sight.
And look around it. Look around it, right? See the zodiac?
Yeah.
Everybody has their birth print. Everybody has their fucking DNA encoded sequence of when they're born, not just their actual birth time, but the stars, where the stars were at, where the moon was at, where the sun was at, all the planets were at and shit. It's your key code and shit. That's your real identity. That's what they do. They fucking get us in this fucking contract, this bullshit ass fucking birth certificate shit, where they fucking look to basically create a new universe on paper that basically takes us away from this universe, the true universe, our true nature of birth, and our true goal. And now our goal becomes to attain for them their become a product of goods.
See, I get what you're saying. Each zodiac symbol is basically a path that each one took, but they replaced it with an animal, a symbol.
No, it's like what I'm saying is that when you're born, wherever all the things in existence are at that moment you're created, you're conceived through the orgasm and shit, the moment you fertilize the egg, and that moment you're actually born into the physical realm outside the woman and shit, there's three parts to it, right? That is like your encrypted matrix code. That is you. That's your true birth certificate, your true identity. But what they do is upon birth, when y'all gotta watch that video I posted, right? Upon birth, the doctor, he delivers you. He delivers you to be docked, right? And when he
Right.
delivers you from the waters to be docked, they give you a fucking new name. So you don't even get to be who you were supposed to be before they snatch your ass up and fucking erase that shit and have your parents co-author or co-sign together on your birth certificate, and they give the power to the state of who creates the contract of the law. See, they can't control the contract of the law of birth and the zodiac. No man can control that shit. The man and women and child, they control that shit because that's their point through the story where they decide, this is what I'm coming through. I'm gonna make sure all the things are set up right. Boom, here I am. Boom, here I am.
So Mr. Ninja, do you think we supposed to get a frozen picture? Say like you're born, right? As soon as you come out your mother's womb, right? So is they supposed to take a picture of the exact time of the sky when you was born? Like, just imagine if each person was born with a picture of the sky of the exact time. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is like
when they base that so-called zodiac off of.
And see, the thing is, the first thing is you're gonna want to know the true natural zodiac, and that only comes through studying. The shit them niggas in the ancient days used to do. We don't do that shit today. We got fucking doohickeys and apps and shit, but we can try to get as close as we want. But this is the thing, right? You don't enter into contract with them when you fucking have your child born. We all done it. It's all too late. Now we have to fucking exit out in our own, find that way to get out of it. Like Nuke be talking about. There's a way to get out of it. I don't know exactly how and shit, but I know there's a way and shit. You know what I'm saying? We have to basically void that contract with his, and I believe that is, you have to complete a new birth, like the Christian style new birth, but it has to be an inner awakening birth inside, and that nullifies you to your legal bonds to the contract made by the established society.
It's basically saying as above, so below. Macrocosm and microcosm is the same thing. That's what I was saying earlier. When you're looking under a microscope, you're looking at the universe.
Yeah. The farther you go in, the farther you go out. And the farther
right, they show you on that movie. What was that movie? Ant-Man?
Yeah.
It's a Marvel movie called Ant-Man.
Yep.
Well,
even on Men in Black Part 1 or Part 2, when they zoomed out the little marble that the cat carried, they go and it's like the aliens playing marbles with their shits, right? But like, right, the farther you go in, the universe set up is designed to escape the observation. That's what makes it infinite.
It's powerful, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So you are the focal point of investigation for the whole universe, investigating yourself. And this is why I look at it, right? Through my secret society shit and being a Gnostic in the Gnostic Catholic Church and shit, you know what I'm saying? Of light, love, and liberty. I believe, truthfully in my heart, in my soul, that I believe that we are individually here as the whole universe itself, playing all the fucking parts independently to figure itself out and to remind itself of what it is. But that comes through the fucking investigative purpose. I think even the agreements and the contract, all that's just part of the deal to create a system, to create a game, a fucking literal game.
Hey, Mental Ninja, so would this contract be like when your stomach tell you you're hungry or your heart beating on its own? You said that's a contract, right? That would be a form of contract.
Yeah, like it's like
you to see through your eyeballs. That's a contract.
In a sense, yeah, it's a natural contract without writing, without paper and shit. That paper has man-made shit. What we are, the human body, is God-made, and man is God. But when man makes things for other man, then man takes the place of God. And the thing is what man does is the paper becomes God. That's why the Bible book thumpers and shit, they worship the book. And they don't worship Jesus, they worship Judas, because all their goal is to fucking snitch on everybody, hope everybody's gonna go to hell, and sell everybody else who's gonna fuck who they think is thinking he's the Messiah and shit. They're really the followers.
It's like a crab in the bucket mentality to go to heaven.
Yeah, anybody who says I'm Jesus, we're gonna snitch on you, nigga. I'm about to get $30.
Right. Damn. That makes sense.
Man,
like I think like, and that's I think that's what they did with the Bible, bro. They put the fucking the truth right there in our faces of how each individual creates themselves. In the beginning, you are in the beginning, and you're looking at your real birth certificate, right? The real receipt, right? but it's just a receipt of something that's you can never explain. You can never because you are it. You are the explanation of what they're talking about. But when we go into a book, we go into a paper, then we'll start signing shit and stuff, and we are authorizing with divine authorization to submit ourselves to a law of paper and shit. When before that, nobody can tell a baby what the fuck to do, bro. Not a damn soul can tell a baby what to do. Baby gonna do what the fuck it want to do. You have to kill it or fucking get rid of it. You know, and I'm not saying kill babies, nothing like that, right? But a baby is sovereign unto itself, that aspect of God. And all babies talk the same language, the original language. But we've been pushed away from that language.
Right. I was saying that a baby is the closest thing to the source.
Yeah.
And that's why they inject you with all that shit at the hospital when you're born. So you won't remember all those things.
And you know what? I believe, bro, that they know they can't stop it. That there has to be a rigorous, hardcore, repetitive propaganda, situational bullshit. Because let the motherfuckers not be fucking focused for a minute. They might fucking wake up. They might start to remember. They don't want niggas going to the woods and observing nature and shit unless you do it under their fucking little departments of agriculture or through their schooling system. They don't want motherfuckers is regularly learning for themselves outside of what they think learning is. Because what you might find, separate yourself from the whole, and if you become separated from the whole and become a leader, a rebel, a leader, now you're a devil to all society who accepts the fucking idea.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I feel like these people are really are not from this reality. I feel like it's deeper than them being from mountains. I don't know why. It's something else. It's something else. Even Greedy said it. It's something else, man.
Check this out, right? Caucasus Mountains, right? This shit's funny as fuck because it ties back into something we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Right? Look, I'm gonna read it from the wiki. Right? All right, Caucasus Mountains. Where is that? Caucasus Mountains include the Greater Caucasus. Hold up. History. Crossing the Caucasus Mountain range is important for the Silk Road. And this is not the right one. Fuck. No, go ahead. I gotta find. I had a different one.
Oh no, you good, but yeah, man. I feel like it's something. I feel like the Caucasus Mountain might be a cover up. Just like if we got to question everything, we got to question that they come from the Caucasus Mountains. I feel like they come from somewhere deeper than that.
Yeah, I think it's a cover up. I think it's like a misleading thing too.
Right. Because we have to question everything. How they found their way to the surface, if they come from the tunnels underneath the Caucasus Mountain, how in the hell they find their way to the surface and came across everything else? It's something else, bro.
I know there was.
It gotta be something else and shit, bro. You right, but like that shit is not. It's not
right
logical.
Because white people will keep coming out of the Caucasus Mountains continuously. You know how people keep saying white people are dying off? They not dying off if they keep creeping up out the Caucasus Mountains.
All right, so look, here we go. Look, first introduced in the 1780s by members of the Göttingen School of History. I believe that's a German word. The term denoted one of three purported major races of humankind: Caucasoid, Mongoloid, and Negroid, right? And it goes down to the Caucasus as the origin of humanity and the peak of beauty. In the 18th century, so it's only a fucking 200-year-old idea, the prevalent view among European scholars was that the human species had its origins in the region of the Caucasus Mountains. This view was based on the Caucasus being the location of the purported landing point of the Noah's Ark. Bull fucking shit. That's why, nigga. That's where, if Noah's Ark landed in motherfucking Montgomery, Alabama, that's where the Caucasus Mountains would be for them.
Damn. Damn, bro.
It's bullshit, bro.
Saying this shit too, bro. You proving what I be saying and shit, bro. Like a lot of the fucking even the history itself and shit, man, of what many people research and believe in is still rooted in motherfucking Africana studies and shit, man. All that shit is.
But look, see, the biggest thing was the purported landing point of Noah's Ark. So let's say when I was saying like the Bible is like the receipt, the manifestation of what humans go through upon their divine birth into this existence, right? They have taken the information, they have compiled it and called it a name called the Bible, which a group or Operation Authority has authority over, called the Catholic Church. So anything that we talk about our own divinity, if it sounds anything like the Bible, that makes us a Christian and subject to the Catholic Church, right? So by tying themselves in to Caucasus into the Noah's Ark thing, the whole thing is trying to say, I was here first. See, I wrote my name on the seat. Same seats only type fucking little kid shit, right? But the truth is, like, every individual has their own divine birthright, and that's who they are. They are the own receipt. They're their own contract in existence, living flesh and blood. But when they turn to a book, now we sign our rights over. We have divine authorship to divinely sign our rights over to be fucking subject to a piece of paper, which another man created. So, but basically, in a sense, somebody has conceived an idea to trick God into signing over his birthright, and that's not the Bible too. That's why I believe the Bible has been used by the church and by the reason in its existence as a military weapon against people, against divinity.
Right. And then check this out, right? Christianity created racism. You know why? Mental Ninja? You already know why. They got a picture of a guy with a white face, white beard, long white hair, with a long white gown with some flip-flops on, sitting on the throne and shit. Then you got Jesus looking like a hippie. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the little angels with pale skin, European skin. What's going on?
You know how you're talking about like these guys, they got, you know how you were talking about they got to be from other places or something. This is kind of like I'm gonna throw this out, this fringe idea, right? Is that
like some Transylvania type shit
in the Dark Ages when Christianity really fucking got created? It wasn't in no fucking 200. The Bible was made in the Dark Ages, 1500s, right? Now just imagine all the other nations, all the other fucking cultures, they already knew the truth. You couldn't come out there with that fucking fake shit, you know what I'm saying? But the people of that area, they didn't know too much of nothing. So there was a lot of them, they were pretty susceptible. So I would see like a completely, who fucking knows what these motherfuckers might look like, come and like, hey, we gonna teach y'all some shit. And they use them. They use white people. They use the idea of white because it started with the people who believed it first. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Supremacy.
Right, it all ties into the Dorianism theory and all that.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. And it all goes back to Africana studies.
Right, and it also connects to space as well. Because why Trump all of a sudden saying we need a space force? Why we need a space force? Do them people from the other world want y'all back over there? And by y'all not going back home, y'all want to go to war with y'all? And y'all trying to, build a military to go to war with y'all own people? Where y'all from? That's the only thing I can think of when they say Space Force, bro. Because I'm not religious. We're not religious. We're not about to believe in angels and demons. And we're not about to believe in no big head alien looking motherfuckers, bro. We're not about to believe that shit in here.
Space Force came right on time, right? Because I'm glad that when the pandemic happened, Amazon had been out for a couple of years, Uber had been out a couple of years, Lyft had been out a couple of years, Uber Eats had been out for a couple of years. Otherwise, what we do? Netflix had been out for a couple of years. We was already prepared, right? So the fucking bullshit ass alien invasion comes in. We got Space Force just in time to save the day when the truth is the bullshit alien invasion fucking is Space Force.
Right. They came, they subliminally let you know that they from another reality by creating a Space Force.
Now, what I'm saying is like this: they might not even be from another reality. They might be from another land outside the flat Earth idea, right?
Oh, I get what you're saying. Outside the ring.
Yeah, but what they're gonna do is they're partnering up, like the technology, the UFOs and shit is probably our old ancestral. I'm gonna say that for real. Our old ancestral fucking technology that they have been fucking digging and searching and finding and conquering to find this shit. The motherfucker, bro, this has been. Francis Bacon said that America was a projected plan. It was already in motion for a long time. I also kind of look at it like mankind has been moved along by people working behind the scenes. And I'm like, how are these niggas immortals or some shit? 10,000, who fucking really knows and shit? But I have seen a scale of, of a leading of society and shit, of a doctoring and culturing of society and shit up to a certain a point, right? And I believe that when the aliens show up, it's either going to be the government using our own fucking technology, our ancestral technology, to further fuck us up or enslave us or impede on us from coming to trying to stop some kind of galactic or universal or preordained awakening in the human consciousness of a genome of the human consciousness, or
I get what you're saying.
Or
the Space Force got something to do with people coming awake.
I think
you got me thinking,
bro. I think motherfuckers know about what's going on, what's going to happen. It says that in the Bible in a way too. The devil has limited time and shit, right? But I think also at the same time, if there are people from outside the realm, outside the fucking the ice ring and the extraterrestrial lands, which means Earth. Extraterrestrial does not mean other planet. It means outside of Earth. Outside of still on Earth, but other Earth, right? Extra Earth, right? That these motherfuckers are gonna partner up again. They've been partnered up and shit, and they're gonna come here and they're gonna continue to try to subjugate us with another method and shit. And the thing is, I don't think they can stop what's gonna happen, no matter what. I think it's gonna play out the way it's gonna play out, and at the end of the day, niggas gonna wake the fuck up in some superhuman, supernova, super galactic, fucking quasi, fucking Thanos shit. And we're gonna have this big ass fucking war and shit. But I think right now the Space Force is like a play being drawn out.
I gotta agree with Mental Ninja for like one of the first times on the live cast. Mental, I hope you're doing good. This is Yahoo Kanan.
Thanks, bro. I was waiting for this moment.
I have to agree with you. Now it has a little twist to it though, because it goes along with the scripture, and basically what the ancestors left us in those texts is that these entities are going to come through and they are going to basically force the people to do what we call the laws, statutes, and commandments. So like certain things that we do now or that we look at as being normal now or oppressive, like if you can't do it, it might seem to be oppressive. These things are going to come in and enforce that thing. So it's almost like, you know how they said the Roman army was the most fierce army ever. And if you ever ran into the Roman army, it was like, nigga, the Bama's they might kill you. They might rape you. They might do the both of them. But whatever the case, these entities that are coming in are very humanoid-like. And they are going to enforce a law that is universal law. So like if you go into the Torah, you'll see a bunch of laws and statutes and commandments. And these things are going to enforce turning everyone into robots, basically, the ones that survive.
Damn.
And as you said, this is coming straight out of the scripture. Isaiah chapter 66 even speaks about these chariots coming and spitting fire. Laser beams. Yeah, they're gonna make everyone plant for 6 years, and on the 7th year, you're gonna let the land rest. If you got a farm, if you want to eat crabs, and you want to eat shrimp, and you want to eat rats, and you want to eat bats, you're gonna be on major punishment time. You're gonna be in internment camps. So What you said, Mental Ninja, it has a lot to do with what is written in the scripture about how the creator is going to come with his chariots and everybody's going to end up doing what the law says. You can't do certain shit. Like I said, you plant 6 years, the 7th year.
Hey, look, and there's another side of that too, right?
Mhm.
There's another side of that too, right? Because I'm in the secret society, and what I found,
The pastors eat lobster tail.
hey, what I'm saying is like I found them in the secret societies and shit. You know what I'm
Much
saying?
longer.
Is that basically these societies exist as a fucking middle ground. I believe there's a fucking actual big ass plan going on both sides. That have motherfuckers that we don't know about on our side and motherfuckers we don't know about on the other side. I really believe that shit.
What
right?
if I told you I met them? Would you believe me? Or would you be like, whatever?
Now
I probably will, because I've met some motherfuckers too. I've met, hey bro, I've met evolved people before, my nigga, in the past couple years. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I don't think these were evolved people. I don't know what the hell they were, but they had on hoodies and their faces was bright as shit. Like, I'm talking about, I can remember the brightness. It was almost like I compared it to the Men in Black when they flashed that little shit in your eyes so you can't remember what the fuck you seen.
Right. Was you
So
young? Was you?
No, this
did
was
this
just
happen when you
like
were young?
no, this was just right prior before I found out about the Torah. Actually, I might have found out about it then. It was probably around 20. This was probably like 2011, let me say 2010. 2010 to 2011.
Okay.
Yes,
and
you were just becoming a man.
Yeah, I was just learning about some things, and you know, these things visited me, bro. I seen their aircraft and everything, bro. It looked like the Tic Tac motherfucking.
You took in your sleep, in your dream?
Nah. I was awake and then I was falling asleep, and then I remember being taken to the craft, and then I remember them bringing me back.
Right.
I
We can't say he lying because I got supernatural experiences.
I have a drawing of it.
Hey, I'm gonna say this.
No,
right?
you good because we all got our own
met evolved
truths
people.
and supernatural experiences. Some people haven't experienced supernatural experiences and stuff like what you Hunnikin's saying, so they might not understand what you're saying, but I do. I experienced things when I was a kid, you know, and as a young man, stuff I've seen, even with my wife. We both witnessed it together. Like we seen over 300 red orbs in the sky coming out of a portal and going in a portal in Plano, Texas.
Can y'all see that?
A formation of red orbs in the sky. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all can see that?
Where was those orbs coming from, and where were they going to?
That's what that shit looked like, bro. You see the motherfuckers came to the side of my house, right there in my bedroom window.
Right.
I drew this shit up because I can remember it like yesterday, still to this day. Like I said, I don't know if it was a government project, but that's what them Bammers look like. They look like these Bammers right here. Them motherfuckers was bright as shit, and their aircraft looked like that. Like a motherfucking sneaker. A Tic Tac.
It's like a rolled up beanie, nigga.
Look like a motherfucking Tic Tac, bro. And they came to the side of the crib. Look, you see that jump? Came to the side of the motherfucking house. Uzi know what my house looked like. We used to play in the band and shit in the basement.
They came to holler at you. Someone came to holler at you.
I don't know who these motherfuckers was, but they was slick as a motherfucker.
Rashad, how am I saying weird shit? Rashad, how am I saying weird shit by saying I experienced supernatural shit as a kid? How's that weird, G?
I probably shouldn't have told y'all that shit or even showed y'all, but I knew eventually one day it was going to come out. And I can tell you, the motherfuckers visited me, man. And like I said, I seen other people on there. I seen their shoes, their feet. So I remember being lifted up out of my bed, taken out there. This was the daytime. This was probably about 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon. Motherfuckers lifted me up, took me to the craft, and when I was about to go into the joint, I could see the Bama shoes. But you see how flat that ship looked. It was real flat. It looked like they said like a Tic Tac and shit. And they opened up the little hatch. I could see Bama's shoes and shit. Like they was all laying flat, like like just laying real flat and shit. Seeing their shoes, and then all I remember is them niggas bringing me back to my room, and I came right through the window. But I was like laying on my back and shit. So Mental Ninja, you're right. These entities are out there. There is like a government form of them shits too, though. I believe that. I do believe that there's like a government secret project.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, hey, check this out. Hey, check this out, right?
Yeah.
Hey, check this out. I know for a fact that the OTO is deep up in CIA, Department of the DOD and shit. And after I joined, right, I was watching this movie called Above Majestic. Have you seen that? Have you ever seen that movie?
Nah, but I know what you're talking about.
It's called Above Majestic and shit about
I've
UFOs,
heard of it.
disclosure, all kind of shit. And they get this one. Yeah, they got this one part, right? I had been to OTO for like a year, and I was watching this shit. I wanted to watch some shit. It was good. And it's a documentary, and this one chick talking about the CIA and the Department of Defense. They're working with these group of people. They're magicians. They talk with the reptilian shapeshifters, and they help with they do ritual magic, and they're in these deep underground military bases inside Maryland, and they're called the Ordo Templi Orientis. And nigga, my fucking heart stopped. Nigga, I swear to God.
Hey, I heard of that, bro. I heard of that
holy-
before.
Hey, look, you know what's
I heard
fucked
of
up?
that.
You know why? You know what? Hey, you know what fucked me up is because my dad was in the Department of Defense. He was an officer. I lived at the secret military base in Maryland called Fort Ritchie. It's in Upper Marlboro County, right outside of Waynesboro. And inside Fort Ritchie, there's a big ass fucking barrier, a big ass base. It's called a DUMBS, a Deep Underground Military Installation, or DUM, right? And the second Pentagon, there's two Pentagons. There's one in D.C. and there's right outside D.C. There's one in Upper Marlboro County in Fort Ritchie. If y'all live over in Maryland and shit, y'all can research Raven Rock Complex or the Rock or Site R. Nigga, I've been inside that bitch, right? It's in the Blue Ridge Summit, and we used to always see UFOs. And nigga, sometimes we would come back from school. So I went to school called Cascade Elementary right outside the base and shit. We come back to school, and the fucking military would board the bus, and they would have dogs, and they would have fucking those little mirrors. They would look under the bus. Every once in a while, they would do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But when the bitch said that they were in deep underground military bases in Maryland, nigga, I was like, oh my God. And I still haven't asked my dad, nigga, but when I see that nigga, I'm like, look, I got to ask you some questions, because he just retired from teaching from working for the Pentagon out at Nellis Air Force Base, right? But I'm going to tell you this, right? I've met evolved people, what I consider evolved people, right? And this was before I saw the Above Majestic movie, right? It was I'm not going to say who it was, but it was at my confirmation to the OTO, right? Which is a ritual initiation. It's a public one. Anybody can attend that shit, right? But there was two people there of higher degrees, right? One of them, I've known this motherfucker since I started fucking with the OTO, because he's basically a coordinator for a certain aspect of the OTO in my area, in my region, right? But it was his wife, bro. She was talking to me, nigga. I swear to God, I felt like she was looking directly through me. It gave me the weirdest motherfucking feeling I've ever had in my life, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of turned on because she ain't ugly and shit, you know what I'm saying? But the way her eyes were, bro, the way her gaze was and shit, and the way she would hold a gaze, that shit is fucking, it was fucking weird as a mother. I never fucking spoke to a person like that, and I was talking all my now the mental ninja shit. But I'm kind of always like that when I get in deep conversation with people and shit, and I was talking about this, that, and the other thing, blah, blah, blah. And she was like computer. She could understand everything, man. She could build on that shit, bro. But I swear to God, nigga, I believe that. Yeah, I know she's a higher up. I don't know what degree is. I know it's a high degree. I know a really high degree. There's only 13 of them, and the 13th is for the king. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, I fucking knew in my heart, nigga, that there's something different about this woman, bro. Like, she has intelligence. She can. I felt like she was looking right fucking through me. It was insane, nigga. And yes, I was sober. I was 2 years sober when that moment happened. Yeah, I dropped that in there.
Right. You can't even bring up stories you experienced, motherfuckers, and say you weird and shit. I got a lot of stories, but motherfuckers will call me weird.
Man, that's just crazy and shit, bro. Like, that's why I asked before and shit, bro. Like this, it seems like these how I want to say this. It's like when people say they experienced these things or saw something like this, they witnessed these things. It makes you seem weird because for some reason and shit, when people witness these things, it's like you witness them by yourself and shit. It's like the timing is always to the point where it's like you witness it, nobody else. Shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, so when you go tell somebody and shit, it always will seem weird, or the average person might say that you're lying or you high or something and shit, or was you sleep? Did you take some motherfucking acid or some shit like that? Were you hallucinating?
Right. This the crazy part. A lot of the experience I experienced was when I was sober. Just like when I was in my early 20s, when I was walking through Oak Cliff, Texas, man, through this trail, and I seen this in Dallas, this paper bag like object, bro, floating above my head, following me, right? And it got closer and it shape shifted into a dark pyramid, and it flew away. What the fuck was that, bro? It was a brown paper bag like object turned into a black pyramid and flew away. I can tell you another experience. I was driving through outside of I guess through Roswell with my wife and kids, 12 o'clock at night. And it was this orb behind us for about 2 or 3 hours, bro.
You said
an orb, a huge orb. One of those motorcycle sounds. You know what a motorcycle light looked like, you know. This light was too big to be a motorcycle light, and it was following us. When we got into the Colorado borderline, that's when it disappeared. I don't know what the fuck that was or what's in that area. It's called Roswell, New Mexico. My parents even told me they experienced UFO experiments, man. Where they see objects flying in cow pastures, different colors. You know what I'm saying? Spinning in different colors and flying away. My mama won't lie to me. You know
what
I'm
about
saying?
the mutilated animals? Did they ever say about anything about the mutilated cows? Where they like take their organs
I
and stuff?
don't know nothing about that. I just believe my mama don't lie to me, bro. I believe what my mama saw. I believe what my wife saw. I believe what I saw. And that's what that is. So I'm not gonna call nobody crazy, weird, or stupid, or I'm not gonna do nobody like that, because we all in our own path, walking our own path, our own life, our own journey. You know what I'm saying? So somebody else experience, that's their experience. If they experience that and witness that shit, you can't knock them, man. Cause ain't nobody gonna say no shit to make themselves look crazy, especially when they got anxiety and depression. Come on, man. Ain't nobody just gonna be talking up here saying no bullshit, bro. Just like I had 4 out-of-body experiences. That shit is real. Motherfucking can laugh at that too.
You know what you
Hold
call
on. I
That's
just had a
okay.
fucking
I'll take
earthquake right now. Hold the fuck on right now.
An earthquake?
Yeah, nigga, I'm in Cali. What do you think, bro? Yeah, we have earthquakes crazy out here, bro.
Oh, yeah,
My
yeah,
whole
yeah.
fucking building just shook, bro.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm like, what the fuck going on?
Oh, whole building's shaking. That's not cool, bro.
The whole building, my whole desk, I have a big screen TV on my desk, so that, and I have another screen, small screen on top of it, like a 30-inch on top of it. All this shit was shaking. I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn.
Hey,
What floor
Chris.
are you on?
I'm
Are you on the upper floor?
Yeah, the upper room. You know, I got a view, bro. You remember me? You better talk to K Smith. I got a view, bro. You know,
Damn.
you know what I'm saying? For them niggas hating out here, you ain't got a view, but I do.
I see. Yeah, I see. When Chris goes live and shit, you can see he got a vista. It's a vista view, but it ain't no vista. It definitely ain't no vista. Hey, what?
Man, sound like you live in a condo.
Kinda. Yeah. I mean, you know,
high rise or condominium.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I keep my place clean and nice. You know what I'm saying? It's comfortable with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? But no. I mean, yeah, it's built like a condo. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what's up.
You know, it's a good, nice place. However, I am on the upper floor and I got a view, you know what I'm saying? So I can see downtown, you know, I can see the views, the lights and the stuff and the views and stuff from downtown. I can see the Hollywood sign from over here, you know what I'm saying?
Damn. Like, how much your rent is a month?
Man.
No, for real. That's probably
1,800.
Fuck, nigga, god damn. I'm thinking about moving to LA probably the next 2 years and shit, nigga. I gotta get my connections and shit right. But hey, look, one thing I noticed, right, with this whole UFO shit, before you go on YouTube and type in UFO compilation or all kind of shit, right? Go on YouTube, type in UFO this, UFO that. It's gonna have the same fucking images. That damn navy green vessel and shit.
The CNN Tic Tac UFO.
Yeah, the CNN shit, CNN. So this is what I see, right? I see that nothing is real unless the government said it's real. Unless the media says it's real. We have definite proof of that over the past fucking year when they released the humbug, right? It became real enough to where motherfuckers were willing to stay in their houses and not go to work, and they were shutting shit down. They were bringing in military, all the different aspects to scare motherfuckers and not fucking question the media and fucking replaying that shit over and over and over for a whole fucking year, like a damn near year-long psyop.
Same thing with the vaccine, man.
Same thing with the
vaccine. Now they're in that stage.
We gotta be careful with the words we use. The vacas, which means cow. Oh. That's what they doing, nigga.
Oh shit, y'all! You just made me remind me of some shit, man. I came across some information and shit that was presented to me and shit about and getting ready to come out with the mother. They probably already out and shit. The motherfucker vaccine and shit is about to hit an area near you in the pill form, bro. I mean, the vaccine pills for their ass.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Real talk and shit, right? Let me pull this shit up.
Hey, I also heard that they have the vaccine that you can put that they put in weed that you can smoke in glass blunts like crack.
That's basically what it's gonna be like because they already saying that.
Look what they done to y'all.
Booster shots.
Y'all
they already saying people need to
weed
get
out of a glass pipe,
like
nigga.
every 6 months. Niggas gonna have to go to the clinic to get their booster shot every 6 months because it's mutating and shit. It's like that.
Hey, look. What about the real one? What about the elephant in the room, right? They came out with Fauci emails that said that nigga got emails saying the mask didn't work. We didn't need them. Now they let us know after it's all said and done and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, once they came out that shit, I was like, fuck all you niggas, bro. This nigga has a fucking email.
Still wearing my mask, though.
Y'all see it? You see it on the screen, bro?
Yep.
Bro.
What are they gonna call it? Soma?
The next generation of the 19 vaccines could be a pill, bro.
Yep. Just like Mental Ninja said, they're gonna be crushing that thing up, making a new little concoction you can smoke and stay healthy at the same time, nigga.
It's simple. Say to make the vaccination process simpler and faster, researchers are working to develop the next generation of COVID vaccines, namely in pill and nasal spray forms, bro.
Y'all know that, John, is just an experiment. It's not approved by the FDA. It is just an experiment.
Right.
And the weirdest thing is everybody I pick up, they tell me, everybody I pick up in my Uber, bro, all they tell me is, oh, my job was going to make it mandatory. None of these jobs have made it mandatory, but that's the excuse that everybody gives me. Oh, my job mandated it. It's like, the only places I know that mandate shit like that is the hospital and maybe like some research facilities and shit like that.
Hey, but this is how I look at it, right? I think the vaccine is a fucking big ass placebo. No bullshit, bro. I think that we are just entered a fucking phase because like the whole look when I think it was Yacht was reading that shit about the resources and investments and shit from was that 1970, 1960, whatever you was reading that shit from.
Right.
Somebody had the shit early on the stream when they was reading
that. That was the document you was reading and shit.
That document was that from like 1960.
The memorandum Article 46.
What year? What year?
I think it said 1978, if I can remember.
Right. All right. So that whole thing basically opens the door for terrorist idea. That's why we got to go over there because of terrorism. That's what we got to do it because of terrorism. Now terrorism is fucking gone. COVID killed all the terrorists. It got to so bad where ISIS and Al Qaeda and the Taliban actually said that they were ceasing terrorist activities until the COVID was over as fear due to getting the disease. I'm like, nigga, what? I swear it was no bullshit. It was really on the news, bro. They really did that shit. Like, nigga, wouldn't y'all nigga use that shit? Get niggas infected and send them into metro areas and start sneezing on niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, now terrorism's gone, right? Before, what was it? 1980s. I'm about to be 40 years old in August, right? When I was a kid, it was the war on crack. It was the Contras and the cartels and shit, right? After that, it was the oil shit and the Iraq shit, right? And the 9/11 shit, right? After that, it was the Kosovo, Slovakians, and the Bosnians and shit. That's civil war. After that, and that's each president. That was Reagan, that was Bush, that was Clinton, and the Congo War, right? The Congolese War and shit, the Ethiopians, right? After that, it was 9/11 again, and it was terrorism for 8 more years, right? With Bush. After that, them niggas is Al Qaeda and ISIS, and they were gone. And ISIS comes up and Anonymous comes up. And all them niggas wear fucking masks. And we only see them niggas because the media shows them to us. They could be the media niggas for all we fucking know. It could be a movie that they made into a news show, and we think it's a news show, and really it's a fucking movie, right? And after that, they got Trump, right? And Trump was famous for having a TV show where he fired everybody, right? And he gets elected, and he fires the whole fucking cabinet, fires the FBI director, fires the CIA director, and then he fires the whole fucking country, had everybody on unemployment, right? And then now, COVID. At the end was COVID. So this is the new phase, the new terrorist, the new fear propaganda, fear porn would be this. But I think it's for something later on, which you want to have. They're gonna. I mean, the ideal situation would to be not to have a civilization that's ready to conform, but to create a generation that thinks conforming is the right thing to do ahead of time. So I think this whole process might be done like through our kids, where fucking if they want to vaccinate people or infect people or get people prone to fucking technological enhancements and cybernetic brain implants and shit, it's not going to happen with us because we'll be defensive about it because we still come from the 80s and the 70s and the 60s or the 70s, 80s, 90s and shit. It's going to be for the generation that is so fucking bent on fucking computer software where they have the iPhone 36 out and they have the fucking hologram, holodeck, fucking Xbox and shit where it's like the next right thing to do.
Yeah, that shit make a whole lot of sense. It sound like you dead on with that shit, bro. Like that, man. This all this fear shit, bro. And like you said, Sam, I did my research on the on vaccinations itself and shit, man. I seen that. I want to say it was a normal for them to be testing the vaccine. I want to say for at least, was it 7 years before they actually get a conclusion on how the effects of it, the side effects and all that and shit like that. The way that it was a certain time span before it actually got approved and released and shit by the government and shit to be given to the people and shit. But when it came to this one here and shit, they just skipped that process. They had a vaccine within a year. And they just giving it out now. They get to the point where they getting ready to put this shit in pills and shit. Motherfuckers could just pop a pill and put this shit up in shit, bro.
And this joint has not been approved by the FDA. I mean, I'm not saying the FDA is everything, but
right.
This is like, I mean, this is just strictly an experiment. This is an experiment. So it's like we don't know what they're experimenting for. Like, what the fuck are they experimenting for? Like, what is
it? It's truly like, fuck it, just give them whatever we got. This is what we got. Just give it to them.
Nah, they don't just do nothing nilly-willy. Everything is a precise plan.
Strategic.
Yes, exactly. So it ain't no, I don't know what I'm doing. We just going to try something. Nah, it's something. I don't know what it is though.
And I'm looking at it also as them trying to say, like, well, it's a large portion of the people and shit who's just not dealing with.
I see that mental ninja. I see that.
They're not dealing with jabs and shit. But I guess they trying to figure out ways and shit where people can take it, or because some people may just be against the jab. You know what I'm saying? So they probably trying to figure out gullible ones.
That poster said justice for George.
Hey, Greedy, put this on the big screen real quick and keep going.
They pre-planned this shit, man. All these psyops are pre-planned. Just like when Future was wearing the mask in that BET award, I think it was 2011, 2012. Anybody can help?
I'm showing that and shit, bro. I never watched Simpsons enough to even know if that was a real show. Shit, bro. Oh no, that shit crazy as hell.
Yeah, I haven't seen those in many years.
Yeah, that's George Foreman right there, bro. I mean, not George.
2009, nigga. Hey, look. This is what I'm gonna say, right? Is the whole Space Force, the whole vaccine. You know how they're gonna make it dope? They're gonna release the information. Now we're talking about the CNN, the Pentagon has an X amount of days or months to release the true information about fucking aliens, right? About UAPs. We call them UFOs, but they call them UAPs, and now I guess they're not even allowed to be called UFOs. They're really called UAPs, right? Because the government says so. So the idea of vaccination, the idea with Elon Musk fucking Starlink and all this shit and all the folks in the stars from last year with the comets, all these blood moons and super moons, they're telling us to look up. They're predictive programming us to be constantly aware of looking for the next event in the sky. You know why? Because we have Space Force around, and then Space Force, when the government says, yeah, aliens are real, I bet you it's either going to be when aliens show up, or they have to disclose and shit like, hey, we just want to let you guys know we're going to protect you guys. We have an insurance policy. Aliens are real, but don't worry. We got it covered. And it's not with the blood of Jesus. It's the blood of motherfucking the American workforce and their ability to believe dumbass shit just because the media says so, right? And they're going to fucking bring out the aliens. The aliens will come down, and they're going to have super advanced technology that we can only use if we just inject ourselves. You're like, well, I'm down for that because we've been waiting to meet ET all this time. I want to go party with ET and fucking alien and shit. We gonna inject ourselves, bro. But it's all lining up, bro. UFOs, alien fucking disclosure and shit, Space Force. The next thing is this gonna be this fucking dumbass fucking fake ass UFO invasion thing, and then they can bring a real threat, a real terrorist threat. It's gonna be the same as the old terrorist threats, where they create the terrorist threats through the media.
Yeah, the whole thing is a production. It's all a production.
Most definitely.
Right. It's a Hollywood MK Ultra CIA project. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, we the biggest fans, nigga. Can do with y'all, you dumb niggas. This nigga thinks he can read.
Man. Not even knowing what he reading is brainwashing him.
Yeah, the ability to read is so that brainwashing can be possible. Hey, look, me, no bullshit. I just want to watch the whole thing go down. You know, if I can, I want to steal a fucking UFO. If I can. But if I can't, hopefully somebody I know will. And they'll come pick me up.
I'm looking at this shit on the. My bad. I'm reading some shit, man, dealing with this motherfucking vaccine and shit. Just common questions. Shit. Say, should I get vaccinated against COVID? It says COVID vaccines are safe and effective. Millions of people in the United States have received COVID vaccines under the most intense safety monitoring in U.S. history.
Hey, bro,
recommends you get a COVID vaccine as soon as you are eligible, bro. Like, this the shit, the common knowledge and shit that be on the websites when you get into your search engines and shit, man, was just it's designed for the bots and shit, for all plugins and shit. Like, cause shit, you just said in this shit, Sam, like it's an experiment and shit because they have no, this shit just started a year ago and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They got vaccines for this shit already when we know that in certain, in such cases like this in the past and shit, it took them, like you say, 5 to 7 years to come up with a vaccine.
Right. And how's the CDC? How the CDC gonna recommend that you get it, and they know the FDA didn't approve it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying and shit. Like, yeah, it's a whole lot. Of
that's like the CDC, saying, yeah, you should smoke crack. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what that's like, like, come on.
The CDC has fucking executive power, bro. That's why it was created. The CDC is an extension of the WHO, the WHO, the WHO, the WHO, the Wuhan. The WHO? How you say that shit? The WHO, right?
Right.
Who the fuck are they really, right? And the CDC has executive decisions. That's why nobody got evicted for over a fucking year. Them bitches paid. Hey, look, I ain't fucking paid no motherfucking rent. Them bitches paid 10 grand just like last week, nigga. I played my shit. Reparations in full effect on 3. So look, how you gonna get yours? That's how I got mine, right, nigga? Look, and I kept my money. That's how I got my bike, nigga. Right, but look, the CDC says children above 12 should be vaccinated. You hear that?
Yeah.
CDC says children above 12 should be vaccinated. How serious is this thing if we don't vaccinate children 10 to 11 and below, or 12 and below? Why don't we vaccinate the motherfuckers?
Let me tell you what they doing. The reason why they're giving people the vaccine, because that's going to be part of the second epidemic when people going to be dying from the vaccine. They're going to hit a switch from the tower.
That shit is so sad.
They're going to hit a switch button. They're going to press a button or hit a switch from a tower, a control tower. And those who got the vaccines in them, they're going to kill their ass. So that's what I think.
That's messed up, man. A lot of my family members done got that shit. And I just pray and I hope that
they're going to wait like 2 or 3 years to hit that switch.
Nah, bro. Hey, this is going to happen. Jesus is going to come back wearing the fucking Thanos glove, and he's going to snap his fucking fingers after he got the soul and the fucking reality stone, and everybody who got the vaccine is going to die. That's how superstition works. It's always going to happen later, but never when it happens. It's always later. It's always tomorrow.
Nah, man, that brother's telling the truth, man. They got the 5G connected with that shit. These motherfuckers are hitting the damn X button on the damn controller, man.
But look,
I don't think
that goes against the grain. You don't want to kill all your fucking property.
Everybody, yeah, you can't kill everybody. I mean, you trying to get everybody to take this drink, so you can't push no button down. If the
no. See, the brother did not say that they was gonna hit the X button and just kill everybody at once. No, they're gonna be able to target who they want to. Oh, you don't want to pay your taxes this year? Nigga, we hitting the X button, nigga.
Right, because you got that vaccine. They can hold that vaccine over your head.
But look,
you don't want to pay your taxes. You don't want to pay your traffic tickets.
If you don't lock people, if you lock people up for not paying your taxes, you get money off them from being incarcerated because the money idea is fucking bullshit anyway. So they don't give a fuck about no taxes.
Right.
That's for us, not for them. That's to keep us in line, for us to believe in it. It's like a mortgage. Mortgage means death grip. That's exactly what that word fucking really means. Right? So they don't want to kill all the people because that's where they get their power from, the amount of massive people. What they want to do is kill fucking individuality. And how you do that is imposing more idea efforts that people have to conform to. And you want to keep them alive, bro. Like a farmer is not going to kill off all his livestock because they didn't have a fucking farm.
The same way they did with the Tikili experiment. The Tikili experiment. Same way they did. And the CDC sponsors that also.
Right. I believe when they trying to depopulate people, they trying to depopulate people. I get what you're saying, Mental Ninja, but they got like so many different methods of depopulating us. So I don't think they trying to keep all of us here, bro. They got robots and they can clone people.
Hey, maybe they're gonna kill everybody through the weed dispensaries. No, nah, because we never mind. No.
Oh,
Think
damn.
about that. Never mind.
Damn.
The bars and the weed. No, we like that. We're not gonna think about that. We're gonna be like Christians. We're only gonna think about things that suit our fucking superstition. Yeah, there's a butt.
The
Yeah,
sad
that
thing
butt.
about it, Mental Ninjas, is you don't even got an accurate account of the people that died from the flu shot. They're giving us bullshit numbers on that too.
Right. And AIDS and HIV don't exist no more. What happened to that? I thought a lot of people had AIDS and HIV.
Hey, look, the flu's been down 93% over the last year. Really? So all the money I had in my house, my Xbox, my TV, it magically disappeared. But now you got an Xbox TV? Okay. All this.
What do you think the reason is? What do you think the reason is? And shit, anybody can get it and shit, but for the depopulation, what do you think the overall reason for that is?
You asking Mental Ninjas?
Let me go real quick, right? I think that the idea of depopulation is synonymous with the idea of hell. You're going to be punished. You're going to be killed. Those ideas are always around, and it's always like a religious, superstitious, activating event, a dogma, right? Before we had Christians that didn't believe Christianity, didn't believe Jesus, they're going to go to hell. If you don't believe in the Israelite thing, you're going to go to hell. If you don't believe this, you're going to go to hell. You're going to get punished and shit. If you don't take the vaccine, you're going to die. If you take the vaccine, you're going to die. It's the fucking same shit. It's new religion with the same old tricks and trappings. They just put it into a, they just basically dressed religion up and made it like a transvestite.
I'm trying to figure out.
The Baphomet. Yeah, you're right. That's the Baphomet.
No, that nigga has a goat's head. Goats aren't evil. People are. People are dumb. And
yeah,
dumb
but this nigga got titties and a dick.
Yeah, but this like, look, he has a dick with snakes spiraling up, and he has wings. Like, nigga, there's no such thing in existence that looks like that. You know what I'm saying? But we do have people that will make themselves with titties and take away their dick, and now they're a woman. But I can't fucking go into a bank like Dave Chappelle say I'm white, I demand a loan.
Hey, Greedy, I think the answer to that question is to see how many people they can control, that they have control over. They're all about numbers and control.
Yep.
So if we are saying, I mean, so it's a safe thing and shit that they kind of see it as the numbers in people is getting too much for their control. Is that they want to keep everybody down to a certain number? Is it easier for them to control a certain amount of people?
Right, because too many people is in between 7 billion and 8 billion people on Earth, and there's too many people waking up, and there's only 1% of them.
I say yes, because basically in that stab, they're sterilizing people also.
Right. He right. Leo right.
That sterilization is happening anyway because everybody is becoming gay.
That's another method.
Yeah, you don't have to sterilize people when you can control the fucking market and fashion. And
be careful when you say everybody. Not everybody be turning gay.
No.
You got a lot of heterosexual men out here.
Yeah, you got a man right here, buddy. And my wife right here. Every time y'all hear me talking, my wife on my side.
And my wife.
A lot of y'all don't know that.
Oh, so you like cook? I'm fucking with you.
And my wife goes by too.
Hey, much respect to cook too, anyway, nigga. But look.
Oh, I'm about to say, cook? What do you mean? His wife trying to get his ass to bed and get off the goddamn computer. What the fuck?
Man.
Hey, look, you
That's
can
funny,
do anything through media, bro, through fashion. You make it fashionable. If you build it, they will come. Just like fucking, I'm gonna say it's like this, bro. I got a bunch of friends that are lesbians, right?
Just like the movies.
Yeah, look. I got a bunch of friends that are gay and lesbians, right? In the program, in the order and shit, right? And I was having a conversation with my ex-girlfriend and shit, and one of her best friends is a gay chick, and she's sober, right? And I was like, damn, I'm gonna tell the truth. Like, I kind of feel fucked up that, if you guys are being oppressed and like you have the situation going, are you scared? Like, you're talking about how they were scared to go to the bathroom and she got beat up for going to the wrong bathroom, whatever, a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago in this rural town. And I'm like, damn, like, you think that the black people who know all about that and shit would like be against anybody who would want to do that same shit to anybody else over whatever fucking reason and shit, right? But they made being black cool through the fucking 80s and 90s and shit. They make it cool. They make saggy pants cool. They make fucking tight jeans cool. They make pink fucking dreadlocks cool and shit because media and fashion and shit. So you can make killing people cool. You can make fucking Bin Laden beards cool because it is. Now everybody wants to have a fucking Bin Laden beard ever since that nigga came out, right? And this is how they do it, right? I don't think they want to get rid of us. This is what, if I was them, I'm a fucking megalomaniac psychopath and shit with inferiority complex. I wouldn't even fucking want to get killed nobody. I want to fucking test my limits of fucking an invention and create a whole fucking race of robots and let them niggas see who wins.
Look at the agenda 2030. They're talking about depopulating down. How it's going to how people gradually going to die off and be at a certain number by 2030 that they're predicting from that jab.
Right, 500 million people they want on Earth.
The Georgia
They just want 500 million. And look, check this out. The depopulation plan is also these gay couples adopting these kids. Them kids won't become gay. Think about it.
Hey, look, and you gotta think too, like these people, they really don't fucking care about who's having sex and who's not. They just care who's doing what they want them to do. So if they can, this is like the mastery art. I'm not saying the good way at all. Is if I can create a bunch of people that believe in pulling their own eyeball out at 12 years old to symbolize they're a man is good if they'll do it. And if they fucking put enough propaganda in it, people will fucking do that shit because people are dumb. That's why they call the thing VACA, vaccine, because it means cow. People are herd mentality, herd immunity. They saying these things for a reason, right? And the thing that the 500 million with the Georgia Guidestones, that's not talking about us. That's talking about them. The people in power, they got to keep their numbers in the fucking check and shit, because if everybody's in power, then there can be nobody in power. So you got to keep people in power and people not in power. But the work is going to be done on the backs of us. And I kind of think if you look at Walmart, right, they got fucking robots roaming around Walmart and shit that'll help you and shit. They've removed in Vegas, they removed almost all the fucking cashiers and have all the self-checkout shit fully automated. So even the killing eventually will be fully automated, just like we got Battlefield 2032 coming out and shit, right? Is they want to set a situation. Look, the flat earth thing, people say it's a flat earth. It's a fucking arena. It's a fucking stadium, a giant fucking stadium of fucking one versus another, opposition and shit. And they're going to run that shit to the fucking end. They don't want to.
Right, that's why the Freemason got the chessboard on their floor, because they know they playing games with us.
No,
they know this realm is flat.
They know that this is a game that can be played in the right way or wrong way.
Well, you get what I'm saying? Look, the chessboard right there.
Hey, Middle Ninja, can I ask you a question?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Depend on somebody in the secret society giving us the truth?
You only get one question, Leo, and the first question you asked about asking me a question was it. Step down. No, go ahead, nigga.
Can we depend on you to tell us the truth, or you gonna deceive us like the secret society people do? That's what I'm asking.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come to your house, and I'm not gonna.
You ain't coming to shit on mine. Get that out of your head, nigga. You ain't coming nowhere near mine.
Well then, yeah,
you might go with everybody else.
I'm gonna put a special request in for your ass. His name is Leo G. Nah, the truth is, bro, I'm gonna kick it to y'all the truth. I'm gonna kick y'all the truth, but I'm not gonna say it in the way that I was told, because that fucking break that. That makes me like fucking the nigga who can't be trusted. I gotta be constructive and find a way to transmit that shit without fucking saying that shit.
Sound like you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
No, I mean, I'm straight. That's this.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
And that's the point I wanted to make with the secret society shit. Even with the Masons, with the oath they took.
Bro, but like nigga, like I say, the niggas think the oath is like not what niggas think. The only niggas that think that shit because they never took it, they're in imagination mode.
Hey, Middle Ninja.
Nobody can ever really explain what the oath is, though. So, and how we supposed to know what the oath is, and then not?
Hold on,
the same way you're supposed to know how to feel like the fucking bitch. You fuck one, nigga.
It's 2021. We know who in control and who has always been in control for the longest. And they've been in control by the people in the secret society keeping shit on the low.
No, not really, bro.
Right.
Nah,
That makes you all the more suspect.
That's facts.
Hey, look.
Hey, mental ninja.
I'm gonna say like this. I'm gonna say like this, right?
If
I
the war
pull up on
break
a
out,
nigga,
you gonna join the Freemasons or us?
hey,
When
what?
war breaks out, you with us or you with the Freemasons?
Nigga,
Even though
I'm
you
with
with the
myself, nigga.
oh,
Fuck all, I don't know what y'all niggas doing. Shit.
all right.
Y'all trying to go to Atlanta, I'm trying to go to Canada, nigga. We'll see y'all later. Y'all
Damn.
niggas eat fucking canned food. I'm trying to rob a bank.
Damn. All right. Bro.
What you rob a bank for, nigga? Money don't exist no more. I just wanted to rob one, nigga, so I can say I did. Bucket list, nigga. See y'all later.
You crazy, bro.
Hey, no, I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? It's like you got motorcycle clubs, right? You got motorcycle clubs that are fucking fake motorcycle clubs, right? They're fake motorcycle clubs. But you got real niggas that are in real motorcycle clubs. They're 99%. Some are support clubs. Some are RCs. You have the diamond clubs, right? And a 99%er doesn't know what it's like to be in a diamond because he's never been in one. And if he actually goes to, he'll experience what it's like. And this is what happens. Secret societies don't mean shit, really. It really doesn't.
Come on.
Because when I was in prison, bro, none of them niggas were Masons. None of them niggas was Illuminati.
That's
Illuminati
prison, though,
they
man.
were not
That's not.
Rosicrucians.
That's controlled
That's one
living.
of my
You
questions
really
too.
can't
Why
consider
ain't
that.
none of them niggas in jail? Why ain't there one Mason in jail? Tell me that. Can you?
Oh, there's Masons in jail, bro. Like,
Hey, can I say something real quick? I'm gonna be real quick, like on some real shit. Like we know the colleges, universities, and all that shit is pushing our people to taking that jab. That's why I say the secret societies, the government, the HBCUs, the black, all those shit. They're pushing our people to take the jab, and we consider them secret societies. So
hey, this is the problem, right?
if they're the ones that's if they're the ones that's pushing our people to take that jab, can we trust them?
Look, I can't trust nobody who
That's
wants
right.
me to listen, bro. I can't trust nobody who wants me to do what they want me to fucking do. That's where people just forget that you still have the opportunity to be who the fuck you want to be. It doesn't matter if you're secret society or in the fucking HBCUs or HBAs or NAACPs, none of that shit. But people are cattle minded. They'll do what other people are doing. If one group says don't join the secret society, and if you do, you're in trouble. And one group says join the secret society. If you don't, you're in trouble. You have the individuals going to say, you know what? Fuck both you motherfuckers. I'm going to create my own secret society of me, the meites, nigga. It's just me, all right? In my Huey voice.
So
I'm
what are
saying-
you gaining? What are you gaining out of the secret society you're in? What are you gaining out of? Are you getting rich?
But JJ,
Are you rich?
hold
My
on
bad.
1 second, JJ. Like
All
I
right.
said, we could tell by what's going on the stupid box that they're still pushing our people to take that jab, and it's the actors, it's the rappers, it's all of them, and that's the ones that's in the secret society. They are against the people. When we gonna put one and one together and understand that?
See, that's what I'm saying, Leo. It's like if a motherfucker wants to do that, they're making their own choice. They're taking their own oath to themselves of what they want. Like, have I become rich? Bro, when I got sober, my life was fucking fixed. I'm rich as I can ever fucking be. Not monetarily, but spiritually, emotionally, physically, financially, all my needs are met. I can go make money. I go to work. I make $300 a day. I go hopefully make $400 tomorrow and shit because of my ability in the job I do. I'm a convict too, so my job options are limited, right? So the thing is, like, if it's a secret societies, then the only really one way to know for sure is like if you went, you know, I'm gonna fucking find out. Fuck this shit. Like the flat earth shit, I'm like, I'm going to Antarctica, nigga. I haven't been yet. I don't think I'm ever gonna go. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't and shit. But that was what got me thinking that was possible, right? But without me actually going, I'm not gonna really know. I'm just gonna be speculating, using my imagination, talking about what happens inside the fucking room when I'm fucking 5 blocks away, right? But the thing is, what I've learned in secret societies is what I've learned in life itself. This is a fucking giant library. It's a puzzle for me to figure out. And the secret society is the way to do it. You don't have to join the secret societies and learn the shit I know. You don't. There's self-initiatory, there's fucking meditation and yoga and fucking simple study to get to where I might be right now, but you will never get to where I'm going to be. You'll get to where you're going to be. But we have the idea of group thinking and the media and shit. We kind of bought into it. It's like, well, everybody's being misled by one person. No, everybody's being misled by their own fucking passion. If niggas like, oh, I'm gonna get rich if I do this, I'm gonna get this if I'm gonna do it, then I'm gonna do it. Niggas not being handcuffed, duct taped, and fucking hogtied and shit and kidnapped to be in a secret society.
Mental Ninja. I don't mean to cut you off, but the brother OG was saying is very valid. They actually do tie you up with rope in some secret societies. They actually do tie you up with rope, and you have to do certain rituals. And I'm very familiar with this because there are certain initiation rituals in the scripture, in the Torah, that the priests have to do to become anointed or, to become priests. There's certain rituals that do have to be done. So, what the elder was saying is like, if it's secret, you ain't gonna tell us any motherfucking way. So we can't even really trust you and shit. Right?
I mean, look, I'll tell you, look, I will tell you all my shit if each one of you send me your fucking count number, your routing number, your identity, your ID, your fucking birth certificate, all that shit.
Nah, we ain't about to pay dues, bro. We not about to pay dues.
I ain't saying pay dues, but I want that information.
Basically, if you want the info,
and you just said we could get the information.
Hey, look, let's trade a secret for a secret. Do you not cover up your PIN number? Do you fucking walk around with your bank account on your fucking shirt, all the numbers and shit? Fuck no. Do you keep your girl covered up and shit? Not you don't let your girl walk outside naked. You don't walk outside naked. You keep yourself protected. So the idea behind these secret societies is just that. It's a secret because motherfuckers can find the information and find the verbatim the initiation and shit. But you're not gonna you're not gonna find out what it's like to go through it. That's the secret. It's the experience. That's the big secret. No bullshit.
Let me say something real quick, brothers. Let me say something. And there ain't nothing personal to Mental Ninja.
I'm gonna take it personal, so go ahead.
It's all good, bro. I know that. Fuck you too. I know. Hold on. But my point is, like the secret societies and the HBCUs is the ones that's pushing this shit along with the government. So we need to call them motherfuckers out.
Yeah, I agree with that too. But at the same time, like, how are they pushing it to the people? And why the people? It's not like I'm walking on the strip or walking on the street and an anvil hits me in the head. No matter where I go, the anvil keeps finding me, hitting me in my head like the fucking cartoon.
Mental, come on, man.
We really know that
accountability, nigga.
Come on, Mental. Every time you turn on YouTube,
news articles
about the shit.
Hold on, brother.
So then, what you do? Don't turn on YouTube.
A secret society has been running this government. You named the presidents earlier. They all in a secret society. And that's why I keep bringing up the point. We can't trust the motherfuckers.
Look, the secret societies are push the agenda of the government. That's what secret societies do. That's it.
Actually, the media push the agenda of the government, and the people follow the
agenda. Who are behind the scenes of the news medias and behind the scenes of the brother said HSBUs or however you say it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever those letters are. You know what I'm saying? They behind all of these little groups and behind all these people that come out with these organizations. Those people who running these organizations, most of them are in secret societies.
Right. Just like YMCA, those recreations. Those are ran by Freemasons.
And that's how you get those. That's how you get to those positions. You don't get to those positions without having that handshake.
So are you saying that if the secret societies started pushing the propaganda narrative of everybody love each other, everybody help each other, feed all the homeless, then people will do that? If that's the case, bro, it's the people who are fucking inept, bro, and they have to be told what to do. That is a fucking
That's true. That's true. But you know, for me personally, to me, I don't have a problem with secret societies. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's up to the people who decide what they're going to do, and if they are influenced by the secret societies, by the media, by any other, you know what I'm saying, tool that they use, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? But
especially religion.
The fact that these people are the ones who are usually sitting in the seats of those powerful positions that put out this type of information to the people. You know that.
Hey, bro. Hey, two Jehovah's. Let me say this real quick. Two Jehovah's Witnesses came to my house yesterday. Two old ladies came to our door yesterday, and we ignored them. They was standing outside the house for about 30, 40 minutes in a truck, right? They left some cookies at our door. I told my wife when she opened the door and picked the cookies off the porch. I told my wife, I said, "That's coronavirus in there." And I said, they trying to kill us, bro.
Hey, you know you
Throw
should
them
have done.
cookies away.
Hey, look,
And my
hey,
wife
this is
threw
what
them
you should have
cookies
done.
away too.
Yeah,
This is
you
what you should
supposed
have
to
done,
throw the
bro.
cookies away, man.
Nah, nigga, fuck all that shit. You should have waited till they left, hopped in your car, followed they ass to they fucking house, parked out front of they shit, and just sat there, nigga. Or call the police and say these motherfuckers came in my house trying to sell me some drugs. And like they pull up like, yeah, nigga, religion is a drug, nigga. It's addictive.
You can't do all that and shit, man. You about to do something wrong. But the
Hey, look.
motherfuckers about to do some damn witchcraft.
I
on
just
your ass.
felt like they were some Eastern Stars. They were some government agents, and anybody that worked for the church and religion, they are agents, and,
Bro,
and
like
I
they're
didn't want them at
people.
our door at all.
Hey,
All
they're
right,
people, bro, that have bought into an idea, bro.
check
That
this out,
sucks.
fam.
They bought into an idea that they have to go out and fucking conform other people, bro. That is dangerous to me. That removes liberty, that removes love, and it removes light. It creates dogma, which leads to superstition, which creates tyranny and oppression. The people and their greed to assimilate and conform other people to ideas that are foreign to them. So, like the whole secret society thing, I get it, bro. Before I even joined, like 5 or 6 years before that shit, I was saying the same shit, bro. And I'm a researcher. I found every reason not to fucking want to join one. But eventually, I started looking at the other side. I'm like, well, you know what? And I started knowing people that were in secret societies. I started like, these motherfuckers can't all be bad, but I'm gonna find out for myself. It became a goal I wanted to accomplish, and I did. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I have a lot of fun. I enjoy this shit. And I'm gonna tell you this: the motherfuckers I met, I've met a shitload of OTOs and a shitload of Masons, bro. The people I fuck with are fucking good people, bro. No bullshit. But now I don't know the fucking governor. Well, I know the governor here. But I don't know the fucking state legislative niggas and shit and what they have in their minds and shit, what goals they have. But if they're down to fucking get their goal and it calls them, well, you got to sell some people, you got to conform some people, you got to fuck with some people. And if that's like, if they're like, I'm cool with that, then that shows who they fucking are in the heart. Fuck the secret society shit. Who was a motherfucker in the heart? Overrules that shit.
All right, look, we've been going. It's been 10 hours and shit, bro.
I don't care, nigga. I just got off work, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it another motherfucking hour and shit, but I want to build on this right here and shit. How many fucking secret societies do we think exist, or are they all in cahoots with each other in the same mission to keep everybody blind or something? Like we know, okay, we have the OTO, which Mental Ninja is a part of. We have what other secret society? Like are the Masons a whole nother form of secret society?
So look, I'm in the OTO and I'm also a Rosicrucian, right? Now this is how I perceive it, because I'm in one, right? And I'm a black man. I'm a fucking convict, right? So I look at things differently from the normal white person that has a happy-go-lucky life that drinks Boone's Farm on the weekends, right? Is that there are secret societies. There's fucking thousands of them. There's tribal ones, there's historical ones, and there's these organized
Hey, Middle Ninja, we want to talk about the ones that was running the presidency.
Okay, so let me get
not
that.
the bullshit ones.
Hey, no. See, the thing is, the only thing that makes it bullshit or not bullshit is by the recognition of a government, right? Now, there's a thing called a charter, right? OTO has a charter. We have a Grand Lodge, and this is where I don't like it, because there's many secret societies that I want to join, like the primitive Memphis Rite and shit, of Mizraim and shit, and the co-masonry, but they're not recognized. But they're still considered, they're still secret societies, but this is what we look at now is, do you have a stamp of approval by the government? And I promise you, the ones that do, they will be fished from. Like we have like the Hell's Egos. We can create a support club because we, the Hell's Egos, are a fishing ground for the Hell's Lovers. So if they want to get more members, they can look at us first. Like, who of you want to be a Hell's Lover, a dominant, a diamond, a real outlaw? You know
Hey, let's talk about the skulls, because them the ones that basically had presidents in it and had
so look,
the United States government.
And Skull and Bones is a government branch of a secret society. You have Native American tribal secret societies that are still impacted in the same way through their own neck of the woods, right? But you have these little offshoot ones and shit. And essentially, anything can be a secret society. AA is a fucking secret society. Alcoholics Anonymous and shit, right? But when you come into government work and being authorized through a government state, then you're kind of crossing the boundary of a place where it's still a secret society, but it can be used as different reasons by the government for the people that they find in it that suit those reasons. You're always gonna have good people. You're always gonna have bad people, and you're gonna have people that like, I don't want to fucking with no government espionage and like that crazy shit. I just want to learn this shit. That's what I'm here for. They're gonna leave you the fuck alone unless you find out some shit that fucking fucks with their interests, because it's the government. That's the ultimate secret side. That's the reason government is military, bro. It's the whole purpose of military against the mind, and they use secret sides. They use people. They use music. They use film. They use fucking good people. They use religion to accomplish that shit. So it's not the secret societies. That's what they use to fucking find some of their best resources, because they know that if they can get somebody in the military that's a Mason and they can keep an oath, if they're a fucking person that's still greedy and don't question authority, we want that motherfucker. If they're a person that don't care about the right of human life, but they're a Mason, we want that motherfucker, especially if he's in the military and special ops, because we'll tell him to go kill, he'll go kill. We'll tell him to go do, he'll do. They don't want free thinkers, only subordinate people. And that's what secret societies do produce. It produces both the black square and the white square. It's just like the human race.
I used to hear about all these secret societies and shit, but I don't know. It's kind of like I can't really see, like you were just saying and shit. I understand that there's many different fashions of a secret society and shit. But I'm trying to make the connection and shit of how all of it is in cahoots with keeping everybody in the darkness and shit. Like OG was saying and shit. Like the understanding that I know of what I was taught of a secret society is, you know, exactly what most people say and shit. Like these are people who, you know, which I really don't believe the shit, but this is what people say. They said these are people who know the truth and shit and hide it from everybody else and shit. Like, I don't believe that, you know, but I hear a lot of people say that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Old school, ancient secret societies were almost always anti-establishment, anti-government. The Illuminati was formed as anti-Catholic Church, anti-government, because the government was the Catholic Church. But in this age, in our modern day age, the secret societies have been utilized as a branch and an arm. And the government has its tendrils in that shit. They have their tendrils in every part of human communication and shit. You know what I'm saying? So a real secret society that's a secret society will pop up would be like the Black Panthers. That's a real fucking secret society. It's anti-government. Anything that's anti-establishment that operates in secret is really the true nature of a secret society. But when we talk about mystery schools, that's something a little bit different. But they become secret societies, but then you still have the government, the land they operate in. If they're not willing to obey and abide by the government, they will be fucking destroyed or remain as secretive as possible. And that's like.
So the original secret society is, so the real secret society is supposed to be anti-government.
I'm not saying a real one is. Basically, a real secret society is supposed to communicate certain wisdoms that are universal, right? And they're supposed to preserve that shit, and they teach it through initiation. And that's where we get the rite of passage. Why I brought that up back earlier on the stream. I said, look at the rituals of the ancients. Look at what they were doing. If they were all doing the same thing, that's your linkage right there about the clue of symbolic understanding, right? But today, it's different because the government, especially the government now, realizes that since our government was created by secret societies, they know that what if another secret society like us comes and tries to take away what we have? We got to make sure we keep tabs on all of them. All of them. There's a list of all the secret societies and shit. If you create one, you can't let nobody know about it. It has to be like some Fight Club type shit. That was like the Fight Club movie.
So it was multiple different secret societies that came together that formed the United States government.
No, I would say it was basically it was the monarchy, right, and power. And by usage of secret societies that were around then, like the Masons and the Rosicrucians, the Rosicrucians, the fucking real secret society. Like we don't know nothing about the old ones, right? Now it's a foundation type shit. Like Masonry, it's like a foundation. It's a fraternal order. It's like it is like a club. Before they were fucking like, nigga, you don't know these motherfuckers. You don't know who's in it. They don't talk. You don't know where they meet. None of that shit. And if you find them, you might die because they got to keep that shit protected. But it's flipped now. It's not. Go ahead.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. What came first, the order or the Khazars?
The Khazars, the Khazarian people.
You know who I'm talking about. Everybody know who I'm talking about. We ain't no secret. I just want to know who came first.
So the order is basically a system. We call it the order. There's many different ways to look at an order. It's a system demographic to whatever the people want that system to be. The wisdom is like, this is what I believe. My own experience is the wisdom is the basic fundamental understandings of human consciousness and existence with the inside and outside world. That's as far as you will ever get.
Right.
But
But what came first? The Khazars or
the secret societies.
Yeah. Like I said, bro, like the Khazars, they can't be first because this shit's older than the Khazars. We're talking about human consciousness.
No, we're not talking about human consciousness.
That's what
we're talking about somebody that depicted what human consciousness was. Now I'm saying who the people who said what human consciousness was, who were they?
They were people just like me and you. They were just regular people.
Yeah, but who were they? Like who were they? What was the civilization? What was their nationality? Who were they? We can't just say there was a people. We have to make this tangible to have people to be like, okay, did this people came up with this? This people came with this, and I know who did this. You see what I'm saying?
Historical timeline on when people started first thinking about this kind of stuff. I would say when people first started thinking. That's how this shit works. It's human consciousness. It's not like one person came up with it first. It's human. It's an aspect of all humans that have the ability to.
When we start thinking as birth, we reach for our mama's titty to get food. No, we cannot say thinking or human consciousness is just thinking. Is it like no? Because when we think, we don't think about that as first.
Okay,
even
so
you, when you wake up, hold on. Even when you wake up, I wake up. Everybody else here wake up. We ain't thinking of that. We just like, oh shit, we just woke up. We got breath. Cool. Another day of life. What's up? Let's drink some water. Use the bathroom. We the ovulus is going on. You know what I'm saying? If we got a shorty, we might fuck them at that time and then turn around and make breakfast. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that happen before any of a correlation of a thought of God or anything or else. What?
So look. So you just said to yourself. When a baby is born, their first thought is to reach for their mama's titty, right? Now, they get to a certain age, they're no longer reaching for their mama's titty. What will they reach for? That's it.
They will reach for the food source that's been taught from the traditions of the home, from the parents.
Okay, when they're 55 years old, what will they reach for?
Should they still be reaching at 55?
So look,
quote unquote, hold on, because that wasn't me that answered, and you asked me the question. So quote unquote, some of the same characteristics of the traditions that they carry, and some of what they've learned according to their road or experiences of life.
So would it be safe to say that no matter what age a human is, they will always be reaching for something?
No. Hey, let me say this real quick.
No. Hold on. No, because I am not reaching for nothing, and I am human, right? So I'm not reaching for nothing. So quote unquote, if I take myself an example, no, I don't fit that description, my brother.
Well, I do. So now we have a hiccup. So it's evident that the black square and the white square, that some people do, some people don't. You have
right.
You have expressed that you're not reaching for anything. Do you have any goals?
I have goals. Yes, of course.
Look, Chris, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Right?
I'm not reaching the thing. Then but hold on. You can't say what goals are for me. Goals are for me are things that I plan to accomplish. It's not what I'm reaching for. It's what I plan to accomplish. That's all what accomplishment is a plan to okay, I'm doing this. So my plan is to get from this level, to get from this level, to get from this level.
So you plan on going somewhere with what you just said?
Yes. I agree with that.
So Is it safe to say that reaching to obtain would be almost synonymous with that?
Nope. Reaching and planning is not. I'm not reaching when I plan. I'm planning for something according to what I do, and I can plan according to anything. Like I can plan during this day to say, "Hey, I need to go and get some food, so let me go and food shop and get this." Da 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 da. That doesn't mean I'm reaching. That means I'm planning to get some food to feed myself.
I got you.
Right?
But you do have a destination in mind, at least, right?
What? Say that again, brother.
A destination. You have a plan in mind that's a destination.
A plan to go get some stuff and come back. I mean, that's not my full. That's not my full. I wouldn't say that's my full destination. What I would say is, oh yes, I'm planning to go and get something. I'm coming back to my home. My destination will always be my home because that's what I'm always will be coming back to.
So when you go, okay, let's say your planned destination is to go to Walmart to get some chicken.
Right.
Right. And hopefully you will reach the destination. And if
Right,
after you get that, you hopefully plan to go back home so you can cook the chicken, eat the chicken, enjoy the chicken. Hopefully you plan to reach that destination also. It's the idea, the symbolic idea. I know, and we go through the terminology of how we're using the word reach.
Can I one second? Because basically we
Go
was
ahead.
connecting we was connecting Freemasons and presidents together, not a motherfucking taking a shopping trip to fucking Kroger.
Oh shit!
Well,
my
no,
fault, bro. My fault, bro. Go ahead.
We're trying to connect the Masons with these presidencies and show how the secret societies is dominating this motherfucking plane.
Bro,
that's what
look.
we were trying to get to.
A secret
Not
society.
the fucking supermarket.
Listen, OG.
George
A
Bush
secret
was
society
Mason?
is a concept and idea. It is people, bro. It is fucking people that are doing this shit. Not a secret society walks in the room. It's
But why?
people.
But why
And they
are
do
the
that
people
shit
that's
in or
under the
out of
secret society? Why are the people that's under the secret society that's under some point in position that's actually taking on these acts in front of us?
Because they fucking want to, bro. They're free human
but
beings.
you don't think that the society has nothing to do with that?
Bro, if you have a Masonic temple, there's no people. It's a fucking building. It's like a church. It's the people. It's the individual. It's their goals. What do they want to reach? What is their destination? I mean, I can look. This is how it works, right? I am basically in a secret society. I'm in 3 of them, really. You can even look at the club as another form of, because I don't talk about what we talk about in church. When I have a meeting in AA, I don't talk about what happens in the meeting. I don't talk about the shit that my sponsees tell me that I have promised to protect and not ever tell, right? Same thing in MARC, same thing in OTO, right? Now I come here and you guys look, he's in secret society. I'm basically the same. I'll be viewed the same way a fucking cop will view me and be astonished that I don't have drugs on me. Astonished I have not committed a crime and shit, because it's the criminals, it's the blacks. But I've been to prison also, bro. I know how the code of prison goes. You don't see, you don't tell and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you do, you're a snitch and shit. And not one of those murderers or child molesters or rapists or bank robbers or this or that were fucking Freemasons. So for me, being on both ends of the spectrum, I have deduced from myself using deduction that this is not a thing about an idea called secret society or 2 words. It is about the hearts of a person. Because if they're going to do bad, it don't fucking matter if it's secret society, secret agenda. They have a secret to do bad. It's in their heart. They're going to do it. If they plan to do good, they're going to do that shit. Secret society or not. But we see secret society and it's been mediatized and sensationalized, and we have the Masons and they're there. We see them and they have their little oaths and their little rituals. They don't tell us. And now I feel you're not letting me on the loop. And I'm not willing to find out for myself. I just want you to give it to me. Like, just give it to me without me doing anything to get it and shit. And if I'm like, well, I can't do that. I took an oath not to do that. If you want to, I'll show you what to do and you can do that. The other person, like, I'm not willing. That's their own fucking fault. And I would say if they're that afraid, I would be bringing the question, me personally, of their moral turpitude is if they were into anything like this, they would make proper wise decisions, because secret societies don't make you fucking better. Wanting to be better makes you better. It's that cut and dry.
Nah, I'm sorry. Because a president that wants to be better for the people, that's supposed to represent the people, let 2 towers or 2 monuments that been on this soil go down and kill a lot of people. That's not the best.
Yeah, and obviously the nigga was lying. That's like another thing. People, look, the nigga
They
said
are
he's gonna
still
think he's gonna
and
pick
the
you up
thing
at
that
5. He didn't come pick you up. He went to go hang out with some strippers or
but
whatever.
bro,
Nigga,
it
he lied
doesn't
to you.
matter. It doesn't matter. Groups represent groups. It doesn't matter what it is. That man was still representing Freemasons because that was his group.
Okay, so if we look at things like that, if a black man kills a white woman, all black men are killing white women because he's associated with that group.
That's a nationality. We're not talking. No, that's a nationality. A nationality is not a group. We're talking about a group. A group recruits. I said this earlier. A group recruits. Nationality don't recruit.
All right, if you're in a rap group and one of your members rapes a chick, did all y'all members rape a chick, even if y'all weren't there because y'all all in the same group? See how superstition works?
No, actually no, because if you look in hold on, because even when Rockefeller was going through they bullshit and the ignition video came out, Dame Dash actually didn't want to be seen in any goddamn footage with fucking Jay-Z. So go and look back at that video, and he actually made that because he knew what the fuck he was doing behind the scenes.
Yeah, and you know what? This is a prime example of what. Look, bro.
Man. Come on, bro. I gave an example of that, and now it's
look. I know. I heard your example, and I'm gonna say this in my rebuttal to it. This is absolute proof that you have said, undeniable proof that people do fucked up ass shit. Rockefeller fucked up ass person. Bush fucked up ass person. I'm in a secret society. I am not a fucked up ass person. I can be a fucked up ass person, but my inner heart, my goals is not to. I can't speak for every fucking person on earth.
Right. And we don't see you as a fucked up person. But what I'm saying is nobody else that was under the group of him was under the order but him. He was controlling the whole thing.
Exactly.
No, bro. No, hold on. You can't do that. There's no exactly. If I am in amongst of 3 different groups that we're bringing up as businesses, and we're all family, and I am the only one that is a motherfucking Mason, and that's bringing this whole bullshit to something that everybody don't want, nigga, you're suspect. Point blank. That's not everybody. That has nothing to do with everybody else. That have to do with that one businessman that can make that one move that's trying to make everything corporate, and everybody else don't want it to be corporate. Dipset didn't want it to be corporate. State Property didn't want it to be corporate. Nobody else in there wanted it to be corporate but Jay-Z, and he turned it corporate. That was the whole argument.
So, with what you just said, you mentioned corporate a lot. You mentioned Mason once. What is the problem?
I know.
Corporation is greed. Is people working together for their own.
Stop separating it, man. Stop separating it. I'm telling you, the person that's under the order is on top of the corporate. So if he's running the corporate, he got more word than anybody under there. So like, come on, stop. Let's stop confusing it too. Because just because you're in the order and you're corporate, that don't mean it's different. That is the same shit.
This is what you're doing, bro. And I'm gonna keep it 100% honest with you. You're trying to make me believe or convince me, one who is in an order. Okay, I'm not a Mason, so I can't speak on that shit. But I am in the order that came from Masonry, and because that nigga is a fucked up person, all the Masons are fucked up.
No, you're not in his position. You're not in his position.
Look, I'm in a
position. It do matter. No, it do matter because he can influence millions, and you don't influence millions, so it do matter.
Let me ask you a question. If you can influence one what do you mean? You haven't even heard the question. You're like not ready to answer or listen to it. Right? Cognitive dissonance sets in. Contempt part of investigation. At least hear the question.
I've listened to a lot of your questions. Don't even act like that. Come on now.
I'm just fucking
just because I had a response.
That's my fucking my
No, it's cool, brother. Go ahead. Come with your question. Come on, let's go.
So if you can influence one person, right, to do a negative deed, a bad deed, something that we can all agree that is bad, something that we all have our mind of whatever imagination you come up with is bad to you, and you can influence one person to do that. Is that wrong? If you can influence 1 million people to do that same one deed, Is that wrong? Which one's right? Which one's wrong?
I don't see anything as right or wrong. I see things as what's happening, and this man is in a position where he can make things happen. However, it's not under to an agenda that's for the people. It's actually for the agenda that's against the people because he haven't done nothing for the people. Again, I keep bringing this up.
And
When
the
the
question is,
hold on. I'm gonna give it to you in a little bit. Hold on. Just let me say this. Like I say, and I'm gonna keep bringing this up. When the Barclays was built or was building in the process, and those 3 to 5 projects that was torn down in Brooklyn, being that he's the man of Brooklyn, why didn't he warn any of the families? But he's the face of Barclays when he's laying in the middle of the court, like it's his, when he only owned 1.3% of it. So is he for the people or not?
So I wouldn't say he is. But this is where it gets tricky, right? When I look at things, right? So I totally agree with you. No bullshit. I'm totally on you. I totally agree with everything you just said, right? But to me, I gotta look at it even further, right? For me, I'm not saying you're not looking at it further, but I want to put it in consideration. All right, is this one man by himself going and manipulating 1 million people individually, or are the people that he's manipulating also helping out in the manipulation? Or is it everybody else who he has helping do the manipulation is under his idea of whatever he wants to accomplish and shit? Because to me, I think it's more logical to assume that people are given an idea and they think it's a good idea without doing any education into it, and they fuck like, yeah, let's go. Let's give our money to NASA. Let's go to war with these fucking cave dwellers in Afghanistan and shit because they did this, that, other thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I think the fucking biggest fucking tyrannical presence in America is fucking patriotism, because patriotism is inspired by fear. And yeah, I agree. There's not a lot of fucked up people that are Masons that have reached high level positions that are doing some high level fucked up shit. Right? I agree with that shit. And for me, what it shows me, and even in the OTO, I see the little cliques. Even in AA, I see the little cliques of niggas who hang out and they want to go and fuck newcomers and shit. They keep it to themselves and shit. They only looking to come to get newcomers. They don't do no work and shit.
Then
So
why?
Go ahead.
It seems like okay, you're recognizing it, but you're dismissing it at the same time by letting it happen because these people are so-called bad, or people are so-called whatever the case, and they're just allowed to do what they allowed to do. That's not even the case when somebody is even above him is actually telling him what the fuck to do. And we all know that he is a puppet. You cannot own something that was the destruction of your own people and not be the face of it, to be like, oh, you couldn't do nothing about it. No,
And
you're
that's
a puppet. You're a puppet.
So
hold on. We can't mistake the fact that the game or the entertainment industry is even owned by this people. So when things happen like, oh, now this guy becomes, the president of this company, but then now he brings in a whole snitch that snitched on 2 different cartels. And now it's controlling our futures, our young seeds that's coming up that want to be rappers, that's inspired to be like them, and switching them into something that's different, and that's okay? No, none of that is okay. I don't give a fuck what order, what group you are in. If you even if you are in order, if you don't see that's right, then you should be knocking that shit down as much as I'm doing that shit right now, point blank.
So look, I'm gonna tell you this, right? And this is not like protect your oath information, right? In the OTO, we talk about this shit. We have it broken down into 3 classes: black, white, and yellow. And they're basically personalities or energies, right? Or people, behaviors, whatever you want to call it, psychics or consciousness, right? You have what we call the white brother, which doesn't mean he's a white person, but he does things that are like in light, does things for the good. We have the yellow brother, who's kind of like not really involved in shit, but he does what he can when he can. He doesn't do black, right? We have the black brother. And we believe, even Crowley was staunchly in belief that the Black Brother is the corporatized world, is the Vatican Church, and their sole goal is enslavement, is what we are supposedly to be against. Not everybody signs up once
Can
again.
you describe the white dude again, please? Because that shit, you got me way far off on that one.
The white brother is a person, an individual who chooses to do things for good. We're talking like magically, energetically. Doesn't mean he's a Caucasian. Doesn't mean none of that shit. Because I said the white thing is a crayon color, right?
Okay, so what are we doing here? The black people, the yellow people, the white people, but the white people don't actually mean the white people, but he actually do everything for good. What the fuck? These motherfuckers colonize all the lands. What are you talking about?
Hey, look. So look, I'm gonna tell you this right here. If a nigga got his shit beat up on and his shit stolen, he got fucked up. He should have prepared. He should have known that day might come. Yeah, they colonized and shit. They didn't colonize me, my nigga. Look, I gotta look at the shit. The motherfucking Nets lost, bro.
So we deserve. This is not a game. This is not a game, bro. So basically, we deserve everything that we got. According, we deserve everything that's going on right now. Basically,
ancestors that couldn't fucking fight back. Nigga,
we deserve, so that means we deserve everything that's going on right now.
Nah, that has nothing to do with what's going on right now.
So what are you saying though? Because a lot of shit is going on right now that we are going through, and we don't even really deserve it.
I'm gonna say this is fucked up, right? Is we want to play fucking we got colonized, we got destroyed, we got beat up, we got raped and shit. Okay, yeah, it happened, nigga. Yeah, it happened. But I'll tell you right now, if niggas run up on me and try to colonize me, rape me, beat me up, I'm gonna fight to the death. I'm pretty sure the niggas that didn't.
We're not saying that nobody didn't fight for the death, my brother. We're not saying that. However, we're saying the results of what happened, not going into details of what happened. Because if we go into details, we can say a lot of tribes fought. It doesn't matter what happened. A lot of tribes fought. We're not talking about what they did during. We're talking about the result of it.
And the result is we're blaming people that are dead. Oh man, that's the result, bro. No bullshit for me. It don't sit right with me, bro. It could be you, could be a different story, but I don't really think about all the fucking fucked up shit that happened 800 years ago, and like that's why the fucking pizza I cooked it too long, or that's why the car's fucking stolen. That's why this lady didn't do my tour and shit. Or that's why this and that. That's why I lost my wallet. Whatever.
I'm not thinking about that, and that's not my life. So okay. So we're having a discussion. So don't make it seem like this is part of my life that I've been thinking about this for the past 30 years that I've been living, 30 plus years that I've been living. So no, that has nothing to do with any of that.
So like the thing is,
we're talking about like the literal history of what been given to us or what we know of what's been going on. We're not talking about in depth of someone's life or what they talking about. So now let's not go personal to what I'm thinking, because that's not what I'm thinking. That doesn't have anything consistency of my life or day-to-day basis. We're just having a conversation.
I got that right. So back to the Mason thing, right? Like I said, bro, the black brother, it doesn't mean it's not about fucking what we from the fucking past 300 years identify as black people, people of skin color. It's a term used to describe fucking evil people. Black hearts, right? White hearts, yellow hearts, in between, aloof. We're not really sold on whatever. We believe that a magician, which is an initiate, will pick one of three paths. And the path will be shown in, like you said, the results of how they accomplish their will, how accomplish their goals. If it's with using people, not caring for people, using people as a means to an end, treating people like commodities in commerce, then you are a black brother. If you're gonna be like, you know what, I'm gonna sacrifice, I'm gonna fucking try to help as many people. If I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong. I'm gonna learn to be better and shit. Then you're like a white brother in idea, right? But then if you're like, you know what, I'm just trying to like do my own thing. I'm not gonna really associate with this or that and stuff. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You're kind of like in between with the other brother.
So now it's a color. It's a color frequency spectrum. Now that don't make sense because it just seems like all the people that was under an order are just still plain evil. An example given, Black Wall Street.
Okay, look.
Do
So
we know? Do we
basically,
know?
look,
Do we know? Do we know? Do we know? Do we
it's kinda
know?
like,
Do we
bro,
know?
look.
Hold on. If I didn't let you speak,
Go ahead.
please, because I'm not finished. Okay, so if we know that the man that brung up Black Wall Street, that also was in connection with the person that brung up the Harlem Renaissance, that was still another Mason that misled all of fucking the New York City. Again, still at this point misled all his people, because when the ending or the fail of Black Wall Street went down, this little motherfucker went up the hill to live his merry life, and we, or us as the people in that area, fell. We got bombed, we got lynched, we got hung, we got fucking killed, we got shot, we got stabbed. Those are and those are actually documented.
I know that.
So,
Were they all the people
so now when we say this, should we trust Masons or all people that's under the order or whatever? Because it seems like all the people that is under an order are doing evil shit. But you're trying to tell us that everybody that's under an order is not evil, which we understand you are not evil. We get that, and we understand. That's why we build and we trust and we give love to you, brother.
So the thing is, like,
Hey,
that kind of
the police. Hey, Mental Ninja, hold on. The police are under a secret order.
Exactly.
And they doing evil to us every fucking day.
Okay, so look, first off, I want to one thing Chris said, that they were getting bombed, they were getting raped, lynched, and shot and murdered in the street. Were they all being killed by all Masons?
A Mason set that up. That's the point.
Okay.
No.
I got you on that.
No. The Mason set that up. He set his own people up. Go ahead.
This is the fucking thing, right? Is why would people who are not Masons do these kind of things for no fucking reason, unless like they thought
he was a
good idea?
Mason?
No,
He's not a Mason. He was a Mason.
Did he kill all the people? Who killed the people that were being killed, raped, and lynched? Was it him?
Him and the people who was doing the acts, all parties that was in act of it. It doesn't mean this is the person who pulled the trigger. The person who set it up is as equal or as guilty as the person who pulled the trigger. Or
I agree with that. I agree with that, right? But the thing is, on the premise is like, what we're doing is we're using Masonry as a blanket statement to say, okay, this Mason fucking set a whole bunch of people up, right? Then it
His
would
own
be
people.
His own people up. And I know about this shit too. It's fucked up, right? No bullshit, right? He set his own people up for failure, right? However, the people that were basically the instruments to bring on that failure were not the guy who set it up. So this is what I look at. We have people who bought into idea that this guy was going to bring some salvation or some solution to their environment, right? You have people while they're being seduced by this idea, they don't realize they're being fucking set up. Until it gets set, until they're getting set up and the setup's being happening, carried out, right? But the people who carry it out aren't the guy who set them up, and it's not themselves. It's other people who also.
Oh my God! Come on, stop doing this, dude. Come on, bro. Stop. Please, bro. Stop doing this. All parties that is part of the setup is part of the setup. Even the person that's doing the work, you don't have to initially tell a person, hey, go ahead and grab this fucking AK-47 and shoot these black people down these streets. No, you don't have to motherfucking be that person. However, you can motherfucking prescribe the weapons for the motherfuckers to go down the street and shoot the black people.
Why would they want to shoot? But look. That's the question,
man.
Chris. That's the big question that you're evading. You're evading this one question, right?
You're trying to justify how good those people are that's under an order when they're not good, bro.
Listen, bro. But listen to yourself, right? You're basing an entire order. You're basing 3.5 million Masons on the act of one Mason or 50 million Masons.
No, I'm not. I said countless. They have many of these Masons have been doing. Okay, I already said one person. I already named another person earlier, which I said George W. Bush. I can even name his father as well. I can name Roosevelt as well. That always did bullshit to us and our people. Come on, I can keep going.
I know you can keep going. Let me
Hey,
ask you one thing.
they
Let me
ran
ask
an
you this.
80-year experiment.
What Masons have done good things?
Experiment on us. What the fuck you
What
talking
have
about?
they done good for us? What have they done good for us? How about that?
Maybe
What
we
have
can
they done
investigate
good
that
for the
too.
whole motherfucking civilization everywhere they're at? What have they
I can think of
done?
a few things. I can think of a few things.
They
Only 'cause
ran
I've
a
looked at both sides.
100-year experiment on us. That's what they've done.
That part.
And look, hey, look, I'm gonna say this, right? There's this one nigga, right, in high school. He got
Oh
bullied
my
every
God.
fucking day. And he got bullied every day.
We wasn't there, and that's not even in history, so we can't even go along with that.
Well, I was there, and I'm telling you about the nigga.
We can't go along with that because we wasn't there, and we wasn't there to witness
I
it.
wasn't
So
at the Harlem
we can't
Renaissance
go along
either,
with
bro.
that.
But I disagree
Let's-
with you on that shit.
I'm not saying like you have to agree with us, but bring something tangible that everybody could actually even goddamn actually research and look up.
Okay. Salvation Army, created by Masons, helps a lot of fucking people. Helps
No, they
a
don't.
lot of fucking people.
I'm a veteran. They don't help me. They actually, you know what happened? You know, actually, when I went to the Salvation Army for assistance, they denied me, and I'm a veteran. So no, you can't even use them. Sorry. Next.
All right. Salvation Army helps a lot of people but Chris. They helped me and a bunch of motherfuckers, a shitload of motherfuckers that I knew and still know. But it's not historical. I can't prove it up, but you can go look it up. St. Petersburg, Florida, down 4th Street on the south side, Salvation Army. You'll see people having a bed to sleep at night and food in their stomach until they figure out what the fuck they're gonna do with their lives. Simple. Help me get a house to apartment in Florida too, but it ain't help you, so they can't help nobody. We also have Alcoholics Anonymous, created by Masons. Helps a lot of motherfucking people, bro. Saved my fucking life. Helps my parents to have fucking not fucking fear and worry when I come over and not let me in the house and shit. Helps me have a fucking good job and things I'm doing and shit. And a shitload of people I also know. Those are just two
They
things.
helped you get a job. You didn't even say they helped you get a job. Now they helped you get they helped you do everything in life now? I thought the AA did that.
Who?
Hold on now. I thought the AA helped you with a lot of more of your life, not the Salvation Army.
No,
Hold on.
Salvation Army. Look,
what's going on now?
Salvation Army, when I was in my addiction back like 12 years ago and shit, they were the only place I could stay at because every place I stayed at, they let me in. I'd not show back up and I'd lose my bed. So at Salvation Army is the last house in the block, kind of in a sense. That wasn't a fucking detox. They gave me 30 days. Me, my girlfriend, and her son. They had her and her son on one side. They had me on one side. I got up, went to work, came back. Went to work after 30 days. I had enough money that they matched so I can move into an apartment. And they furnished the house, right? They furnished their little 1-bedroom apartment and shit, right? That was that time. But AA, when I was ready, when I personally was ready to do what I had to do, AA become a valuable solution for me, created by Masons and a bunch of other motherfuckers that who fucking knows who was all really involved in the first 100 fucking alcoholics that got sober that wrote the big book. They fucking, what they did, they showed me a way to accomplish what they did for myself. That shit, both of them are created by Masons. They're both created by secret society ideologies, right? They both operate in especially AA, 12 steps, 12 degrees. This all kind of fucking esoteric shit. Right, but this is it, right? In AA, you got fucked up ass motherfuckers, bro.
No. Let's not go into AA too much.
Okay, so look, in the Salvation Army,
we on Salvation Army.
Some of the niggas are using that shit, bro. Just like the fucking. I'm not. Listen, bro. Some of the niggas weren't even homeless in the Salvation Army. They were using that shit so they could fucking sell dope. Fucking ingenious, makes sense. Acting like a homeless person, killing your own people. What does that sound like?
Do you understand if this? Do you understand the words in Salvation Army? I just want to really walk you through this real quick.
All right, go ahead.
So you can actually understand the wording and everything. And I know it was set up. It was set up by them. I know that. But hold on. Salvation Army. Do we understand the key word that's in those two words right there?
Yeah, salvation.
Right. Okay. Right. Salvation and what?
Army.
Okay.
Militarized.
Okay.
Save people.
Thank you. So you know. So thank you. So check this out. So do you know they provide benefits to all veterans, not half veterans, not some veterans, not Bronze Star veterans, but all veterans, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a vet, so I've never been on that side of it.
Exactly. So this is why I'm bringing it to you, because we already know vets didn't bring up Salvation Army. We already know. You said who the people brung it up, and I concur with that because I know they brung it up, right? However,
yeah, they never helped me.
hold on. However, I am a vet, fresh out the military. I didn't get a bad discharge at all, and I can't get help. I freshly just came out, and I can't get help at all. And the thing is, it's not about the information. It's like, if I can get this help, and this was made for this, and I just agreed to the bro, like, okay, this was for this. Why didn't he get help? That's the question that you're not really worrying about, because you're worrying about you got help. I understand you got help, but now we're talking about the Army, the veterans of the Salvation Army that they're supposed to be representing, and they didn't represent a veteran. So if that question is not jogging in your brain and you just worried about what you got for it, then bro, like, I'm sorry, it's
well, I'm gonna say this, like
that's the wrong thing if we're talking unity, because now you should understand. Hold on, well, why veterans aren't getting this assistance? I should look into
maybe
this.
because they got the fucking VA and homeless people don't.
No, bro. Everybody don't have the VA. Everybody don't have the VA. That's another misconception that you are saying because you are not a veteran. You're not a veteran, so you can't say that.
Your chances of being helped by the Salvation probably would have been better if you were not a military vet and you were a fucking homeless motherfucker strung out on drugs that needed a place to stay for a night. They might have helped you there. But you're right.
It's the Salvation Army, guys. It's the Salvation Army, guys. And remember, guys, it was helped to it was put up to help the veterans as well. But now it's not. Come on, stop switching, bro.
I'm not switching. I'm just saying, bro. You don't look. Chris, I get it. You were a vet, my nigga, but just because you didn't get help doesn't mean they don't help no vets. They didn't help me every time, too.
I was trying to say they didn't help me, and I'm a vet.
Thank you. No, because now you got another vet that's telling you the same thing, and you don't want to listen. That's the point, brother. You got another vet that's telling you the same thing. He just said, I'm a vet, and they didn't help me.
And you're still a real important question.
All right,
since they didn't help you, right?
You got it.
If they didn't help you, then that means you never got into the Salvation Army for help, right?
Bro, I'm not the only one, bro. I'm talking from a veteran standpoint. I'm not talking about from your standpoint. I'm speaking for all veterans, god damn it. Because a lot of us veterans have never able to receive assistance from them, bro. I'm telling you, bro. In different states. And you're just saying,
I'm gonna tell you this.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this, right?
You know everything,
because
bro.
While I was
every fucking thing, bro.
Nigga, look, I'm gonna give you my experience. You're trying to say that doesn't exist.
You're not a vet, bro. I'm talking about vets.
You hear the word army, you think only military. That's the problem with you.
No, oh my gosh, bro. No, I'm not. I know. Oh my God, bro. I even said I agree. Look. I agree that the Masons came up with it. Of course, they're gonna help Masons, but we're talking about vets, bro. Stop.
No, I wasn't talking about vets when I brought the Salvation Army.
I'm talking about vets.
But listen,
I've been saying that, bro.
I'm talking about vets. They didn't help you. I registered that.
They didn't help Big Bro either. Register that.
Listen, just listen. While I was there. Well, I was actually in the Salvation Army.
Oh my gosh, you're not a vet. We heard your story, and you're not a vet.
Listen, bro.
Listen. We listened to your story. We got to go through the whole thing again, bro.
Greedy Vegan can YouTube or Google Salvation Army, St. Petersburg on 4th Street, and it's gonna show us.
Google is not the experience. Google can guide you to what you can do. And Big Bro actually had the experience, and we're trying to tell you, and you're trying to tell us something different.
Chris, listen, bro. Please put on your thinking cap and your listening ears. Salvation Army is not demographed only towards vet just because it has the word army in it.
I've been agreed to that. Stop telling me to listen when I already agreed to that. So obviously I've been listening to you, bro. So look, come on,
your premise is saying that the Salvation doesn't help anybody when I just told you it did. It helped me. And listen, bro. And while I was there, there was a few other individuals.
He's still talking about himself, and he is not a vet.
Look, bro, you don't have to talk when I'm talking, bro. This one individual, I will never forget his name. His
Been
name
talking
was
for
Ira.
3 hours, bro. What are you talking about?
The same thing I've been trying to talk about. His name
You've
was
been talking
Ira.
for 3 hours. Nobody
Bro,
else
you've
ain't
been
gonna
on
talk,
this shit
bro.
since
What are you
before I
talking
got off
about?
work.
Man, come on. Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Come
We
on, where,
listen to
nigga?
you.
You
The
keep
thing
asking
is,
to
the
come
crazy
on, and
thing
every time I
is,
try
the
to talk,
crazy
you
thing is,
interrupt
we
me.
listen to you when you give your order and stuff. We listen to you and we accept you and everything for that. But then when we turn around and give you our perception or our shit from it, it's none and void, bro. That's not cool.
Not we, you, nigga.
Okay,
You.
okay. Well,
I'm not talking to we. I'm talking to this
okay,
bitch. We're
okay.
going
But
back
why
and
did
forth.
Big Bro just said I actually went to Salvation Army and they didn't help me either?
All
I
right,
am not the
so
only one,
let's
and I
let's try
said
to
that
get
like
back,
7
bro. Let's try to get
times.
back to the premise, right? To the
Oh,
original.
now we
thing.
gotta go. No. We're not gonna get it back to the premise because I
We
wasn't the only
kinda
one that
have to
say it.
because
So
you kinda
now
got
Big
lost
Bro
with this
said
shit.
it, and he already said it. Now you don't want to
I'm gonna
cover
ask
that?
a question.
Come
Does
on, man.
Salvation the
That
Salvation
niggas be trying to
Army?
make me look bad, bro. Come
I'm not
on,
trying
it
to
ain't
act
even
make you
like
look
that,
nothing.
bro.
Does Salvation help people? Yes or no?
No.
Salvation help me? Yes or no?
I can't witness that because I haven't witnessed that. This is why I'm saying this.
So would you say that
And
you cannot
another
look?
Army vet is saying the same thing, and
So
you're
then
not
you don't
listening
know
to
if the
us.
Salvation Army helps these people or not. They just didn't help you. That's the only thing you
All
can
right,
speak from.
cool.
Truth?
All right, then it was a problem with me. They didn't help me. It was a problem. It had nothing to do with Big Bro, and he went to them, and they didn't help him either. And it had nothing to do with none of that either. Okay, cool.
But like Chris,
I'll
you're failing.
mute.
What
No,
you're
no,
failing
no.
understand, bro.
I'll mute.
What you're failing to understand is like I understand. I get it, man. Salvation Army didn't help you. It didn't help a lot of motherfuckers. I was there. It didn't help me. That's the second time I try to go back because they already helped me once. I'm not saying that Salvation Army is going to help everybody because they're a veteran because it says Army in it. All I'm saying is that when I needed a place to stay for 30 fucking days, it ended up being 90 days because I was with a chick that had a kid and I got an extra time that I didn't use. I only used the 30 because I didn't want to fly. I couldn't stand that fucking place, right? That they helped me. And everybody else I knew that was there, they were homeless too. They didn't have their own homes, whatever their situation was. And there's a guy named Ira. He was a fucking Vietnam vet. And he used to always fucking want to sit there and talk to me while I ate my fucking chicken, my Publix chicken wings with fucking barbecue sauce and shit. He would tell me I'll smoke my weed out in the front patio before you get into intake and you go in. He would talk to me about his situation that he had to make amends to about Vietnam when he was out there and they were shooting up their fucking riverboats, killing men, women, and children. And every time he saw my girl, he felt horrible. He was a vet, bro. He didn't stay on the side I was standing. He stayed on the veteran side. So yeah, they help people. They don't help people. It might be a give or take. It might be a situational thing. Who fucking really knows? But you say they didn't help you. OG said they didn't help him because they were vets. I said they helped me. They helped the woman. They have the child and a bunch of other people, like a shitload of other people. I don't even know how many to name or a number. And they helped, at least I know of one person who is and was a vet. I don't know if the nigga's still alive. This was back in 2010. That's all I'm saying, bro. And it was created by the fucking Masons. So if they're always doing,
Do you know why they helped
how
them?
did they help
Do
me?
you know why they helped them? Do you know why they helped them?
Because he was a vet.
No, it wasn't because he was a vet. Do you know why they helped him?
He said
Oh my
on the vet
God,
side,
man. Oh my God.
Why did they help him? All
right. So check this out. Salvation Army is a Christian church and an international charitable organization. The organization reports a worldwide membership of over 1.7 million, consisting of soldiers, officers, and inherits, collectively known as Salvationists. That's the reason why we was in motherfucking goddamn accepted. Because we didn't care about religion. We wasn't Salvationists.
Wait.
You're part of the order, so you're always going to get accepted. We're not going to get accepted because we don't get accepted.
Wait, nigga, look, hold up.
You don't
hold up,
understand
Chris,
it, bro. You don't
Chris.
understand it.
Yes, I do. I understand
No, you
exactly what
don't.
you said.
No, you
I've only been to OTO for 3 years.
You have never been in a veteran's point of view, so you can't say you do. You have only been in your point of view, so stop speaking for people that you haven't been in a point of view of.
I'm not speaking for y'all. I'm just saying that what I saw was them helping motherfuckers. And I also saw them not helping motherfuckers, whatever situation that
Salvationists.
was. Now let me say this, bro.
They was helping
I don't
Salvationists
remember.
and Christians.
Hey, listen, bro.
That was
You brought up
religious.
religion, homie.
If you wasn't
my
religious,
nigga, when I was in
if you
Salvation,
wasn't
nigga, I
religious,
was
they
a
wasn't
practicing
fucking with
fucking
you.
Wiccan, homie.
If
I
you
was
wasn't
practicing
religious,
Wicca.
they
They
wasn't
didn't ask
fucking
me
with
if I was a
you.
Wiccan or if I believed in Jesus or none of that shit. They asked me to fill out this fucking paperwork. How long do I need to stay? Where am I from? Do I have any felonies? Have I ever been arrested for fucking any kind of sexual offense? That was it. Had nothing to do with no fucking religion, bro. I don't even know where you came up with that.
That because you don't understand, because you're not going through what we're going through. And so now that I'm trying to give you the information on it, you're not even taking it into heat to even understand. And
Bro,
me and the
I
other
just
bro,
did,
me and the
homie.
other bro that's non-religious was not even accepted into this motherfucking
Nigga,
religious fucking
I wasn't
organization.
religious
And
either
you're
when I was
still
in
not
that bitch.
understanding
And she
that.
was a fucking Buddhist.
Buddhist,
I
what
was
are
a
you
Wiccan,
talking
bro.
about?
That's not even a religion.
What, nobody's a Buddhist. What are you talking about?
Listen.
What are you talking about? No.
I got in there because
You
I
brought
needed a
up
place to
Buddhist.
stay, not
Bro
because of
wasn't
my
a
beliefs,
Buddhist.
homie.
I wasn't a Buddhist. What are you talking about?
You said, bro, you just said they didn't let you and OG in it because you're non-religious. They didn't even ask me about religion.
You're in the order.
I've only been at shit for 3 years since 2010. You're not listening.
You said so. Did you believe in Buddha?
No.
So why did you even bring up Buddhist? Who's Buddhist?
Because you said that they didn't let you and OG in there because you guys weren't religious, because it's this Christian or blah, blah, blah. I get that. I know it's Christian, right?
So who's Buddhist?
My girlfriend at the time, she was a Buddhist, like a fucking for real Buddhist.
And that's religion.
But they didn't know that.
Oh my God.
There's not a single part. I don't even recall me putting I'm a Wiccan. Bro, there was nothing having to do. The only thing they needed to meet.
He just said his wife got accepted and she was religious. Nigga, how you think you got in? My nigga, they used her. The fuck you talking about? It ain't had nothing to do with you.
Listen,
They used her.
Look. Hey, look. For one, listen, my nigga. Look, you're trying to fucking. You got this mechanical mobilization device to move the field goal post around and make it disappear and reappear and shit. And
You just said it.
Listen, no, nigga.
I did listen. No, I did listen. Stop telling me to listen, and I did listen. I listened to exactly what you just said. You said my girl was a Buddhist and she got accepted. I wasn't nothing and nothing. Of course, you're with her, so you're gonna get accepted because of her.
Really?
Duh.
What about the point that they didn't?
Ain't no what about nothing. Ain't no what about nothing. You got in because of her. You ain't getting because of you. You got in because of her.
You can say it once and stop, and I can rebuttal. But if you keep going, it appears to be that you're afraid of my rebuttal. So
I'm not afraid of your rebuttal. You rebuttal everything when your rebuttal have nothing. So that doesn't mean anything. You just told us how you got into the Salvation Army was because of your wife, because of her religious belief. You just told us that.
Slow like Sir Drop. Listen, bro.
You just told us that though. You literally just told us that, and you're getting mad at me because you just told us that.
I'm not even mad, homie. Let me ask you a simple question, bro. You can let me ask it, or you can keep going.
Go ahead.
How are they to know that she was a Buddhist if they never asked?
That has nothing to do with me. You got in because of her. It doesn't matter. You still got in because of her.
No, it's not. That's not what happened.
Shit.
If you were listening, I needed a place to stay. She had a place to stay. She wanted to stay.
But what did she tell them? What did she tell them?
The bitch barely spoke English.
But what did she tell them about the religious belief? Did she tell them Buddha or no? Did she tell them Buddha or no?
They didn't ask us our religious beliefs.
You even said they didn't. She said she was Buddha. Come on, bro. Now you retracting.
Listen, Chris, you're tripping, bro. I told you. You're not the Salvation Army. Okay, we didn't tell them shit.
Okay, I'm tripping. I'm sorry.
Nigga, we just needed a place to stay.
Hey, family. Let me know if I'm tripping or not. No, hold on. Family, let me know if I'm tripping or not. Now you can go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro. Look, they didn't have asked us anything about religion. It had nothing to do with religion. It wasn't until like a year later that I even found out from a Mason that the Salvation Army is the biggest charitable organization in the world.
Yeah, you ain't tripping, man.
Thank you. Why did Buddha even come up then? Why all these religions come up? Thank you.
You said it.
I didn't say Buddha. I never brung up Buddha until you said it.
What are
Listen,
you talking
Chris.
about? I don't
Oh
acknowledge
God.
Buddha as anything. What are you? What? See, exactly.
You
I don't
said
acknowledge no
you
religion
said
as
that you
anything.
and
I never
OGC,
said Buddha anything.
bro.
You
You
brung
want
up
to replay
Buddha
this shit?
according to your wife,
Would you like me to
and like
replay this
like
shit,
Big
bro?
Bro said, I'm not tripping. Thank you, Big Bro.
No, you're not tripping. This is what you said. They didn't let us in there because we didn't have a religion. I'm like, they don't fucking ask you if you have a religion. So what is that supposed to mean?
Actually, they do. Actually,
asked
they
y'all?
do. And that's what you're not realizing, because this is the reason why I didn't get accepted.
Oh,
They
'cause they
asked
hey,
me
look,
about religion.
they
No, I
didn't
didn't
ask
have a
me.
fucking religion.
Nigga, they didn't ask me. They didn't
Because
ask
they asked
her.
your wife. You already said they asked your wife, and
They
she was
didn't ask,
Buddha.
nigga, listen, I didn't say they asked her wife. My wife. It was my wife anyway. They didn't ask my girl. I just told you that I was a Wiccan. She was a Buddhist. They didn't know. Wow.
Now they didn't know.
Bro, rewind the fucking shit, my nigga. You
Wow.
can rewind
No, I'm
this
not, I
shit.
don't gotta
I've been
rewind.
said
I'm
that
gonna
shit.
rewind shit, because you can say, listen, when everybody shut the fuck
I'll
up.
do it.
Obviously, everybody is listening, because the only person that's been talking for the past 5 hours was goddamn Mental Ninja. So it's you that's not listening to your own damn self. Stop blaming it on everybody else.
I'm not blaming nobody.
Yes,
I
you
said
are. You're pointing the fingers
You're
and
one
saying,
person.
listen,
You're not
listen.
everybody
So
else.
if you're telling somebody to listen, obviously you're saying you're not hearing me. You're not listening.
Yeah, bro, because you're not.
Exactly. So you're
I'm
pointing
not
the
lying
finger
to
and
you
saying,
either.
oh, nigga, you're not listening. So hear me. No, bro. No, I've been listening. And a lot of us has been listening as well.
Well, I haven't asked
I
them.
did not bring up Buddha. You
I
brought
did.
that up according to when we was talking about your initiation or getting within the fucking goddamn army.
Why did I
mean, not
bring
the
up
army,
Buddha though?
but
But why
whatever
did I
the
bring
case
up
are.
Buddha? That's the question. Why did I bring up Buddha?
I don't know, nigga. I'm
I
not in your
do.
head. You brought up Buddha.
I know why I brought it up, because I'm the one who said it. Right after you said,
But
me
you
and
never
OG
said why you brung it up, and I've been asking, why did you bring it up? I've already asked like 3 different times.
Okay,
Why
this
did
is
you
why I
bring it
brought
up,
it
and
up.
you still haven't answered? So
I'll answer
now
right
you
now.
know it. Come on,
I'll
bro. You
answer
playing
right now.
games, bro.
I'll answer right now, or you're gonna keep going.
You playing games, bro. Keep going. Nigga, you've been going for 5 hours.
So
What's keep going to? Oh my
But you
God.
look, bro, you're
on,
like
dog.
tripping right now, Chris.
Come on, bro. This shit is funny as hell.
You said how many
This
times
nigga's
you
been
said
talking
come
for
on?
5 hours, and he's expecting somebody to shut up because he's been talking for 5 hours. What the fuck?
All right.
Come on, bro. Let's even this
basically-
out, bro.
oh,
Let's
God,
even this
Chris.
out for real. For
So
real. Let's
I'll just
even
let you
this
go.
out.
Go ahead. Come on, bro. You talk about 5 hours. Come on, bro. You talk about 5 hours. You're saying the same shit over and over. Why don't you stop saying that? Say it yourself, so I can say why I said Buddha.
Well, didn't you say listen like 50 fucking times? So aren't you repeating yourself? Stop contradicting yourself, bro. You're doing the same thing. So obviously you're
we're in
still
a
not
fucking rabbit hole
listening.
right now, bro.
You're
We're
still not
We're in a
listening.
vicious cycle.
How many
right
times
now.
did this guy said listen, y'all? Please, somebody, please. How many times did this guy said listen?
How many times have I asked for crowd participation? 0. The reason I said Buddha is right after you said, hold up, are you gonna go? Right after you said me and Leo didn't, or OG did not get in because we didn't have religion. I said we didn't tell them about religion, so they didn't. That you can't say for me that that's why you guys didn't get in, because they're based on religion. If they didn't even ask me or her, she's a Buddhist, I'm a Wiccan. They did not know. Boom.
You actually brung up Buddha after I said that, so, but that's cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you
you
brung up
basically
Buddha.
said-
Yeah, that's the reason why you brung it up, nigga. You brung up Buddha and talking with some, oh, well, she was Buddhist. She couldn't even speak English and all this other da-da-da-da, and we got in, da-da-da-da. I wasn't even on no religion and da-da-da-da. So obviously we only know why you did, because you just literally told us.
You told me that you and Leo did not get in because you don't believe in religion. You
No,
brought up
I said
Christianity. and
I
shit.
didn't. No, I said both of us didn't get in. I didn't get in specifically for religion. So I'm
telling
speaking
you,
for
bro,
me.
I'm telling
I said,
you,
bro,
nigga,
didn't get
I'm
in.
telling you, they didn't even ask me. They didn't ask her. They didn't know. Is that hard to understand? I'm sorry what happened to you, but they didn't ask us that shit. Fuck. They only asked us if we needed a place to stay. If I had been convicted, that's what convicted about this. If I raped a person, if I molested a person, do I have the extended warrants and shit? How long do you plan on staying? Do you have a job? Where are you from? Do you have your ID? Do you have your social? That's like regular ass shit. They didn't ask me my religion. And if I was like, I'm a Wiccan, which I was barely learning about that shit. Barely. I had a little book somebody gave me. I was barely learning about that shit. Yes, she was a Buddhist. They didn't know. One, she couldn't read or write because she spoke fucking Vietnamese and broken English with me. They did not know she was a Buddhist. They just helped us out. That was it. It wasn't because I was a vet. It wasn't because I fucking knew somebody. It wasn't because I was in the order. It was basically because that was the only place I had left to go. It's like nothing else more than that. And for me to say that Masons are evil, if that was the case and they set that institution up, they helped me that time. Wow. That's all I was trying to say, bro. And another thing, my grandfather was a Mason. He wasn't fucking evil. And I know like fucking 40 Masons out here. I got 2 Masons in my club. I'm about to go meet another one to go interview this nigga, see if he wants to ride with us and shit. And
hey guys, so the government shut down everything and say, hey, you going through a pandemic, fucking kill your wages and all this other bullshit, and then try to open back everything up, give you a little bit of stimulus and say, hey, I'm sorry for what we did, but hey, here go a little bit of patching up. And you know what, guys? They're great people. They're amazing people in the world, guys. And you know what? They're Masons. They're amazing fucking people in the world, guys.
Bro, you're saying that every person,
this guy, they're amazing people. You know what, guys? Martin Luther King misled us majority of his political run. You know what? He was a Mason. Oh, damn, that sucks. Oh shit! Hold on, Malcolm X. God damn, we was going through fighting for the people, going through this and going through this. This nigga was a goddamn Mason and misled us for this bullshit. Hold on, people. The person who came up with the whole. Hold on. What was his name? I forgot his name. The black side of the orders. I forgot his fucking name. My fault. Whatever. He did so much for us, guys.
Hey, you want to know what
he did so much? Hold on, Shaq.
California,
Prince Hall. Thank you, Prince Hall. Prince Hall. Prince Hall did so much for us, guys. He did so much. Hold on, Shaq and Magic did so much for everybody in the world, guys. And they doing everything for everybody, guys. They doing a lot.
Hey, Chris, I'm sorry, bro. Look,
all the presidents have done exactly what we wanted, y'all. Check this out. The presidents have done exactly what we all wanted, y'all. They're Freemasons. They're good people.
You know who else is a Freemason, bro? My grandfather in California.
I don't give a fuck. My grandfather's a goddamn a Mason too. You think I give a fuck about that? I don't give a fuck about that.
Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. The niggas I fuck with, I only fuck with niggas who want some righteous shit. Real talk, right? My grandfather.
I ain't on no Bible shit. That's Bible shit. So I ain't on that shit.
I don't know. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Satanist.
Well, righteous is a Bible term. So there you go.
A what?
Righteous is a Bible term.
Oh, it's not a word?
It's a Bible term.
Oh.
It's a religious term.
So if you say religious, that means you're a Christian too? Because
it's a religious term.
Isn't religion a religious term too?
It's a religious term.
Isn't religion a religious term?
A religious term. I'm not steering any way from it. It's a religious term. So no.
All right. So look, my grandfather was crowned the king of Juneteenth in Monterey, California. He's the first black principal, the first black vice principal, first black principal, first black superintendent in fucking Carmel.
They don't Mason him around here.
He's a Mason, right? But
they don't recognize him. They don't recognize him around here.
This is what I fuck with, right? I don't fuck with. What did Magic Johnson do for me? Did he come visit me? Did he write me a letter? Did he give me something? No, I'm not a fucking nigga who needs handouts from fucking the society and shit. I give a fuck less what the president.
Nobody was asking for handouts. You said these were good people and they didn't do nothing.
The thing is, when I'm sitting here worried about what people have done for me, it's about what y'all give me. What's in it for me? If it's not in it for me, if you didn't give me nothing, you're fucking.
I said what he do for the community. Who said
fuck
me?
The community, nigga.
Who said me? I said the community, not me.
If the community don't give a fuck about itself and bad things happen to the community,
what are you talking about? Black people supported him. What are you talking about?
I didn't support them.
We didn't support none of these motherfuckers.
I didn't support them.
You didn't. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people that did support him.
What about the people that didn't?
I'm not talking about that. He got supported enough to get where he's at. What are you talking about? How much support do you fucking need when your whole fucking goddamn state and half of the fucking country is supporting you? What are you talking about?
Important to look at the people who are not supporting. Listen, Chris, the people who are not supporting, why? There was people not supporting, why? There's people supporting, why? They supported him, he got elected, he fucked them over. What were the people who
elected
not
for
supporting
what?
him? Why?
Elected for what? I thought we were talking about Magic Johnson. What did he get elected for? What are you talking about?
Whoever. I didn't support Magic Johnson.
Exactly. Listen to your own shit.
You got me on that one. I mean, you got me on that one. Look, I didn't support Magic Johnson, though. I wasn't even a Laker fan at that time. I was a fucking Bulls fan. I lived on the East Coast. I was fucking like what? First, second, third, fourth grade and shit. Third grade when he fucking retired because he got AIDS. I was upset he got AIDS because I heard it was bad. But I heard that because of the media. But this is what I'm trying to say, bro. I don't give a fuck what people are doing for me or they're not doing for me. I do care what I'm doing for me and what I'm doing for others. At that, I can draw the line. So if there's Masons that are good and they're in the government and every government official is all Masons and there's however many, I can't prove that. I think for me, it almost
Still
be
trying to
fucking,
label people as good and they don't even do good for anything. Man, come on, man.
Hey, then we got
you paint this dope picture. You trying to paint a good picture for all these fucking Masons and shit, nigga. These niggas ain't got no good. These niggas ain't got no dope picture in it.
I'm trying to say, you're saying all Masons are bad. I'm living proof that
I didn't
it's not.
say every single person Mason is bad. You don't understand. You don't understand my goddamn drift because you won't listen. No, you don't. What's my drift then? Hold on. If he get my drift, what's my drift? Tell me my drift. Tell me what I'm coming from, please.
To me, this is what I feel. No bullshit, bro. I feel like you have a heavy bias against government. I do too. I have a heavy bias against fucking conforming people. I really do. But your bias appears to be through the government. And because 14 of the presidents were Masons, that means they're all Masons. They're all, and it's almost, to me, it almost seems superstitious and biased and prejudiced. It seems to me the same shit that I deal with when I'm dealing with a white girl who has a fucking really Caucasian cracker family and shit. And they look at me like, we got to watch our back, grab your purse, and all kind of shit. I just see bias in it. Because when I brought up Salvation Army, I brought up AA, you didn't want to recognize, like, damn, I guess it's not Masonry as a whole, but it's bad people. My whole goal is to suggest that there are fucked up people in Masonry and not in Masonry. There's fucked up people in your neighborhood and not in your neighborhood. It doesn't matter if you're a Mason, if you're evil. Fucking evil is fucking evil.
We're talking about the ones that control the government. We ain't talking about
Thank
the ones
you.
Fucking,
and he don't know my view because he keeps talking out his ass and he will not listen. Avenue. Thank you. The reason, and I already said, brother, you good. We accept you. I accept you. You still don't take the fact that I accepted you as being under the order. So when you turn around and say, I think all motherfucking Masons or all people that's under this order are crazy or bad, now you're saying that I think that you're bad, and I know I do not think that you're bad.
I know
that's
that.
What, no. Hold on. This is where you're not listening. And I have to tell you, bro, because I never said you was bad. But when I name specific people that's in order, now it's like, oh, some of these people and No, I'm talking about specific people. I didn't say all of them.
And the people that you mentioned, did I say that they were good? Nope.
It has nothing to do with that. You're telling me to listen, but you're not listening to me. I just asked you my standpoint, and you was totally wrong.
You asked me what I felt. I told you what I felt.
Exactly. And I'm not taking that away. That's what you felt. I respect that, my brother. However, that doesn't take away from the fact that you were wrong.
About what?
My standpoint.
It's your standpoint, nigga.
Exactly. But still, you said I hate all Masons. I hate everybody under the order. I don't hate you. So you're not even listening. You're not even understanding me. So how can you expect me to sit here and listen? I'm actually doing that, and then I give you my point, but then you not listen to me, my brother.
For sure. Let me ask you a question. It's like a serious question.
I ain't gonna say I hate them. I'm gonna just say I'm disappointed in them because basically they're pawns to the system, and
I
they
mean, look,
okay with being pawns to the
I'm gonna
system.
say this, Leo. I'm not a conformist, so I know everybody else is against Mason. Doesn't mean just because you fucking are, I have to be out of fear of being looked at as different. I don't give a fuck about being different. I'm a black man.
I'm not against you.
No, I know that. I know that, Chris. But I
all
want to
right,
ask this question, right? I really want to
Go ahead.
ask this question, right? This,
Go
like,
ahead.
to me, I feel like it's a serious question, right? If Masonry does produce people that have the ability to reach high levels to do very malicious and fucking nefarious activities on a high level that affect a great amount of people, right? Hedonistically, would it be wise or would it be a bad thing for people that are aware to how to be good and how not to be good or whatever should join Masonry? Or stay away and let the evil niggas keep doing it? Let them keep coming in and going up? Or should we start fucking coming in and making it harder for them?
Yeah, I say no, because you don't need a group to be good. You don't need a group to be a certain group to be evil. You need a certain group to do anything. You can do all that within yourself. You can be good by yourself. You can be good with your community. You can be good with your family. You can still have groups of people that don't have to be counted as a group that's actually still loyal to you down to the dirt and don't have to be like, oh, do this, da da da. You go against this, da da da. We killing you, or da da da. We don't give you recommendations or limits to anything because it's his family.
So with that being said, I totally agree with that 100%. And anybody I fuck with, whether in the order or out the order, I try to hold that same vibe with, that same level. Just like when me and you met, it was an establishment, commerce and trade, right? But when you said that, it almost appears like really what I felt is like, yeah, that's a definite good virtue. It's such a good virtue. It almost fucking makes what the government's doing as inconsequential because we have our own purpose. Fuck what they doing. If they gonna do wrong, fucking they gonna do they shit. But nigga, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
True.
And at that point, fucking who cares about all the good Masons, the bad Masons, or the Mexicans and the Chris Cyphers?
That's true. I fucks with that.
And that's like my whole thing, bro. And this is what for me, like honestly, when I appear to be going like on the devil's advocate or going against, basically what I'm trying to do is like, where are we blaming everybody else? Because like really, we don't even have to. We all know how fucked up it is in this situation, bro. You black, I'm black. When me, you, and fucking and Huey, or you wasn't there. When me, Huey, and fucking Truth and Quentin and motherfucking Cautious were on the fucking car and shit, I'm like, nigga, I hope we don't get pulled up by the motherfucking LA police, nigga. This thing got a fucking mask on and shit. I got a cut. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? I understand that shit. But when I see, a lot of times I see prejudice towards groups like Masonry and shit, which I have the same ones in OTO, it almost feels like the same prejudice done to me as a black man by the white culture. Sometimes I can't see the difference just because of different ideas, different names and shit. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
And like, look, you a rapper. I know a lot of people look at rappers like, oh, what the fuck? Even niggas look at rappers like, especially like rappers that aren't like Wu-Tang and back in the days and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a bias there and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I can see how you doing your music and people look at this shit. That's not real hip hop. It's like, this nigga's making music though. This nigga's doing his thing. It's his thing. But they want to conform you to like an idea that makes them comfortable. And that's where bias really comes up. And this is why I'm going to tell you the truth, right? This is why I believe greed really comes into, because it's an insatiable desire to control everyone and everything. And that's the reason when we have systems that people like that will rise to power, because the system almost encourages that. It doesn't really encourage a good person. The good persons are scattered around doing their own good works. But when you get groups, evil people seem to fucking rise to the top because they can speak really well. Like, I'm going to say this real quick, I'm going to end, right? The orders go against each other. OTO was almost destroyed by Scientology. A nigga who fucking got his teachings directly from Jack Parsons and raped the OTO for almost everything it had, and we were gone. We were a nullified fucking order for about 20 fucking years. So like when we say these orders are they're oppressing, nah, man, it's fucking people in these motherfuckers that are oppressive. I think Masonry's dope. I think that shit's fucking awesome. But yeah, motherfuckers don't want to make music because they think hip hop is bad. Then the good niggas that'll make the bombest music will never fucking find out because they'll be so polarized against it.
That's not true in the entertainment industry, bro. That's not true. That's not true. A lot of people want to bring back real hip hop. We're not gonna get signed because we're not chosen to get signed because we are not complying with the bullshit. We don't comply to 360 fucking deals, but the dumbheads, and that's why we get fucking rappers with auto-tune with no real content.
You
That's
see those TikTok
why.
videos, nigga?
Hold on. But you know, check this out. I want to say this. So, if there's a group that's been out, you know, let's just say, example, Bloods, go around terrorizing people, known, you know, because actually, if you want to really go deep into it, Bloods out here be doing some crazy shit, like shooting fucking paralyzed people out of their fucking out of their fucking goddamn their chairs to steal their shoes. This man is paralyzed and can't even walk. Right? So we talking about groups that's very, very aggressive to their own counterparts, or even to the society itself, aka terrorists. And these are not good people. So if we know this group has been terrorizing the neighborhoods, going around stealing, shooting, killing people, whatnot, are they good people? I don't care if it was 1,000 Bloods and only 20 Bloods was doing this, doing the actions. The other Bloods have nothing to do with it. They're probably just getting put down. They're probably in another different area. However, the one that's representing this whole group, the ones that's representing this whole group is making it bad for the whole group.
Are
these good? So is this group good people, yay or nay?
No, I definitely agree with that. Look,
Exactly. Hold on.
I gotta say something real quick.
I'm gonna get some, because that's
real quick.
Because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about groups of people that do bad shit to other people and put fear in the fucking economy.
And look, I'm gonna say this, right? This is one thing I always consider. First, I'm gonna say something about the guy in the wheelchair. What kind of shoes did he have? Did he need?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what kind of shoes he had. It doesn't. I asked the same thing, but
at least I know.
I was like, well, did this nigga had on Jordans or did he had Air Force Ones?
The Back to the Future joints, nigga. Oh, I get them too, nigga.
Had the Space Jams on.
But no, like dead serious. 2 years ago, a kid in a wheelchair, a paralyzed kid, literally got shot for his sneakers.
And look, and I'm gonna say this.
Hey,
right?
somebody want Greedy to drop the link. Drop the link, Greedy.
I did. I dropped the link.
Hey, and I'm gonna say this, right? You made a really good point, and that's why I brought up the thing about, you know, I don't really believe, like, right? There's like Cook and there's me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm like, I told Nuth the other day, like, I invited to one of my little OTO things, right? That's on the Google, on the Zoom thing. I'm like, bro, I want you to show up. You know why? Because, you know, you're a smart black dude. I'm a black dude. I'm a smart black dude. I hope to be. Or, you know, people say that. You read books and this and that. You have a lot of knowledge about OTO shit and this kind of stuff that we talk about. I would love for you to come along, right? Because, like, we need more of us in these motherfuckers and shit. And you're right, bro. It's been such a fucking there's so many fucked up people doing so many fucked up things that the good people that exist, it's like almost like don't even fuck with it because you'll be like them. And then us, what we do is we make a decision like, well, what if I do and it's not like that, but my friends and my families don't see it like that. They see it like me as joining their enemy and shit. And I'm like, no, mom, no, dad, no, brother, sister, and friends. It's not like how it's on TV or how we think it is. It's actually a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? And that's conformity, bro. I don't hate nothing, but I am staunchly against conformity. I think an individual mind is a beautiful thing. And I don't think that individuals have the opportunity to progress in their individuality because individuality is suppressed by groupthink, by buy here, shop here, Walmart minds. I took my son to Walmart yesterday, and I'm like, look, bud, I'm like, all right, bro, we're going to robot world. He said, there's no robots in here. He's only 7, right? And I said, no, they're everywhere. Look, you see him? And he don't fucking understand what I'm saying, right? But I'm just being me. Even to my 7-year-old kid, nigga, I'm fucked up, right? But as we were walking out, this lady, she sees I have a jug of milk. I have like fucking $150, $200 worth of fucking shit, and I have a jug of milk that the bag broke, so it was not in the bag. So she wants to check every fucking item on that list to find the jug of milk, right? And it took like fucking like almost a whole minute and a half to do that shit. And I'm sitting here like, God damn, lady, I spent $150. I'm gonna steal a jug of milk. And then after we left, my son was like, Dad, that guy was weird. I was like, he's a robot. And he looked back again.
That's what's up. Hey, man, it was a good build, man. It was good building with y'all, man. I gotta go. I got a session. I gotta go. I gotta handle. You know what I'm saying? It was dope shit, Mental Ninja. You already know how we
Nigga,
go through. You know?
I gotta go fucking look. I gotta go resharpen my fucking machete. You should go resharpen yours for our next body chopping. We're gonna hack the shit out of each other, nigga. We're gonna hack each other when we start talking again.
Facts. Man, it's all good, man. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. Peace and love to everybody on the panel. Gritty Vegan, thank you. It's my pleasure to build with y'all. Big bro, JJ, Mental Ninja, the other bro. I don't know your name. I'm sorry, but salute to you. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. I'll see y'all later on.
Oh shit, there's more people on the panel? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, shit, man. This is a hell of a build. Y'all already know and shit, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We done did this again and shit, man. 11 plus. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, we're getting ready to end this joint and shit, man.
Hey, how many subscribers you got right now?
Shit, I don't even know. I think the last time I checked it was about 470.
Bro, because it was like there's probably like 40 people in the chat earlier and shit, nigga. I know your view count should be going up. You get that 1,000, you can start getting that super chat shit, right? And go live and shit, right?
Yeah, hell yeah and shit, bro. I'm trying. That's the goal and shit, man. And so I can return the favor and shit, you know, with brothers like Truth and Drop and Ab TV and shit, Big AP and shit. You know, they be sharing my streams and shit, helping me get these views up and shit, man. Trying to turn my little platform into something big and shit, man. I do appreciate that shit. And it wouldn't work without y'all. I say it all the time. I damn sure ain't gonna be on here talking for no fucking 11 hours of shit by my damn self.
I know, nigga. You need to get a job, nigga. You can't live on unemployment your whole life. That little 250, nigga.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate y'all and shit, man. Real talk. I'm getting ready to get up out of here because I'm gonna tell y'all what this be doing and shit. It be getting me off my pivot and shit. Because I usually eat and take my herbs and all that shit at a certain time and shit. When I do this and shit, man, I be away from all that and shit. But you know, it ain't nothing shit though.
Just all you gotta do is bring your prayer rug and your little beads with you, nigga.
Anyway,
hey, y'all
this
have a good night, everybody. Peace.
Hey, peace, OG.
Yeah, appreciate you, OG and shit, man. The brother Sam, JJ, Mental Ninja and shit. Everybody that was in the chat and shit, riding with us and shit, man. It's been the day. This was a grand one again and shit. Like when we do this shit for the day. It'll be no motherfucker, you know, quick stream and shit. We gonna jump on and off. This shit be going for a whole day, and the conversation is always intense and always at a high frequency and shit, man. I don't be wanting to shut this shit down, you know. Like when y'all seen my other little joint pop up on the screen, that's because I even had to make runs and shit, man. Go do things with the children and all that shit, man. But I made it happen and shit, man, because the conversation be that good shit, man. You know, this is all what I intended for this shit to be and shit. Y'all help me and shit with my little mental fucking crisis I be going through all the time. battling with my own fucking self and thoughts and shit, man.
Hey, bro, don't use
I
my name in
appreciate
vain,
y'all.
nigga. It's mental ninja, not mental crisis, nigga.
Everybody have a good night, man. Peace.
All right,
Hell
OG.
yeah, man. Man,
Hey,
peace
I'm
and
gonna
love to y'all.
hop
And
off
shit.
and try to do something constructive with my life.
Yes, indeed, and shit, man. I'm getting ready to go mix me something up and shit, and get these herbs up in me and shit, and lay my head back, man. I'm gonna listen to somebody else, maybe Copper Tone or Brother Good Wisdom or somebody go live or something, shit, man. So call this a night for me and shit, man. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Sam again and shit, man. Appreciate you, bro. You've been doing this and shit, Sam. We've been in this motherfucker about 8 hours, 7 hours.
I know, man. I know.
We ever had motherfucker Gazak come through and shit, tapped in for a minute and shit. Like, yeah, this is what it's about and shit, man. Able to have these conversations and shit and build with one another and shit. Even when the tension get high and shit, we still be able to do this shit respectfully like men and women, how we supposed to and shit. So yeah, that's what it's all about and shit. I appreciate y'all.
All right, man.
Yep, I'm getting ready to tap out and shit, man. Everybody have a good one and shit. It's been a grand one. Let's continue. You know what I'm talking
All right,
about?
man. Peace.
Peace out. Peace,
All right.
JJ.